Hello, hello! What's up, gamers, and welcome to the weekend streams. We, of course, are assembling today for YCS Pittsburgh. YCS Pittsburgh day 1 today, day 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna be live for both days. Gonna try my best to stay for as long as possible today, because of course, you know, there is a time zone difference between where I live and where the YCS is held. So we are starting currently. For me, it is 4 p.m. right now, which is not too bad. I believe the time zone difference to Pittsburgh is only about 6 hours. So it is 10 a.m. Where the YCS is right now, which means the stream should start any second. Actually, I believe they're rolling the some of the pre-show stuff right now. So we're gonna tune into the YCS stream in a second. Of course, this is a format that is technically new because there's a new ban list. But realistically, it's just the old format, but better. But yeah, I mean, it is the same format that we're going to be playing at YCS Bologna in a few weeks. So I am excited for that, to see if anyone has come up with any new interesting solutions. But I'm seeing on my secondary screen right now that the YCS broadcast has started. So I need my daily dose of Billy Break. Why is this not working? Hold up. This is working. Okay, why is the other one not working? Anyways, let me pause this.
Played here. Yeah, definitely. You've been out there in the trenches, you know, getting some dueling in, but it's great to have you back on this side of the coverage so we can bring you the best action that Yu-Gi-Oh has to offer here at the Yu-Gi-Oh Championship Series. Now, YCS Anaheim wasn't that long ago. It feels like, yeah, maybe about like a month ago, but so much has changed in such that small window of time. We've had a new Forbidden Limited list, a new structure deck that came out. But first, let's talk about the YCS. Let's talk about the format that we're going to have to be playing out here this weekend. Day number 1, we're going to have 9 Swiss rounds today. So lock in if you're here. We're going to have so much Yu-Gi-Oh action, plus those awesome Genesis feature matches we're going to be showing in between the rounds as well. So you're going to want to stay tuned to that. But each round is 50 minutes long, best 2 out of 3. Now, day 2, we're going to come back for 5 more Swiss rounds. And then we're going to have a top 8 cut, top 4, and finals. And that top 8 and on is all going to be untimed. So none of those matches are going to come down to the clock. It's all going to be about who has the best deck at the end of the day. Yeah, it's going to be.
All right, 9 rounds today, dude. Strap in. Depending on how we get through this today.
Cutting into a top 8. Yep. Definitely a lot of Swiss rounds to be played. I love the new format. I think it makes a little more prestige in making top 8. It feels a lot more impactful. And you have those more Swiss rounds, so if you get a couple of losses early, you're able to still play and win through that. Absolutely. I do think it's really great to see not only a more prestigious top cut, but still have more of an opportunity to receive prizing. And there's a lot of prizing to be received at this. It's not like it's only for top 8. So what are we expecting here, Billy? Yeah, I mean, you mentioned if you make top 16, you're able to get in the place higher there, or top 32, you're walking away with card trip.
1,800 duelists.
Sorts of that. But what everyone is after is
does that mean that means 14 rounds, right? So I missed it on the overview right there. I think it's 14, not 15.
Of course, gets that ultra rare Yu-Gi-Oh Championship Series prize card, another Verse Stratios Championship Series trophy, a Steam Deck OLED, a code for Early Days Collection. The Premium Messenger.
Dude, a code for Early Days Collection? That's crazy.
Card of the winner's choice. And finally, the invite and VIP status at the World Championship Qualifier. Yeah, that's so much. And on top of that, they're going to get this beautiful trophy as you see it there. That is what.
Nah, screw that trophy. I want the code for the Early Days Collection.
1,800 duelists are going to be walking away with that beautiful trophy that features another Verse Stratis, the YCS prize card etched into it. Absolutely phenomenal trophy. I love the way the YCS trophies look nowadays. Absolutely beautiful. But all of these duelists in Pittsburgh here want to walk away with that trophy. But it's all, you know, I kind of mentioned it before. It's been a short time since Anaheim, but that Forbidden and Limited List update, it was huge. Talk to me about that impact it's going to have here this weekend. Well, I think it's what a lot of the players really wanted to see. A lot of the cards that were hit in this list were the ones that really restricted gameplay and really was honestly a restriction on deck building.
because it forced players to really not focus on one strategy. A lot of those cards really impacted.
Have you seen Mitsu and Sky Striker structure decks? Yes, I've seen. Well, I haven't read the announcement in detail yet, but I've seen that we've got some things to talk about for in between the rounds. I'm gonna prepare some of the links, and we're gonna look at it between rounds.
Cards that got forbidden, Dimensional Barrier. It has been a mainstay on the tournament scene since its release. I mean, it came out alongside like the Zodiac monsters, right? Which is a really powerful like siege strategy. Dimensional Barrier was one of the things that you were able to really hold on to, but it also made your opponent not be able to really summon any of their monsters. Not a lot of fun. You mentioned players kind of adapted that by including multiple different summoning strategies into their deck, but now decks like Dracotail might have that opportunity to shine when they know their opponent's not going to, triple tactics thrust, set Dimensional Barrier. You're not going to be able to do too much. Now they have more opportunities to play through that stuff. So do you think
would you play the Fallen and the Virtues in Dracotail?
Absolutely.
I would certainly try it. Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Release the new branded structure deck, and I think branded is going to be a big runner in this tournament.
Yeah, that new quick play spell, the Fallen and the Virtuous, it has been all the talk this week, and we've heard people buzzing about it, how good that card is. And just being like a standalone card that does so much. If you use it on your own turn to like protect your monsters, if there's like an effect veiler, an infinite impermanence, something trying to stop your monster on your field, you can use it on your turn to destroy your own monster, so you get to dodge that effect negation. But even more so importantly is it sends that Albion, the branded dragon, to the graveyard, and then you're going to be able to reset another copy of the Fallen and the Virtuous, so it keeps the money moving, and you're going to be able to use that as a disruption on your opponent's turn. Just an incredible card.
It's extremely flexible. I expect to see it not only in branded strategies, but in Dracotail strategies as well, even in Sky Striker strategies. I think it's one of those cards that's been a standout from that structure deck.
Definitely, and the Chronicles structure deck is just all foil, lots of good things in there.
Dude,
but you have a card that's so impactful.
Speaking of Fallen and the Virtuous, I checked the prices on the Starlights yesterday. Jesus Christ, that's a chase card. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy thinking about like it's like 100. I checked on Card Market, it was like 120 bucks for the Starlight of Fallen and the Virtuous. It's by far the most expensive Starlight out of the structure deck. It's crazy.
Going into this, that is still the yummy strategies, the Mitsu strategies.
So I did not get them. I did not get the Starlights. I was like, nope, not doing that.
YCS Anaheim was Crystron K9 taking on Mitsurugi Yumi, and we've seen Mitsurugi Yumi in the finals of many tournaments since then. I do think that might be objectively the deck people have the biggest target on is Mitsurugi Yumi, or do you think more people are looking at the branded Dracotail strategy?
I think people have to respect the branded Dracotail strategy.
You can get a Starlight in the structure. So every structure deck, you have a set list of cards that all come in ultra rare, and then you get one extra card per structure deck that is at minimum a secret, but can be a Starlight. So every structure deck has all the cards in ultra rare, including Fallen and the Virtuous, but you get one extra little card in front of the structure deck, and it's like that card can be a Starlight, or it can just be a secret rare. But the Starlights are really high value. Even the not Fallen and the Virtuous ones are pretty good still.
Yeah, I have heard some buzz. There are some other level 5 monsters that are out there.
Wait, I didn't get a Starlight in the. I got 3 decks and I didn't get a Starlight, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Has been a big option we've heard a lot of people talking about. We're going to see how that comes into play, and they're actually going to see Spell Canceller come down onto the field today. But before we jump into our first Swiss round of action, we have 10 duelists here that became crowned as a bounty duelist. That means when they win, they're going to be getting packs. And if their opponents beat them, they're going to be able to take all their packs. Every time they win, they get 2 packs, and they're going to bank 2 more. They're going to build up their bank packs, which all get emptied by the opponent that eventually defeats the bounty duelist.
I got 3 decks with 2 Starlights. I'm pretty sure that's crazy in terms of the pull rates. I don't think you can get, or I don't think you're supposed to get 2 Starlights in 3 structure decks. I think you got very lucky.
Someone away from walking away with that victory. Just don't activate Whitebinder, but that happens to the best of us. Joey Chow, he was just in the finals for the Master Duel at the World Championship, which is really cool to see.
I'm pretty sure if you were to get 2 per 3 structures, they wouldn't be that expensive.
We just saw him win a month ago, and he's going to try and run it back and win back-to-back events.
And then going after him, Matthew McRae, he has been in the regional front row for, I want to say, forever. At this point, he has been in many Worlds playoffs. I think he's just come short of Worlds itself, and he's just been in the game for so long. He's been a strong contender, I think, since I was big in the game. Honestly, I've lost him so many times at this point.
So a name you definitely recognize. You hate seeing him sitting in the
Pretty sure it's 1 in 6. There's no way it's 1 in 6. There's no way it's 1 Starlight in 6 structure decks. There's no way these Starlights would be that expensive if that was the case.
South Park, PA regional winner. That's pretty cool. He won the most regional that was near this area. And then we're also just going to finish up. We have Dominic Couch, Michael Buren, Giancarlo Valdez Tolentino, Victor Dianate, and Mar Karwi. So we have 10 awesome bounty duelists that all deserve to be here, and we're going to have to see how they do. We'll check back and see how they're going out throughout the tournament and see how many packs they're banking or who's walking away with all their packs at the end of the day. But I know you're ready, I'm ready, Asal is ready, Kangas is ready, so let's meet our
prediction
round opponents here at YCS Pittsburgh. Take it away, Kangas.
I thought we were going to have some downtime before it starts, but I guess we were hopping right into the round 1 match. Destiny hero, Malicious.
And his OTS SCG, win or lose, dedicating this match to his fiancée, Jamie. It's Eric Ferguson.
Heroes.
And his opponent today in the red chair from Aurora, Illinois, the only player to win.
All right, Dominic Couch. Is that? Oh, it's branded Dracotail. Okay, I thought it was just Albaz for a second.
Dominic Couch.
All right, let me get a prediction ready.
For game number 1.
It's
right,
Eric versus Dominic.
Kangas, that's right, we have
Of course, Dominic Couch, known duelist, multiple YCS champion, and Eric, a hero duelist.
The owner of anything Yu-Gi-Oh in Las Vegas. He is one that Team YCS Las Vegas.
That building belongs to him.
Yeah. If it doesn't matter which convention, is it the same convention center?
It was the same convention center.
Okay, so that convention center should be renamed the Dominic Couch Convention Center of Las Vegas. But he is a multiple-time YCS champion, and he is going to be taking on Eric.
I thought we were gonna have some more downtime before the actual round starts, because that's usually what they do. They give us the casters for a second, and then they take some time to prepare the feature match. So I was gonna talk about like my predictions and the things I'm looking out for and stuff like that during that time. But I guess I'm gonna do it now. You guys let me know if my volume is fine compared to the casters, because I feel like if both are too loud, then it's hard for me to talk. But I also don't want them to be completely muted. But let me know if I need to adjust it. But yeah. King Boohoo, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that so much. And everyone else who's been subscribing, of course, I appreciate you guys for the support, making it all worth it, spending my time on these YCS watch parties. Appreciate you all. What I'm looking for this weekend is, of course, we're gonna see a decent amount of Mitsurugi Yami and Dracotail. I feel like from my perspective, those 2 decks are kind of like the big dogs in the TCG right now. There's a lot of other decks that you can play, you know, like pure Mitsurugi is a viable deck, pure Yami is also a viable deck. We've seen some Lunalight. You see a bunch of things here and there, but the 2 big decks, or Maliss, I've run into some Maliss in regionals as well. Yes, a decent amount of decks that are viable right now. But I feel like the top 2, at least from what I'm gathering, and from the 2 regionals that I've attended last weekend, Mitsurugi Yami and Dracotail are the two big ones. And it's interesting because the 2 are interesting and difficult at the same time, because they're both very popular, but they're weak to very different cards, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you're looking to counter decks like Mitsurugi Yami, you're looking at cards like Uvalos, Dark Ruler No More, maybe the other Molcharmies as well, like Androlan Lockbird. Those kind of cards, like those kind of like high impact cards, are what are really good against Mitsurugi Yami. But then when you're looking at the Dracotail matchup, those cards are not actually very good against Dracotail. I mean, Fuvalos is fine, but like for the most part, you would rather draw cards like Ash Blossom, Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion, even something like Dominus Purge or something like that, right? Those cards are really good against Dracotail. And I feel like it's very interesting to see if people manage to find like a middle ground that can kind of cover both. At the same time, it's also hard to find a deck that is good in an environment where people are playing basically both of those types of cards, you know? Like, people are playing the high impact cards, and people are playing a lot of, you know, Ghost Spell and stuff like that. So it's kind of difficult to find a deck that does well into both of those things. But I guess we'll see if some, like, what the best chance or the best deck ends up being for this weekend. All right, it looks like Heroes is going first. We've drawn a trap card. I think that's Favorite Contact. I believe that is Vision Hero Vion. Is that a one-card starter? Does that work?
Oh man, having to read Vion, that's a tough start.
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. That's the one you should know all the effects, but it's good.
Why is the deck not called Heroes? Well, I assume from the name that it's a different hero deck than usual, which, I mean, what does the usual hero deck even mean? But realistically, maybe it's more like, maybe there is a bigger Destiny hero and Evil hero portion in this deck. I guess it's possible. All right, so Vion sends Malicious here. I believe I saw a Molcharmi Fuvalos in Dominic's hand. Oh no, yeah, it is Fuvalos, but there is Ash Blossom in Eric's hand, so that is the counter to the Fuva. Do we have a second one? It looks like a lot of spell cards in Dominic's hand. Not ideal when you're going second in branded Dracotail. That is one of the things to consider when you're building a branded Dracotail deck, is that typically Dracotail really likes drawing monsters to make 5 mana live. But if you play cards like Branded Fusion and Fallen and the Virtuous, which are good cards, but they will make it less likely to resolve the 5 mana when you're going second. And I believe I see a couple of spells in Dominic's hand next to the Molcharmi Fuvalos, so even if there is a 5 mana, I don't think we can resolve it. I don't even know if he has a 5 mana, but I'm just seeing a couple of spells. Okay, so Malicious hits the field. Malicious is at 3 right now, right? I'm not tripping.
See if we can get access to that Vion again. We're going to be linking off into Cross Crusader.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah. You don't have any triggers, right?
Yes. Right. Yeah.
Target the malicious and graveyard.
Yep, Cross Crusader on some.
Hazim! Thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And Change Sleepy and Heavy Metal Turtle, thank you guys for the Prime and the sub as well. Yeah. Thank you.
Doesn't have another Molcharmi. He would let that rip.
Yeah, I wonder if he's holding potentially a Bestial here, a Bestial Vagabond.
All right, so
in the Dracotail strategy.
Oh,
there is a 5 mana actually. I lied. There's not multiple spell cards in hand. We're fusing Droll and Lockbird with Mululu.
Cut off the Cross Crusader here with the effect of Mululu. And we'll see if he opts.
I guess I didn't see properly.
Graveyard or go after monsters on the field.
I mean, that is a hand to start the tournament off with, dude. 5 mana, Droll, Uva, and a Dracotail name.
Could be the case.
Your hero deck makes me nervous.
As we talked about those butterflies.
Doesn't Hero die to Droll? I think Droll is decent against Hero, even though they haven't added a single time yet. And they didn't start with like Stratos or anything like that. So I don't know if the Droll. I think Dominic is considering adding the Droll back right now just for safety measure. But adding the Droll back here will mean that he's going to be very light on engine. So he's going to add the Mululu back. He's going to bounce the Crusader back into the extra deck. Gonna set a card off of Mululu. The negation of Mululu here doesn't really matter. You can negate Malicious, but that doesn't do anything on the field. And I guess what we're gonna find out is I can't even make out what these spell and monster in Eric's hand are. I guess we're gonna find out if those are extenders from here on out, because we've normal summoned.
Another hero monster on the field just when Malicious. Without a normal summon,
I don't know if those cards actually are extenders, but Dominic's follow-up or Dominic's turn is going to be very strong. Ah, that doesn't look good. We're going to set a trap, I think.
Yeah, I mean, because if you have Forest, you're probably leading off with that.
Yeah.
Right?
Probably just going to set and pass.
But does he
So which card is it?
It was Ketu. Got it. We'll set one.
Doesn't have a way to get another hero monster on.
Okay, looks like the monster and the spell do not extend here. Not looking good here for our hero in game 1. Draws another spell off the top there, I'm pretty certain this time around. That's a Rahu in hand. Activates Ketu. And now that this resolves, I feel like Dominic already knows that it's looking really good here. Because there was no set Imperm in the same column. There was no second Ash Blossom. We're going to go for an Urgula. And we're going to fuse that Urgula away. And that's going to be a non-target spell Trap Pop.
Have the Dracotail Arugula go on the pizza.
If it's used, I can just read it.
Just making a joke early on. We'll get that out of the system.
Yes, spare me. So now Urgula and Lulu will go to the grave, likely summoning a copy of Dracotail. Arthalion here is going to be able to recycle both those cards from the
That is going to be another Arthalion hitting the board.
Targeting for mana.
Gonna add Phimena and Malulu back to hand, triggering Urgula. This is a disaster for Hero.
So Urgula Chainlink 3 potentially going after.
How is the stream so far? Any non-games? But this is literally round 1, game 1.
It is actually that favorite contact.
So he'll be able to summon.
It is round 1, game 1, and it is not a non-game so far. It was a rough start for Hero. I mean, to be fair, they had combo and they had Ash for Fuba, but the Phimena was too much to handle. It's not a non-game.
Whatever is summoned off this can be negated by the effect of Malulu.
I think it puts them on bottom, right?
So this is, I believe, favorite contact, instant favorite, instant something like that.
Yeah, Malulu's such a powerful.
It does summon a DPE here, but that is not going to be enough.
Because it does have that effect negation at resolution.
So
where you're able to not have, you don't have to target something when you activate it, which really opens it up to do a lot more than would you typically be.
Flame is a spell trap negate.
Typically be viable in a card like that.
Yeah, only.
Is it a fusion summon?
I
believe so, but I don't think it's gonna matter here because even if the DPE could come back because it's properly summoned, I don't think there's gonna be another turn.
One more time, and he's already able to. If he didn't set the
Doesn't Malulu negate it too? If Dominic built the chain links correctly, yes. If Dominic went chainlink 1 Malulu, chainlink 2 Urgula. Wait, no, it doesn't matter what chainlink they are because the trap is always chainlink 3. Yes, no, it's negated, yeah.
Get back either of these with Urgula if he left it in the graveyard.
Oh, my graveyard.
And
It
there
just can't be
is the Blue
bounced,
Mill.
right?
It can be. I didn't use Neos.
Oh, okay. Chainlink 1, Femena, Chainlink 2, Lucius. Any responses? Chainlink 3, Google, no.
Always gonna ask for a response. They respond.
Yeah, that's already game on board, and I don't know. I mean, there's a monster in Eric's hand, some evil hero, but I don't know if that's gonna stop the attacks here. But even if it doesn't, I think that's not gonna be something that Hero is gonna be able to come back from in the next turn. So I'm probably just gonna attack for game here.
You can hit him with a Battle Fader.
Yeah, maybe there's a Bestial.
So the Urgula is going to go to the bottom, adding back the Lucius, so now he can normal summon the
Taking
Lucius.
no chances here. Going to summon the Lucius, probably grab another copy of Phimena. Yep,
Normal summon Lucius, and we're gonna concede. And I don't know, look, I don't know if that was just a mediocre start for Heroes, but that didn't look too resilient, because ultimately, what we passed, I mean, we had Ash for Fuba, so we can kind of like ignore that interaction, but we kind of folded to a singular Arthalion bounce, right? It was just the bounce on the Cross Crusader immediately ended the turn there. So I don't know if it was just a mediocre hand or if the deck is just really fragile in that version. He drew 2 bricks. Okay, to be fair though, how many bricks do you think Hero draws on average? Because they play a bunch, don't they? Like, they definitely play a bunch of bricks, so I feel like it's normal for them to draw at least 1. And 2 doesn't even seem that unrealistic. I mean, I don't know their deck list, but I feel like Hero plays a bunch of bricks historically, at least.
And any dragon is just so strong, whether it be Urgula, Pan, or Malulu. Malulu there.
Just getting those bonus effects.
Yeah, Malulu not necessarily relevant in that specific situation, but it setting a card was enough.
Yeah. It could have been, yeah, but yeah, since he stopped the same card, yeah, it didn't matter too much. He negated that malicious effect that, you know.
Hero has issues until the new masked hero support. I feel like people always say this about Hero, and I feel like there's always a new wave of hero support on the horizon. And then once we get that wave of hero support, people realize, oh, actually, it's still not good. And then people tell you, yeah, it just needs the next wave of support. So it's just this cycle of they're announcing hero support, then we get the hero support, then they need more hero support, so they announce new hero support. And then rinse and repeat. And the problem is that realistically, I'm telling you guys one thing. Heroes, you might love heroes as an archetype because they're like anime and cool and everything, you know. I don't think you want heroes to be meta, is the problem with this entire design cycle, because they've given heroes a bunch of really crazy win conditions. As soon as hero gets the tools to like play through hand traps or play into boards well, I think it's mega cooked. Because they've got everything, dude. They got floodgates in the main deck, they got floodgates in the extra deck, they got turn skips, everything. Dark Law, Plasma. We just played against, what was the name of the card that we played against yesterday that they tried to set up through the Maxi and Master Duel but didn't actually do it? Cosmo Neos or something? It's just like literally skips your opponent's turn.
Otherwise, I'll take it.
It's like on summon, it says your opponent can't activate cards this turn, and they also can't respond to it. So it's like literally it hits the board, the turn ends. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, that deck better stay rogue. Dark Angel, yeah, no spell cards. Bro.
So if you want to use Pot of Greed, you can. Just have to manage your points when you're building your deck. But a lot of decks have found room.
We are not going to be happy if Hero actually becomes meta.
Matches playing on through the weekend. And we're also going to have like the Invitational that's going to have their big tournament with a final on Sunday as well. So we have
you looked at the new Rockets much? Not yet, no. I typically, like, it depends how actively I play, but when I'm like preparing for regionals and YCSs and stuff, I don't look too far into the future. I look at the new cards when they're announced. I read them on stream, but I don't actually have that much time to actively test stuff that's coming out in like 3 months. Or 2 months at this point.
Branded Dracotail taking on Evil Hero, Destiny Hero. Now, Couch has a cool side deck. Hopefully we'll be able to see some of that here in game number 2. If not, maybe we'll be able to see it later on if Couch makes it all the way to the top cut here on his birthday weekend. But you see Eric not phased at all from losing game 1. He's just happy to be here.
All right, I guess we get another chance at going first here with Heroes.
Good to see the smiles all around.
Yeah, he's just excited to be here, happy to play. And now he gets to go
Rockets haven't done anything in OCG. Yeah, but to be fair, the OCG is, I think at this point the OCG is not a great thing to look at when it comes to the viability of new decks, because the format is so different. And also, like, if you look at the OCG ban list, you will notice that, for example, they only limited Dormouse and nothing else about Maliss, so like they're basically competing with full power Maliss over there.
These players will walk away a champion. But we're gonna have a lot of more Swiss rounds before we get to that top.
They do have Savage, that's true. But Savage is like, I actually don't even think Savage is that important for Rockets, because it's like, I feel like the end board is strong enough even without Savage, but of course it helps.
Because you get a little bit more of a buffer going into top 8. You get that extra round so that most X2s should make it.
Are you heartbroken Task won with Maliss? No, Task is the GOAT. I was super happy when I found out about that.
Make it into top 8, but for the most part, every X2 will make it.
Yeah, that's definitely nice to see. And the biggest thing that I like about it is like it rewards those who do well early and gives people who lose early a chance to still make it in. So like, so many times I see when it's been like top 64, a player will go undefeated, top 64, play the 64th place guy who had 3 losses, and then just immediately lose, and it's like, that's kind of frustrating.
It's a very feel bad moment. Yeah, it's happened to a lot of players I know, myself included.
Yeah, I've seen it happen more often than not. Like, it just kind of...
They used to call it the undefeated curse, right?
Exactly. You just kind of like want to avoid it, because it just seems to be like not a good omen, as you mentioned there. But now that won't happen as much, because, you know, if you start off 14-0, you're going to be making top 8. But it's going to be an incredible.
All right, Heroes.
In that top 8, as we mentioned, it's a little bit more prestigious because it's smaller. It's a smaller portion of people that are able to make it there, so it's a little more glorious when you make top 8. Like, it's still a wonderful accomplishment to make top 16, top 32, no matter where you are in that bracket, and you should be proud of it. But now that you have that chance to make top 8, that just becomes a little more honorable or a little more special.
Still a little prestigious, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, this is only round 1. We had a long tournament to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a long time. So what deck do you think is going to walk away with it? So if you had to pick right now, before we really get too deep into the tournament, what strategy do you think is going to come out on top?
So that's a question I've been asked a lot going into this day, and this is the first time I don't really have an answer. I
It's
think
tough.
all of the decks have a pretty good chance. I wouldn't be surprised if any of the decks won. I think the deck that would surprise me the most is if Branded won, because I think it's a bit more of the dark horse in this tournament. But I think any of the decks that have been strong
What are we waiting for?
would still be strong. I think Branded Dracotail has a very good chance of taking the tournament. I think Yummy Mitsurugi has a very good chance of taking the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised to see any of them
Can
do really well, but
we-
if I guess I had to pick one, I would go with my favorite.
Can we
which is Branded
begin? They
Dracotail.
seem ready.
Branded Dracotail. I think that's a good pick. I think it also has the numbers behind it as well. And with the dimensional barrier now being forbidden, I think it has a lot of wind in its sails. And yeah, it has everything going for it. The new structure deck, as you mentioned, with the Fallen and the Virtuous, new ways to play it, new ways to dodge cards that would otherwise be problematic. I think that's a good pick. Just to be different, I'm going to go with, the deck I play, I like Pure Yummy, but you just don't see a lot of it out there. It is like a pretty good deck to use, but a lot of times if you're playing Pure Yummy, a lot of the players just end up playing Mitsurugi Yummy. So I'm going to go Mitsurugi Yummy. Just because I think it might be a little bit stronger than Pure Yummy, and I really like the Mitsurugi cards. I've been playing with them a lot in Master Duel. They recently got added into Master Duel, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, the Mitsurugi cards are insane, but it looks like the players are ready here to start game number 2.
All right.
Let's do it. It's time to duel. Game
Okay,
round 1.
2 copies of a
YCS
Hero
Pittsburgh
Lives, so we're
2025.
definitely playing through if they ash that.
Main phase.
But
love
that,
the way you talk.
I
I
mean,
love it. We're
that's
in the
probably
main
the
phase.
best starter in the deck,
be
right?
excited.
If that doesn't go full combo, then what does?
Yeah, his hand's a lot stronger now. We get to start off paying half your life points.
So,
for
Hero Lives, 4,000 life points is
There's a
paid.
response from Dom. That's going to, if you have a Flawless, you're going to use
I
it
see a
here.
Phimena in Dominic's hand
Also use it
again.
here.
Yeah,
If
Hero
you
Lives
have
is a
nothing,
great card.
pretty unfortunate.
And I believe a Meowls. I don't know how good Meowls is against Heroes. Probably okay.
Be interesting to find Mena here. I guess because if he does have a copy of Malulu, that would work out pretty well. Seeing as
There is
how
an
he's
Ash
not been
Blossom in
playing
Eric's
later
hand
this
for the Molcharmy.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nope, no response. Hero Lives
No
does
response to the Hero
fall
Lives,
for
so
Eric.
we are going
Half
to
the
get
life points
probably
are a
Stratos?
easy cost to pay to get the best card out of your deck.
Is that a Thrust in Eric's hand as well? Thrust would be a phenomenal
Stratos.
counter to Phimena.
I was just talking about Elemental Hero Stratos last night and how awesome that card is.
That card has stood the test of time for sure.
It really has. I think it came out like 2007, 2006, and it's just still.
Really
more
seems
my
like a decision here. I was expecting this to just be Stratos and go. Oh, it is Stratos. Okay.
Elemental Hero Stratos is going to.
That's a classic.
Onto the field.
Yeah, you're good.
Add a hero.
Stratos is going to be able to resolve now,
Okay.
likely going to be able
Stratos
to have a copy
effect.
of Vision Hero
Is that a
Ferris.
good old Vision Hero
Oh, he
Ferris?
hasn't normal summon yet. He could go for Vion.
Lots of
Does Ferris
options
have
with
to
Elemental
discard a
Hero
monster?
Stratos.
I don't remember because I don't think he's got a hero monster to discard.
Dead end.
Oh,
Ooh,
so
that's
go
a
with
new
Dead
evil
End.
hero, I believe.
So this one is like Elemental Hero Prisma, kind of, but it can still send from your deck. It's been a while since I read its actual effects, but I know it is like.
it does change its name the same
It
way.
has to discard a hero monster. Okay, so we actually
So
can't
you
go
can
for
summon
Ferris
a
here.
Diesel Fusion monster. There was some Dark Fusion.
We cannot go for Ferris because I don't think there's another hero monster in hand. So we search Evil Hero, Dead End Prison.
Substitute, but being able to send the hero monster from your deck to the graveyard is a big part of it.
Yeah, he's going to be sending likely a
not
copy of
also
Sinister
condition.
Necrom.
Anything on summon.
Yeah. Does cost the foolish?
Correct.
Yeah, being a cost to send from your deck to the graveyard is huge.
Oh,
Not something you typically interact with. We'll see if he's
activate
opting to get rid of it.
Meows.
Oh, it's Meows in the hand. I did think there was one of those types of cards in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, not
summon
the
from
strongest
grave.
against heroes, but not.
I think
All right, I guess
Probably
this is
better
where
than a
Eric
different
knows
card that
better
might
than
be
I
more
do
main
whether
power
that's
deck.
going to bother him or not.
At least
Because he
getting
does have Ash
some
Blossom
value
for
from
this,
for one card
but if he's only going to summon like once
limits
from the
some of
graveyard
those
to
plays that
combo,
all
then
normally
maybe he
do.
doesn't
If you
care.
generate one card and stymie the field, that's good enough.
Yeah, I
And if
think-
it gets more than one, then that's fine.
But it means mainly.
I mean, it doesn't count. Malicious doesn't summon from Grave or Banished, so we do Ash it. Okay, and now we get
And then
5
there's
mana.
mana after the fact.
But there is a Thrust in hand, so and a Miracle Fusion. I'm sure he's fine here, actually, this time around. It is double Malulu as well, so only one graveyard effect here.
Okay, it's
And also,
not fantastic.
I'm not sure if Dominic forgot, but Eric hasn't normal summoned yet.
Stallion,
So
targeting-
if you just bounce, if you bounce the prison here, we can just resummon it.
Dead End Prison.
She's gonna send the Dead in Prison
channel
back
two
to
Malulu.
Eric's hand since he had.
Oh wait, no, the prison is normal summon. My bad. Forget what I said. Forget what I said.
Negates the Stratos, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah.
Back to hand, right?
Yeah.
Yep, so
I talked about how good that Malulu negate is, but has not been paying off here for Couch in this matchup.
Yeah, I yapped
yeah,
for a
lot of the
second. I
monsters
forgot.
typically get their effects on summon.
Okay,
and
but
for
we
Dead
do
End
have
being
Thrust,
able to
is the
send
good
his
news,
cost
I
is
guess.
Not great for Malulu either.
So he wants to make sure he gets that card out of
What is
here. Putting it back. in
Could
hand.
have gone
Now
if
Eric's gonna
Dominic
have to
bounced
summon a
both
monster back. He's
monsters,
gonna want a special
then we
summon.
could have gone and activated
Later on
another
this turn.
hero lives, but because the Stratos is left over, the second hero lives is still dead in hand.
One, Dracotail
So,
deck.
but Thrust, I'm pretty sure. I mean,
And it has summoned a Dracotail.
I would hope Thrust extends here, because if Thrust doesn't
Yeah,
extend
Rocket
here,
League
we're in some
clarify, you only
trouble.
get to use one material from deck, but every single extra deck fusion for Dracotail basically limits you to doing so.
I guess we'll see what it ends up getting.
Uh,
Dominic has only one unknown card in hand right now because we added back a Malulu from the Arthalion, so one of the two cards in hand is known. We know the set card is a Rahu, and now we activate Thrust.
This is powerful right now.
That card very strong against Dracotail because not only is Dracotail using.
What
effects, so
do
you're
we
gonna
fetch here?
establish
Hero
your
has
control on your turn as
probably
well,
a
so you're gonna
bunch of
get
possible
that
targets
extra
here.
value from the threat. A
I
lot of
could
times
see
you go
a
first
Fusion
with threat,
Destiny.
you're
I
looking to
could
set,
see
like,
a
trap card or let the black go last, but
maybe a
little
regular
more
poly. I don't know.
powerful against Dracotail.
We could Talons to draw two cards if we're desperate and if we have it in the deck.
Through Hero Lives. There is a monster on his field in the Stratos, so he needs.
There's also an evil hero fusion spell. Yeah.
Love to
It
see
just locks
it.
you into heroes after, right?
Huh?
It locks him into Dark
Heroes
Heroes,
after?
Locks you into Dark Heroes specifically.
Heroes?
which
Yeah.
does matter.
Specifically.
Only from the extra deck or everywhere?
Everywhere.
Okay, we're locked into Dark Heroes after we activate Fusion Destiny. So I guess that's gonna limit some of the plays that we can do.
But it does give you a lot.
But it's
of
probably gonna
options
send a
where-
Malicious from deck to grave. So that's gonna allow us to
You
extend.
get to send down that just summons itself back.
Attempt fusion.
Denier. I was like, the name escapes me for a moment.
Yeah,
It's been
Denier
a while.
Malicious.
Yeah, it's so good. You get to put the Malicious back in your deck. Kind of reminds me of Plague Spreader. But you don't have to put a card from your hand on
There
top.
goes
Like,
Malicious.
does it for
There
free
goes
when there's
Denier.
Malicious
That's
and
gonna be
Denier.
a bunch of link
Has a lot of
fodder.
value. Normally, when you see Fusion Destiny activated previously, it
Meows,
usually
though?
ends
Meows
right
is not
after, but
active.
no,
We
there's
did
going to be
ash it.
plenty of summons after this.
We did
Yeah.
ash the
Oh,
Meows.
so this is why he Ash Blossomed the Meows, because yeah, the
And that's
Denier
gonna be
is another card that
DPE,
comes back
and
to your favorite
DPE
on
is
top of that.
neat here because DPE can pop the set Rahu. So that's gonna be
Sounds a
that's
little
gonna be
defeating.
handling some of Dominic's
I love that.
follow-up
We're talking
turn.
about the structure deck. You see the triple tactics threats with that brand new artwork featuring the 3 Tri-Brigade monsters.
So Malicious
Correct.
summon number
Correct.
1.
Absolutely love that artwork. I'm a huge Tri-Brigade fan.
I think my top 2 favorite alt arts from that set. I think number 1 might be Fusion Deployment.
That one is also really
Cool.
good. Yeah, you got those variant artworks, you got new cards, you got a whole ultra rare deck. There's just so much going for it. The Chronicle deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous. But right now, Eric is not fallen. He's trying to be
target
virtuous.
Malicious.
He is going to be summoning the extra hero Cross Crusader to bring back the
Anything here.
Malicious. No draws since that
Nothing.
Meows got hit with Ash Blossom. Now Cross Crusader is going to tribute the Malicious to special summon from deck. Or sorry, yeah, he did summon the Malicious with the Cross Crusader, right? Or was it
Yeah,
the
he
other
did. He
Malicious?
did.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. And now this is going to grab him Vision Hero Ferris.
Alright, there's Cross Crusader, searches Ferris. Now we discard the Dead End Prison because that's back in the hand from Arthalion. That's gonna give us Vion.
Put increase in the back row as a continuous trap card.
Shout out to Centurions.
Stop saying Centurion.
These were Centurions before Centurions.
Stop saying
The
Centurion.
continuous trap part always gets you, you know?
It's very interesting because they're like quick effects, which is as monsters. So they work like trap cards that you can activate whenever.
Now Vion finally gets to hit the field, be able to send Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist will be able to grab another hero from deck to hand. Now this is the part where the restriction really hurts. Because you are locked into Dark Fusion, or Dark Heroes, being able to grab Polymerization doesn't do a whole lot for you.
Yeah, he needs to.
Okay, that's Poly, I believe, one of the alt arts that Vion grabs by banishing the Ferris. The question is, can you even Poly into something? Because we are locked into Darks.
Already have one.
I gotta feed Charlie real quick. I'll be right back.
And the Cross Crusader.
Infernal Divisor.
Infernal Divisor.
Effects.
That just like resets the polymerization, right? It's been a while since I looked at Infernal Divisor.
I believe it has something to do with the fusion material of the card revealed.
Let's pull it up. Links. If it's link summon, you can reveal a hero fusion monster in extra deck. Add 2 fusion materials from listed to it. That's right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so it gives you the materials you need to use polymerization to fusion summon. And it's going to add Elemental Hero Neos and Neospatian Dark Panther. I told you we had so many heroes. We got the Neospatians. We're going to space.
Yeah, that's not a card I've seen in quite some time. Arguably the best Neospatian. There's a top 3 for sure.
Oh yeah, especially before the Rescue Cat had the effect changed. You used to be able to summon it with Rescue Cat, copy your opponent's effect, or name, like a Gladiator Beast name. That used to be pretty iconic back in the day.
This is pretty different from what normal hero strategies have done so far. We'll see how far this polymerization can go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in casual position, you sit down round 1, you can usually tell when your opponent's playing 60 cards. Their deck's usually quite big, and then you're able to. What do you feel like? You don't really know where it's gonna go. They could have so many different heroes in their decks. You really don't know what that final destination is gonna be for the field.
Usually, when you
All right, what did I miss?
Cards, I think there's going to be a lot of really powerful spell cards.
This board looks the same than when I left.
All the powerful fusion spells, and now we're going.
Wait, he searched Dark Panther?
The effect of Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, going after the Rahu.
Are we going?
Well,
Dude, are we actually going for the Cosmo lock that I talked about earlier?
Graveyard. There's still 1 copy left in the deck, I believe, or he hasn't even. Oh, we're just passing.
Never mind.
Not what I expected.
It may or may not matter, but currently everything is losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're losing 1,400.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Being very upfront to remind about the Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix.
Okay, well, maybe we can't do it because we locked ourselves too early with Fusion Destiny.
So only interruption.
The other thing that is very sneaky about the hero strategy is the effective increase in the graveyard. If you take damage, it goes right back into the spell and trap zone.
That is something you can easily overcome.
Where's Dark Law? It's a good question. Dark Law is like one of the best cards against Dracotail.
He wants to know all of those points interactions. He doesn't have a ton of cards. He had to invest a lot into that Arthaline on his opponent's turn, and he lost that Rahu Dracotail from the Destroyer, but he has Ketu.
Ketu is absolutely the most powerful card to have.
Yep, Ketu resolves. It's a, okay, dude. Yep. Nope. That's why Dracotail is a meta deck and Hero is not.
And uses normal summon as well, so he has a few options.
Yeah, I think Dom pretty happy with how things turned out. It could have been a lot worse here. It looks like it's just the Destroy Phoenix Enforcer that he has to really deal with, which he can deal with immediately right now with the Malulu in his hand, and likely going to be.
So to be fair,
a copy of Pan.
To be fair, Dracotail opened 5 mana both games, but still, it really came down to just a singular Arthalion bounce in both of these games. It's actually, they were very, very similar. Like, it was 1 Arthalion bounce both times, and in game 2, we even had a triple tactics thrust to extend.
The next one is just up in the air. I assume it's just.
So I don't know. The Charmy didn't matter because we had Ash Blossom for it both times.
Then you still have Urgula to grab back the 5 mana.
So I don't know.
Second card he wants to add back.
I was just gonna go after the Phoenix Enforcer now.
Forcing it out, just not to have to worry about it.
Which is weird.
Was he
because
not
it was going
supposed
be
to add
forced out
Fusion
anyway
Destiny?
because Maliss
See,
was
I don't know
actually
heroes well
not
enough to
necessary.
say that.
It's arced out.
Sure, going after the other one.
After resolution attempt.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
The Ash could have been saved.
Okay, Maliss is going to negate.
Yeah, to be fair, when he used the Ash on the Meowls, he didn't know there was going to be a Phimena yet, right? So it was like
Now, since
he
you
made
used
that
the
decision
Dracotail
before,
monsters, he's gonna be able to set
but maybe there was a better thing to do than add back or add Fusion Destiny with Thrust.
Hero, I think the game is a little bit locked up because they're all very powerful.
That's very true.
Now Phimena is in the hand from the effect of Arthalion.
It is what it is.
Imagine we might go into a
Dang,
Rahu
Rush.
here.
Like I said, DP, that was it.
Rahu.
Does the D in the win-loss D stand for double? It's funny, right? Because that's technically not necessary anymore. The draw thingy up here, yeah, in the overlay. I'm guessing it's just an overlay that they've been using for a long time and haven't bothered changing it yet.
This is going to.
That's another cool thing about like Dracotail is you're able to basically
link.
like have a roundabout
1,
way to add
2,
monsters from your deck to your hand with things like
Everything is
Urgula.
super accessible.
Yeah. Because Urgula is able to add back the monster, the Trap's able to
Killing
replenish
4.
your other cards, and the Urgula replenishes itself. Urgula and Pan both put themselves back into the deck to be used again later on.
Yeah,
And as you mentioned, like once the ball starts rolling, it's hard to stop Dracotail when it gets to this point.
and now the Arthalion also comes back from the graveyard, even though.
All right, well.
This turn, because of its own effect, 2 cards did hit the graveyard, and a Ketu and I believe Flame will be set.
The doorbell just rang. Hold up.
Urgula is going to be able to add back the Lucius.
Puts itself on the bottom.
You draw a card, right?
For what?
No, not yet.
For the Urgula, or is it just add back?
Only the trap
It
draw
just
card.
adds his back.
Okay, gotcha.
Lucas effect.
Oh yeah, if you got to add back and
If every
draw,
single effect also
oh,
drew,
man,
it would be a problem.
that would be pretty sweet.
And we're able
But
to
this
go.
is still
For
should be
100.
Yeah, this is the same field again, and now because the board is clear, increase could hit, but that is enough.
Yep, and Couch walks away with the round 1 victory. He is a bouncy duelist, so this means he's going to put 2 packs in his bank, and he's going to get to open 2 packs right away. So a great start for Couch, taking down maybe an unexpected strategy, for sure an unexpected strategy going into this tournament with Eric and his 60-card hero deck that looks really cool. And there's a lot of other cool stuff in here that we didn't get to see. Unfortunately, with 60 cards, you only get to see like a few things sometimes. At least got to see the Neospatian Dark Panther being added, but it was already after he was locked with that Fusion Destiny. So Couch able to put him in a tough spot, locking himself early into Dark Fusions, and yeah, really limiting all the hero stuff he could do. Not able to access like the favorite contact and the other forms of disruption that hero have going first, just because of that early lock from that Fusion Destiny.
Yeah, Dom getting pretty lucky. You're not a comfortable matchup to go second into twice, but if you are able to see a copy of
Let me
Phimena
guess,
as well as
hero
a timing
lost?
card to bait out some other form of interaction. they both got
Unfortunate.
asked, but the Phimena resolved, and that was enough. Like even if it didn't do something crazy impactful, it set you up for the next turn, put cards on the field. It just is so strong, and why Dracotail has proven to be one of the best strategies in
Well,
the game right now.
Definitely, and yeah, as you mentioned, the deck does not struggle really when it has that multiple points of interaction plus Phimena going second, because it almost feels like you're going first. You're playing on your opponent's turn. I know that a lot of people like to call it turn 0, but
Yeah.
it's clearly turn 1. Like
It was
turn
nice
0
to see
doesn't
someone
mean, but
try
it's
to
cool
do
see
well
them
with
being able to
heroes
play
at least.
before they have that opportunity to make like a play on their own turn. Before they use their first normal summon, we're summoning monsters on the field that are disrupting your field, and I love to see it. It's a lot of
It was
fun.
an honorable
It's like
attempt.
these new like kind of interactions, because that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is all about. It's like, okay, I have these cards that I'm going to be able to make a play, but I'm not playing a solo game. There's someone sitting across from me, so you have to like expect and decipher what is the order I can play these the best.
Backup feature, I hope.
Bait
I mean, we've got
interactions
things to
from my
talk
opponent.
about. We can talk about the new legendary modern decks that are coming out. I also have the legendary 5Ds deck right here that SmartGuard sent me that we can open one up to see. They have the Moltrami reprints and everything.
That is popular at the moment. It doesn't.
So we've got some
But when it
things.
gets the ball rolling, it just feels unstoppable.
Well, the only fair I know of is the State Fair of Texas. That's been something I've been told my whole life. Life isn't fair. Dracotail isn't fair. No, fair is all objective. But I do see
Oh, no,
not
wait,
doing
I can't say
anything
that.
Terribly oppressive. All the interactions are. There are things you can play around. Like like they're going to be able to summon Arthalion that can bounce maybe or return like 1 or 2 cards from the graveyard or the field to the hand. Usually maybe just 2 cards, I guess, is what you always want to play around, and like those other interactions. So the fact that you can anticipate that and you're still able to play your cards does make it pretty fair,
Yeah,
which I like to see.
Yeah, I think the Mulcharmies in this specific situation, it just baited the Ash Blossom to stop that would have stopped the Ketu or the Rahu, and if those hit, that would have potentially ended the game for Dom, but they did their job here. So, you know, glad to see Dracotail take this first round, even if it was against the hometown hero playing heroes.
Yeah, and that's your pick to win it this weekend. We'll see how it's going to play out. This is only the first round of 9 we're going to have here today, but we do want to hear from our first round winner, and I think Kangas is standing by. So go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I'm here with our round 1 feature match winner, Dominic. Congratulations on the win. A legendary duelist in your own right with multiple YCS titles already, but I got to start with what we just saw. Heroes as your round 1 opponent, and Billy noticed that you were reading a lot of those hero cards. So were you prepared for this matchup?
Not any longer. Like, heroes have gotten so many new cards that I have no idea what they could do anymore. So I just kind of tried to use my interactions to stop them from playing as much as I could and give myself a follow-up. And like the dead end prison game 2 seemed like it was going to be a lot of advantage if I didn't try to stop it there. And then I do know that the ways for heroes to extend are going to be cards like Fusion Destiny that lock them and like at least make the board easier for my deck to crack later.
So even if you didn't know the exact matchup, you had a game plan in mind of what to do.
I wouldn't say a game plan. That means I expected to play against it. But I would say that, like, I have a rough knowledge of, like, what all the cards can end on, like, what the goal is. So I knew that.
I mean, that's
like,
a vibe, honestly, with some of these rogue decks, dude. I can't be asked
Well, hey, heroes
knowing exactly what the standard for hero decks is these days.
Multiple YCS titles, 3 YCS championships in Vegas. You said you're the only person to do it. So what do you attribute your success specifically at the Vegas YCSs to?
Well, those are team tournaments. I think that one of, if not the best when it comes to like the team YCSs. I think I work really well with others, and in the 3v3 setting, I feel like it avoids a lot of variance as well because you get to kind of like play through 3 games. Like, even if your hand is bad, like you can help out a teammate. So I think that's why I've had so much success at those, and hopefully I can finally win one by myself.
This is your tournament to do it on your birthday of all days?
Hopefully. Like, I'm pretty confident in my deck, and I'm pretty confident in my abilities. So as long as the cards fall right and it works out, like, I think I got a pretty good chance.
Hey, another YCS, another year wiser. Congratulations on your feature match win. Let's go back to the casters.
All right. Thank you so much, Kangas. Good to hear from Couch there. I loved his description of the team YCS. He's like, yeah, I work really well with others, but like, then when your hand's bad, you're just playing like the other games. Because Couch kind of notoriously known for playing like all 3 games.
He's a puppeteer. He's playing all the strings
like
there.
His strategy, like at least that he told me, the team YCS is finish his game fast so he can play the other games even faster. But incredible to hear from him. He has been on top of the team YCS for some time now. We're going to see who's going to win Vegas upcoming in a few months for sure. But before we go to a quick break, before we come back to our next Swiss round, we want to talk about something
Their
cool
backup
to share with you. And that's going to be the upcoming events. We were kind of hinting at it, I believe, with YCS Vegas that's coming in the spring. But before that YCS Vegas,
Can you announce the Genesis YCS maybe, please?
This year. The end of November, that's right, we're going to have our YCS
That'd be awesome.
in Mierda, Mexico. December 6th and 7th is a remote dual YCS, so you can play from the comfort of your own home and still win those awesome prizes that you would win at a YCS, because it's a remote dual YCS. And at the end of January and the start of February, we have the remote dual YCS for Latin America as well. So if you're at home watching and want to play, maybe you should check out one of those remote dual YCSs depending on the region that you're in. There's always a ton of ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At a competitive level, at a regular level. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis out there that you want to check out for sure, and we'll have play. So we're going to have a lot more of other stuff, but it looks like we actually have our bonus match still going on, so we're not going to go to a break. We're going to jump into game number 3, so go ahead and jump into that so you can watch some awesome Yu-Gi-Oh! Action while we wait for the second round of Swiss to start. All right, so here we
Snake
go.
Eye Fire King.
So we get a fresh set of eyes. It is even between these 2 duelists.
What do you mean by
Nicole
that?
is on the yummy strategy. love a pure Yummy deck. And then another deck, a blast from the past, if you will.
Oh,
we haven't seen a lot of it since original Sinful Spells and Snake Eye.
What does that
was
mean?
Forbidden, and it's that Snake Eye Fire King strategy.
Yeah, I wonder what the Snake Eye Bridge is here, or if it's just a means to put bodies on the field. Snake Eye has been notorious at being able to do that. One of the best ways to just.
So is
looks like the players are just ready, waiting for
Snake Eye?
Yeah, I think they were waiting
Snake
on
Eye is
us to
full
jump
power
into the
except
game,
for
and now we're
OSS,
gonna
right?
be
And
able
what
to
is it?
get
One wanted?
Yummy, you know, a level 1 deck. Sometimes we see people incorporate the Snake Eye cards into the deck because they're also
So it's just
level 1
Snake Eye
monsters,
without OSS,
whole
pretty
thing
much.
together. But it's awesome to see just like this.
Which
old
means-
school, I mean, it's funny. It's crazy.
Wait,
to say
Wanted
Snake
is
Eye
at 3.
being an old school deck now.
Right.
But I feel like it's been so
It's
long.
been a year, yeah.
It's been a year. We've all healed a little bit, and
Yeah.
now we're here and back with some.
That's not an
fire cards,
ideal
but it looks
Yummy
like
start.
Cole's
Rough
just
start
starting
here
off
in
with
game
2
3.
cards face down.
Not what
and
Yummy
that's
wants
it.
to do. Notoriously, I think.
You know
the
what's
most
funny? I'm
consistent
pretty
deck
sure
is
Fire King
Solfachord.
also bricked if it wasn't for the 6th card. I think the 6th card being... I don't even know if Poplar... Does Poplar even solve anything?
Would be a strong start a couple of years ago, but I don't know if it does enough quite right now. We'll see how it bridges
Without,
into the Fire King strategy at this
OSS?
point. I don't think it does.
Poplar is nothing. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, Poplar not as impactful as it used to. We used to grab original Sinful Spells,
Yeah.
be able to go right into it. It still
So
can
they
add
both
the
have
Divine
nothing.
Symbol to Snake Eye,
Which can
but
still do a lot here.
yeah, it's still good, but usually better when you're starting with the Snake Eye Ash and going to be able to do all your combos with Snake Eye Ash, summoning Flamebirds and such. But it looks like Nicole may have a response here to this Poplar.
We're
It's going to be an Ash Blossom.
Okay, that is a very strong one to get out, but it's going to be met with Call by the Grave.
Call by the Grave's going to try and stop that Ash Blossom. Does Nicole have anything to chain? Nope. It's just going to resolve now.
All right, called by the Ash. Resolve the Poplar.
I'd assume it's going to be... Oh, no, he plays some other options. He does play...
Dramatic Snake
He
Eye
added a
Chase.
Dramatic Snake Eye Chase, which is a good way to get, like,
So that is going to place a Diabellstar monster from the deck?
He has it in the side. We'll have to see what he's using with the Dramatic Chase in this strategy.
Isn't it just another way to put Snake Eye Diabellstar on the field?
Oh yeah, you can just get Snake Eye Diabellstar. I always, because when the card first came out, I always used it with the
Activate.
original Diabellstar, and then at the end phase, you would just special summon it from the Spell and Trap Zone, and then you'd set like Silvera. So it kind of looked as a one card, like way to negate other cards. But yeah, being able to access the Snake Eyes Diabellstar actually seems really good.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be what's happening right now. Oh, it's
Oh, we're
from the
placing
hand.
Snake Eye
Okay,
Diabellstar
not
from
opening.
hand.
Extremely strong here.
Yeah, that's a brutal start, but I think Austin's opening just a little bit better than Nicole. I mean, the one reason to play like a pure Yummy deck is because it's so consistent. You almost always have your strategy online, but unfortunately Nicole didn't open up with any Yummy monsters.
Except
Now,
Battle
Austin
Phase. Oh my god,
Battle Phase.
both of their hands are just sadness, I
Little
think.
attack here from Poplar. Little
It's
bird.
just sadness versus sadness.
Main phase 2.
Yep. Does he not play Link Reaper? Okay, so we're going to be setting 2 of his own.
That's a lot of back row.
And I will attempt to go in phase.
Alright, we need to draw a Yummy name now.
Okay, so now he's going to be...
End phase, we're gonna use Dramatic's Graveyard Effect, summon out the Snake Eye Diabellstar from the Spell Trap Zone.
This is the
Any
end
Yummy name.
I'm surprised he didn't just go into Link Rebo to do that.
When
And
an
just have
attack is
3
declared
bodies
involving this
available,
card,
or at
the
least
opponent's
2 bodies
monster,
available.
It activates. I can place this card from the
I
field.
mean, Snake Eyes Diabellstar does have an on-field effect. Like, if it battles, it can push both the monsters into the Spell and Trap Zone, so there is something there. But it, like, no matter what, no matter how many interruptions Austin has, Nicole needs a Yummy monster to get her deck online.
But all it takes is 1.
All it takes is 1. Will there be a Cupsy Yummy?
Normal.
Cookie!
Probably the worst one, but it's okay.
No effect.
Still
But we don't
delicious,
play through
still
Imperm with
enough
just
to-
Cookie.
We're going to
What
be
she
linking
needs.
away into Yummy Snatchy.
Yep, Yummy Snatchy is going to be summoned. Let's see if she's going to try and place the field spell from the deck onto the field.
Snatchy effect.
Yeah, but it looks like we are activating the effect here. Will that
Yep.
merit a response from Austin? I imagine it would.
Gonna
When
imperm
the
that.
resource is low in this position.
Sure.
And there is an infinite impermanence that's
Activate
going to be
minion.
cutting off
Ooh,
the
the
card at same
outplay.
time
We
as well.
hard drew the field
And we
spell. Ooh,
had
that's
the
nice.
Field spell in the hand.
Minion effect target.
Mignon is in the hand. The Imperm has been wasted.
Ooh,
essentially.
that's
There's
nice.
No way Austin could have known that. And the Mignon's going to bring back the Yummy monster from the graveyard. And now he's
Baited
gonna
into-
to treat
Cupsy effect on
the
summon.
Snatchy as a tuner and synchro summon for Cupsy.
Now here's the
Yummy.
thing.
Yeah, once you
Technically,
got to
I
this
believe
point, it's
Austin is
something
out of
that we're
interruption
doing
right now.
here.
but there is a Garunix hiding in the hand, so if we attack over like the Poplar too carelessly, that could trigger and spell some trouble, I guess. It was double Ash Blossom in hand there for Nicole. So we're gonna search Cupsy and Marshmallow.
Oh, did you discard Ash? Okay, she discarded Ash, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Searching a copy of Yummy Surprise.
No, I don't think she discarded Ash.
Gotta remember also the card in the middle in the spell trap zone is in the Imperm column.
Yeah.
So that is negated this turn. I don't know which card it is.
Might have discarded before finishing searching.
That is the way it used to be back in the day.
Yeah.
now the effects let you get your cards and send one from the. Wait, so Cupsy Yummy coming down.
Special Marshmallow.
To follow it up. That minion is going to make these small monsters very strong. Each monster gains 500 attack for each light beast on the field. So the more monsters you get, the stronger all your monsters become.
Surprised to see Cupsy Way summoned in defense mode then, but it looks like we're going to be linking away into...
You can bridge Snake Eye to Fire King with Recital Starling. Recital Starling. Oh, does that search any level 1 winged beast so you search Ponix? But how do you normal summon the Ponix?
When I play Yummy,
because you probably use your normal summon on Snake Eye Ash. How do you get the Ponix out of your hand? Can you trigger a destruction somehow?
Attack, but there is a synchro summon. Lollipo, Yummy Way. Looks like it's in between attack mode and defense mode, but yeah, there you go. Attack position. And,
Discard Ponix for Barricade or Blocker, special it with Promethean. Okay, I guess that works.
That's on the field here. No effect has been
I guess that does work. It takes some extra deck space, but it does work.
More value, and I think Austin's going to try to keep it that way, not want to use any effects to cut off the synchro.
It's not great. I mean, at least it doesn't require any main deck bricks for it to be a bridge. At least it's just like, you know, one Snake Eye Ash does get you to the thing by just running some obscure extra deck monsters, but it's not the worst I've ever seen.
Surprise in hand.
This is gaining 1500.
Now let's see, will she have read the effect of Snake Eye Dive All-Star?
Yeah, we did mention that it does have the on. Oh no!
And we go straight into it. Let's find out. Activate the effect of Snake Eye Dive All-Star.
So hopefully she wasn't counting on that damage, but it's going to return them both. But she could chain the Cupsy Yummy Way, right? Does she have 2 Yummies in the graveyard?
She has at least 1, so it's enough.
Oh, she's going to chain, yeah. She's going to chain it and tag it out.
There's Snatchy and Cupsy.
All right, we're going to attack into the Snake Eye Diabellstar. I believe she did that on purpose, though, because she did ask about that effect earlier in the turn. So this is something that I think she was prepared for. That's why she attacked with the Synchro, because that can dodge it. I don't think she forgot about that.
I've used it in Master Duel.
And I believe the Snake Eye Diabellstar still puts itself into the spell trap zone, if I remember the wording on it correctly. Yes.
Put itself back there. Yes,
so I think this would be game if it wasn't for the Garunix in hand.
He might have been better off not activating it to enable Nicole to tag out to get more Yummy monsters on the field. But yeah, if all these attacks go through, it should be enough. They're all gaining.
There's a Garunix in hand though, so it's not going to be game.
Just the bonus, not
it may be game. Maybe it was game if we put the Cupsy in attack mode, but we put it in defense, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's one lone back row. Will Yummy run away with this game? Oh!
Oh, is it? It's a Garunix.
What is that one doing?
The other card, all the attacks had to go through, but Garunix in Austin's hand might be able to change things here. A fire monster was destroyed.
Unfortunately, no other Fire Kings in rotation.
It might still be game, but if we have to... That doesn't work. That's damage step. No. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
That does work, right? You're allowed to, when you have one cop, like one, you have 0 zones available, but it will automatically...
No, it's damage step. Damage step.
Yeah. And you can...
Damage step. Can't do that.
Did he use the Garunix effect on field, or is that what he's doing right now? Yeah. So
this is
also damage step.
That's gonna being able to stop the effect on field is kind of good because even though you can't summon something like Kieran and destroy a card, you can still destroy like an Alconix to get a Garunix, and that presents a whole other problem.
So was this not all in the damage step? Could you even activate?
Yes, it's all in the damage
No,
step.
yeah, this is all damage step. Yeah,
No,
I think
could you activate the
None
low-
of it
or
works.
the cupsy yummy way rather to?
None of it works.
Oh,
No.
it's damaged up?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
so
think
that
You can
naturally
do any of
can't
it.
attack, or well, it shouldn't exist.
Oh, they caught it. Okay, okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
it looks like
I
that's
didn't
easy
Very
fix.
easy,
Yeah.
very easy.
I didn't
fix.
realize that was damaged up with that.
Nothing has changed. It's just you can't do that. Yeah.
That's fine. And then
All right, we got it. Nice.
Okay, so
It's not often a Grunix is summoned by a monster being destroyed by battle.
that still happens in damage step? Okay.
Yeah, so all these effects will be triggering in the damage step here. Garunix
Can I
will
read
be
the
able to
wording on him?
destroy
Saved.
fire monster from the deck.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said,
My
Magic
question
Steel,
is,
Sonic,
we're
Gold.
probably gonna, because we don't have any other Fire Kings in rotation, we can't
There's also
send a Kirin
life points
or destroy a Kirin here. We can destroy an
survive,
Ulcanix,
hopefully, and then maybe have some
but
follow-up.
if we go ahead and use Surprise to bounce to... Oh, OG Garunix, okay. Not an
Surprise
Ulcanix.
can go ahead and target the two monsters, put
Uh-oh.
them back in the hand.
So he's
And then
gaining.
target like your own two monsters. Then
Yeah,
No,
it
the ones
does.
that already attack.
It does weaken your field substantially. You will be losing 1,000 each.
But is Yummy Surprise game here?
Cookie is gaining 25, so it's at 35.
We've done a lot of damage already, so if we go Surprise, bounce the defense position Cupsy and the one that's already attacked
Do it this way then.
to get the Garunix back into the hand, it might be enough already.
Alright, looks like he's just destroying OG Garunix straight from the deck
Activate Surprise
instead of getting
to
Alconics.
target,
So have the effect,
these
if,
two to
assuming
return,
he gets to
and then
survive the turn,
target
then it will be able to return to the field and destroy everything. So it looks like Surprise is now being activated, targeting the Snake Eye Dayball Star.
I
and
guess we have
and
Circle to bring back the
for Fire
Garunix.
Kings.
targeting.
So he's going to
And
swap
what is that
out
doing?
It
the
will
Garunix
destroy him,
for the
and then
other
stop the
Garunix. Austin is just trying to survive at this point.
I will tag out the Cupsy to that then.
And
Yeah,
you're
that's
going
gonna
to be
trigger
able to use the
Cupsy,
effect of
though.
Cupsy.
But the
Summon
problem
back
is
that
now,
from the graveyard.
I don't think it's game because Garunix is gonna trigger into, like, float into more.
See how this gambit turns out. Can he survive?
Surprise resolves bouncing back. Marshmallow.
Marshmallow back to hand, Surprise goes to
Time is
grave.
a factor. I mean, it's been a long turn, but
I mean, there's still 8 minutes, right?
yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know if everything can still attack, it might still be game because everything is boosted by 2,000. So the things are quite big here. So the cookie is 3,000 attacking over the Garunix. That's going to be 300 damage. That's going to put Austin to 51.
But I think she still has enough to finish the
Oh.
duel off here with an attack.
He doesn't
Attack,
know it
those two are
floats.
2K.
More than enough. In the third one, it can finish it off for sure.
Oh, he doesn't know the
6,000
secret
space
effect.
between the three. Right? I'm pretty sure this is enough damage. I don't know how much damage he previously took, but it felt like it was.
Oh, he
It's a
doesn't
very
know.
slow
It's not mandatory, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like it's
I was
over.
like, it
I
looked
didn't
like
realize that
game to
actually
me.
damaged up. That's fine.
It's not mandatory, I think, but let me check
like
real
we have
quick.
another game.
That is match, right? All right, Nicole wins 2-1. Not the most like.
No,
epic
it's not
finish to a
mandatory.
game that normally there's like
It's
a
not
handshake or something,
mandatory.
like,
You
a
can't
good
forget
game,
that.
You got it, right? I feel like we're missing that portion of the match.
It feels like they have another game that are about to happen, but no, it looks like
There
it
was-
is over.
Well,
Oh, you got it. Yeah, just my advice to all the duels.
no, it's
out
not
there.
mandatory.
When
I
the
just
game is over,
checked.
be
It
courteous,
says,
offer a fist bump
if
or
when
any
this card is
sort of
destroyed by
good
battle
game.
and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a Fire King from your
For courtesy
deck.
to your opponent, for courtesy to the casters.
Yeah,
It
let
is
us
not
know when the match is
mandatory.
over at least. Like, you always want to be respectful of your opponents, but maybe it's something like a lot of like players.
And
aren't
Fire
like,
King goes
constantly
down to
know, but
Yummy.
it's definitely really good etiquette to say good game. Like that's usually how you signal that a game's over. If you don't want to handshake, a fist bump.
It is a very, very rare effect to happen, to be fair. In his defense, it is a very, very rare occasion that comes up. It doesn't happen very often. Usually, funnily enough, usually it's the opponents forgetting that it exists, though.
For this matchup, I didn't expect to see Snake Eye Fire King at all. Neither of these decks really drew the way they wanted to, but I could kind of see where he was going with the Fire King cards. Like, they're able to still put monsters on the field. A lot of these decks do fill up their fields with a lot of monsters, so if you can.
But it is an important one to know, because it sometimes really makes the board that Fire King makes harder to deal with, because you just can't run over the fire monsters.
Fire King, but Nicole at the Yummy deck really showing off why pure Yummy is solid. Like, unfortunately, she didn't open up with the Yummy monster, but as long as you get to that one monster, all your other cards are going to
Yeah, that's what we got
really
to see,
well.
right? Like, just takes one draw to get out of it, even if you weren't able to start playing immediately, and that one draw can be so powerful. There was an infinite impermanence
Garunix into Kirin into Garunix is a pretty crazy defensive play. Yes, yes. They probably would not have been able to do any more damage with the Yummy cards in that turn, because, yeah, Garunix floats into Kirin. Kirin brings back Garunix, pops a card. If you attack that Garunix, it can bring out the Arvata, and then the Arvata is also going to bring something back. So it's like, it blocks like 6 attacks on its own or something, if you remember its effect.
It's been popular, even though it hasn't had the same success as we've seen from Yummy and K9 in the previous YCSs. But having like a deck that is prepared to play like cards like Songs of the Dominators, like being able to negate monster effects on the field, if you're able to stop that Arthur Lion on the field, that is like your key moment to really stymie what Dracotail is trying to do. So I really like seeing cards like that as opposed to like other interactions from the hands, because you're also not going to play into those K9 cards. But the effect targeting negation on Arthur Lion, I think.
Free OSS, we can handle it? No. No, we cannot handle it.
Well, if it works similarly to Effect Veiler, I'm trying to remember the.
Instead of, look, listen to me, I'll give you a trade offer.
Yeah, there's no.
Instead of freeing OSS so that the Snake Eye cards can be starters for Fire King, just print another good Fire King card. I'd be down for that. Fire King is a cool deck.
Take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I have Nicole here. Congratulations on your feature match in round 1 victory. I want to start off with the deck you were playing against, because I heard you when we were coming up, you were saying, I forgot what the Fire King cards did. So what was that like when you saw that Snake Eye Poplar hit the field?
I was like, oh, I don't remember these effects. I don't remember when I'm supposed to interact with these. I had to keep asking. I was like, I forgot all of them happen in damage depth, and I'm like, oh God. Game 2 was so bad, he didn't activate effects, so I couldn't tag out my synchros, and he just played beatdown, and I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't overextend because I wanted to play safe, and he said, no, we just have big monsters. You don't have minion up, attack.
It can be tough to get through the big monsters when you have the minion, but what was it like playing on the feature match? Because you mentioned this was your first time playing with the cameras. Did that elevate the pressure at all?
Well, part of it seemed a little easier because there wasn't all the noise from the venue. The headphones were really nice. And I haven't played Modern in like 2 months, so that did not help. I've been practicing Rivalry for side events. But yeah, the cameras were a little nervous. My friends have basically encouraged me because a lot of them have all been on feature matches before, several times. So they're like, you're fine. Just be calm. It's okay.
Well, hey, you're used to high pressure moments because you mentioned that you've topped a YCS before. So which YCS was that?
The YCS Team Vegas, the Vegas Team YCS this year. I got top 16 playing Voiceless Voice Rizal.
Nice.
Oh, I remember that. I think we watched that deck profile.
So maybe I'll get some tips for you after this. You mentioned your friends, though. Do you want to give any shout-outs to anybody in the audience or back home?
Thank you, Hunter,
I remember that specifically because it was Voiceless Voice Rizal. I remember the... Because it's not a very usual combination.
Congratulations on the win. So back to the casters.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. So we had 2 people who did well at the Team YCS Vegas in both our feature matches here this morning. Kind of a pleasant surprise there, but you know, 1-0, a great start. And looking at her deck list, I like a lot of the picks she has here for her strategy. A lot of cards we don't normally see in the pure Yummy strategy that might pay off huge for her. And starting off with round 1 win. Can't feel any better. Yeah,
we talked about how Pure Yummy might see more of a resurgence now that Dimensional Barrier is no longer in the format, and we get to see those non-engine spaces be used for things like this that fell out because Dimensional Barrier was just better.
Yeah, right. It really opens the door for more cards you haven't seen in a while. And you know, speaking of cards you haven't seen in a while, she was talking about she kind of forgot what the fire cards do. It's only been a year, but like there's
a lot's happened in a year.
A lot has happened in a year. A lot has happened in a month, but it's cool to see that she was able to adapt on the fly, kind of remember like a little bit. But I liked her talking.
It's also
about
something you want to
like,
forget, to be fair.
Is like a lot of my things like I default to in games.
Snake Eye format is something you want to forget, so you actively try to not remember.
At the end of the day, you got to reduce their life points from 8,000 to 0. So sometimes just summoning the biggest monsters you have and attacking over their monsters and doing less is more kind of thing, it kind of works out. You know, beatdown is the best backup strategy.
It sounds strange, but against Yummy, it's also like one of the best strategies because, as she mentioned, she wasn't able to use any of her synchro effects to go back and generate more value, and that's what you want to do against Yummy if you are able to take advantage. Mignon is the card that like kind of forces your opponent to not be able to do that, as well as Surprise being able to summon Cookie on their field during their battle phase. But yeah, that's something you want to take advantage of.
Did you see Maliss Snake Eye top the regional recently? Yeah, it's like something like the Snake Eye cards can go into like Cyber's Wicked, and therefore Snake Eye Ash is a Maliss starter, which I'm gonna be honest with you, in the current format, that doesn't even surprise me anymore. When Habakiri probably also is a Maliss starter somehow.
We're gonna have that coming on for you right now, and then we'll be back with our second round of Swiss very shortly. Stay tuned, lots of duels to come. Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, Billy Break here.
All right, gamers. We've got a few things that we can do on these breaks for the YCS today. And the first thing that I want to do, which is something that, I mean, people are going to come into this chat all weekend and ask me if I've seen it already, but just very quickly, I want to take a look at this announcement, which is a pretty cool announcement actually. Which is the legendary modern decks that are have been announced for early 2026, and they give us something to talk about here. And it's a good thing because structure decks have been missing in the TCG a little bit. I mean, we've gotten the branded structure, and we've gotten just now actually the legendary 5Ds decks as well, which we're gonna unbox. At some point today, I have a copy of the legendary 5Ds decks here that we can unbox and see what's in there that SmartGuard sent me, so thank you for that. So we've been getting more decks recently, and decks have always been one of my favorite products in the game because they usually make the game more accessible if the stuff is good in there. And so the legendary modern decks, you know, typically legendary decks are more like classics. Like with the legendary 5Ds decks, you get like Synchrons and Black Rose and Black Wings and stuff like that, like old archetypes. The legendary modern decks, I think, are, I mean, as the name suggests, more modern. So we've got 3 different legendary modern decks: Sky Strikers, X Sabers, and Mitsurugi. Now, one of those 3 is not like the others. And I guess it depends on how you look at it, but to me, the odd one out here is X Sabers. I suppose X Saber doesn't necessarily strike me as a modern deck. Sky Strikers and Mitsurugi, sure, those are definitely modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks that are currently competing. Mitsurugi more than Sky Strikers, but they're both modern. They're both modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks. X Sabers, the last time X Sabers was meta was 2012? So I don't know if that one counts, but they do get new cards. We've read the new cards already for X Sabers, so I guess we now know when and where we're gonna get those cards. But okay. And we immediately see here with the 3 pictures here for the announcement. I mean, if you're a Sky Striker duelist like myself, you are very familiar with these cards because they are already out in Master Duel, and we've been waiting for these 3 forever. Sky Striker Ace Camellia, the combined Sky Striker maneuver thingy, and Spectre are cards. Spectra, my bad. Spectra are 3 cards that have been out for Sky Striker for forever. And now we will finally get them in the Sky Striker Legendary Modern deck. For X Saber, these are the cards that we've already seen in recent weeks. My reaction to these should be not even that long ago on YouTube, as well as Mitsurugi. And this is actually, funnily enough, Mitsurugi is the one I want to talk about here, because yes, I'm excited that we finally get the new Sky Striker cards. They are pretty good. At the same time, they are not even close to the power level of Sky Striker A0 and Lemniscate for the viability of Sky Striker. Like, these cards are nice to have, but they're not even that necessary for Sky Striker. But it's cool that they're coming, you know. X Saber, cool that it's coming, sure. Mitsurugi is the interesting thing here, because the way this works is the legendary modern decks are releasing in where does it say? Hold up. I believe it was March 2026. I don't know where it says. It was, I read it on the official website earlier. Yes, it's March 11th, 2026. So these come out in about 4 months. 4 months. And here's my question, okay? This is weird, isn't it? Are we really gonna... So on the one hand, right, what people are saying and what people are scared of is that they want to make sure that this product is attractive to people. And in order for this product to be attractive to people, Mitsurugi needs to be a good deck. Especially considering the fact that Habakiri is in here, most likely means that they will not ban Habakiri in the next ban list, because, I mean, we're probably getting a ban list before this product drops, and they wouldn't release a structure deck or a legendary deck with a banned card in it and then call it a legendary modern deck and then be like, you know, here's friggin' banned Habakiri as like one of the poster cards of the friggin' deck, right? So what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we talking about here? One possible solution is that they are gonna try their best to eliminate all of the Mitsurugi hybrid variations so that pure Mitsurugi as a deck survives, so that they can sell the legendary modern deck, which basically is gonna have like most of the cards you're gonna need for pure Mitsurugi. Or I guess, which I think is the less likely one, even though it I think is the better solution, is to errata Habakiri. Which is like, I guess, like, you know, they could use this product as like an outlet to, that's going to be your new printing of Habakiri, and it's going to have different text. I don't think that's very likely. I think the first one is more realistic. I think it's more realistic that they're going to take some measures to get rid of some of the Mitsurugi hybrid variations, because option number three is something I don't even want to think about, which is that they're not going to do much about Mitsurugi at all, and we're going to just have 4 more months of Mitsurugi domination and more after this deck comes out. And when I say Mitsurugi domination, I don't just mean like pure Mitsurugi being one of the decks in the meta, which I would be fine with. I would be fine with pure Mitsurugi existing for a while if it's like one of the decks in the format. I don't have a big issue with that. But if it's all of the Mitsurugi variations staying around for 4 more months after they've already been around for how long? It's been like, well, how long has Mitsurugi been a thing? Like, as soon as Habakiri was printed, Mitsurugi was basically everywhere. It's been like 5 months at this point, I think. It was already out at Nationals, which is around 6 months, I think. May, yeah. Mitsurugi was already playable before Habakiri, but I would not consider it a problem at all since then. I think once Habakiri released is when you start counting. Is for like Mitsurugi being a thing, like a real thing. So that I think wouldn't be a good thing if they just don't do anything about Mitsu. So realistically, what needs to happen for them to be able to release this product for people to still play pure Mitsurugi, but to eliminate some of the really crazy shit that Habakiri is doing? I guess the one thing that needs to happen is you need to hit Herald of the Arclight, because otherwise there's just no way to prevent Mitsurugi Yami. And I guess you also have, which honestly I wouldn't even be mad about that. I think banning Herald in the current format is actually a super elegant thing to do. I hate it with like my Necros. There's a small part of my heart that's dedicated to Necros. And I just want to say, from that part of me wants to never ban Herald of the Arclight, but I gotta admit, Herald of the Arclight is a pretty good solution to the current format, because you're gonna eliminate Mitsurugi Yami bridge, and you're also gonna make pure Yami more balanced, which, like, the Herald of the Arclight is by far the most toxic thing that Yami does, right? And then Zombie Vampire, right? Like, Zombie Vampire just makes all of these hybrids possible the other way around. You know, it's not just bridging into Mitsurugi, it's also Mitsurugi bridging into everything, because Zombie Vampire is such a consistent way to get going in any deck that has a couple of monsters that can start their engine, right? So I don't know, man. I guess that's what you have to do, no? I guess that's what you have to do if these products are releasing. But Zombie Vampire is cool. Look, I know Zombie Vampire is cool. Zombie Vampire is fun. Chaos Ruler was also fun, but those cards need to be banned eventually. Like, it was only a matter of time after they banned Chaos Ruler that people were going to find ways to, instead of spamming a level 8 synchro, they were going to find a way to make a rank 8 exceed to just do whatever. There's just too much variance and too much possibility with these cards. So, yeah. So overall, I think this is a good announcement. I think we're going to see that in a second. We're going to open the legendary 5Ds decks. These kind of products are really cool, especially, I mean, we're going to have to wait and see for some of the reprints in here as well that are hopefully going to make the game more affordable. You know, the Mitsurugi deck, for example, could have a card like Dominus Impulse in it. That would be a very good fit and a very good timing instead of in terms of like Staples reprints. So like that's a possibility. So like more decks, more structure decks, more reprints is always good. And then maybe X-Saber, I guess, could have the Dominus Purge, because I don't think X-Saber, for the most part, has anything that conflicts with Dominus Purge. I think they might be all Earth. You know, so that kind of stuff is pretty cool. I'm very interested to see how they're gonna handle the Mitsurugi situation, though. Yeah. Well, yeah. Because, like, Mitsurugi works great on its own, or you can combine this deck with other themes like Fiendsmith, Ryziel, Orchist, and more. This feels like something that was written and planned like way before even Mitsurugi Yami was a thing, right? This is not a good thing, okay? People have been doing this for 6 months now, and they're gonna do it for 4 more with any deck in the game, basically. This is not that good of news. This is not the great selling point that you're making it out to be here, okay? But yeah, anyways, I'm happy about the reprints, hopefully that to come. I mean, we don't know any reprints yet, but I'm sure there's going to be something in there. And I'm happy to get the Sky Striker cards, and we get the new theme in X-Sabers, which is cool. But I'm a little concerned what this means for the future of Mitsurugi, because I don't know. I've been in a weird spot with Mitsurugi as well, because I like pure Mitsurugi a lot, but I don't like what it's turned into with all of these hybrid versions where one Habakiri just does everything in Yu-Gi-Oh and more. It's a little weird, but the product is cool. Well, okay. I guess we have some downtime still, so it's probably a good time to open the legendary 5Ds decks. You know, speaking of legendary decks, we have this product, which I believe came out just this week, and is a pretty cool one, I think. And this one has been sent to me by the people at SmartGuard, who have obviously been supporting the channel for a while now, so thank you for that. And we can take a quick look at what's in the legendary 5Ds decks. We can already see on the back, there's like, this thing is heavy because they packaged it in a way. There's 3 decks in here for Yusei, Akiza, and Crow, I believe. So it's going to be Synchrons, Black Rose, and Black Wings. It is a lot smaller than I expected for 3 decks. But yeah, we're going to see how they packaged it in a second. And I believe you get some promos in here as well, which I don't know if the promos can be Starlights as well. I think they got like new artworks for Black Rose and Stardust and stuff like that. I don't know if those can be Starlight or not. So yeah. Only secrets. Okay, so we get 3 decks and the promo stuff in here. Neatly packaged. All right. All right, let's do the promos first. And I mean, this is an exciting product because it has, I believe it has all 3 Molcharmies in one box, right? So we get, hold up, let me get a little closer on that. We have the Chibi Stardust Dragon. I think that one's decent. The Chibi Black Rose. The Chibi Black Winged Dragon. Probably my least favorite out of the three. And then you get some Chibi tokens. Some Chibi tokens. All right. And then we have these three right here. We've got the Blackwing deck, the Plant Rose Dragon deck, as well as the Synchron deck. Let's go Synchron first. I do like the fact that this seems to be paper packaging now. In here. Yep. I'm a fan of that. All right, so let's get these out here. Let's take a look at the Synchron deck. I believe some of these are new. I think some of the Synchro support in here is new. So we've got Full Speed Warrior. We've got Scrap Synchron. We've got Synchro Fellowship. Junk Warrior Extreme. Yes, I remember reading these. These are somewhat recently announced. Scrap Warriors, the level 3 Synchro, the Hedgehog Retrain, the new Sonic Chick, and I believe I think we have all the new cards in the front here, and then now the rest is reprints, I believe. So we've got 2 copies of Junk Synchron, a Wheel Synchron, 3 copies of Stardust Synchron. Revolution Synchron common reprint is kind of neat. Even though the card hasn't lived up to the hype, I guess. I was hyped for this card, but it didn't really deliver at some ever. Assault Synchron as well, decent card. A lot of people like playing around with this. We've got Jet Synchron, Junk Converter, Junk Converter, Junk Converter, Doppel Warrior, 2 copies of Effect Veiler, an Ash Blossom, and there's the first Molcharmy. You get a common Molcharmy Perulia. Now you get one of each Charmy. You can see like some of the others you get multiple copies of. Like you get 2 Effect Veilers, you get triple Stardust Synchron. So I guess the idea behind it is that you can somewhat play the deck even if you only buy 1 of the box. But if in order to actually get 3 of like the good staples like the Molcharmies, you do have to get 3. Or I guess you could buy 1 box and then get the extra copies as singles. But Molcharmy Perulia as a common is pretty cool. We got 3 tunings, one of them in the new artwork. Duelist Genesis, Synchro Rumble, Clashing Souls. A 1-for-1 is decent to have. Scrapyard, a Called by the Grave, and a Crossout, and a Droplet. That's pretty good. Synchro Zone. And an Imperm. We've got Alt Art Junk Warrior, Junk Speeder, Stardust, Axel Synchro Stardust as a common, Formula, Stardust Warrior, Shooting Star, and Crimson Dragon. Round 2 is starting. Okay, I'll hurry, but I do want to take a look at these real quick. We only got 2 more to go through. We'll be in round 2 in a second. All right. That's a lot of good stuff, even in just one of the decks, and you do get all 3 in one box. So, all right. Okay. We've got the Black Rose deck. We start off with Miracle Fertilizer, sure. A Black Garden in Ultra Rare, a Basil Rose Shoot. This doesn't have any new cards, I believe. Blooming of the Darkest Rose and Perialis are your Ultra Rares in this one. Then we've got 3 Lone Fires, a Witch of the Black Rose, Spore, Rose Lover, Blue Rose, 2 Ghost Ogres, Red Rose Dragons, 3 of them, 3 White Rose, Dogwood, Rose Princess, Rose Girl, 3 Rocks Roses, 3 Ruddy Rose Witch. There's your Molcharmy Meowls. Dude, if you buy 3 of these, you have almost like the entire lineup of staples, right? You've got Veiler, Imperm, Ghost Ogre, all the Charmies. That's pretty sick. Reborn, Terraforming, the Called by, Crossout, Droplet, all in here. More Black Garden, Fragrant Storm, some Basil Rose Shoot, and more Imperms. You get 3 Imperms in one box. Black Rose, Splendid, Moonlight, Garden Rose Maiden, Cross Roses, Ruddy Rose Dragons, and a Garden Rose Flora. Sorry, I'm rushing a little bit because round 2 is starting. But that's a W product, I think. You have almost every relevant like generic hand trap that isn't a Dominus in here. All right, the Black Wings. We got Vayu, Icarus Attack, Blackbird Close, Armor Master, and Nothung as Ultras. And then we got Gale, we got Bora, we got Drolls in here as well. We got Chris, Sharnga, Orochi, Armatan, the remaining 2 Ash Blossoms, so triple Ash in one box as well. 3 Simoons. Mourner is in here too. I guess Nibiru is missing, but that was in the branded deck recently, unless it's still in here. But so far, no Nib. And there's Fuva. MST, Book, Black Whirlwind, Chalice, More Called by the Grave, Black Feather Whirlwind, Delta Crow, Twin Shadow, Armed Wing, and a bunch of Blackwing Synchros in the back. Yeah. So, yeah. This is pretty sick. I mean, you may like or dislike the common Charmies, but it's going to do a whole lot for the affordability of Yu-Gi-Oh! That these are now affordable as commons. And just all the staples you get alongside it is also pretty amazing. So I'm pretty happy with this product. So I wanted to show it off. And thank you to SmartGuard for sending me the Legendary 5Ds decks to show them off on stream. I hope it's going to do a whole lot of good things for the affordability of Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess what's left now, you need the Dominus cards. It would be really nice. But yeah. Anyways, we are just about hopping in. Oh no, it's Maliss! Elbert, no!
All right, looks like we're about ready to dimension the dice.
All right, it's Branded versus Maliss time. Uh-oh.
All right, duels are ready.
I roll first. High roll.
All right, so we're going to be rolling for higher. Albert's going to go for a 5.
I'll go first.
Okay, the reroll did not hurt Sean,
Brandon
who
going
initially
first.
Put down
Nice.
A 10 on the table off camera, so looks like Destiny
Remember, floodgates are only cringe if it's not against Maliss. If it's against Maliss, Edo Lock is chill. Edo Lock is definitely okay if it's against Maliss.
How powerful your hand could be, but like what direction you choose to go with that hand is wildly different. We're going to see a lot of decisions being bridged here from the get-go.
Looks like Sean is proceeding to the main phase here.
Definitely saw a Quem in his opening hand, which could be a little awkward unless it's
yeah,
the only way
looks
to
like
actually get going.
All right, we start with
Summon
Quem.
the Quem. Looks like the effect is...
Who is their Dominus Impulse?
here.
That's not great.
Yep, so we're going to go ahead and send a card from deck to graveyard.
All right, Quem, what are you guiding us into?
It could be a lot of things, but usually you want to maybe just get like an Albaz in rotation to activate some more of your fusion spells if you don't have any ways to fuse outside of that.
I think what's also interesting about the Despia branded deck in general is that while they do have a lot of tricks of the trade, you're right that it's a non-linear deck. It's not something where you're going to look up, you know, a video online. That's
With 3 of these, you get 6 Veilers, 3 of each Charmy, 9 Ash Blossoms, 6 Ghost Ogre, 3 Mourner, 3 Dogwood, 6 Droll, 9 Imperm, 3 Called by 3 Crossout, and 3 Droplet. That's pretty good for 3 structure decks. Now, I'm pretty sure they're going to be more expensive than a regular structure deck. I don't know what the MSRP is on the
with Maliss, that's actually likely to come up.
legendary decks. On Card Market, they are about 20-something, like 24?
To give Sean the follow-up he needs, but he's going to be shown.
Yeah, like 20-something euros is the Card Market price at the moment for one of the legendary 5Ds decks, which is $25 for 3 Charmies plus the rest.
Banishing the names to get extra advantage and potentially
I think that's still not that bad compared to where we were a while
A
ago.
lot of the really powerful like Link monsters that Mouse has been known for using, like the Link 1s, Link Decoder and whatnot, are all kind of difficult to use. Really, because they're now on the forbidden list. But something like Lingaribo here to start off, and then getting some extra bodies to climb into like a Link 3 play would be kind of what you want to see from Albert here. Ooh, but there we see the
here we go.
The Link Disciple.
Was it Quem Pass?
Left the extra deck, and Sean immediately declaring the Guidon Quem, the Virtuous' effect there. So maybe time for a fusion summon. Got a little too excited.
I was so busy looking up the price of the structure decks, of the legendary decks on my secondary screen, that I didn't realize we went Quem Pass.
Like, oh no, it's not your turn, it's our turn. Let me know when things happen. Ooh, but we're going to chain the Malice in the mirror that's in our hand to negate the Quem effect. Everyone forgets that this card can do more than just add different types of Malice cards. It also has an ability when it's in the hand.
All right, hard draw Malice in the mirror. Banish, March Hare, negate Quem.
A little expensive.
Yeah,
I guess Malice is winning this one.
Basically banish a card of the same type. So monster spell trap in order to negate with Malice in the mirror. But thanks to us having that Link monster in play, we do get to get this backup out of Ignister to search for the wizard here, and that might be
Branded is good again. So that's the weird thing. That's the weird thing with the new branded structure deck. So hear me out for a second, okay? Because I feel like as much as I like the new branded structure for making the deck more affordable and for giving us Fallen and the Virtuous, which is a really cool individual Yu-Gi-Oh card, I don't think it does that much for the strength of Branded. Like, funnily enough, it feels like the new Fusion Monster and the new Fallen and the Virtuous spell are just two more, like, one-of options for the Branded deck that, like, it already has, like, infinite of. So the Fallen and the Virtuous does a lot of great things for other decks, like for Sky Striker or for Dracotail, just to name two examples. But for Branded itself, the deck doesn't actually do that much, I think. It just makes the deck more affordable and more attractive for like newer players to play, because you can get almost all the cards in one place. So naturally it's going to gain some popularity because of that. But I honestly, I don't even know if that's a hot take or not, but I don't think the deck gets much better because of it.
You would need some way to interact with the
I think maybe it's different with Burst Protocol with the new Albaz monster and stuff like that. Like that might actually help Branded decks. But right now, I feel like Branded just got cheaper, but not better. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Really, the biggest choke points are going to be stuff like the Link 3s, as well as the trap cards.
D-Barrier ban is a bigger buff than the structure was. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But it was, I guess, only one problem out of a couple. So it's not gonna on its own. I guess it wasn't maybe enough, but I mean it's still here. People are playing it, so who knows? Maybe we're gonna see someone do well with it. It's not like bad.
So if you happen to lose the dice roll, you just stop your opponent from being able to stop you, and you at least get some kind of turn.
Yeah, and here I think we're seeing kind of the weakness that a lot of fusion decks have famously been known for having in the course of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, is that they require the most parts.
Why are we still in this game? That I don't know. That I have no good answer to.
Links just require specific types of monsters. X's require monsters at the same level, but you need specific monsters and a way to fuse if you're playing a fusion deck.
Even ritual monsters, which cost usually the same amount of cards, only require star levels. So you're right, specific names and specific cards are probably the hardest to do.
So now we're in battle phase here, using the effect of Access Code Talker to get rid of the Quem and increase its attack points. And we're going battle phase. It's going to be 18 with that White Rabbit increased by the Dormouse.
18's fine.
Sean Killian has taken 18.
Does he have a Bestial?
He says, does he have something planned?
But still, dude, holding on to this game is kind of crazy. Even if you have a Bestial here to survive, I don't think.
That's 29 plus 18.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Total 33. And then we have 5,300 from this Access Code Talker.
On that.
Sean could have.
Oh, it's a Bestial, isn't it? And that's a super
Does that even stop anything? Because we do have MTP07 ready to go, don't we? Can't we just banish this?
And I believe
we kept it in hand.
Besides White Rabbits to summon itself. But like I mentioned earlier, if we have a way to get additional monsters, we do not. So we're going to banish the backup here to bring.
He has 07, but he kept it in hand.
We can use to absorb this damage with Access Code Talker. And that could give Sean the turn he needs, because I believe he's getting this card back during the end phase.
Do I have to do it this one first? Yeah, and then he activated Sarnir. I would have to do.
We had Quem plus Bestial.
Yeah, so because the Access Code Talker
is Quem plus Bestial like broken?
To continue the replay of the attack if you wanted to attack it all.
I guess send Mercurier, activate Serenir, banish Mercurier, add Albion, try to draw a card at least.
Monsters during the battle phase still, but will he get the 3,300 damage required to actually win the game? Hard to say.
Well, it looks like we're going to send a card to the graveyard, and
or we have Merc in hand. That'd be a problem.
Add it back next to the hand, or he might send Branded Retribution. There's a lot of different targets we've seen in this deck.
You opened Merc too? Okay.
Really
unfortunate.
On Branded opening couldn't be too bad either to get maybe some. No, there's gonna be. Really
It gets
good
branded. Does it guaranteed get branded fusion?
Don't necessarily want to interact with that.
If you go
You brand
Quem
high
send
spirits just so you
Merc,
can add it back
activate
to your hand
Serenir,
during your
banish
phase, just
Merc.
for some sort of play in the next turn, but I think that's what.
How does
Sean's
it
thinking about the most.
guaranteed
Oh,
get
yeah, it's
branded
high spirits.
fusion?
Good heads up play there. That will
Yeah.
be able to give him the searches he needs to get access to even more of his.
Springans kit? Yeah, but you can't special that. You don't have Albaz.
Adding back to hand, I believe.
Card's certainly well-rounded, but it's gotten a little bit better after the.
Because you've already normal summoned
There's
Quem.
even more targets to reveal and discard.
It doesn't actually play on the first turn. So I think the only thing you can do is you can activate Albion to try and draw one card.
Where Elbert was going for, trying to go for the game, but now it's going to be a really awkward monster for him to kind of.
Lubellion plus Quem is guaranteed fusion. Yeah, but that's not what we had.
It is a big guy though, so you guys are able to fight over it if you need to.
Oh yeah, one of the biggest, but it's true there were a lot of other options, and now you're almost going to have to get rid of the access code talker in order to do anything else. So I don't know if it's going to be linked off for like an allied code talker at Ignister, or maybe we're going to see something smaller than that, but...
Here's the thing, right? I don't even know if I agree with staying in this game because your hand is currently ass, and Maliss is currently in the process of making the full Maliss board, and your deck potentially takes a long time.
So the monsters were sent, so we have to summon a legal monster, and we're going to send White Binder instead.
Okay.
Summon White Binder instead.
Effect on summon, targeting, mirror.
Ooh,
and he's going for the grave. Okay, really good work here from Elbert, not just watching some of those cards.
Dude, White Binder is such a broken Yu-Gi-Oh card. Why does it banish 3 cards? Can we talk about that? I mean, we've talked about that plenty of times, but every once in a while, when I see like a grindy graveyard deck go up against Maliss,
well, but I wonder if on Sean's side you're feeling
I just like, I think I have to think about like what the hell is White Binder, dude?
Plays during the end phase, so at least from his perspective, he's like, oh, okay, I've lost some stuff, but this also could be a huge link summon soon.
And I believe we only know about the one G2 06 if we're Sean. I don't think there's any other knowledge of Albert's hand now that we're summoning this wizard. So we're going to go ahead and banish the White Binder here to use the 06 to maybe bring back the ransom. We're going to go ahead and gain a total of 2,300 life.
Albert, by the way, Albert is doing the classic, or did the classic, I've already won this game, so I'm going to start fumbling. Because there was no way this should not have been like 20,000 damage even through 2 Bystials or something like that.
900 for this, so 7,000.
If we just took a Bystial into consideration for a split second against Maliss, against Branded, this could have been this could have been a bazillion damage even through the Bystials.
Oh yeah, you definitely have to keep the phone charged for Neuron for sure.
I think it was just a matter of, oh yeah, this game is over. Let me just put 8,000 on the board and go battle phase.
Now it seems like Albert's kind of stabilized after drawing a new card, considering his options. He's got not necessarily the most commanding field when you think about the fact that Branded is almost like a soft board breaking deck.
Right.
But it's enough.
Look at how much
that, like,
we're doing in main phase 2.
If you don't have the ability to clear all of it, then eventually that's going to come back and bite you in the life points. So Sean really has this work cut out for him.
We got the Link Rebo coming down here. And it's looking like he's trying to figure out the best way to go about building.
We haven't used March here yet.
March effect from hand to banish a card from the grave to summon itself out. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the White Rabbit, whose effect I believe we've already used because we banished it off of Dormouse earlier in the turn. But this gives us plenty of targets to shuffle back using our Hard Scriptor if we want to end on that at all this turn.
Right, so bunch of materials. We bring out Hard Scriptor.
Scriptor in rotation.
Well, I mean, this is the Allied Code Talker we talked about, and now he has a
Allied Code for an Omni, so even if we top deck out of it, I
mean, we're going to
mean,
get the Red Ransom, we're going to get the White Binder, and we're going to
I guess leave the spot open.
Set Dominus Impulse.
Interesting. Is it
Bro.
mandatory to summon to all zones you're
There's no look.
or-
Even if the 3 cards in hand weren't part of a brick on turn 1, I don't think you can choose 4 cards to win.
Like save the White Binder effect to banish it later. So
I don't think you can in a Branded deck. I don't think you can pick 4 cards and beat
Well,
this.
certainly high attack points are what got him into this commanding position. But now it's Sean's turn, so let's see what he gets.
Yep, he drew for turn. I'm not quite sure what the card was that he drew, but he does have this Dark Ruler No More that he had
Doesn't
in his
matter.
opening hand. And this seems pretty useful here now that he has to kind of break this really well-established board here from Albert. That basically turns off the Allied Code Talker as well as the other cards that he could have responded with during this turn. But he can always banish these monsters and bring them back, because I believe Dark Ruler only affects the monsters currently in play.
Believe so. And at least Albert knows he's going to see the next turn. So with the 4 cards set on the field, unless he loses everything and the ability to keep playing. Oh, there's Brand of Fusion. So speaking of keep playing, let's see what we got.
That is one heck of a way to start playing the game. But Dominus Impulse here from Albert is going to go ahead and negate and destroy the Branded Fusion. So its effect will not be able to send two monsters.
Branded players will never.
We do have Vulnerable Albaz on summon. Ditch the Mercurier to fuse, and we have the MTP-07.
Bro, you're out of cards, Sean. Sean, you're playing Branded. Go next.
To get the Albaz off the field, there's nothing that Sean can legally summon, so he's going to scoop it up there, and we're going to go to game 2.
Your deck is not that fast.
He would have made the Dragon that Devours Dogma, because the materials are so simple, right? It's Fallen of Abaz, a light or a dark monster, and an effect monster. So you actually could, again, break that field so much. But Albert does take the first game here with that commanding Dominus Impulse. One of the great things that Maliss has access to, right? Based on its deck building, you can use one of the most powerful cards of the game.
Well then.
Yep, and Maliss has always been a deck that famously, if they smell blood in the water, they can act very accordingly, and they forced Sean to maybe use that Bestial. Yes, at a very opportune time,
I mean, Branded bricked.
Game, but maybe not at an opportune time that he could have saved it for later in the turn, because sometimes Maliss players can be a little
I mean, and now that you know it's Maliss, I feel like you gotta Maliss. I think is one of the worst matchups for Branded, because even when you get to go first, you know they have a bunch of really good non-engine against your deck. They play 3 Ash, 3 Impulse, and they often also have like upwards of 5 Bestial. So it's not a great, and Fuva you have to worry about sometimes depending on your hand. So it's tough.
It never won anything in 2022 when it was first like Branded and Red and stuff came out. I'm pretty sure when Mirror J first
it is
came out,
tough.
It was doing some big things.
Curious, I'll have to go check the history books for that, because it would be interesting to see like a top 8 of these decks that are very well represented, but just
do you think Orcust can make top 8?
They haven't taken home that trophy.
And famously,
I think it could, but I think the problem, one of the things that's holding Orcust back is just the raw representation numbers. I think Orcust is good enough to top, but it doesn't get as many results at the moment because there's not that many people playing it, I think. Like Orcust Mitsu, for the most part, is what I'm referring to. Like, I think Orcust Mitsurugi is a pretty solid deck right now. It's just that most people who want to play a Mitsurugi hybrid are choosing to play Mitsurugi Miyami.
Coming for them, and I do think that if you're Albert, you obviously respect Artifact Lancia, but I don't know.
I think without Mermaid, Orcust consistency is way too bad. Yeah, that's why, like, I think like having the Mitsurugi as a backup strategy is okay for Zombie Vampire as well. Like, I think that's a viable version of the deck. Pure Mitsu, pure Orcust, I tried and I also found it not consistent enough.
Things like Dimensional Fissures, like Retaliating Seas and whatnot. Like, that's a really easy way to kind of gotcha somebody of, oh look, half of your side deck is now useless because I want my stuff banished. So thank you very much for doing that.
Well, duels have to lock in again. Sean, no stranger to the
Speaking of which, Mermaid should be unbanned. Changed my mind. It's been very fun in Masteru. I'm on the verge. I'm not sure. I'm in between the two. Like I on the one hand, I think pure Orcust is not that comparable to Fiendsmith, because I do think that's the closest thing to Nightmare Mermaid is like the Fiendsmith stuff bridging with Closed Moon. So it's like, I guess the question is, what would happen? Would people start playing Orcust in every deck, or would people, or would it just make pure Orcust more viable and more consistent? And I think the answer is a little bit of both.
We do not know yet who decided to go first, but I would.
And I don't know, like making pure Orcust more consistent and better is cool in my book, but enabling more hybrids is not what I want in the TCG right now.
Depending on what Albert's hand is, this might be the moment.
I definitely saw, I think, a Branded Fusion right there, so we're definitely going to do as much as we can.
It's the second way more than the first. It is more than the first, but it still adds to the first a little bit. But yes, I guess the people that want to bridge engines and slop and stuff, they can already do that anyways with other stuff, so maybe it's okay. But
you access their Cartesia and whatnot, and then you can fusion summon that way, and it's basically like you're doing the same thing.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to start with Fusion deployment here.
Speaking of Cartesia, this represents one to me.
All right, this is a good start.
That way. We have enough monsters,
and I don't think there's a Fuva.
But unfortunately, you don't need to know what it is until it resolves. So it's like, well, this could be anything.
Yeah.
There we see the Grand Ganel being revealed here. Going to go ahead and get the Cartesia
Wrong artwork, that's got to be a game loss. The new fusion duplication alt art is pretty nice, yeah.
Options, but decided to do nothing, so beautiful alternate art blazing Cartesia.
I believe that was Rarity 4, right? Or yeah. It came out alongside like the alternate effect Baylor and Nibiru, right?
Yep, but I can still see that beautiful Masterful animation, you know, where she just opens herself up to more fusion monsters, please.
Everyone's favorite backdrop.
All right, but we got a lot of cards to work with. So let's see what Sean.
I see an Aluber in hand, so we definitely play this time.
Oh,
and we hard drew branded fusion. Ooh, I think that's Delta.
Oh my
now,
gosh, we have
here is an important thing where it depends on. Also, it's going to depend on whether Sean knows this or not. But Delta negates the activation. This is different to Ash Blossom and Dominus Impulse because those negate the effect, which in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is a difference. Branded Fusion says you can only activate one per turn, so if the activation gets negated, you can use another one. So here, if Sean knows this and finds a way to get the Branded Fusion back from the graveyard or search the second copy from the deck, we can activate it again.
I mean, it got it done, but here we
Aluber here. Aluber could search a second Branded Fusion if Sean knows this.
I think we're going to go grab some more Branded Spells and Traps. See what Aluber the Jester Despia has to say again.
Normally he would grab Branded Fusion here, but unfortunately that did not fly. But something like Branded High Spirits could give us access.
The casters don't know it.
We desperately need if we want this Cartesia to summon anything meaningful this turn.
The casters don't know it, but does Sean know it? The thing is, like, I feel like the answer is no, because what you wouldn't think for that long, would you? If you knew this, I feel like there was a Branded Fusion in your hand already if you knew that.
In hand for Sean to actually get the value out of it.
And it has to be the right monster too, although there are many different play
lines. Oh, he goes for a Branded Opening! He doesn't know!
Like a Despian Tragedy line here.
Or am I tripping?
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does Delta negate
Is he just choosing a different route? Does he know or not?
It could.
Oh, he has it in hand. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry I doubted Sean. I wasn't familiar with your game. Just opening both and getting. Oh, come on, man.
As well, and look at us, expertly using Dominus Impulse after we use our deltas because we wouldn't be able to after we activate Dominus Impulse. And I can't believe Sean just opened the double Branded Fusion, was able to activate both of them, but none of them got to resolve. It's like you were saying, Steven. You may as well.
I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense because you have to Delta before Impulse because Impulse is Delta is going to be dead anyways because it's a light monster.
Those last two cards in his hand, only time will tell.
I had a feeling that Sean was going to go for a second.
Branded players hate Albert right now.
Like activating the Branded Opening.
Okay, activate Branded Opening.
Here. We're going to discard the Fallen of Albaz. So
discards Albaz.
Albaz access. But probably wasn't good enough given this board texture. We're going to go ahead and get the Quem here, and that makes a lot of sense to me. This gives us just
that gets Quem. I feel like this still does a lot, doesn't it? Because first of all, there is light monsters on the opponent's field, so we can bring back Albaz and fuse with those into an Albion, which is pretty good.
That we're thinking of sending here. Quem can, I believe, send any card that mentions Fallen of Albaz, so...
Yeah.
But we also can still Cartesia fuse and stuff like that, so it's pretty good. He can get Branded Fusion from the graveyard? Yeah, but now he can't activate it again, because there is the difference between Impulse and Delta. Delta negates activation, Impulse negates effect. So after Impulse, you can no longer activate another Branded Fusion.
Because this is very important.
I mean, this feels like I'm going to try to activate Branded Fusion a third time if you're Sean, even though it's limited to 2. But
and the casters also don't know that difference.
So he's just probably using this as like potential follow-up because maybe he feels like he can fusion summon enough ways to survive on the following turn because now he'll have access to Cartesia plus the Quem on the opponent's turn. And we saw how that was almost enough to let him survive, basically doing nothing on his first turn. Now that he has actually a full grave, this could be all he needs to keep.
All right, Cartesia effect. I think are we out of cards in hand?
No, we're not. No way.
We might be.
No, it's great. It's got to be Grand Ganell, right? That's the only thing I could think of.
I mean, I haven't seen Masquerade, the Blazing Dragon in a while. No, we are just doing the Grand Ganell.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense to me. It just gets your Cartesia in rotation to get that extra value out of it. I believe you'll be able to summon it back to the field as well because you have the Quem in play. You have another fusion summon against the Maliss deck. You know, famously, people have all kinds of funny fusion monsters they can go into to kind of.
Yeah. You have to use the Delta first there. Even though technically it's better to negate the effect of Branded Fusion than the inactivation. If you use Impulse first, you can't Delta anyway. So you might as well get the value of your Delta before you Impulse.
what some duelists call the third main phase, right? The shenanigans that branded decks get into where they just add and add and add during the end phase. So hopefully that turn looks like that for Sean. Just to showcase it, I mean, this deck is incredible. Obviously, it's not, you know, a free win effectively, but it does give you so much resource management action. So hopefully Sean gets again to show that on.
Delta is weak to thrust though. Yeah, man, like you're not gonna impulse and then have a dead Delta in your hand for the rest of the game. Like you might as well use it and keep the high quality card in hand. Impulse.
Looks like we're eyeing up Albion.
Wouldn't negating fusion dupe with Delta then? Yes, I think that's a fair point. That it's a fair point to go like let me negate the fusion duplication because I have impulse for branded fusion. But I guess maybe at that point they were scared of thrust into talents into look at hand or something. I don't know. But I think that was a
which is gonna be really
deployment. Yeah, what did I say?
More bodies, which by getting this branded this blazing Cartesia the Virtuous back will give him even more fusion summons during the opponent's turn. There is an argument to sending Albion, sending Branded Red, and doing the same thing.
Oh, duplication, my bad.
Thanks to Branded Retribution, we can always add back. It looks like we're adding back Branded Opening here.
Yeah, deployment.
It would be pretty decent, honestly, because you can just go ahead and set it and then use it on your opponent's turn. You would have to have a card to discard, though.
Oh, we're going to get one during the end phase with Titaniclad.
That's true.
I'll proceed to...
Oh, I'm not quite sure what the line Sean's going for is on the opponent's turn. This is the thing about Branded that could be really sticky, is it's such a non-linear deck that this board could literally represent anything. Because had we gotten Branded in red, we could have used Branded in red to bring
Dark Honest, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We can fusion summon using our Cartesia plus the Granganil. We can...
Of course, we're going to be here for a while this weekend, so everyone, if you have a Prime sub available, that's going to be free, and it's going to support the streamer, and you're not going to have ads, and everyone's going to be happy, so feel free to use it.
We saw how quick this duel heated up when the Link Disciple hit the field and Sean sprang into action trying to clear it away. That may be the same plot, right? They're trying to just maybe bring out a Mirror Jade, maybe bring out the Dragon that Devours the Dogma. But either or, I think you're right. It's all about that sudden fusion.
Zio Rauch, Ainitram, Mazakala, Totu, Tro Gundam, Seraph. Thank you guys for the primes. I appreciate that. Sometimes all you need to do is ask in life.
Oh, and he discards it back.
All right, we're going to the end phase. We have a card in hand now, so we can now Albaz fuse the Delta away.
Okay, so just the Delta, though.
And that is going to be an Albion the Brand Dragon.
Now we're going to use the Albion's effect here to fuse by banishing...
And that is going to give us a Mirror Jade. Now, this is, I think, a decent amount of interruption, but depending on the hand, I feel like it might be... I mean, a Dark Ruler? A singular Dark Ruler, and I think we might be in this. But Maliss is typically not a board breaker deck, right? Maliss typically just has a lot of hand traps.
Maliss, because Maliss kind of wants their cards banished, or if I don't remember correctly, he doesn't banish face down, right?
No, he can banish just one monster, but the good news is
Zach, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Are you not playing the YCS?
You can stop those monsters.
Misfit, thank you for the 14 months.
And maybe 300 life points lost.
Also, Mirror Jade is such a famously tough card to deal around. One of the best fusion monsters of all time.
Are we liking the format so far? I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot yet from this YCS, but so far there hasn't been any like complete turn skip cards being activated in the first 2 rounds, which I guess is a good start. I've played 2 regionals last weekend with 19 rounds total, and it was honestly overall pretty pleasant.
Very cool to see.
But I don't think we're seeing it for long as
Oh, a Baldrake here. That seems late, considering we had lights and darks on the field.
I'm not sure what the target was for Baldrake, but if it was Dogma, that will be...
We could have activated that.
Yeah, it was the Dogma. So you are not going to add from your deck to your hand a Dogmatica, or is it... No, it's Tri-Brigade, right? Yeah,
Dogmatica or Tri-Brigade, I believe. So you could have added Mercurier during the end phase and have that be a monster negate, potentially, if you needed it.
Which is huge. I'd take the Baldrake over that.
But
KC Cup next weekend, I need to practice more. Dude, okay, there is a KC Cup next weekend, which is basically the Duelist Cup equivalent in duelings. I've been thinking about trying
So
and streaming it. What do you guys think of that? I don't know if I should.
Character energy using the main character Fallen of Elbaz.
Because it would be very stressful, and ultimately the chances of me getting first in the entire world, I don't know how high the chances are. Also, I can only start on Saturday. I cannot start Friday morning because I'm gone for a few days next week. I'm in the UK for some Challenger Cup stuff.
Back to the game here. Gonna go ahead and draw for turn.
But I don't know.
This extra body in the ball drake does.
Maliss is still OP. Maliss is not in Duel Links. If Maliss was in Duel Links, I would not even consider. Do you even like the current Duel Links format? If yes, then do it. I'm just playing Sky Striker right now.
But it can go kind of anywhere.
Because I don't want to, like, I don't play super actively. I'm just trying to farm some gems and keep a little up to date so I can play the Worlds qualifier next year.
Gonna have 3 minutes tacked back on for that time extension you get with a slow play penalty.
But I think Duel Links is in a pretty fun state at the moment.
But that is a hard deck to play no matter what. But you got to keep up the pace of play.
Oh, this is an interesting play here from Albert.
Do it for the bit. It would be fun to see. I mean, you say that, but the bit is just play for almost like 48 hours straight. Which, I don't know how much of a bit that is.
What are we going to do about this? Unfortunately, I think the best he could do is banish it, which would then do Albert's job for him.
Is that a bit?
Okay, we're just going to let it resolve. Look at his extra deck. A lot of purple stuff in there, trying to figure out where he's going to go next, but...
The branded deck essentially has the extra deck as a second hand. Basically, all those cards, if they have effects in the graveyard...
If you have Shinobird or Blue Eyes, you're golden? I don't know. I wouldn't really play those. I have 9,999 gems, though.
There are some relevant options in there. Of course, one of the most important branded opening, destruction protection for any of those fusion monsters on the field.
But I don't know if I want to spend them all.
If anything leaves the extra deck, we can use Crump's effect, I believe, to summon back out that Albaz and then fuse off with it. So, definitely a thing you need to worry about. Well, actually, we don't have any cards in Sean's hand, so maybe never mind. He's maybe not worried about that. I kept forgetting that he's holding his extra deck and not his actual hand.
But how funny, you're right that it's a second hand, that you would just like hold the whole extra deck and be like, what am I going to do next? Haven't seen that since, well, maybe last round with Jaden Yuki. Haha, just kidding, of course.
Good old Eric.
It's good stuff, though. I mean, seeing all these different fusion decks, whether it's Dracotail or Hero or...
Alright, so Maliss is actually starting to play into this. I believe the Mirror Jade can still banish, which is a powerful interruption. But we can also Cartesia first. One big deal here, I think, for Sean is that there's no card in hand. So reviving an Albaz is not an option right now. Oh, actually, Mirror Jade has been used?
So we're going to use Mirror Jade plus Grand Gandalf to make... Whoa!
What?
Red Plant Draco's Despia.
Yeah,
Okay,
being able to reduce the level of monsters. I don't know how relevant that'll come up, but that Predaplant counter does negate those effects.
It also, quite importantly, puts the Grand Gandalf in the graveyard, so that way you can activate its effect. And it could, well, negate any of the links.
He used it in the end phase to send... Oh, the driver is banished. Okay, I thought that was naturally banished by its own, like by a Delta effect, but okay.
That he can access. Sean's starting to do a lot better here.
And I bet you Albert's debating whether or not he wants to go for the Ball Drake, but we can just chain the Draco's Capelia to that and force it out that way.
Ball Drake it is.
We're going to chain the Quem here because we summoned from the extra deck, and the Mirror J was in the graveyard because he was...
I'm not going to lie, I think Maliss might be okay here.
Again, like I was talking about earlier.
Because there's a March here in hand.
Sean not giving up.
And March here, I think, is pretty good here.
So there's still plenty of time to duel, but
actually, no, March here alone does... No, there's March here and Wizard. I think he's fine.
Also, we did use the Draco's Capelia there to target the Ball Drake.
His hand is custom.
And thanks to the lingering effect of Draco's Capelia,
he's going to go March here, banish Dormouse, bring back Dormouse. Then Sean is probably going to banish the Dormouse with Mirror Jade, and then we just go Special Wizard. After we make Lingeribo or something. I think he's good. They have Rindbrum? No, they don't. There's no card in hand.
We still have access to the banish from our Mirror Jade.
Rindbrum is useless without a card to discard.
Still needs to keep up that pace of play. I've certainly been there before. I was playing, actually, we were playing with Brandon yesterday, and I'm like, there's a lot of cards and effects here.
There's a lot of things you can constantly keep doing. But it looks like we're sending the Rindbrum here. That'll give us access to Fallen out Albaz again on our turn if we need it. Just a really
So we send Rindbrum, but we can't use Albaz.
Summon if you can ever pull it off, because it's basically like a walking negate.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And interesting synergy with Brandon High Spirits. You could use that with Mulcharmy Fuwalis. Looks like we're conceding. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's not Wizard. What was the card in hand then? Oh god, they're gonna get a double loss. Jesus Christ.
For him to come back from with his low Maliss named hand. He had all the non-engine to kind of stymie Sean to the best of his ability, but as long as you can resolve a fusion summon in Branded, you can do whatever you need to do, whether it's Branded Fusion or not.
Well, Sean definitely locked in with his Branded deck.
It's possible. Yeah, they're gonna side deck and shuffle. They're gonna have like 13 minutes or something.
Up on stage that I've seen him just totally locked in. Just a machine.
Just draw Lancia, that would help.
But I think he might be at least slightly higher spirits now that we're going to a game 3. And again, we've got about 20 or so minutes on the clock, including that 3-minute time extension. So now it just depends. Of course, Maliss, when it gets to go first uninterrupted, feels pretty good, right?
Oh, yes. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I think game 3...
How can TCG players play 3 games in 50 minutes? It feels so short. So I agree with you. It does put a little bit of extra pressure on you when you play, but I will say I haven't gotten a double loss yet since they've put the rules. Like we're now like a couple months into the new rules, and I still think I prefer them over the old time rules. Actually, I'm pretty sure I prefer them over the old time rules. Like it's definitely better than before.
Well, this is basically what we got as we go
yeah.
to game 3. I can't tell who really has any innate
Sometimes it's really
advantage
about like you gotta know when to scoop. Like I think that game 1 for Sean was like never winnable.
Out against each other. At least they have been so far.
So like the way I'll probably think about it is like I think Sean's engine is really well matched up into Albert's engine.
But that's something that people are gonna have to learn with those time rules being a thing now.
Against the Branded deck, like being a deck that can naturally play Impulse just paralyzes a Branded deck. And if we're playing things like Ash Blossom, if we're playing things like Beck Baylor, or just playing regular Maliss cards that can banish the materials away and deny access to Lubellion, like it can be really hard for Sean to deal with that.
Well, speaking of Lubellion too,
Game should have been 3 minutes. I mean, unironically, you normal summon Quem, you send Cartesia, you pass, your opponent normal summons a Maliss, makes the link 1, you activate Quem to revive, they chain Maliss in the mirror, you dip, is what probably should have happened.
See if Albert is able to
you just dip.
At the wrong time.
This will definitely be an exciting match conclusion that I think we're about to watch.
I'm definitely here for it. Again, Sean just so stoic. I don't even know if he is breathing. He is just dual energy. But
does playing Master Duel give you an advantage when it comes to certain interactions, timings at TCG? I would actually say it's the opposite. In some ways, like I found that after a lot of time focusing a lot on Master Duel, there are certain because like fundamentally it's the same game, but they are there's different skill sets in some ways for them. Like in Master Duel, something that's really important is, for example, like managing your toggles, managing your in-game timer and stuff like that. But the game does remind you of certain things, like certain triggers, certain options. It's easier to keep an overview of all the cards when you can just click one button and then your entire graveyard opens up and you can scroll through it and stuff like that. It's easier to see all these things, and like those are some other skills that you need in TCG that like it doesn't do for you.
But unfortunately, you just need a few more moments here.
So I would say in some ways, if you play a lot of Master Duel and then you play TCG, there's going to be some things that are going to be a little less like natural or like feel a little unusual maybe.
Ooh, the eyebrows on Sean. Maybe a little subtle communication. I got this. I got this. Trying to tell somebody in the crowd. I saw some eyes lock there.
Oh yeah, both duelists are ready.
The main thing it helped me with is knowing certain rulings and interactions, since Master Duel does that for you. I mean, sure, yes, that in that part, it's in that sense, it's good, yeah.
Start pinching their nose, tucking their ears, being like, don't worry, we've got this.
Okay, calm down.
I cannot middle mouse to see 5 billion things for info. Yeah.
And here we go. Game 3 of round 2. Albert versus Sean. Who's going to take it home? We already know Albert.
All right, we got 14 minutes and 55 seconds left for game number 3. I believe I see a Maliss field spell, so we have not bricked.
I don't think I see any monster cards.
I think I see at least one.
Okay.
I think that's the Maliss field spell, right?
March Hare, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is the Maliss field
Never mind,
spell.
all the monsters you have access to in the world.
Don't forget, my green cards are brown cards. So here we're going to see that Underground famously in this card grabs Maliss P. Dormouse and nothing else.
Sure.
We're going to go ahead and pay the 300 life points, summon it back from the banishment, and now it's go time. Using the effect here, we're going to go ahead and banish and start the party.
Sure.
White Rabbit effect.
All right, and there's also no Lancia, so we're gonna have to witness a Maliss combo now.
We're gonna go for TB11. Ooh, not a line we have.
TB11
opening with that card. That'll give us access to a really easy rank 3 play, or if we can already make Red Ransom, that gives us a ton of material used later in the turn.
Well, let's see what he ends up going for. Does seem like he drew one of the
Albert is
cards right
apparently
there.
behind.
It's a Dominus Impulse or not, but looks like we're in normal summon Chessy Cat.
Normal summon
And
Chessy
no
Cat.
effect. Wow, just going in.
Nah, there's no reason to risk a Ghost Ogre there, I don't think. Well, at this point, if he had Ghost Ogre, he would have used it already. But
Red Ransom to search. We've already gone through the field spell though, so we're just gonna search Malice in the Mirror. That's gonna be a pretty good discard for or banish for a Chessy Cat eventually. Or March Hare, I guess, if you wanted to banish it from
now
hand.
use the TB11 to go ahead and banish the Red Ransom, and because we did not use the Chessy Cat's effect, we can actually banish using the Red Ransom's banish effect to then summon it out that way too.
Sure.
Ooh, I see spell card Monster Reborn in Albert's deck. That's interesting. He's got Called by the Grave too.
Slow play penalty issued to Sean, so there's a time extension. It's not going to be added till time until it hits 0, so don't panic.
Oh, there is a time extension they just said because Sean got a slow play warning.
Ooh, this is a really interesting play here. So we
Last
summoned
game?
the March Hare off the TB11, and now we're using the Red Ransom's effect to banish another March Hare from the deck. We've taken, I think, 1,200 more life points by doing that to add the March Hare back to hand. We're now going to link 2 Red Ransom.
Wicked.
Cyber's Wicked. This will get us access to our Ignister cards if we need them.
And first time we're actually seeing that in this duel because he just hard opened the backup Ignister and the Wizard Ignister as well. So gonna banish our TB11.
Sure. Yep, and now we can use the Wicked here to banish the Chessy Cat that we have not used the effect of to summon back from the field. But this will get us to that backup Ignister that I was talking about. We can now use the March Hare plus the Wicked to make a white binder, or the Chessy plus the Wicked to make a white binder. Are we going to use the Chessy Cat's effect?
Didn't you already use March Hare? No.
Malice in the Mirror in hand. We have a guaranteed name to banish here.
I wonder if this is going to turn out like that last duel and just drop Dark Ruler no more, because the way things are going, Albert is about to establish
Back
a
up.
commanding field that could
Search
even end with
Wizard.
Talker at Ignister.
And if you don't have Dark Ruler, that's a really tough card for Sean.
Discard GWC. We don't need it, I guess. Sure.
It looks like we're discarding the GWC06 off of the backup's effect. We are going to
Now we Chessy to draw some juicy non-engine.
So that's interesting.
God, I think he's got Magnamoot and Called by already. Draws Chessy Cat and Ash Blossom. Okay.
Get cycled out of various deck lists, but
Dude, Malice.
he wants to have the raw power.
Malice, am I right? Deck thin 10 cards out of your deck and then draw 3 in a deck with 20 non-engine. That awesome.
But playing it in Nibiru becomes
So we
hard,
got
so
all of that full combo and we're gonna have Ash Called by Magnamoot.
Well, let's see what we're about to face now as we link
And we're
off
still drawing
the
one more with
Cyber
White Binder.
Sponsors. And slow down the White Binder. Looks like instead it is going to be the Heart Scriptor.
Notably, this Heart Scriptor is co-linked, meaning that its effects cannot be negated.
They will not be denied. Taking just a moment, Albert, not sure where he wants to go with the duel now. But it's a Wizard at Ignister. We are going to activate the effect here.
Yep, this represents, well, it represents a lot of things, but most likely it's going to be the White Binder here to get that GWC06 back in rotation. That's a really important thing Albert wants to do to make sure he has, like, all the good follow-up that he needs. Oh.
So straight into Lingaribo, but then after Lingaribo, linking those off could be a link 4, but oh, it is
Firewall
actually.
Dragon.
Firewall
Now
Dragon.
we can link those off into the link 3 that I was talking about. So that way we can potentially have a co-linked Firewall Dragon.
So we've got one card effect to return something maybe from the graveyard, maybe from the field. Almost the original Dracotail Authalian.
There's a world where we save that for Sean's turn to have the interaction because it is once per while this card's on the field. So we're going to banish Heart Scripter with White Binder.
Chain Link 2.
And we're going to chain the Firewall Dragon?
Oh, he is going to access his graveyard or something immediately.
No, I know it's the summon effect
right.
because something that it was linked to was sent to the graveyard. So now we can summon the Chesty Cat from hand. That's the really exciting thing to get the extra material. Everyone knows that effect is not really used as often anymore because it's only for Cyberse monsters now. But back in the day, that was the real effect of Firewall Dragon.
What a real effect it had. What a heyday Firewall Dragon had. It's still a really great card, but after it's errata, obviously it belongs.
So how are we going to banish White Binder to draw a card? Are we going to banish it with Cryptor?
Oh, yeah. Want to see me summon monsters? Want to see me do it again? How about again?
And again.
Oh, man, we can do a lot of fun stuff here because now if we make Allied Talker, we'll have a triple co-linked
We're just not going to draw with it. Okay.
Plus a Heart Scripter, plus a... Oh, no, we make Red Ransom for sure because then we can use YCS 6 to bring back the Red Ransom.
The Firewall is triple co-linked.
And I think I saw Droll plus Ash in Albert's hand. So we have all of this Anthem. So we have a triple bounce. We have a full Maliss Graveyard and follow-up.
All right, Sean, good luck. Have fun.
March Hare in hand. I could be wrong about that. I think we linked up the second one, but I think we have a March Hare in hand. And then we have Allied Kotaker plus a known GWCO 6 and then a set card that we do not know. If we're Sean.
Well, it's a lot, but speaking of Sean...
Sean, if your first card is not Dark Ruler, followed by Lightning Storm, followed by, I don't know...
a lot of effects were activated. A lot of damage was taken.
No, your first card is Bestial Lubellion. GG, Sean. Thanks for coming.
With Lubellion from hand. I'm going to go ahead and search for a Bestial. Not only a card you want to draw in the branded deck, you usually want to send it off of Branded Fusion, but having it in the graveyard is really all you care about because that can give you access to Branded Lost, which can protect your fusion summons.
If we get to Branded Lost, this kind of changes things up immediately because, again, it insulates your plays. Cannot negate the activations of those fusions.
If this was Master Duel, Albert would have shotgunned Maxi. True. Not wrong.
Grab out a Bestial.
You got a point. And you know that's true. I 100% you know that's true.
Unfortunately, that would have been very nice.
Oh yeah, famously one of those silver bullet cards for Maliss. Also lines up pretty well against Yummy too.
Right, taking a moment to think here, but I think Sean's ready for his next card. It's going to be a fusion deployment.
It's a really good start. Getting Cartesia access is something you always want to be doing if you're a branded player.
Droll. He doesn't have Droll. I think it was Magnamute and Ash. I don't think there's Droll.
I wouldn't imagine you'd want to use the Allied Kotaker at Ignister to negate now. That seems a little extra, but I think we're going to use a trap card instead.
It also turns things on like Thrust too if you use that one. But this GWCO 6 might do the same thing. Depending on what we bring back.
Sure.
All right, so let's go and resolve.
Could be the White Rabbit here to get access to the MTP-07, which we can use by banishing our White Binder. White Binder will then summon itself back, and that'll bring back the Heart Scripter, the same old song and dance that you use when you're doing some Maliss interaction shenanigans.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and grab out of the deck a fusion material here. It's going to be Blazing Cartesia, making an encore performance again. Great card.
Chain Cartesia.
Oh, we're going to fuse.
And we're going to chain Cartesia to that, so that way we don't have the MPTP-07 sort of interrupt us.
So chain link 1 off the summon again, Maliss P, White Rabbit.
This could be tight on time.
Immediately activated by Sean, so we're gonna
I think it could be, but realistically it's only if, like, I feel like for Sean there's no way to win this game. He could potentially drag it out for a double loss if he just refuses to scoop in like next turn when Albert is definitely on the way, like on just winning. There is also a time extension, yes, but like branded can easily play into some boards maybe for a couple of minutes if they can play even through the Ash Blossom here is the other thing. But I don't know. I feel like for the most part, like this is gonna, after this turn, I don't know how much time is gonna be left, but my prediction is that after this turn the game is gonna basically be 100% won by Albert. The question is just how much time do they need to pull that off.
I think that means he values the effect of Despia and Tragedy,
which is possibly a little bit longer than what they have, but I don't know.
I don't believe Despia and Tragedy targets, so he could send the card that he wishes to add to a hand with Despia and Tragedy, is my understanding. But I could be wrong.
Let's see what he's grabbing instead.
This might give us access to the Albert, which
Someone at my locals yesterday was playing Branded versus DDD, and they went into time without finishing game 1. Good. Good. They need to be punished for that.
Shrouded Dragon, that I believe.
Bro, I've made a really big mistake recently at locals, like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I don't remember, which was that I messed up pretty badly because I rolled a lower number than my DDD opponent when we rolled the dice.
Right.
And that was probably one of the biggest mistakes I've made in a long time.
No.
We're gonna use the effect of Albion in the grave.
Okay. Can I read Shrouded?
Yeah, so basically you could send a card that mentions the Fallen of Albaz to the grave to shuffle it back to the deck if it's in the grave. If it comes from the hand, you also get to draw a card, but we're not doing that. It's going from the grave.
Still can help out quite a bit, especially with Brain of
that's
Retribution. It's interesting. Both of these are like pretty well-known decks, but because they're so non-linear, I don't even know if the duelists know what they need to do. Speaking of which, Albert is receiving a slow play warning, so the total time extension is actually going to be 6 minutes. So
bro, they're just getting slow play warnings for the time extension.
So we're going to finish this the right way.
And talk about the right way.
Well, that's a strat.
Brandon always wants to do. We're going to summon Albert, but we're going to search for the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Finally.
It's finally here. The brand new card from the Chronicles deck.
Just an incredible card.
It is going to be one very useful one at kind of like dismantling this board a little bit because it will demand an answer from Albert.
Target.
Yeah, you've got to go for that allied code at Ignister, challenging him, saying, hey, negate this if you want, but if you do, you don't have a negate anymore.
And we get to send a monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from our extra deck to the grave. We're going to be sending the Rinbrum, which gives us access to Fallen of Albaz as well. That's pretty good.
Who is in the graveyard, technically, because of Albion.
That's true.
Do you have a response?
We're gonna chain the effect of Allied Kotaker to banish the Fallen and the Virtuous. We're thinking to banish and negate, and we're thinking here, if we're Albert, if there's anything else we want to do.
Chain, target.
Ooh, and we're chaining the Firewall Dragon, quick effect, target the Rinbrum, target the Grand Ganil to bounce them back to the extra deck.
Super smart there. But let's see what we end up responding with. If anything, I think I see a couple of different quick play spell cards that could be activated right now, and Sean does too, but both these players got to pick up the
There's a
play.
thrust for sure.
Just let that resolve.
There's a thrust, but I can't really make out the rest of the hand.
Well, to the deck.
Yes. The second hand for Brandon.
The second hand. Not to be confused with the third or fourth hand, right? The banishment of the graveyard.
That's right. That's right.
MTP, yeah.
Just a great deck that has like a lot.
Kubi, thank you for the 5 months,
but
Biggie.
definitely a choose your own adventure.
2 minutes. Is that including the extension?
If I'm reading this correctly, I think Sean's biggest plays here on this going second turn was like, let's protect the Branded Fusion. Oh, because now
wow.
All right, we
can
thrust.
thrust and get Branded Fusion.
So I do see that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in Albert's hand, so it may not be a big deal. He goes ahead and just gives a thumbs up to that.
Doesn't ash it.
It's like, do you ash the Branded Fusion or do you ash the thing that's...
Because you'd rather ash Branded Fusion. That makes a lot of sense, I think.
Yeah.
If
so by negating the
Sean
effect,
could
that'll
have
lock
gone
out
Talons
Sean.
here, Talons look at hand, and then Albion send Branded Fusion and add it back with Retribution, I think.
I think we're about to see it.
And we've already
Dude, he drew Edo. Why is Edo in your deck going second?
I do love Albert's style of negation. It's very conservative. He wants to see the last
Ash
card
that with the
before he negates
quickness.
it with an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Outta
So
here,
draws
Brandy.
the ire of his opponent out, and then he stops it.
Plus, it's just like
I don't know why I'm rooting for Maliss right now. I have no idea. I take that back, actually.
Interaction. That is some top-level play right there. And again, just a reminder, as the clock ticks down, there will not be 45 seconds left. There will be
I feel
6
like
minutes and
basically
20 seconds.
it's because, let me explain myself, okay? It's because there's 2 outcomes to this match that are possible. It's either Albert wins or it's a double loss, and I feel like with what the board state is right now, Albert should be
What do you
winning.
think? Chaos
This,
Angel 2
I feel like this is a match that should not be ending in a double loss with how things are going right
Get
now.
access to...
That's why I'm like, you know, like even though I don't like Maliss,
But, oh, here
I
we see
would
on
I do like when the player who should be winning actually wins. You know what I mean?
this will banish that Heart Scriptor, and that'll give us access to our non-target banishes, which we love so much.
Going to be a little difficult because this is going to happen before we even see Lubellion place a card on the field. And I think you're right. Brandon lost does seem to be the play. I haven't seen Brandon regained in a long time.
It looks like we're sending. Is that branded? No, I think that's the Fallen and the Virtuous that we just sent to the grave. Yep,
it is
with the effect of Bestial Sarnia, because that card is considered a branded card.
So again, duelists, it is 6 minutes. Judge just confirmed that. We went ahead and added onto the clocks.
All right, 6 minutes out of nowhere.
And then we're just waiting to resolve, based on the clock, I'd assume, the effect of Heart's Cryptor to summon back.
They may be waiting for the clock to sync up before we get started.
Right. Again, you want to make sure everything is happening as it's supposed to.
Okay, what are we waiting for?
All right, we're good. So clock ticks down.
Yep, so we pay 900. Oh, we're going to be chaining to the effect of Heart's Cryptor to summon Branded and Red to summon. Oh, but we have Called by the Grave on the Albion, the Shrouded. No, wait, no, on the Despian Tragedy, it looks like.
Sure.
Yep, the Despian Tragedy. It was what we were going to summon back using the Branded and Red to perform a fusion summon. That could have been kind of crazy, actually.
Well, Despian Tragedy wanted
There's Cryptor.
not like that, because again, Branded Red does bring it back.
Branded Red is not banished.
For the fusion summon, but unfortunately, that Despian Tragedy, well, tragically, its effect is negated.
No.
Activate. And then we're going to activate the effect of the Bestial Rebellion to go ahead and set Branded Lost. And or something else, but I'm not sure if there's any other cards that Sean could reasonably have as a target. If I see Branded Beast, though, I will get up out of my chair and be like, oh my gosh, that's awesome.
The trap card that tributes a dragon to destroy, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Or Beast, I believe, too.
Pretty good.
Then we're going to use the effect of March Hare.
Sure.
No, sorry, we're using the effect of Heart's Cryptor to not...
Okay, banishing the Branded Lost here. We don't really need to worry about that yet, but...
Get, Sean infinite value.
Oof.
Yep.
We're using Retribution. We're adding back the Fallen and the Virtuous. Fun fact, you can only activate one Fallen and the Virtuous per turn, but Ally Kotaker negates activations.
Sean.
Does Sean remember that?
Sean, put the fries in the bag.
Anyway.
Well, it gives him access to more extra deck monsters in the graveyard, so...
Looks like he remembered, so we're activating the Fallen of the Virtuous.
Negate the activation.
Yep, it's a once per turn activate, and Allied Kotaker does in fact negate the activation of that card. And the target is Allied Kotaker at Ignister, and we're going to be sending from our extra deck to the graveyard.
I think another Albion so that you could set another Fallen of the Virtuous?
Yeah, because I don't know if we have any other targets in our deck. We've already used Brandon and Red. We've already used Brandon
Sean!
Red for Sean.
Oh, but I also see him looking.
Come on, man!
So he can special summon Albaz and maybe clear the field further, because
Destroys it, right?
definitely has like the ability to clear out two monsters. If you were gonna fusion summon the Dragon that Devours Dogma, which two monsters would you clear from Albert's field?
Well, I mean, I don't want to maybe spoil a potential other card that he could be playing, but a lot of Brandon players do also play Chaos Star Source Dragon.
Oh,
which
and so you
can
could
fuse
get
off with
two.
multiple Light and Dark monsters, I believe.
And so it'd be one spell and trap destruction for each of those Light and Dark monsters too, which is relevant with the field spell on the field too. So a lot of different options. Again, just like you said, non-linear game plan.
Ooh, and now we're going to use the effect MTP07, adding the Tessicat to hand, and then we're going to use the MTP07 to banish the Bestial Rebellion, and then we're going to be paying another 300 life points to add back the March Hare. I believe we already used March Hare's effect to quick play banish this turn, but oh, we also have Bestial Magnamut in hand, targeting the Titanic Lab to banish and summon Magnamut. Effective Magnamut on summon to search for a dragon. Ooh.
It's good
I
stuff.
think we're gonna have enough time.
It's no longer in the graveyard. It will not activate its effect.
Oh no, and it's Bestial Druis Worm, which counts not only to devour something from the graveyard, but also can send something from the field to the grave when it's gone. So starting to look really good for Albert. Sorry, Brandon fans.
Oh, and there it is.
Oh, that was enough.
Sean scoops it up. After passing and just going, he saw the writing on the wall. It goes to Albert. Maliss takes this game after a pretty grindy match. Sean had all the extension in the world, but unfortunately, it was not enough.
Definitely a tournament caliber match.
Don't know if I've ever been this happy about a Malice win.
The power of these two decks,
and not a double game loss.
First to 10 set, I have no idea who would have won between the two of them.
No handshake either. Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
I will say, it does seem like Malice has that innate value against Branded because of those negations.
Right, and then like the layered interruptions. Like once you deal with one thing, there's like 3 more things afterwards you got to worry about. And you saw Sean being like, let's force out the Allied, let's force out the Firewall Dragon, and so on and so forth. It was just so difficult to deal with. And as we mentioned earlier, Albert showed some really pro-level play here.
You notice how the moment Lancia leaves side decks, Malice becomes top tier again? I mean, yeah, Malice is a very strong deck still.
Still got to see some really good stuff from Sean, though. It shows you that Brandon
which,
has like such
I mean,
again,
speaks a lot about how strong it once was. If it still is top tier with all those changes they've made to it, which were good changes. But that deck was overtuned as hell when it came out. With all the support it received as well, like the March Hare and the Ignister stuff, that deck is so overtuned.
Fringes of the format, I think they really slip in just nicely.
Oh yeah, and it's like we were saying, you know, all around there is like I think specifically in this event for this format,
it only took like what, like what was it, 3 or 4 limits and like multiple bans for the deck to still be a top tier deck, just not the sole best deck in the format anymore.
They go, you thought about that wrong, sir. It's still here, and I can't wait to show you how.
It's so funny that that deck, it's just been taken to the Forbidden and Limited list so many times, right? And yet, Maliss's biggest strength is other people just being like, you know, Maliss isn't a thing, and it's just like...
Under the old time rule, because of the -5 minutes, Maliss would have lost, yes.
Nice to
but, and also, under the old time rules, that match would have been a lot less pleasant to watch. Because the... yeah, it probably would have been a lot more toxic than what it arguably kind of already was. But that would have been a really cringe feature match with old time.
Fusion summon, and unfortunately Sean just could not consistently get the fusion summons he needed. We saw in game 2 that if he could just fusion summon enough monsters, the game just he can walk away with it with the amount of advantage he generates.
Well, speaking of walking away with it, why don't we walk away from these two Stevens and send it down to the stage to hear from another Steven and our winner.
Thank you very much, Steven and Steven. I have Elbert here. Congratulations on your round 2 feature match victory, piloting the Maliss deck, something that not everyone is still on. What made you want to bring that to this tournament?
I thought it was a good meta call based on the non-engine that people were tending to play in the last few weeks.
I hate to say it, but I do think he's right. I think Maliss is not a bad meta call right now.
Obviously, my game 3 board was quite good. And the non-engine that Maliss can play is also really good into the field right now, so yeah.
Think you're going to get Lancia at all this weekend, or are people off of that now?
I think people have mostly been
I joined
off it,
stream recently. Are they all named Steven? Yeah, yeah, that's kind of just like a coincidence, but yes, there's 3 Stevens on the broadcast team.
It's one of those tough things where you're like, oh, no one's on Maliss, but now because of that, people are going to be on Maliss, so tough to know. I also got to ask, a feature match. Have you been on a feature match before, or was this your first time?
First one.
What does that do to you and your mentality as a duelist? Because you seemed calm and
played well considering it was the first feature match. I'm not gonna lie, we've had people more nervous and playing worse on their first feature matches for sure.
Fair enough. Now, you had mentioned before we went live that you have been to many YCSs. You topped an NAWCQ not last year but the year before. So, how comfortable were you coming into this event? And does this feel any different compared to last YCSs or last NAWCQs?
I thought the amount of testing I put into this one was similar, or yeah, it was pretty similar to the amount I've been putting into the other events, so I was pretty comfortable.
Okay, well, hey, any shout-outs you want to give to anybody either in the crowd or watching at home?
Yeah, shout-outs to everyone I came with, shout-outs to the Florida crew, the Boston crew, everyone I've met so far. Everyone's amazing, yeah.
Great place to make friends. Thank you so much, Albert. Congratulations on the win. Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Stephen, and congratulations once again to Elbert. Like he said, I brought the right meta call, and he got rewarded for it. Congratulations on that W.
I love just the verbiage.
I need to close my window.
Maliss's Resurgence. That sounds like a booster pack name. And speaking of cards you might be able to get.
And cold out there.
You might have seen the promo, and these cards look so gorgeous in person. The Yu-Gi-Oh! XE football collab is so crazy. You can actually do this from home at your official tournament store by completing the demo, showing that you've completed the in-game tutorial, to event staff here at the YCS, or again at your official tournament store at home. And the cards again look so cool. You'll get a pack, and it does contain both the Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr.
Yep, I received some of these cards when we were at YCS Anaheim last time, and they are absolutely gorgeous. That sort of like star foiling of the rarity is just so beautiful to see. And Rescue Rabbit, super iconic. And Neymar Jr. in like the Dark Magician outfit.
They should have made a Neymar archetype.
He is a real true blue.
Bro, I don't even care about the token. I think the Rescue Rabbit is kind of cool.
Card of that token, and it's just so neat. You can check your Instagrams for that, but it is so.
You a football fan? Not really. I mean, a little bit. I'll watch it occasionally, like when the World Cup is on or something like that. But not. I don't really follow it super actively.
Hello everyone, Billy Brake here at YCS Pittsburgh, and I'm here with someone special. That's right, our YCS Anaheim champion, Kamal Crooks Valdez. First of all, thanks for being here. It's good to see you. You know, you know, normally the first question when I'm like talking to someone who just won a YCS is, how does it feel to, you know, be a YCS champion? But this isn't your first or second or third or fourth or fifth YCS victory. This was your 6th win, but does it feel any different from any of those previous ones?
Yeah, it still feels as good. Some might be better than the last, but all depends upon the scenario. But this one was very good.
Yeah, I know that you had like a lot of your friends there supporting you, cheering you on. Like talking about that moment when like you won.
I really was like lost for words. I was just way too happy. Like even when I look back at the clip, I just sprung out, excitement. Very, very good moment.
Yeah, it was epic for sure. And like even just being able to watch it like from the commentary side.
Bro got Artifact Mjolnir banned.
You were
That's a
playing
good
against
thing.
another well-known player in the finals, Cam the Man Neal. You know him even better than a lot of players, right? Y'all won a team YCS together this year, earlier in 2025, and now you faced a teammate in the finals. Were you nervous about that? Were you happy that either one of you are going to win? How did that make you feel?
I was happy regardless of whoever won. It felt great to always play against a friend in the finals. It's been a long time since that happened, since my first win. Yeah, that was great. It was very happy for the both of us.
Yeah, because either way, someone's going to win that you know, but obviously a little bit sweeter when you're the one that walks away with it.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so now moving on from YCS Anaheim, coming into YCS Pittsburgh, there was a Forbidden Unlimited list update. I know some cards that you may have used at that YCS are now gone. They're on that Forbidden list.
Yeah,
I'm looking
he
at
took
you,
away my
Artifact.
deck. They took away the comp out of my deck.
So tell me about like the preparation that involved with that coming ready from this YCS now that you've had to shake things up a bit.
With the emergency list happening and everything, it did shake up a bit, but at the same time, I felt like they didn't hit the right card per se. So I definitely have like other
They didn't hit the right
to
card.
show the world for
Oh,
this
wait.
weekend.
Okay, so you got a similar strategy, maybe with some new surprises, some new choices to bring out.
I don't know about
All
that.
right, pretty cool stuff to see, but was your?
I think the right way to put it, I guess, is they didn't hit all of the cards. I think that is I think that's a valid statement. We're not done yet.
Play with them, with my circle,
I
should
think.
say. Other than that, with the preparation, it was a bit like the same from the last one. I just had to see how like
Winkery was the right. Yes, that one I agree with. That one I was happy about the Mjolnir, but like I think the princess is going to be a problem at some point again.
So you keep an eye like on how everything's evolving, what other people are doing. Do you think like keeping track of what's going to be played at each specific event like plays a big factor in the success at that YCS? Like it's not so much about playing the strongest deck, but playing the deck that's strongest that weekend?
Yes, I think it is basically like a meta choice. Like it's not always about playing like the #1 deck or like the most represented deck. It's always like you can play the counter and you can do well with the counter if it's just you play into the matchups you need to.
Yeah, so you got to take a lot of things into consideration. Not just how well you can play, but what you're expecting to see. Is you definitely always seem one of those players who's always prepared. Like I met you over a decade ago, I think. It's been such a long time. And when you were young, you're up and comer on the scene, you know, I was always like, wow, this guy, he's got the stuff, I think. You know, watching your duels, you're always so good, so fantastic. But tell me, what does it take to be a YCS champion?
A lot of practice, a lot of knowledge upon the game, I would say. Always tune in to what other people are doing, not always yourself.
That's big.
That's pretty much.
Okay, and then so you're always being focused on like what other people are doing, how the meta is shaping up, stuff like that. Yeah, really important, but practice makes perfect, and that seems to be the case. Is there any last advice you want to give to anyone out there that maybe hasn't gone to a YCS or maybe hasn't even gone to a regional, that why they should get out there and jump into, you know, the Yu-Gi-Oh competitive scene?
I see a lot of like other players come from my locals, come to the events, and they get discouraged from like how long the tournament gets, but that shouldn't really discourage you. Just, I would say just stay confident and just play every game by game, and not the view as the whole day.
Yeah, it's kind of build it as, you don't read like a book in one like go. You don't go to the last page and read the book. You have to read chapter by chapter and, you know, develop that whole strategy in book, which makes a lot of sense there. So, well, I'm going to close it up with, what do you think your odds are of winning back-to-back winning Anaheim and then Pittsburgh here this weekend?
I hope it was high. I practiced really well, a lot, I should say, and just hope my practice just turns as good results.
Hey, that's all you can do. Do the best that you can. It worked out for you in Anaheim. We're going to see how it works out here in Pittsburgh. Thanks for joining us. We have a lot more awesome action going on at YCS Pittsburgh, so stay tuned. A lot more duels to be had. Think again. Stay tuned for more duels.
All right. BES. I don't know who thought BES was the deck to release in all formats at the same time.
What's up, everybody? Kangas at YCS Pittsburgh.
Ooh, guess the card.
Let's see if the duelists here can guess them before you do. All right, I'm live here at YCS Pittsburgh with Dyer. Dyer, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card.
Dyer, Pog.
Is it a spell?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an extra monster?
No.
Is it greater than level 4?
No.
Is it lower than level 4?
Yes.
Okay. Level 3?
No.
2?
No.
1?
Yes.
Is it a card printed before 2020?
No.
Okay. Ooh. Main
Snake Eye
set?
Ash.
You mean like a core set?
It wasn't printed in a core set.
Yes.
Oh my god. Was it printed this year?
No. Oh my god.
Damn. Is it a psychic?
No. 15 seconds left. Think of unique mechanics that aren't used all the time.
Oh.
Poplar.
Is it a Mimighoul?
Yes.
Is it a Mimighoul Dragon?
Yeah!
Ooh, okay. I didn't think of
I'll
Mimighoul.
allow it. That's close enough. Just one hit. That's all I needed. Thanks for playing. All right, I got Jay.
Yeah, not
60
bad.
seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
All right. Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it between levels 1 through 6?
Yes.
Level 1?
No.
Level 2?
Yes.
Level 2. Did it get printed between 2020 and 2025?
No.
Old card.
And by
Maxi.
original printing is what we're going for there. Yeah.
Okay, original printing. Is it a Duel Monsters card?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so it's a monster level 2. Has it been on the ban list before?
The Forbidden and Limited list, yes.
Is it Morphing Jar?
No.
Is it Morphing Jar number 2?
Ooh, Morphing Jar was a good guess.
All right. Is it a jar?
No.
Okay, but it has been on the Forbidden.
A level 2
Is
that's
it
been on the
a-
ban list from the DM
Is it an effect monster?
Yadagarasu.
No, yeah.
Yes.
That would make sense because
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Is it Cyberjar?
No.
I'm getting Fiber Jar. Is it Fiber Jar?
I think it's
Not a jar.
It's not a jar.
I think it's
oh boy.
Yada.
Last guess, go.
I don't know. I'm done. I don't
You're
know.
done?
What is it?
Well, I think this card's
Oh,
done too. It's
Cyberstein. Oh, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
It's
yeah,
one of my
yeah.
favorite cards,
I-
but
you know-
That was the other one it could have been.
enough, when you said
Okay.
ban
I've been
card, I'm
got.
trying to run through the level
I've
2s,
been got.
And all I can think of are the jars.
this
not
is a good
Cyberjar.
one. Gotta
That
respect
is a good one.
Cyberjar. Thanks for playing. All right, I got Evan here. You have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
All right, is it a monster?
Yes.
Does it activate in hand?
Yes.
Does it
Ooh.
summon itself?
Yes.
Is
Phantasme.
it considered part of an archetype?
Yes.
Bestial.
Good question.
Is it level 5?
No.
Is it level 6?
Yes.
Bestial. Bestial.
Does it have Bestial in the name?
It does.
Bestial Magnamut.
It is Bestial Magnuma. Congrats.
Dude, that was
All right, your friends thought
clean.
this would be hard for you. That was very easy. Congratulations. First off, what are your thoughts on your friends thinking this was hard?
I guess they were wrong. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be a card I'd never seen before.
Yeah, it's also your first YCS, right? Any message you want to give out to anybody who might be
Check
watching?
NPC.
Shout out to the homies. Wish me luck.
All right, thank you, Evan. Congrats. All right, I got Steven here, fellow Steven at YCS Pitt. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat does. Go.
Okay. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play?
No.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes.
Is it brand diffusion?
No.
Oh, okay. Golly.
Oh, then I don't know.
No, it's not forbidden.
Okay. Is it in the current meta?
It is being played, I would say.
Okay, is it triple tactic thrusts?
No.
Talents?
No.
Hmm.
And again, it's being played. People here will have it in their deck in some capacity, but don't like focus.
Main deck card.
I would say side deck for sure.
Dark Ruler no more.
It's Dark Ruler no more. Yeah. Okay.
Dude,
so
that is like
too big of a
the
hit, but,
he
how many people do you
undersold
think are
that
playing
like
this?
crazy.
Is it still playable?
Yeah,
That is the normal. That might be the most played normal spell in the tournament.
You can play more than one, so even if you activate it and then they have trap, you still can just activate.
That might be the most popular normal spell in the tournament right now. I don't know what other normal spell you think is more popular than Dark Ruler right now.
Great analysis, but also I was trying to hint for in Genesis. Play this in Genesis. It's crazy in Genesis. 0 points.
Talents. Yeah, Talents maybe rivals this, but that's about
All right,
it.
I'm here with Eon and his friends to guess a card. You guys said that he can't get this, right? All right, well, let's see if he can get it before chat does. 60 seconds
Dude,
to
the
guess card.
non-believers
Eon,
on
go.
screen are crazy.
Is it a main deck monster?
No.
Is it a Link monster?
No.
It is a Synchro monster?
No.
Is it XYZ monster?
No.
Is it,
Bro, maybe ask if it's a monster.
What else comes out the extra deck? Is it a fusion monster?
No. There's a very important other
Bro, it's not a
string
monster.
of questions you could be asking.
Shoot.
You're going the wrong direction.
Is it a spell or trap?
Yes.
Is it a spell?
No.
Okay. Is it a normal trap?
Yes. 30 seconds.
Is it does it negate?
Technically, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Is it
What is
been
technically?
out after 2020?
Yes.
Oh, shoot. New trap.
And also, I'm gonna resend that one. It does not negate necessarily.
Okay.
But like, you're on the right track.
Is it Black Goat Laugh?
It's Black Goat Labs! It's Black Goat Labs! That's crazy! They didn't think you could do it! Do you have a message for your friends who had no faith in you?
You know, I knew I was going to get it. I had a string of questions. I knew I could get it. I'm sorry I'm not here, bro. I'm so sorry.
Bro, now he's acting like he came prepared.
My nickname is
You
the
asked
Black
for
Goat
every
Laugh.
single extra deck mechanic before
There we
asking
go.
whether it was a monster.
Thanks for playing, man. Congrats.
Welcome back, everyone, here to YCS Pittsburgh. I'm Billy Brake. This is a solid Watutanjige, and we are here with our third round of Swiss. 2 rounds in the books already. Round 3 is coming up, and we're going all the way to round 9 today before we come back for a bunch more rounds of Swiss tomorrow, and then eventually we're going to cut to the top 8 players. We've seen some really good duels so far. We just saw Branded Despia up against Maliss. That was a pretty cool match to see. The Branded Despia deck had kind of fallen out of favor. Hadn't really been a team strategy we played pure in a while, but now with that addition of the Chronicle structure deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous, now it's kind of back into the forefront, especially when we're saying players that we've seen at the top tables like Sean Killian, even though he came up just short in that feature match piloting it. That's going to be a deck that's kind of now part of the meta that you got to look for.
Absolutely. And Maliss, of course, also coming back into the forefront. Hasn't been as popular lately, but been seeing an uptick in recent formats, just despite previous restrictions. But, you know, now a very popular deck and a contender to win the whole thing.
Yeah, it's really anyone's game, and any deck could walk away with the victory. But let's go ahead and talk about our
Not any deck.
duelist again. We saw one of them in round 1.
Not
That's
Necros.
Right. Dominic Couch. He's also won his second round, so he's sitting there with 6 points. And then we also have Michael Buren, who won 1. He's won 1. Giancarlo Tolentino is going to have 3 points. That means he also won one round. It's hard to say one, so I'm going to try and
at
avoid
least
that.
one win in there.
Yeah, at least one win in there. Those kind of words kind of trip over them. Arma, unfortunately, looks like he started off 0-2, so his opponents have all his booster packs, and he's still going to be trying to get them as the tournament progresses. Same there for Joey Chow.
Joey Chow, 0-2?
Finalist, off to a rough start here, starting 0-2.
Both players down, but not out. They still have plenty of rounds to play and can still make that top 8 cut.
Yep, that's the best part about Swiss is you get to play all the rounds. As long as you don't take too many losses, you'll still have that opportunity for top 8. And we are in our third round of Swiss. Our players are waiting to be introduced, so go ahead and take it away, Kangas. Let's find out who our players are going to be for our third round feature match here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Up first in the blue chair from Lakewood, Ohio. He's writing a book and looking to author a win.
Yami Mitsu,
Shout out
there
to
we go.
Uncrowned Kings. It's Matthew Showman.
Dude, base favorite card though. Donza Luke, that's cool.
And his opponent today in the red chair from Bethesda, Maryland. He loves baking. And shout out to the OTS Dream Wizards, Alec Palin.
Lunalight,
Duelists are already on stage, so throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
Towers alert.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we have Matthew taking on Alec. I saw Matthew's favorite card there, Don Zalug. That kind of leads me to believe maybe he's an old school kind of player, because when that card came out, it was incredible.
Dude.
It's also just a character from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
At this point,
of the actual
I don't even know if I could ever cast with Billy, because we would probably say the same Ankh stuff over and over. Like, we would probably be interrupting each other by trying to say the same thing.
But his opponent, Alec, is on another deck that I love to see. As the deck I played right when Duelist Advance came out, and it's the Lunalight strategy.
Now, like you mentioned that favorite card, if you noticed, Alec's favorite card was Toy Vendor, another deck that similar concept where it was just extremely scary to face against. It wants to go second a lot of the time and just set up an OTK. This deck, not necessarily the same thing, has that potential to set up an OTK. It definitely has a lot of powerful cards for going second, but the name of the game is summoning that Liger Dancer.
Yep, that's really what it comes down to. Lunalight Liger Dancer was a game changer for the Lunalight strategy. They had an end goal that works, as you mentioned, really good going first, really good going second. It's unaffected by any effect that's not a Lunalight effect, which is kind of like crazy to believe. To this day, I still have yet to see like a Lunalight mirror match.
Matthew versus Alec, I'm going to give you a prediction.
Plays out. Somehow you just really, I mean, Lunalight is a popular deck, but not by
You
any
can
means
outgamble your
anywhere near,
points.
like maybe like top 5 most popular in the room. So a lot of times you're not going to encounter that strategy, but I'd love to see it one day.
Yeah, it's been going up and down in popularity. Lately, trends have had it go down. Maybe now, because there is less interactions from the hand that are popular, it would have more of a reason to go back up in popularity. So we'll see how it's doing. It's already 2-0, so definitely already a strong start. And up against one of the matchups that I think it expects to see against the most here is Mitsurugi Yumi.
Yeah, Mitsurugi Yumi has been a dominant force in this metagame. We mentioned that recent Forbidden Limited list didn't really affect that deck too much, so it's definitely going to be one of the contenders to win it. As I mentioned, my pick to win the whole thing, because really it's just how they can utilize Herald of the Arclight in that strategy is what I find so fascinating. Because your normal Yumi combo is going to get you to Herald Arclight. That's only the beginning of where you're going, because you're able to link off that Herald Arclight for something like Gravity Controller, get access to your Habakiri, and then you get the whole Mitsu combination. And reverse that, if you start with the Mitsurugi part of your deck, you get to go into a rank 8 like the Zombie Vampire, which you're most likely going to hit into a Yummy monster, and then you get access to that portion of your deck. So I really love to see these two strategies work together. And don't even get me started that they also have a way to get that Herald Arclight back into their extra deck to resummon it on the
moving
field
okay
after they
today,
simply
I
with the
think,
same
in terms of
power
pace.
So a lot of cool things
so
to this
far.
deck and reasons why it is
I
probably
am
one of the most popular decks
pleasantly surprised
A lot of unexpected synergies that really come
by the
together
pace that
to make
we've
it one of
been
the most
going
powerful decks
at.
in the room. But we're gonna have to see how it favors against Lunalight in
We'll
game
see
number
if
1.
I can make it all the way to the end, but so far,
and looks like the
7
Gyro has
p.m.
already
start of
been
round 3.
rolled. So it looks like Matthew is going to be starting the duel off, I
Good night.
believe. Or unless Alec, maybe? Oh, Alec is the one who's going first, which is great news for Alec, because Alex being able to go first with Lunalight means you've already won.
Okay,
like,
that
step
hand
one
was
of your
terrible
mini-games.
going
You really do
second,
wanna
but
go
it's
first.
not terrible
Step
going
2 is to
first. It's
avoid
got
cards like Troll
plays.
and Lockbird.
Yeah, Matthew's deck has a lot of powerful tools to deal with a lot of decks, but not necessarily.
The Gamba
having
title says round
the maximum
13. Oh, I didn't delete
face
the
off
one.
against a deck like
My
Lunalight.
bad.
When you have the pure strategy,
An
of Mitsurugi,
anonymous
you have
gifter
access
with
to
5
card like
gifties. I
Wozu,
appreciate
which is not
that. Whoever you are,
typically
thank you for the
in
support.
the,
Oh no,
Mitsurugi
that's not a good sign.
Now, it's a
Oh
question of, like,
no,
in
we're
place
reading
of
the
Oregon,
Silver
to have an
Hound.
extra deck out as well. Both these cards are typically.
We have
seen-
Fuba though.
Okay, this is something that we haven't mentioned yet.
Okay,
Flawless
and here's
is
the
a card
question.
that Lunalight has to play
Fuba
into
is
it.
activated.
Flawless is
We
really
don't
strong.
have an
Lockbird
answer.
pretty much prevents you
What do
from
we
getting where
do?
you need to go, but
My
Flawless
assumption
still
is
has
we're
a bit
gonna
there,
we're
but
gonna
you
we're
can
gonna
punt a lot of
push.
cards
We're
along
gonna
the way.
go.
We saw Alex starting off with
I think we're going in.
Silverhound. Silverhound's effect is special summon a Lunalight from the deck. Matthew has that Fuwalos. Special summons the Gold Leo. So that's going to give Matthew a card. Now the Gold Leo effect is going to activate, allowing Alec to add a Lunalight card from the deck to hand, and then he'll have to
And at that point, I think with a lot of cards, I think Mitsurugi Yami, depending on the extra deck options, could out one Liger with a lot of cards, but who knows? Because do they play Dugaris typically? I think no, right? I don't think they have room for Dugaris. But that's not an option. You could make a big. You can summon a bunch of Yummy names and have the field spell, but that doesn't really work against the Raigeki effect.
You are correct. Let me go and pull up the Emerald Bird. If there's like one
They play
Lunalight
Gorgon.
that
They
not,
they
like,
can
the
play
deck, this would probably
Gorgon
be the
with
one,
IP
but we do
Masquerena,
see
but how do you
those
prevent the IP
Rare to see
Masquerena
this
from
effect
getting
get used.
Raigeki?
Okay, look, it looks like Emerald Bird is just going to the graveyard here. It looks like we're trying to play a little conservative to give as few draws as possible to the Fualis, but at least summon one Liger Dancer.
Yeah, that's the main goal. Like, how can I get to the Liger Dancer with the fewest amount of draws? It's probably what is going through Alec.
Light Dragon at Ignister. Yeah, they don't play that. There's no way. They don't have room for that.
The Lunalight Wolf from the
Some versions of Mitsurugi Yami can't even make rank 4s because they don't play enough level 4s. Some of them only play Saji.
If you find another way to send them to the graveyard, like we saw here with the Kaleido chick.
Yeah, similar to Dracotail with Urgla as well, just being able to access cards
Impermit.
in various ways.
I don't even care if you're serious or not, but Impermit is such a funny answer. It's such a funny suggestion too. How are they gonna handle a Liger Dancer? Like, well, just Impermit. Dude, we wouldn't even have that problem to begin with.
Have to go into Perfume Dancer and give Matthew another card along the way.
just
the field.
Yep.
Just SP banish it.
Cards they got in Duelist Advance. It's gonna let Alec add
That's correct.
Lunalight card from, or sorry, Lunalight Perfume from the deck to the hand. The Kaleido chick's gonna add back the polymerization, and it also has the cool effect to be able to return one of your Lunalights on the field to your hand, and then
you can
special
summon.
But a lot of times, just return.
So here's the thing, right?
Really
a lot of Mitsurugi Yami decks, because it is one of the decks,
that aren't once returned by name,
because it is one of the decks that has less room for non-engine,
and there's a lot of other cool tricks you can
people typically play like the high impact ones in it, like Dark Ruler or Super Poly alongside Fuba, and then of course you're gonna have Ash Blossom. The problem is, if those are the kind of cards you're drawing,
going to make sure he has access to everything he needs.
That's not going to help.
On the Yummy Mitsurugi strategy.
Okay, we played Bell though.
He can draw, including a Ghost Bell in the Haunted Mansion. Has picked up a lot of popularity. It was all over.
How do they fit Super Poly? Okay, maybe Super Poly doesn't work because they don't have enough extra deck space. I'm not sure. I think I've seen people play Super Poly in it though.
Activate Ghost Bell against a card like Lunalight Perfume, not once per turn, has a graveyard effect, got it for free, and now we have the Tiger to summon back the Kaleido chick here.
Activate Tiger, targeting
Kaleido. Very true, and this one Tiger is actually two Tigers, as we mentioned with the Perfume Dance, are going to be able to return it as well. So,
I mean, Liger Dancer is represented. It looks like we're going to be sending a yellow.
I'm pretty sure this game just depends on whether Alec knows the lines perfectly, because if there's two Ligers at the end of this, I don't think Matthew can win.
That Lunalight Tiger, as you mentioned previously.
Dance at the same turn. Pardon me? Can I read Serenade Dance again? Serenade Dance? I haven't activated.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes,
I got confused.
Yeah.
Serenade Dance is the trap, but
the other effect I promise will not happen. Okay. The on-field effect will not happen of Serenade Dance.
Yeah, it's usually just use the banish from the graveyard to special summon a Lunalight.
Check to return to hand, and then I can special summon.
So it looks like he is going to use
and
Perfume
summon another one?
Dancer.
Yes, or not another one, a Lunalight.
A Lunalight from hand, yeah. No response.
And he's going to return the Kaleido chick and then summon it right back to the field. Yep. The effect is not once per turn by name. It's each time that card is fresh on the field.
Alright, there's a Leo Dancer engraved now.
Gain the name of the Saber Dancer, so he'll have the materials he needs for Liger Dancer in the graveyard and also potentially on the field. But we know he has the Lunalight Wolf in his hand, so really filling up his graveyard so he can banish materials to fusion summon from there is probably his main goal.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll activate.
He still has the Yellow Martin return. He has the Lunalight Perfume.
Yeah, there's a lot of summons still available for out here.
Banish, then discard.
Only have given 2 draws so far. I mean, say only 2. Pot of Greed's already pretty good. But likely in giving at least 1 more, and potentially 2 more to summon the second Liger Dancer, which I think is pretty worthwhile.
I think so. I think 1 extra card for 2 Liger Dancers seems like a valuable trade. And I mean, if there's a deck that struggles with Liger Dancer, it's going to be Yummy. Maybe the Mitsurugi cards are going to be able to help him out, but it's difficult to get over Liger Dancer when the only way you can really get your Yummy monster stronger is by filling up your field with all of those Yummy monsters. And Liger Dancer has that effect that can just wipe out all your opponent's special summon monsters.
Yeah, I mean, that was the big reason why Mitsurugi has been so popular into the format.
One card I guess that Mitsurugi Yami could play is the Black Gold Labs, which doesn't directly out the Liger Dancers, but it does make the opponent unable to activate their effect to Raigeki. So if you can somehow get Black Gold into the graveyard and then run over the Liger Dancers, they can't Raigeki that.
Can you pendulum summon?
Which is what I did in my Yami deck last weekend. I main decked a Black Gold for Thrust. And when I played against Tom at the regional on Sunday in the last round, and he pushed through a Fuba as well, so I had like 15 cards in hand or something, so I just discarded Black Gold for Kapsi Yami Way. then call Liger Dancer,
And he looks like he's using Black Sheep now to add back
and then
the
just
graveyard.
summoned like 6 yummy monsters with the field spell and attacked over the Ligers.
And is that a Link?
Is he going for Cross Sheep?
I think he might be going for the full field here.
Could be the case.
Not sure how he does it without the polymerization, though.
No, it's just going to be an SP Little Knight.
Okay.
Go SP Little Knight effect to banish.
Maybe he just wanted to get another Lunalight name in the graveyard. He wants to make sure he has a fusion with the Silver Hound in the graveyard. So he's going to be able to have a spell and
yeah,
trap.
that's fine.
I'll activate
With
Lunalight
that.
Sure.
Now he's going to activate the Masquerade
as well.
onto the field.
Oh, just so that he can have the second fusion effect once the first fusion resolves? Okay, that's a lot of cards banished.
Yeah, and he is going to end up banishing the Perfume Dancer.
I mean, depending on Matthew's deck list, even one Liger could already be enough. Like, this game could be over at this point already.
There's one other draw for the Liger Dancer here.
New chain.
Yep.
Go Masquerade effect.
Oh, don't forget to draw a card here.
Yeah. Just Masquerade effect.
Oh, draw for the summon.
Yes,
Sorry,
thank you.
Yep.
Masquerade effect.
Good catch, Judge.
Yes.
Masquerade's going to be able to use its effect. Is it just choosing to
Yellow
send
Martin
now?
effect.
Yellow Martin will be able to trigger because it was sent to Graveyard 4 effect.
Does
This
it
will be
target?
adding
When it's sent to
either...
the graveyard, I can search for Lunalight spell trap.
Okay.
Yep, so it's either Masquerade
or Serenade Dance, right? Is it,
I think this is
it's
double
more average
Liger.
now. I don't know how you're going to really get value out of the Serenade Dance. You've already used Masquerade. Or maybe
Lunalight
you...
Fusion.
Yeah, okay, it is in fact Lunalight Fusion.
Yep,
I'll activate
not always
Mark's effect,
a card. It's been
Tiger.
played in most lists recently.
Tiger,
Been
bring
using
back
the
another
ones that
Kaleido
have
chick
their
if we
off
kept
Yellow
it in the
Martin.
gra...
Now he's going to return that Tiger, special summon Yellow Martin from the
Oh, Martin
graveyard.
target Tiger. Now Tiger, bring back Kaleido chick.
Do it again.
Kaleido chick, send another Leo Dancer. And then we can poly for another
Filling up that graveyard. Kaleido
Liger
chick
Dancer.
keeps on adding more and more Lunalight monsters from the extra deck or main deck to the graveyard.
I don't think it's double Liger and Baguska.
Now,
I don't think
remind
we
me,
have
what is the
enough
gimmick
Lunas in the
between
graveyard.
for Lunalight Fusion exactly. Every
Like, I think
fusion
you're
spell
gonna have to
nowadays has
fuse the
something
ones from
special
your
that it does.
board.
I think it's very similar to Rahu.
Because if you overlay them into Baguska, look, there's only 3 Lunas in the grave right now. So if you make Baguska right now, you don't have enough Lunas to fuse with. Because you need 4 to make Liger.
Yeah, I'm trying to
So I
figure out
think
how
we're
he's
just gonna
getting
fuse the
another-
ones from the
no, okay,
board.
There still is a dancer in the graveyard here. It looks like we're gonna be sending Leo.
Where did the gold Leo
just
come
to
from?
Put it in the graveyard and gonna be. Oh, like, we're giving a lot of draws here. He's gonna make a Baguska.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
There's
making
Baguska.
Baguska
It
instead
looks like
of...
Alex's game plan into a Fualos here this weekend was I'm going to just play my turn.
And there's another polymerization because he's activating the effect of Masquerade. He can use materials from the graveyard.
Yep.
And
Banishing forward.
Wait, where did
It's not
the...
gonna have Silver Hound
Where did
spell
the...
trap negate, but I think that's fine having a second Liger Dancer.
This should be okay, yeah.
I added it back.
Where did the gold Leo come from?
Yep. So a healthy amount of cards in hand for Matthew. I think over 10.
9.
Oh, 9. Okay, close. That was
move
close.
to end domain.
Sent with
9 cards.
Kaleido? Yeah,
He's
but
not
didn't
gonna put it
Kaleido
back.
send Leo Dancer? How did we
The number of
reset
cards
the
on field plus
Kaleido?
6, which is easily over 10.
Go to draw phase.
Sure.
So drawing to 10 cards in hand. How is
I don't think it
Matthew gonna
matters,
take
to be
down
fair.
these
I
two
don't think you can
Liger
out one
Dancers?
Liger, but...
Baguska. If you're a Master Duel player watching
Yeah.
this, Lunalight is one of the newest decks that came into Master Duel.
Oh, Masquerade wasn't used yet. Foolish. Okay, that makes more sense, because I'm pretty sure the Kaleido chick sent Leo Dancer.
There is no play around. You commit.
You commit.
Max
Believe.
board, not even half a board, the whole thing.
The whole thing. Absolutely incredible plays there from Alec. And you know, navigating in
Lunalight is scary, dude. Lunalight is scary. And the thing about Lunalight, there's something about Lunalight that I noticed this on Master Duel yesterday when we streamed with Lunalight release day. A lot of people think they have outs to Lunalight, but they actually don't. Like, the amount of people who are asking me, like, oh, are you playing one copy of the Sky Striker Kaiju or whatever as an out to Lunalight? Like, it doesn't work. They have 2 of them
I feel like
things.
there has to be some relief.
And the same
knowing
thing
that,
is
like,
true
you're
for
playing a
like
deck that's
IP
going to commit anyway, so you
Masquerena
don't have
into
any
some
decisions to
fancy
make, you
extra
just
deck
keep going.
monster. If your opponent has half a brain cell playing Lunalight, they just Raigeki your IP Masquerena. Like it just doesn't work. Or like people are like, I'm gonna play an Underworld Goddess in my extra deck. Well, bro, they have two Ligers and they can Raigeki you when you have 4 monsters.
That could really throw you off. I mean, Droll and Lockbird,
It just
while that
doesn't
would
work.
stop
You need
from
more
drawing cards from
effective
the Fualos, at the right time for Lunalight can absolutely shut them down.
Absolutely.
But no Droll, just the Fualos. Alec committed, and now he won game number 1. And both these duels are 2-0, so they definitely have a reason to be here on that feature match stage.
Like, Lunalight is one of those decks that actually gets a lot more hurt from the single points of interaction, maybe Infinite Impermanence effect.
Light Dragon saves us. Yeah, Ryzeal decks, like on a mat, Ryzeal decks have a little bit of a better time against Liger, if you can beat the Baguska, which isn't the problem in Master Duel, I guess.
Enough on a Lunalight Perfume, but he chose to concede without revealing any information from his deck there, even with 10 cards in hand. Maybe he had some plays, but he knew he couldn't out one, maybe potentially both Liger Dancers, especially the Baguska.
Oh, yeah.
He knew what his options were, there wasn't enough, and now gave Alec no information for the most part. I doubt by round 3 that there is any information that the players would have on each other.
Yeah, I know. I know if I'm going blind into it, my opponent concedes like.
ECG should have banned Plan B already. I feel like, I mean, yes, with the direction it's currently going, I think Baguska is hopefully soon on the chopping block.
I feel like that adds another degree of thinking like, wait, well, I mean, I'm playing Lunalight.
Because sometimes I find myself playing a deck that could actually out the Liger Dancers, but then it's like you also have to beat Baguska on top of it, which is kind of rough.
I don't know how much they think about that. Do you think they think about that? Like, do you think they understand? Yeah.
That crossed my mind. I'd be like, if I'm trying to figure out what my opponent's playing, I'm looking at like all the rationales, like the different things that could play into it. You also take into account that they're 2-0, so maybe it's not something too off the wall. It's something more solid, like Mitsurugi Yummy. I mean, you can kind of assess it from like the points of interaction that you saw, which was Fualos and Ghost Bell, right? Were those the only 2 actions? So seeing the Ghost Bell, even though it's been incorporated in a lot of strategies, maybe you're thinking Dracotail. Because if there is a deck that's going to use Ghost Bell, it's 100% going to be Dracotail because they're able to add it back and utilize it more and more often.
Yeah, maximum value.
Yeah. So it really could be anything. But unfortunately, there's a lot of cards that you can side generically that work really well against all the decks. Droll and Lockbird.
What do you think about playing Santa Claus in the Fiendsmith deck? Same thing. Doesn't work. It's not a realistic win condition.
It's going to match up pretty easily no matter what your opponent's going to be playing.
Because your opponent is going to have 2 Liger Dancers and SP Lunalight and more, or Baguska if you're talking TCG. If it's Master Duel, then there's no Baguska, but it's like putting one Santa Claus over one of the towers is just not going to work.
Lunalight is a deck that tries to do exactly one thing, so your non-engine is going to cater supporting that one thing. So maybe it's just going to be a maximum of cards like heavy polymerization or just more ways.
You can loop Santa Claus with Lacrima if you can play, yes.
Making Liger Dancer, or just
but there's still another Raigeki and an SP and a rank 4.
That is probably the best card for going second in the Lunalight deck. You have to pay almost all of your life points, but then you immediately get that Liger Dancer on the field. It can wipe out.
What's the real win condition? Karma Cannon. Karma Cannon is a decent one. I've been playing Karma Cannon in some of my decks because I've just been like using Karma Cannon as an okay card for going first in a lot of matchups post side, but like a really good one against Lunalight.
I know there's some Link monsters in the Yummy Extra.
It's not ideal though, because someone made a good point a moment ago. It's like, do you really want to put like cards in your side deck for a matchup that you maybe play once or twice in a tournament? And the answer to that is, I don't know. It depends. Like, some people like to be prepared for everything, and some people are like, no, screw it. If I play against it and I lose the dice roll, I lose. Which is fair enough, honestly. And that's basically where Lunalight wants to be. That's where a deck like this can thrive, if it's in that kind of like underdog tier 2 position where it's there, but like not popular enough, so you have to play outs to it. So a lot of people are caught off guard.
Be able to play as many of their cards as possible. So if there's going to be any
that's where it wants to be, and it's kind of like at its most dangerous when it is exactly there. And I think it is there right now.
Is there a Perilia and Emil Charmy here from Alec? Doesn't look like it. Like, I feel like Mulcharmy Perilia is always like the first check, because you're going to want to do that during the draw phase usually.
Lancia would be good. Lancia is a good card to play right now to prevent the Lunalight towers, as well as hit Maliss, as well as be okay against Crystron decks, I suppose. So yeah, I think Lancia is a card that could come back.
This first is what we're saying, and this is going to be the check. Is there a Droll and Lockbird? No.
I probably will go right back in.
I get you.
I like that communication.
Yep.
Not wasting any time there.
All right, I think no hand traps from Alec's side, but I did see, I think, a heavy polymerization.
I won't go right back in.
Oh, he lied.
Normal summon.
Now he knows it is Mitsurugi Yummy. He's seen both sides of the coin here for the deck. And that Cookie Yummy is going to extend straight to the graveyard for a Link summon for Yummy Snatchy.
Drew the minion.
Again, the minion from hand. It's a good card. Not the worst thing to draw, but when Yummy Snatchy places it for free, it's usually not a card you want to draw, but as long as it's alongside some cards that start your combos, not too bad here.
When you're allowed to get this far, I don't think you're complaining too much.
Summon
Nope.
Cupsy Yummy Way. Activate effect on summon to search for 2 and discard 1.
Okay.
This is going to add a copy of Cupsy, and I imagine Marshmallow, just going to be able to discard that Marshmallow, put it in the graveyard, summon back off surprise later in the turn, and then be able to add back that surprise.
And
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things like that we saw from Doom of Dimensions with the Marshmallow Yummy really making an impact with Yummy Surprise. Because a lot of the times we're seeing multiple copies of Yummy Surprise being played, but now since you can just add it right back after using it, you get it to use it offensively and they get to use it defensively thanks to that Marshmallow Yummy, and does end up discarding it as you mentioned there.
Did he discard? I didn't see him discard
It's
yet.
it's the Yummy, the Marshmallow. It's in the graveyard, so I'm assuming that's what he discarded. And now he special summons the Cupsy since he controls the level 2 Synchro. That's gonna
Surprise,
add
summon back Marshmallow, add back Surprise. Feels like going into the supermarket and then leaving without buying anything. It's like legal, but it doesn't feel legal.
Choosing to keep the Cupsy Yummy Way on the field, just in case there is any interaction, he's able to tag out.
Target surprise to add back.
That's fine. Look, it's like you predicted the future. I'm gonna start calling you Ishizu Asala. You knew what was coming, and now the surprise is back in hand, and a Synchro Summon will be performed with a Link monster being utilized as a tuner thanks to the special effect of those Yummy Synchro monsters. Lollipoe is going to summon back 2 more Yummies. Are we going to see the 3rd Yummy Snatchy?
Synchro Summon.
Nope.
Nope.
It's
It's
going to be
gonna
Samsara Lotus. Or Samsara Cat, not Lotus. Card's banned.
I call it Samsara Lotus. I've definitely caught myself calling it Samsara Lotus before, but no, this is a Samsara Sorrow Cat.
Looks like there might be a response from Alec here, or there's some consideration as to the next step. Look, okay, we're going to be immediately moving into synchroing for the Arclight.
Yeah, when you also have like pre-prep, you don't have to link away the Arclight. You can just leave it on the field to be like kind of protection from your
Activate Habakiri effect.
Mitsurugi plays, and that's what we're seeing here. The Herald Arclight will stay on the field. Habakiri is going to reveal itself.
And now for my next trick.
Saji and tribute it.
Activate Saji effect.
That's fine. And when Saji's tributed, it's going to allow Matthew to add Mitsurugi prayers or ritual from the deck hand. Going to grab that Mitsurugi ritual.
I mean, this is what we expected, right? Alex not going to have any real responses to Matthew's turn. He's more likely to just deal with it after the fact and then try to set up a Liger Dancer and go for game. Looks like we're going to be triggering the Habakiri from the hand for the effect of ritual to summon from deck. That's going to be summoning Amino Murakumo.
Well.
Oh, so yeah, it's a little different. So he's doing it this way because he has that Herald Arclight on the field. But he's still going to be
There's no way Heavy Poly resolves. I haven't seen the entire hand. Someone in chat earlier said they think they have a Dark Ruler as well. Which, if it's Dark Ruler plus Heavy Poly,
oh, correct.
Lunalight is one of the decks that could actually beat this potentially.
Banished, they do still summon from the banish, which is a good point.
If there's Dark Ruler and Heavy Poly,
summon the Habakiri from your hand first, and then
who knows?
the Habakiri into the Murakuma from the deck.
I'm also 99.9% sure that this is not what the end board should look like. I think this could be way more. I've definitely played against people who've ended on more than this with one-card combos, where it was also an IP Masquerena on top of all of it.
Standby. Man.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty solid.
And also searching like the Mitsurugi trap and everything.
It's a little scary not having like a Yummy Snatchy already like in your main monster zone to kind of just be there with like another one to synchro. Like, if you want to go into your, I guess he has the Yummy Surprise, but you really relies on that Cupsy Yummy Way from being activated. But Harpy's Feather Duster is a big card to come down to start things off.
Dude, is it Duster, Dark Ruler, Heavy Poly?
See a copy of Dark Ruler in Alex's hand. He's, I think, determined to end the game this turn then.
Bro, what? Okay, so I guess we went Duster first to potentially bait the trap
That would be interesting if he
that we don't even know they have.
That would feel really bad.
The other way around would have been so much better.
It looks like he is going to choose to hold it because he does have heavy polymerization. He just wanted to get that Herald Arclight off the field because this heavy polymerization is going to
This card is game over if it resolves. Like, it's the single best Lunalight card ever printed.
Yeah.
I read that.
Oh no.
Basically,
no, hit him with the May I read that.
Fusion material monster from your extra deck, as long as the monster listed as a material is an extra deck monster, plus your other materials as well. But then you have to take that damage equal to the attack of those monsters you use from the extra deck, so you end up paying almost all your life points to summon one Liger Dancer. But by then,
that's good.
Yeah,
that's good enough.
The game is where it needs to be.
You can use material from your extra deck based on the number of monsters your opponent controls. So that's why it's really pivotal to use it going second.
Okay.
Two is
You
enough. I
can
mean,
you can
Liger
go
Dancer
Prayer's
does require
Tribute
being 4 monsters
Murakumo
because
here,
Leo Dancer and
and then your opponent can only use 1 monster from the extra deck. Is probably the play here.
I don't know if there's a way for Matthew to manipulate his board here. Okay, he's going to use the effect of Amino Murakumo, force Alec to discard a card. That's going to be discarding the Dark Ruler.
I would
have to
think so
imagine.
at this point. It's not doing much in his hand.
No, Chain Prayers!
Some form of mental damage to see that being discarded for Matthew.
He only has 2 Lunas in hand. If you Chain Prayers, it's actually fine.
I don't get anything out of this.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, so, gamers, while they have some technical difficulties...
Just taking a little long to think about the response
Yes.
Heavy polymerization allows you to use monsters from your extra deck up to the number of monsters your opponent controls. So when your opponent activates heavy poly and you have ways to reduce your board down to less monsters, you should do it. And in this case, it makes the difference between winning and losing, I'm pretty sure, because Alec had exactly 2 Lunalights in hand, and Liger Dancer needs 4 monsters. So if you go down to 1 monster from on the board, you cannot summon Liger Dancer with that.
Destroy all special summon monsters on the field.
The thing going for Matthew though,
And I do think that is part of why Lunalight is so successful, is because people are not familiar with how to interact with that deck. Like, Heavy Polymerization is a really good card, but it's not as broken if you sometimes know how to maneuver around it. You know, like stuff like making SP Little Knight to banish your own stuff, or chaining IP Masquerena to go down to less monsters, chaining Prayers, tribute your Murakumo, stuff like that. Can make the card a lot less impactful. Of course, if your opponent has like 3 Lunalights in hand already, then it won't help you, but like it does help your odds a lot.
Graveyard was Lunalight Wolf, so that could be useful if you're able to access it again off potentially this Leo Dancer right here.
It'll activate Gold Leo's effect on summon.
Oh.
Gold Leo.
Gold Leo, yes. Leo Dancer is the one in
the evolved version.
Yes.
The fusion.
Return it to special summon 2.
All right, this can generate Matthew a lot of value here.
That's what I'm saying. Even though like he's able to clear things, like it's still going to be tough for him to finish off the game if Matthew does it just right.
Both these players have to capitalize on mistakes right now.
Leo, target Black Sheep.
All right, so it looks like the Leo added Black Sheep, discarded the Black Sheep, and now the Leo is going to trigger to add that Black Sheep from the graveyard back to the hand.
You know, he's going to make a choice here. Do you want to draw?
I don't know if Alec can go for game this turn, because there is a problem in this entire thing. After this heavy poly, we are down to very, 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 very few cards. And
couldn't see in the hand was Lunalight
you can wipe the board.
That's not a bad one to have, especially when
you
have
can
no
wipe the
cards in hand
board,
and
but
wanna
you
keep
can
if you're familiar with like Miracle
Matthew
Switching,
can
that's
bring
the best
back
way
a
to add
Murakumo with
Lunalight.
the Prayers
Banish
after
those
you wipe
monsters
the
from your
board,
graveyard
so
to fusion summon.
he's gonna need more than just the Liger Dancer.
It probably can do field and graveyard. I imagine. I don't think I've ever summoned one from the field. Let me pull up the card text on Lunalight.
Ghost Spell on Wolf is pretty good. Wolf is not hard once per turn, so if you find a way to add it back to your hand and reactivate it, you can do it again. But I don't think there is a way here for Alec to do that, so I don't think it's going to be game this turn.
All right, we're there.
I don't think it's going to be game this turn. However, the question now is Matthew prepared to out at least one Liger Dancer in a grind game?
I will chain Liger.
All right, that's going to prompt a chain here from Alec using Liger Dancer.
Interesting that he... Did he even need to chain Liger Dancer to the Synchro Summon? Like, what's he going to synchro into that matters? Like
a Lollipop way just to get more monsters on the field, but then you still have the wipe afterwards. Yeah, it's tough to say. Gonna send down the Panther.
So this one doesn't. The next,
it's the one that gives your
turn,
cards a boost by 3,000 later on.
Okay.
Saber Dancer.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, this
Saber
is going,
Dancer.
This is going to destroy.
I will read a layer with Liger for 38.
I will.
Imagine you just take all the damage
I
here.
can get Surgi Prayers, and I will tribute.
Okay, we're choosing to activate the prayers now.
But you still take the damage.
Well, maybe not.
What's funny enough,
we do have a Silverhound negate now.
had Alec used Dark Roll no more, we would have gotten to see the interaction where it shuts off that second effect of prayers, because you have to take 800 points of effect damage to special summon back the Mitsurugi. So actually, when you use Dark Roll no more, you can't summon back.
You haunt this 100%? I don't know, do you?
know that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool interaction.
Do you care about these cards?
Didn't get to see it
Like, the
happen
problem
later,
is once the Mitsurugi deck, like the Mitsurugi Yami deck is not running that many Mitsu cards. So like once they are in engine, if they get more Mitsu cards, it doesn't matter that much.
Gonna add a Habakiri and special summon back Saji.
Saji will be able to trigger now. Go ahead and grab another not Lunalight, Mitsurugi spell trap.
Which is important because he didn't access the Kusanagi on the previous turn.
I don't think he's got Vosu in the deck, guys.
Maybe not even playing Kusanagi when it's the two decks together. Yeah.
I will redeclare Liger into Saji. Sure. I will attack for 38.
And I think without Vosu, the situation is looking dire.
Correctly, Matthews at least lost 900 points of damage.
That's fine.
Paid 800. Well, took the 800 from the prayers and also paid 100 for
the Snatchy.
The yummy Snatchy to synchro. So 938.47. He should be at 3,300 life points.
Main phase 2?
Yes.
And we'll see if that 100 points matters. It's still a question of there's not a lot of resources here for Alec now. He's broken the field. He has established the Liger Dancer. Will Matthew be able to out it?
Attempt to pass turn.
He has plenty of cards.
Now that the side deck maybe has something, you mentioned Wosu is a Mitsurugi that can out Liger Dancer pretty easily, but we're going to have to see if he has that in his side deck now in the main deck here for game number 2. But the turn is not over. In the end phase, Matthew is going to try and use Yummy Surprise.
Thinking.
I imagine it will resolve.
He hasn't drawn, right? He hasn't drawn for his turn, right?
Yeah, no, this is still during the end phase.
Okay.
He's attempting to, I imagine, summon back the Marshmallow, grab the Surprise back to the hand, and just,
Is there an out to the Liger anymore? I mean, technically there is an out on the field, which is the Yummy Field spell. The Yummy Field spell theoretically can produce monsters that are big enough to run over a Liger. The problem is you just Raigeki that board, so it doesn't really work unless you have some way of baiting the Liger first, and then you can still summon a full board of Yummies, or you can somehow like Black Goat Laughs or something the Liger so it can't activate. But right now, in Matthew's hand, I just see a whole bunch of engine, and I think engine alone will not do it unless he sided in a Wosu.
How many of those rank 8s you want to use?
If there's a Wosu in the deck, it's possible.
You have to make some choices.
But at that point, you would have searched that already. There's no way. At this point, I don't think there's a world in which there's a Wosu in the deck, because you would have 100,000% searched that already.
From hand to summon Murakumo from the graveyard. Then
no response.
So the Habakiri is going to add a Mitsurugi card. Murakumo is going to take out just the gold Leo.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We get a copy of Purification. All these cards are fantastic, but don't do anything to that Liger Dancer.
I don't think he can out it.
Now, Amino Murakumo still has its effect online, which would matter a lot because Alex has no cards in hand. But again,
How would Black Goat stop Liger? So the graveyard effect of Black Goat Laughs says neither player can activate monsters with that name. That affects the player and not the card. So it does stop the Lunalight player from activating Liger's Raigeki effect for one turn. So if your deck has a way to put a big monster onto the board, but the problem is Liger would destroy it, then you can use Black Goat to stop them from using Raigeki and then summon the big monster.
Yeah, Masquerade only sins upon the turn you activate.
During your end phase, sure. I'll activate Liger Dancer.
All right, Liger effect number 2. I do believe he still has at least 2 more uses of that effect.
Essentially cannot be negated because he's unaffected by card effects. Is that accurate?
To my understanding, that is correct. It's affecting the monster.
Assessment?
Yeah, Murakumo cannot negate it.
I mean, you can just do it. Like
you can try. Yeah,
it won't work.
It costs you nothing.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the Murakumo won't be able to stop Liger Dancer.
And now you are at 34. One attack of this.
33.
Sure.
That's neither here nor there. I don't think the 100 life points will come into fruition.
Yeah, I wonder how they arrive at the number 3,800 for Liger Dancer.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think was what they were thinking with like that
Yeah,
benchmark?
that side does not sound good. That Lunalight
What's
Wolf is still
what's
on
the deal there?
So it's going to let him banish the monsters from the
Oh, it's going to banish Kaleido-Chick, the hidden ability of Kaleido-Chick. No effects during the battle phase.
Yep, don't want to see that happen. Which, because if you overlook it and you could be waiting to like special summon monsters during the battle phase to like survive, then you're like, not going to happen. Especially with the Saber Dancer there in the graveyard. That can also boost up his Liger Dancer by like 3,000 attack points. Not that it needs it.
Okay, bro. A second Liger Dancer has hit the board and a Kaleido Chick has been banished. Matthew, it's time to go. It's time to admit that you were not prepared for Lunalight and you ran into Lunalight. It's GG's.
So still in the
Maybe
main
there's a
phase.
hidden weakness that no one told you about.
So you tech heavy polymerization, right? And you just side in.
It's time to pack it up.
Like cards in your extra deck, and then you summon your own Liger Dancer.
Oh, I forgot about Silverhound in the graveyard to negate the prayers just for fun.
Just not letting him do anything. Doesn't need the attack boost. Next up is Yummy Surprise.
Gonna be able to summon a monster, sure. Why not? He has
Not gonna help. There's still double Raigeki, and they attack 4 times.
Surprise is going to bring back the Yummy Way.
Liger?
It's going to just attack over. It doesn't want to use an effect. Attack for
Yeah.
game, and Alec is going to win 2-0.
Yeah,
over
dude.
Mitsurugi Yummy
We
with
did
his
not put a
Lunalight
Liger out in our deck.
Going first in game 1, going second in game number 2, but going second when you have
I will
Harvey
say
Sun,
though,
Duster, Dark
that
Ruler,
game
no more,
was
heavy
Matthew's game to win if he chained prayers to
Having the
heavy
Dark Ruler to
poly. That's a
discard
very
to say, "I'm
important
not gonna
lesson
use
for
this, I don't
everybody.
need this."
Heavy poly is not always game. It depends a lot on how many monsters your opponent has on the board and how many Lunalights you have in hand.
But he really needed to make that executive decision at the beginning of the turn, which he did. He was able to look at his hand and make that assessment. I mean, I guess he has some time during his opponent's turn to like kind of formulate a plan of action, but you know, well played there from Alex with Lunalight.
I think both these scenarios is something that he has been prepared for, right? Being able to play into Flawless, he knows what he's going to do into that. Being able to play into the Yummy Mitsu board, probably knows what he's going to do into that. This is just a situation that he's prepped for. It's what Lunalight tries to do. It is a deck that does not necessarily just exactly one thing, but there is a very specific goal that's different than every other deck, right? It's set up this one monster that most strategies just can't deal with.
Yep, and you know, in the past that has always been one of like some of the strongest cards in the game. You know, I like to talk about Masterpiece, the true Draco slaying king. That's kind of what he did as well. Like,
Alright, quick
once I
toilet
get
break.
to
I'll
my
be right
boss
back.
Monster, it's gonna be tough for you to win. Liger Dancer just takes that to a whole nother level because of how much attack points it has. It can attack twice. It can wipe the board.
It does a lot.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not unaffected by everything. It can still be affected by Lunalight effects. So I'm still waiting to see that.
The Lunalight mirror sounds
match.
very silly. I
still
it'll
can't believe
end
I
very
haven't seen
quickly.
one. Yeah, I guess it's just whoever. There has to be some sort of nuance.
If
to
you
it
go
for
second,
sure.
you win.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the case. The first one that's able to attack for game and get some damage in there. But love seeing the Lunalight strategy here, 3-0. A lot of people overlooked it at first because while Liger Dancer is strong, there are a lot of like key points and weaknesses, stuff like Droll and Lockbird that could really come into play and bother you. But they've kind of shown that they can just play past it, especially things like Fualos. They didn't really have a good answer to it. He gave his opponent 5 draws. He discarded 1 down to 4, ended with 9 cards in hand, but still just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many cards you have, none of them do anything to Liger Dancer.
Especially 2 of them in a Baguska.
Yeah, like there's still an SP, there's a lot of interactions. The silver, there's so many interactions the deck produces. But the thing is, the deck isn't unbeatable. The deck hasn't been popular for a while for a reason. It's very fragile to those single punch interactions. And a single infinite impermanence on Gold Leo could completely end the turn.
Yeah, definitely. Or even just like a Droll and Lockbird after the Gold Leo resolves.
But that card's just good against everyone.
Yeah.
So that's no one's fair.
Okay, so you're just, but those little timely interactions like Imperm, Veiler, they do have like more impact when other decks can usually push past it with stuff like Yummy Mitsurugi. But, you know, that Yummy Mitsurugi was my deck to pick this weekend, but it also has the biggest target on its back, so it's going to be tough. People are prepared for it. But Kangas is standing by with Alec, our Lunalight winner here from round number 3. So let's go ahead and hear from Kangas and Alec. Take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I have Alec here after your feature match win. Congratulations on 3-0. Big reaction from the crowd right there. I got to start off with that Game 2 opening hand. Let's talk through the decision-making, holding the Dark Ruler and actually discarding it, and instead going the route you did. Talk me through the thought process.
Unfortunately, probably misplayed there in hindsight. However, I logic was if he doesn't have anything for the heavy poly, I feel in a pretty good situation. Plus, I want the discard later because I think Liger Dancer as well as Dark Ruler kind of check the same board, especially with its interactions with Snatchy. So got the Herald out with the Harpies. If he let that go through, then Dark Ruler was coming, but fortunately just drew the best breaker in the game. So we did well. We did well.
You performed very well on stage because right before camera came to us, you mentioned first YCS ever in a feature match 2-0 win. What were your nerves like up here on stage?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. The Dreamwears Locals has prepared me a lot for this, so shout out to those guys. And this is my favorite hobby, so just a joy to play, and it felt good. I shouldn't have worn a sweater. The lights were a little bright, but we're doing well. We're doing well.
I love the sweater, by the way. First off, can we just appreciate that? Silly goose enjoyers out there. Now, you mentioned before coming up on stage that you love baking. So I want to get to know you a little bit better. What do you like to bake? What's your favorite thing right now?
So cookies are about once a week, which is always a classic. I'm trying to work on cinnamon rolls, but not getting great there. Roommate is really good at making sourdough, so I'm kind of the person who needs all of it. But yeah, just a lot of baked goods. I always keep the house smelling well. It's very tasty, and it's something I picked up over COVID.
So, wait, sourdough is like a whole process to make, right? Like, don't you have to like keep it overnight or like for multiple days?
It bubbles in the fridge. It bubbles out. Yeah, she started getting her starter over a couple months ago, and it's been making delicious bread for us ever since. So.
All right, can I put you on record for saying next YCS you'll bring some bread to share with everybody here, or at least with me?
They had to drag me out here, so I can't promise anything. I'll do my best if we meet up. Maybe I'll bring some, but I also might just eat it on the ride over. So.
You know what? I wouldn't blame you. I want to give you a chance to shout out anybody, either in the audience because there are people cheering for you, or anybody back home.
No, shout out Dream Wizards. It's my favorite DC locals. Love them. They forced me to get good at this game. And then shout out my favorite Discord, the Necrofusion Enthusiast Discord. They're a Fluffle Discord. Taught me everything I know about synchro summoning. Shout out to those guys. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations on
back.
the feature match win. Back to the casters.
All right, the toy vendors starting to make a lot more sense. They're from the Fluffle Discord to the Lunalights on the main stage. The decks are actually kind of similar when you think about a lot of the cards. Like, they still like find ways to get a lot of fusion monsters on the field, and your fusion monsters get you to more fusion monsters. So it's cool that you're able to
Are they that similar?
Graduate from Fluffle to something like Lunalight. First YCS 3-0, winning a feature match. It doesn't get much better than that.
Absolutely. It's great to see these players come out and just show how being just strong with your deck can just be enough.
Yep. And, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the greatest game ever. And sometimes you got to look up, like, card text. If you're wondering, like, during these rounds when I'm, like, kind of looking it up, how I'm, like, finding it so quickly, it's not anything I have special access to. It's actually just Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron. It's the best app in the world. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron. And it's going to be a great way that you're going to be able to register for your local OTS tournament and a lot of other things coming on from here on out. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron Engage event from October 18th to December 21st. It's going to be only at local official tournament stores.
I don't actually have a problem with Neuron, but it's funny he called it that.
You can register your card game ID. You can build decks. You can look at decks that other people are playing. You can look at decks that are trending. You can track your live points. You can report your.
Would you say it's one of your favorite apps, Billy?
Through Neuron. And then you're going to be able to go to a local OTS, take part in these events, and you're going to have a chance to earn exclusive prizes to mark the occasion. Participating OTS will receive 2 sets of limited edition sleeves. One will be awarded to the tournament winner, and the other one will be given out randomly, so you don't have to win to get that prize. And if you just end up showing up to celebrate, plastic field centers will be provided as participation prize. So you're going to want to look up your local OTS and make sure you don't miss out on engaging in this Neuron Engage event. And if you don't have the app on your phone, I highly suggest you download it. A great way to look up what cards do and what decks are popular and people are playing currently. Lots of cool things trending, but we do have our bonus feature match that we're going to jump into. So let's go ahead and jump right into it.
Dragonmate Dracotail, okay. All right, Awkward's there. So here's the thing: if you're gonna use pre-recorded footage of a feature match, why won't you just start it at the point where they start playing? Okay. Dragon Mate Dracotail, huh? Looks like Yummy's going first, though. Obedience Schooled. Quick Ash. I noticed something at my regional last weekend. Obedience Schooled specifically going first was one of my least favorite starters. I didn't like opening Obedience Schooled as much. It felt like the weakest into like Fuva and stuff, and you know, not getting to make Herald and all that. I don't know.
Right here, I'll have mud. I'll get the cup seat. Sure.
Ooh, okay. So we summoned Cupsy, but we didn't activate the effect of Cupsy. Maybe to play around Droll and Lockbird. We also didn't activate Snatchy.
Cupsy Yummy, where?
And we get Bestialed on the Cupsy here, which I don't think is a good spot for the Magnemute, because now your opponent is just gonna search another Cupsy because they know it's getting Bestialed, which otherwise they probably would have not done that.
Thinking on what I want to discard.
I think I see a Nibiru in Matthew's hand there, and another monster that you think about discarding right now.
I'll discard Ghost Bell.
Ghost Bell. I feel like that was worth keeping, maybe. Over extra Yummy names. I don't know if you're gonna need all of these Yummy names this turn. Going for a Croaky. Ah, that's why you discard the Ghost Bell, because you want to go for the pop. Would have belled Magna. You could have belled Magna. Yeah. It was a little weird turn. It still is a fine... Oh. Okay, we good?
Chilling 1, chilling 2, target the Magna.
It's a fine position to be in still for Yummy here, but I feel like there's like with pure Yummy, you're already playing like a lower power deck than other decks in the format, so you really got to maximize some of these small interactions, and I feel like that might come back to bite them here, because Dracotail can punish Yummy pretty hard if they get to resolve like a Ketu when there's no Herald on the board. He can't Marcher. I'm pretty sure that Obedience Schooled locks you as part of the effect, so I think you can. Because it was ashed. Alright, so we've got basically everything here. I'm pretty sure we could have gotten the same result with a Bell in hand with just one less body on the board, which I think is ultimately preferable, but still a good spot. I also just don't think that getting a Croaky is necessary against a Magnamut. Like, I think the Magnamut being on board is not that big of a problem. We're gonna go for Parlor Dragon Maid, which is a starter for Dragon Maid, but not under Herald of the Arclight. I believe Parlor is Foolish?
Yep.
Which I believe the idea is you summon Parlor, send the big version from the deck to the grave, and then you can make the contact fusion.
Nothing on normal summon.
Mululu attempt to fuse.
I will.
Mululu to fuse here is decent because you can fuse it from the field, and that's going to go to the graveyard, so you can negate the Herald with that.
I will chain Lollipop.
Chain Bell.
There.
It's a tough spot, honestly.
I'll pay 100.
It's a tough spot to be in. I think you're best off leaving the Herald on the board. Going into Cookie immediately is odd. Unless we don't attempt to use it. Yummy is just turbo ass into Dracotail. I don't think that's true. It can be rough, but if you manage your interactions properly, I think it's actually quite the fine matchup. It's not like super favored either, but it's like it's a fine matchup. It's playable.
I will. Let's see. I will chain link 3.
Okay, so Herald goes back into the extra deck. Mululu is gonna negate Cookie. Oh, this was awful.
Yep.
The way this worked out.
Thinking on res. Ouch.
Gonna bring back Cup C here, so that if they keep playing, we can tag out, which is good. But the Ketu is gonna resolve.
Let me resolve first. Yep.
That should be Cup C to draw. The problem is a pan here is gonna be pretty bad for you. But I don't know if Dracotail has enough cards here to do all of this. Pan and go for Shu. Oh yeah, right. You don't have to go for Gulamel because you have a Dragon Maid in hand. So maybe you can make something happen there. Use Pan and Parlor into Shu.
New chains. Your turn player. Yep.
I will. And 1 down 2.
Chaining 1 Pan, chaining 2 Arthalion.
Chain 3 to search.
Chain 3 Cup C. Okay, Okay, searching and not drawing is kind of crazy, but maybe you want to guarantee follow-up? Probably. So remind me, Shu is Shu an Omni negate for everything or just like stuff on the field? Can it negate Nib? Everything. Okay. All right. The problem here is that the last card in Ryan's hand is not a monster, so we cannot go for Rahu.
Activate the effect. Summon from deck.
I still think after all of this, I think Yummy should be winning this. Unless actually the contact fusion for Dragon Maid might do something here. I don't know if it does.
Just one.
I'll shoot. I think you gave it a shot.
Sure.
All right, negate the field spell and destroy. Summon out House Dragon Maid. Now, can you banish House and Parlor to make the new Lady Dragon Maid, or does it have to be the same attribute? Do you have to banish?
Dominic, Julian, Nemet. Dominic, Julian, Nemet.
Same attribute. Okay, so that doesn't work.
That's enough. I'll attempt to go Bell here.
Yep.
That means we're just going to attack over these two, but Yummy does have follow-up.
I took 14.
And should have had more follow-up, honestly. If we played it a little cleaner, it would have had even a stronger position.
Yep.
We are locked into fusions because we Malulu'd.
Yes, you did Malulu.
Yeah.
I will pass.
And that's gonna be, I think Yummy has this. There's just one flame.
Drop a turn. Stand by me.
Doesn't House Dragon Maid revive something in standby or something like that?
I will start with a token. Target it. Target.
That's fine.
I will go.
It must have another Dragon Maid on the field. Okay. Okay, I guess we're checking something.
Pardon? Yeah. It's for a Dragon Maid and a level 6 or higher dragon.
Oh, are they checking whether he could make Shu with that? I think you can. Do you think the current ceiling of decks is fine if they instead reduce their turn 3 kill shot follow-ups? I guess at the moment, the way I feel about it is that a lot of archetypes are well designed if they stay within their own archetype. I think currently the biggest problem is when archetypes bridge into each other, which sometimes I think that's a cool thing when like two archetypes go together and create a more powerful deck than before, or like more than the sum of its pieces. But I think when like when two tier 1 decks, like pure Mitsu and pure Yami, are already two tier 1 strategies. If those just go together, I think that is not a fine ceiling. Other than that, I think pure decks have a fine ceiling.
And then I'm gonna place which that doesn't make sense because it doesn't result.
Bro, would you? Oh my god. Now you lost.
Yep, I messed up there.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
Makes no sense.
He just dodged Flame with surprise and thought he was still gonna get the revive.
Yeah, I messed up.
That's GG. He has no play now. He drew Called by the Grave.
Yeah, I would like to concede. Yeah, I messed up.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I need to grab a fresh water real quick. I'll be right back.
Because it dodges, but then it leaves, and then it's not.
Yep. I messed up really bad there.
That's a really close game, too.
Yeah. Should have did something. Okay. Stand by me. Horns. I will normal summon. Let's see. I'll attempt to Mignon. Bring back the Marshmallow.
All right.
Ash there. Okay. That is fine.
Okay, Ash on Cup C. So the question is, do we have main deck Cup C in hand already? If not, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot if we don't have main deck Cup C. We can still somewhat combo, but if we have no more names, it's gonna be a little rough. Okay, Art drew a Croaky. Oh, that's not looking good. Oh, that's not looking good.
Set one. Best. Draw. Yep.
And that's another downside to Hornet drones, I guess, is that it doesn't put any level 1 monsters into rotation.
Do I want to do that? I guess that doesn't make sense. Nothing draw first. Sure. Stand by.
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
I'll attempt to catch this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll check.
Things are not looking good for our Yummy Duelist. Oh my god. Oh god, what is this? Lucius, Pan, and Fuva? Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
I will target 1, 2, and 3, and then I'll 2, 3.
That's the one that pops a monster.
What's the set
what were your
card?
targets with these? Those are all three of
We
them?
haven't searched surprise. It can be anything, right?
Yeah, no response.
I'll pop this one.
Yep.
I'll set Rahu.
Yep. Resolution. A croaky. Effect. Search.
Yeah.
So we get Cupsy out of the Akroki, which is once again follow-up. That's usually when you have a little bit better of a setup than what they have right here. But usually, I think if you're playing Yummy, you expect your deck or your board to get broken by Dracotail.
Yeah, no response.
The objective of that matchup, I feel like, is to survive the turn as best as you can, and like basically force their entire hand to push through your board and gather as much follow-up as you can, right? Like usually you want to try to draw extra cards or search extra cards with Cupsy. You're trying to search with Cupsy Yummy way, you're trying to add back surprise, and then you're gonna like you're trying to basically just play into just like the Dracotail traps next turn with like 4 or 5 cards in hand. Isn't Herald game? If their hand is weak, then Herald can win on its own, but usually no.
I'll pop it back up.
Herald just got limited, so it being banned is not out of the realm of possibility. I think banning Herald would be a pretty good solution, yeah. I mean,
that's a 0/0 token.
yeah. I think banning Herald would be good. I genuinely think the only really cool use of Herald of the Arclight is when decks send it from the extra deck to the graveyard to search ritual monster. Like from the extra deck straight to the graveyard, not summon it in some combo line and then link it off and then revive it and make it again and stuff like that. So honestly, I think it'd be really cool if they just made a new version of it. Like make another card that does something similar in the extra deck, like, but not just don't be an Omni Negate and Floodgate on the field, right? I feel like that's what it should be. They just make a level 4 monster in the extra deck that can search a ritual card when it's sent to grave, and then just don't give it a field effect or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's fine.
And then I'll Secretary Dragon, target 1 and 2.
Yep, I think that'd be cool.
I'll go Balthus.
Yep.
I'll swing over.
Doesn't look like we're surviving very well here.
Yep. And I think that's enough damage. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, like, I mean, in that game 1, even if I messed up, you still had a follow-up. I couldn't kill you.
No, that game 1 was on you. That game 1 was definitely winnable. Future Begins 0. Oh yeah, it's the new Master Duel Pack's name. Uh-oh, Liger Dancer background. It's a good pack. Finally, a new MathMech secret pack. Okay, wait. Who won? It was Alec who won the feature match, right? Alec was Lunalight, yes. Okay, gotta give you guys your point. Okay, so we had a main feature that was 2-0 and a backup feature that was also 2-0. But I do think we're not too far away from round 4, probably. Opium. Also, I'm seeing Raymond die over there. Hog champion. How many rounds again? Today we're gonna have 9 rounds of Swiss, which I'm gonna try my best to stay here until the very end, but we'll see about that. Depends on the pace, because it is now 8 p.m. for me. I got a bunch more hours left in me, but we'll see. And then tomorrow there's 5 more rounds of Swiss plus top 8. This was round 3, yes. So technically 6 more rounds. If we can keep up a pace of a little over an hour per round, I think I can do all 9 today. Because that would be like, let's say optimistic 1 hour per round. We would be here until 2 in the morning for me. That'd be okay. I think I could do that. Vonto and Tebow, thank you guys for the primes. Also, Salty Bommel, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Remember, gamers, prime subs are free, and you won't have to watch any ads, and you're gonna make me very happy and all that. The timer just reset in the back there, back to 50 minutes, so I assume there's gonna be pairings soon. So I'm liking the pace so far. With the new top cut being only top 8, are you instantly out if you lose round 1? No. No. I believe for this YCS, you're gonna be almost guaranteed in top cut if you manage to go 12 and 2. I think. Oathkeeper and Kamikaze 23, thank you guys for the primes. Thank you. Was the Maliss branded game a double loss? No, but it was very close. It was very close. They got extra time for slow play warnings, and they still almost got into time. But they did make it. Maliss won that one. One might miss like Anaheim. Yeah, it's really it's unfortunate that a lot of YCS.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to YCS Pittsburgh. While we're waiting for the next.
A lot of YCSs in the US are just barely under the 2,000 player mark for the extra round, which would make the tiebreak situation a lot better.
5 questions you're gonna answer, and if you can't, then Nicholas has a chance to steal. Up first, name 2 of the cards that received new artwork in the Chronicles deck: the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Triple Tactics Thrust.
That is correct. One more.
And we're also going to do Ecclesia.
Can you give me more of the name?
There's 2. There's 2, huh?
That's close enough. Dogmatic, Ecclesia, the Virtuous. You said the important word, the Virtuous. All right, that's 1 point over here to Ivan. Nicholas, you're up next then. What is the name of the new fusion monster in the Chronicles deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous?
Dragon that devours the dogma.
That is correct. The dragon that devours the dogma. Congratulations. 1 point to each. Back over to Ivan. Fill in the blank. Guiding Quem the Virtuous is always treated as a Dogmatica and a
Despia.
blank card.
Virtuous card.
Unfortunately, Virtuous card is not the
Virtuous
correct
card.
answer. Nicholas, do you have the steal again?
Well, it's
fill in the blank,
technically
guiding
not
point,
wrong
the
because it is
Virtuous
it is always a virtuous
treated
card.
as a Dogmatica and a blank card.
I pass. I don't got that one.
Correct answer is Despia. Despia. I could tell that you had it. So close. All right, so that was Ivan's. Nicholas, it's back to you for question number 4. How many bestial monsters are in the Chronicles deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous?
4.
4 is the correct answer.
Because one is
Congratulations.
missing.
So that is now 2 points and 1
They
point.
somehow
Ivan, you have a
are
chance to tie
allergic
it
to
up at
printing
least.
all the
Fill
bestials
in the
together
blank
in the
for
exact
this
same
card.
looking rarity.
Blank laughs.
The black goat laughs.
That is correct. All right, 2 and 2. That means we have a tie. You're both going to walk away with some prize wheel tickets. That's going to be it from us here. We're going to throw it to a short break before we get into our round 4 feature match.
We got players sitting down for the round. Baldrake already has an Ultra, it's okay. Yeah, I know, but I specifically said it that way because I do feel like the Chronicles deck Ultras have a little bit of a different look to them than Rick. Is that just me? Am I tripping? I think some Ultras look differently in terms of like the hollow foiling. And I think like the Mega Pack Baldrake looks different. Or is it Mega Pack where Baldrake was an Ultra? I think it looks different. So, yeah, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why Baldrake couldn't just be in there so they could all look the exact same. It was already criminal when they printed the first 3 all as super rares, and then Baldrake came out as a common. That was already not okay. And then it was, what was it? It was the 3 Bestials were printed as super, then Baldrake was a common, then all of the Bestials came in the Mega Packs as secret rares except for Baldrake. I believe is how it went. They got Druisworm, Magnamute, and Serenir as prismatic secrets in the Mega Pack, but then Baldrake got a reprint, I think, somewhere else as an ultra rare, which is insane. Yeah, in like one of the Battles of Legends, it was actually not a Mega Pack. Yeah. And then now they're making the Chronicles deck with ultra rares that look a little different than other ultra rares, but they once again do not include Baldrake. And then also, yes, exactly. And then the Starlight rares in this year's, I think it's Megatins, there's all the Bestials have a Starlight print except for Serenir. So you can get Baldrake, Druisworm, and Magnamute as Starlights now, but not Serenir. Dude, it makes no sense. You just can't have matching, completely matching playsets of the Bestials. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Next year they will all be old. Yeah, they're gonna make one OTS pack where the 4 ultis are gonna be Druisworm, Magnamute, Serenir, and then there's 3 ultis per OTS pack, right? So this hear me out. This OTS pack, the ultis are gonna be Serenir, Druisworm, and Baldrake. No, Magnamute. And then Baldrake is not an ulti in it. Instead, Baldrake is a super in that OTS pack. Wait, no. Then you could play all of them in super. No, the Baldrake is going to be a common again for the second time.
Welcome back, duelists, to YCS Anaheim. My name is...
All right, round 4, we're schmoving.
Darling, and we are here to bring you round 4 of YCS Pittsburgh.
Been a really crazy time so far, some really unforgettable duels on stream, but there's also great energy if you just start to like walk the crowd and see what's going on, and there's also other stuff going on here too, so hearing people react to 1,800 plus duelists and they're like, whoa, is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, that is Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's doing pretty well.
Oh, I cannot believe it. It is a beautiful day for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Do you think they'll ever do more OTS ulti hand traps again? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know exactly what their thing with OTS packs at the moment is. I feel like OTS packs were doing well for a while when they had like super good chase cards in them, like Imperm, Droplet, Nibiru, and stuff like that.
Wonder why that number changes.
These days, I'm not entirely sure what the strategy is behind the OTS pack.
Qualifier also gets added into the mix, but 1847, that's your final attendance. So Yu-Gi-Oh is doing quite well, and so are all the duelists here as they are locked in with round 4 already in progress.
Yep, and as we begin round 4 here, we have 229 undefeated duelists. That is quite a big number, but that number will get whittled down half by half by half until we get ready to end off day 1 and go into day 2.
I know we say it every time. We'd love to give everybody
K2 Cup Seaway is good. Yeah, this current one I'm a fan of. This current one is cool because it gives you a staple card for all of the 3 archetypes,
9 rounds of Swiss today,
which I think is cool, but it's like, at the same time, I think ultis of these, like, of archetypes are always a little bit weird because you always know they're not going to be meta forever.
They add to that pack price,
so it feels like you're spending money on something that like is for sure gonna drop off eventually.
NAWCQ 2024 champion,
right? That's the problem, and that's why like they're like decent pulls right now, but no one is willing to spend like real money, like big money on those, because you know they're gonna be bad at some point.
2025 WCS Master Duel finalist. Good to see him playing the TCG here today. We have Dominic.
It's not the same as like Droplet, which you can basically play for a very long time.
We also have Christopher Foose, who is the most recent South Park, Pennsylvania regional qualifier champion.
And just
let's go, Joey won a game.
Become a bounty duelist. We've actually got 2 other names here. Victor was the first to check in, and Anima was the first to register. So just by being punctual and excited about entering this YCS, that can also make you a bounty duelist too.
Yep, and if you're ever curious as to what the actual numbers next to their names mean, basically every time you see a 3, that's how many wins that person has. Any multiple means a bit more. But we're talking about winning. Let's go ahead, go to the stage, and see the 2 duelists who could be our round 4 champion.
Up first in the blue chair from Erie, Pennsylvania. He wants to shout out his teammates on 8-bit.
Okay, there's a K9 Izuna there. Does that mean pure K9 or what?
And
Penguin Soldier,
in the red chair from Baldwinsville, New York. He won the 2016 NAWCQ right here in Pittsburgh.
RB
Eric Christensen. Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters.
RB, I saw that so RB topped the regional like last week or something. I was gonna look at that at some point.
WCQ champion. I was at the
All right, let's see what RB has in store.
It was Pendulum Monarch format, but that is not this
I've
format.
been, I've been making fun of the RB cards. I mean,
he is proudly professing
I guess maybe Eric will prove me wrong.
I know everyone loves talking about the Mitsurugis as one of the best TCG exclusive archetypes of all time.
Eric is a good player. Eric won the Eric won NAWCQ in 2016.
To earn his 3-0 spot here at YCS Pittsburgh.
I think it was
Obviously, he must be doing a lot of
Infernoid one.
his opponents, because that's what RB really does.
Oh no, he won a
well.
YCS with Infernoid, and he won NAWCQ with something else.
Monsters to the deck, but they gain their strength from pointing to other RB monsters, and as long as those RB monsters are pointed to by a link monster, they have some other incredible effects. So it's going to be really neat to see. It's a deck that like has
Domain Monarchs. Okay, yeah, and he got second at Worlds. Yeah, I remember that.
Away from being good. Eric thinks it's good now, and he's showing quite why.
Yeah, I think he was maybe inspired by the latest support of cards, basically the Lambda edition of the RB cards, kind of just being extra form.
Let me make a prediction. Yes, thank you for reminding me.
In the form of Shepard's
round 4.
Obviously, we'll be up to Eric.
We've got another Matthew. That's convenient, and Eric.
It'll be kind of interesting to have, you know, the K9s, the ever-elusive archetype that's been
Hello.
splashed in almost everything ever since the WCS to now kind of being its own deck now with the inclusion of K9 Noroi. How it matches up against these machines that try to create some mechanized mayhem.
Calm down, Professor Crowler. But it does show you that there's a lot of unexplored territory in this format because, well, we talked about how some decks are still good. I feel like RB's time to shine may be now. It is a very aggressive deck that's able to get through stuff. And all those cards that we mentioned, right, the monsters that form the RB Link monsters, they have built-in things like spell trap negates, they can destroy monsters, even destroy your opponent's entire board just for the fact that you attack with one of your monsters. So there's some really interesting stuff. But
how is this YCS going? Just got here. It's going well so far. I mean, we're pretty good in terms of time, and we have seen significantly less turn skips and non-games than in Anaheim. So
RBs, have they not been known for being like the most necessarily
good so far.
excitable archetype? Like not every single person trying to play them, but they are a very flexible archetype. They have a ton of just incidental synergies that allow them to be splashed in almost anything. And super excited to see kind of what Eric has chosen to splash with it today.
Yeah, we've seen RB on the feature match stage before in the form of Cyber Dragon RB, and I think maybe
all right, any RB believers, you can gamble your points now. Right now, RB is 3-0 at this YCS, which is impressive.
Because there is a little bit of a curse here. Every time RB has been on the feature match stage, I do not think it has won. So Eric would be the first one, I believe.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, pure K9 versus RB was not on my bingo sheet for this YCS, let alone round 4, both undefeated.
Eric piloting R.
Not that high.
All right, we got a 5 from K9
Matthew and
a 5 from RB.
Gave
us loaded dice.
That's the way we like to see it here. Giving us a total
A
of 6
6
here for Matthew.
Cusick loaded dice. No, just lucky
And
numbers.
Oh, another
6.
6. Oh, it's going to keep going. If this has anything to do for an omen for how good this match is going to go, I love to see it.
See a 10.
Not 10.
Not 10. Okay.
All right, K9 goes first.
Was that the Millennium Ankh dice that we saw there?
Yeah, I think so.
Or the Millennium Key dice, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. The Millennium Ankh being the actual trading card.
That summons Exodia.
Be like an honorary 9th Millennium item. I say 9th because, you know, the 8th one was in the movie, but...
Right.
We are just about to go. Here we go.
All right.
Attempt to play first. Okay.
If Matthew has proudly declared that he's going first.
K9 goes first, and K9 has not bricked. We have Chaotic Elements and Case for K9. So with those two, we can search a combo of Jockle plus something, or we can just go for Noroi.
Cards here with this Case for K9 here. Going to go ahead and search for a K9
So we'll go for Noroi first here. That's better into Droll and Lockbird, I assume. So we can get that first one out there. If we get Drolled here, we have a play.
I feel like it's kind of been pushed out by Dracotail and Yummy just a little bit in the top circuit, but it's nice to see K9 back at the top tournament table here.
And we're going to summon that Noroi, Starlight Noroi too.
I will chain Mulcharmy Fulos.
Ooh, we're going to chain Fu here to the effective.
Fuva. Getting your Fuva ashed is so bad against K9 because now you didn't resolve your Fuva and they get to summon back Lupus for free, summon out Azuna from hand, and use Ripper's effect to get an additional card.
Now we've got Izuna, so we're going to go ahead and send, I would imagine, Lupus.
That is so broken.
Yep, and we have activated a card from the hand, most notably, so every K9 effect is online as we would require it to be. For Matthew. That's the really cool thing about this archetype. Basically, you punish.
Did you just activate a hand trap against my K9 strategy?
We're gonna take a look at the hand here.
Oh, and there's some fun stuff we're seeing here.
Sky Striker RB. Jesus
Christ. To explain some of the stuff you might have seen there, we were excited because the Pillar of the Future Cyanos is there. It's always treated as a Sky Striker card, and having the Sky Striker Mobilize Engage also really reveals that using the Sky Striker engine to put additional machines on the field will make the RB combo easier to access. But let's talk about Matthew's K9 plays here as he does summon Ripper, right? We promised Ripper. He's delivering.
Yeah, Ripper could interact with
Sky Striker bridges into RB. Yeah, right, because RB only cares about getting 2 machines on the board, right? Because I believe the RB Link 2 is just a generic 2-machine Link monster. So all you need is machine extenders. Okay, we go for K9, not forced release. I don't know what the other one, something experiment, I think. Or release restraint, right.
That can be used later on. And then here's the chaotic elements I was talking about to go ahead and add even more monsters from his deck.
The thing is, if this was a K9 hybrid deck, I guess this would already be kind of GG, but because it's pure K9, maybe it's possible? Well, I guess we'll see.
So gonna go ahead and reveal.
Local reveal Izuna. We got all that high rare, dude. We got the Starlight Izunas, the Starlight Norois, the Ulti Jokul. Someone's a K9 fan, dude.
This is going to be a really nice form of extension.
All right, Lantern.
Keep climbing up into more and more plays, and now that we have that hand information, we can perfectly craft what XYZ monsters we want to keep in play to sort of stymie or disrupt Eric on her turn.
River Stormer.
It's certainly important because it's one thing to just.
Oh, okay, what happens now?
Plays. It's another thing to know they have absolutely.
What happens now?
So as we get the Infinitrack River Stormer, we have a level 5 machine.
Oh no! I saw the Spell Canceller. I saw the Spell Canceller.
Yeah,
I saw it.
Luckily, it's a wind monster.
I saw it.
Yes.
But if you heard us kind of talking about Spell Canceller, we might have been talking about Spell Canceller.
You're good to go. I know you're okay.
And now we're playing against the known Sky Striker hand with like 2 spell cards. So Spell Canceller.
The Izuna was K9 locked. Yeah, whatever it summons from the deck is K9 locked. Yeah, he's good to go.
Yes, just a question on like how you can actually bring stuff back out. Always.
Spell Canceller is wind, I know, but you can summon Scrap Recycler and send it, right? How do you summon Scrap Recycler from hand? Sorry, Yugioh?
So many XCs summon so fast.
Or something.
The recycler, we could go into the platinum gadget.
Or platinum gadget, right?
Roy is a machine that can give us the additional normal summon of scrap recycler that we need.
Gets it out.
Oh
god. Okay, so now that we've already used Lantern. Oh god, what is this?
Oh, interesting.
Infinitrack. I believe it's Rug Roller. No, Road Roller. Excuse me.
All of this is so base. If you didn't know where it's going.
Just, I love all these different K9 builds. Obviously, this one is very machine-centric because of the synergy with all the Infinitracks, the Scrap, and most importantly, the Spell Canceller. If we end up seeing it, cancel no spells. But it's cool that like just anything level 5 is really brought to life by this deck.
X-Force release.
Yep, and now thanks to Lantern here, we're going to go ahead and get X-Force release, which is going to be our rank-up spell of choice. And then it's worth noting, too, that both of these decks actually technically have a really cool machine sub-engine within them that can kind of allow all their plays to happen.
Clockwork Knight? So Clockwork Knight summons the Scrap Recycler back, right?
Yep, we're going to go ahead and bring back Scrap Recycler to get its effect again. And then this will probably dump that Spell Canceller that we had earlier.
Oh, goodness. Duelist, if you weren't dueling back in the good old days, you don't know how scary this can be. But I think
it's
people are
crazy.
Well aware
It's
of
crazy that someone just before this game asked me, how is this YCS going? And I said, oh, it's been cool. We had no turn skips yet.
Yep, it is basically Jinzo, but for spell.
And then we insta-queue into a K9 feature match with Spell Canceller.
When it came out, you're like, oh, it's good, but it's not Jinzo good. It's only 1800 attack. No one could have seen something like this coming.
The universe do be listening sometimes. Okay, so how does Spell Canceller get summoned here? Is it Kunkery again?
From the graveyard. And now we're going to go ahead and overlay our Road Roller and our Lantern to go ahead and...
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
Ginkari is there, and so she is able to special
Yeah, they banned the wrong card on that one.
Level 5 monster.
Good old Spell Canceller.
So this is going to be difficult to play through, especially when you see Eric's hand. This is a great line because, again, you know he's on Sky Striker, so that's going to be pretty difficult. Now, Pillar of Cyano, or should be Pillar of the Future Cyano,
it's like
special summon by discarding
it is still a lot weaker than oh god, he top deck Rose.
And we're just going to go ahead and scoop it up as Eric. He knows that he can't play through a Spell Canceller with the hand that he has, and it's not worth kind of revealing how he actually plays with this deck, and he wants to maximize the time he has to play.
Yeah.
Totally heads up play from Eric.
Look, the emergency balance was good, but we're not done yet. Drop's not done.
Go ahead and get it out as soon as possible. That game's over for him.
It's certainly nice to see the power of Noroi. It really lets you understand where you're going with your next turn. Because
Drop's
everybody
not
has a combo
done.
line when they go first, and it's kind of blindly going first. You don't know what you're seeing. K9 doesn't have to blindly go first. They just kind of look into their opponent's hand and say, oh, so I need to stop this, and that, and dodge this. Cool, I got it.
Turns out if information is power in Yu-Gi-Oh!, the card that lets you look at your opponent's hand is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. So Matthew did decent work there, but we still got a game 2 and 3, and Eric, with such a storied Yu-Gi-Oh! Career, likely has been in this situation before, so he's just going to have to go first and figure it out.
I mean, not to spoil anything, but he's already shuffling. He's done with his side deck. He knows his game plan. He may be playing a rogue deck, but he is not a rogue duelist. He is fully aware of everything.
Spell Canceller has more outs. I mean, yeah, of course, it's a weaker lock than the Mjolnir lock, for sure. But weaker lock does not necessarily mean it's good yet or like fine.
Oh, they're just talking over River.
But yes, theoretically that board was not unoutable because I believe Spellcancellor is two-sided. Correct me if I'm wrong. So it also locked out the two K9 quick play spells.
Duelists, I think, between this event and YCS Anaheim have really been showing creativity from.
So it really only was SP Spellcancellor for now. So if you had a way to put a big monster on the board, attack over the Spellcancellor, maybe play in main phase 2, like there's a small chance it's fine.
Yep, and when you have
But,
a deck like K9,
yeah.
which is so flexible in nature and how it can summon things, you just kind of can't summon light monsters.
Yeah.
Besides that, the world's your oyster, and you really can get to almost anything, it feels like, because of how differing the types and attributes are for all these different cards.
Well, Eric's staying focused, probably running a few things through his head. He seems like he's fine right after
And
his,
Ripper Negate, yeah, true.
He apologized there just for a little mix of the cards there, but they got it going on just fine. But yeah, he's going to have to figure out what to do because obviously Matthew may have sailed through this tournament just by winning a couple of die rolls, summoning out the Spellcancellor. And this is a spell-centric format.
Yes.
Branded, spells,
Dracotail.
Yummy, spells, Dracotail, spells. RV,
Yummy, not really
Striker,
spells.
Spells, so little difficult there.
What does Spellcancellor say? Is Spellcancellor
Now,
negate or
earlier,
can't
Eric
activate?
He's going first, it sounds like. He is fully prepared to kind of show up and show off what he can do with this RB deck. And famously, the Sky Striker sub-engine, not really the best for going first, but when you can combine it with the RBs.
Both? Oh, okay, awesome.
In game 2 here in round 4.
Okay.
Some powerful ways to set up, like
Like-
we know that you could
I know, right?
negate spells and traps. Well, you do technically have to be in the boxes, but
Good luck, buddy. Good luck. I'll take first this time.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Sounds
Eric
good.
proudly proclaims that he's going first. And we're
I
gonna
was
get
asking because of the because of Snatchy placed the field spell and then activated effect.
how many
But
times can you activate Engage in a Sky Striker RB deck? That's one.
engage.
Engage is good to resolve.
Keep a counter tracking at home, y'all. How good is Engage?
There's a Fuva in Matthew's hand. Now, if the universe is fair,
Bring in the Hornet Drone.
Eric is gonna have an out to it because Matthew had an out to Eric's Fuva last game.
Monsters to summon that one. Oh, but we can also use machines to summon Brute Brulus, so we can actually link off the token into like a Kagari or something, and then make it later.
Anything here.
So powerful, you know, Sky Striker Mobilize Engage.
Not using
Lets you Hornet
Fuva
Drone, lets
here.
you play Yummy. Lets you
Which is how
play a
you're
lot of
supposed to
different
do it
things,
against
but
Yummy. I don't know if
mostly
that's the
gives
right
you
thing to
access
do
the
here.
Machine monster, not so much the Link 1. So gets a chance to get the second Engage copy. We still got that Fualos in the hand. Didn't want to activate it.
That is fine.
Oh, really didn't want to activate it. Interesting.
That's another
It's an argument
engage
of, like,
though.
You save like your interactions for the points where you know they're gonna be forced.
Not
to do
another
something.
Hornet Drones. So we
This is
don't
the
want the
second
extender
copy
right now.
of
Are we
Sky
going
Striker
for the
Mobilize Engage
Cyanos?
activated.
Yeah.
There's the Pillar of Cyanos. There's going to be Pillar of Future Cyanos.
Cyanos Gaming.
Right.
So what is this? Discard a spell to summon itself and a rose from the deck, I believe?
And Rose, while she's not a machine, she can quickly turn into one, the same way that token turned into Sky Striker Ace Kagari.
Well, you can also make Shepherd's Croak without machine.
Hornet isn't. Oh, right. Hornet isn't. Well, you can turn Hornet Drones into another machine, though, if you have enough room in your extra deck, right? You could turn the Kagari into a Sky Striker link that points downwards.
Should have done this earlier, so Matthew decided.
Ah,
maybe-
see,
Oh, it
fairness.
didn't matter.
Fairness.
Turns out, Matthew.
That's
you did
fair
not,
enough, you know?
miss
We
out on
outed
anything.
theirs in game 1, now they out ours in game 2.
With the swiftness, and we're going to continue our turn here. We're going to get the Rose out, just like I said. Cyrodios allowing you to do that, and that gives you 3 monsters, which could make the brand new Shepherd's Croak.
Alright, I see 2 machines, and you know what that means.
Into the
That's
Vulcan
right.
Booster. That's
Vulcan
right.
Booster,
RB spell. This does require
obviously,
machine monsters, which the both Kagari
gets
and Cyrodios are, but
impermed.
we have to be met by
I
infinite
think that adds a
impermanence
card.
negating that effect.
So now we're linking off Sky Striker Ace Rose.
It does have a down arrow, which enables us to keep going. Here.
Link 1 into
Ooh, is that
Hayate.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is the beautiful alternate art Hayate.
And that's going to be the RB Link 3?
How appropriate.
There it is. That is the Brute Blues, I believe. I could not tell you for the life of me what that card does, though.
RB, I believe it gets any card.
Any RB card. Okay.
There we see the Funk Dock.
That's the
gonna be
funky
field
dock.
spell. That'll give you access to
you know, you got
everything.
the deck.
I have the deck. Yep, you're good.
Ooh, Matthew's saying I'm an RB enthusiast.
Bro, that's
as
crazy. He
well.
plays.
The Machine Brothers are playing
Eric
against each other right
just
now.
queued into the one person in the tournament who knows what RB cards do. That's
This is gonna be a really
crazy.
powerful card to go ahead and give you access to another summon of a RB monster.
Yeah, we got to 3 spells. Not that it matters at this point, but just some incredible gameplay here as he drops down.
Pay 1,200. So look at your hand and summon a monster.
And then just a reminder,
Oh,
after activating
wow.
this card, you are now locked into machine monsters with 1,500 or less attack points. Original attack. I should
So
say.
it looks at
And
the
then this
opponent's
is gonna
hand
bring
and
you
then
Lamb the Cannon.
gives your
Go ahead and
opponent
allow you
a
to look
card
for
from
his
it.
hand.
Destroys itself. That's going to trigger Funk
Definitely
Dog.
helps, right? You guys
And
look at my
Funk
hand
Dog
and
is
know
going to
what do.
summon
Now
one
I'm
from
looking at
deck
your
now.
hand and I know what to do.
And that
Yeah,
is
and here
the
comes Lamb the Cannon, the other new one. that
something,
came out
something, something.
on summon. This card's going to go ahead and let you search for another
Something
card.
Blade, I
I
believe.
believe that this one specifically gets, I know, sorry, you can send one RB monster from deck, one RB card from deck to grave. And that's
Sends
great.
RB
This may seem like a really nebulous deck.
Lambda
but
Blade,
when
yeah.
you think about it, it's so funny that he's like buying parts to upgrade his machine.
That's a
right?
bounce.
Pay
Yes.
1,200 for 1,200.
It's a really
pay
cool
700 for
concept. The
700.
only thing I don't like about it is how I feel like a lot of it is a lot of the actual RB monsters are just engine requirements, right? I think that's the thing that I don't like about this deck. The deck itself is kind of
Wow.
cool.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and link off.
Okay, we're making another Valken
That
booster.
is right.
Interesting.
It was never actually resolved.
That's gonna summon from grave.
So now gonna take their Gat-10 driller back.
Summon. Activate effects, target Lupus to destroy both. I pay 500 for cost.
If you're paying 500 life points per Gat-10 drill, going to go ahead and target itself. And
So it's kind of a funny thing to do. We extracted the Lupus from the opponent's hand, and then we destroyed it. But the problem is, didn't we activated an effect in hand? Did we?
Which is huge.
Does
since they
Cianos
usually
activate
destroy
in hand?
themselves in the game. That's kind of almost
Did
like
we
a
play into the
Memento
Lupus or not?
Unchained kind of energy there, but at the same time being able to insulate your own costs, right? You're getting coupons, reimbursements, mail-in rebate.
Okay, we go for Shepherd's Rook, I believe.
Link monster that came out in Doom of Dimensions. Basically,
Oh, he
the entire
normal
deck is
Cianos.
monster
Okay.
Control, except this card, and then once per turn,
And then we have the engine requirement
RB
trap
from your
card.
deck to the from your deck or graveyard, and that's going to be.
And Matthew's hand at the moment is Thrust and Talons, so that's not going to work.
Which is pretty great considering that it's going to allow
Oh yeah, he did use Cianos Graveyard Effect to revive the Rose. So
you get some
Lupus is
spellcraft
live.
negations, you get some monster effect negations. It's expensive. but
Didn't
still
realize
good.
it. Draws Izuna for turn.
Gat-10 drill has been summoned back to the
That's
field,
not
so
a
we can do
play.
the same monster pop that we saw during our opponent's turn, and then the,
No plays here for
Lambda
Matthew, so I
Blade
think
has the
RB
effect where
takes
you can
this
pay-
one.
Where you can pay 1,400 and then target a monster your opponent controls and destroy that card.
I would have actually, I would have loved to see Matthew draw a playable card here because I would have liked to see how this deck interacts on the opponent's turn. It's kind of a shame that Matthew just happened to draw Thrust, Talons, and no other play.
More RB equips that we have not seen yet, actually.
That's true. That's true. Nice to have two duelists that know what they're both doing.
Set one and attempt to leave the main phase.
Okay, we're going to attempt to leave the main phase.
Okay.
Anything before main phase. Normal.
Not a whole lot going on. I think Eric may be showcasing how he got this far in the tournament with his deck undefeated. As Cianos leads to Sky Striker Ace Rose from the grave.
Surely we can do 8,000 damage here, right? We already have a bunch of monsters on the board. If we
Really
can't
not
go for
that
game here,
extra deck,
that's
by
going to
the
be
way.
embarrassing.
Yes, even though we're locked most of the time in the RB deck into 1,500 or less, we can still summon plenty of monsters. Don't you worry.
And conveniently, the Sky Striker Ace monster.
There's
is
no
almost
way if
universally
there's no way
1,500
this
or
isn't
less.
game. If it's not game this turn, this is the worst deck ever. It's gotta be game.
Off of a third copy of Valken Booster being summoned from the extra deck, by far one of the most powerful cards in this archetype. Yep. That stage then here is going to summon another RB monster coming from the deck this time, not the
Nah,
extra
this
deck.
is-
And we're gonna
this-
get
this-
both,
this is
I
game.
believe it's Valken Booster. No, sorry, Valken Rocket. Valken Booster is the link to.
Well, nice to put the booster by the rocket. But I'm not sure if we are ready to launch just yet. We haven't seen the biggest,
Vulcan
baddest
booster
group
effect to summon.
lose.
Yep, and now we're going to use the Reborn effect of the Valken Booster to
Doesn't have to
summon
move
from the
itself
grave.
into a main.
It's optional.
Part's optional.
So basically, Valken Booster
Ah,
will move
now
if
you
summon
gotta
the
read a
dual after
RB
that
card.
turn.
Ah.
Usually it just allows you to free up space for your group blues if you want to keep the Valken Booster equipped as well. Or linked to it, I guess is more accurate.
Yeah,
way to
it's
say it.
it's weird because clearly you're building up your robot, but it isn't using like the equip spell icon. Save that for Dooms.
So we see Brew Blues and run back. Brew Blues gains.
All right, and that appears to be game.
RBs, yeah, he has.
Yeah,
disappointed
I
himself.
knew two were dead, and I'm like, all right, I think I can handle one card.
Yeah, so basically he can't be destroyed. He can make a second attack, and he gains
All
attack.
right, now here is the big question: can Matthew establish Spell Canceller again in Game 3,
Yeah, that'll get it done. That'll
or
get it
will
done.
Eric have a chance to
Wow,
play going
okay,
second
so
rather?
Eric winning game 2 here. just busting through all of the defenses that
Surely,
Matthew had.
surely,
But
listen to me.
we saw
Surely
that
the
when
best
Matthew went
thing that can
first.
happen for
K9
us
going first
is
pretty
another
brutal. We see that
couple of
Eric is
feature
mostly
matches
playing,
where like the floodgates
this
are
sort of
winning,
battle
especially
phase
over the
centric deck.
new
Obviously,
TCG
it's
exclusive
different than most
archetype,
battle phase centric decks.
so
Like
that
10
we can get another ban list with
Again,
those
set up
cards on
multiple
it,
negates, whether it's
right?
against spells or traps or monsters,
Surely, if
but
you
have to do that on your own terms.
if
So Matthew's
your
gonna have
new
the advantage here,
TCG
having
exclusive
against her
archetype
first.
gets locked
I
out
wonder
of the
what
game
Eric
by a
does
spell
with his back
canceller,
against
we're gonna
Dracotail.
do something about
Well, I know
that,
the one thing he has
right?
to do, which is
Right?
have an answer to Spell Canceller or try to keep Spell Canceller away from the board as much as possible. Those are going to be the two biggest things because, as we saw, without spell cards, Eric couldn't really get going unless he drew all the monsters he can, summon. Because while the RB cards are really good as like extenders for plays, they're not really that great at starting plays by themselves because most of the time you need to control no monsters or open multiple of the names to bring them out. And you don't want to play too many of them because once you have one in rotation, as you saw with Eric, you can easily reuse them.
Not to be a broken record,
It really hammers
but
home
the
that half a
deck
dozen bans
design
aren't enough.
almost reminds
I
me
think
of Branded
I
to a
think
certain
that's an
degree because we're
overreaction.
just
I
trying
think
to
if you look
press
at the
through
overall
things.
gameplay
You're
in
not
this
really
format
able
and
to
compared
have
to the
your
previous
deck
format,
have
you
any,
will
physical
find
interaction from the
that it
hand.
still
You're
did
really
a
just
lot
like,
of
okay, I'm just gonna
positives.
play through and wreck face, and that's how I'm
I
gonna
don't
get this
want
thing
to I don't
done.
want
But if
to
they
understate
stunt
how
you in
much
a way,
good things
perhaps with
happened
spell
because of that
canceller,
ban list.
then you
Like
might be in trouble.
this is
I'm
round
very
4
curious
and
to
this
see
was
how
the
Eric
first turn
tries to
skip we
get through the
saw.
situation.
Whereas in previous YCSs it was far more common, and that does matter. The experience you have at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament is much different than like if it happens once in that tournament or every round or every other round. So are all the problem cards gone? No. But it still matters a lot that not every deck is doing it anymore, and even the decks that are doing it are more niche, and the stuff that they do is a little bit less powerful than what they did before.
Halfway through the day, right? Remember, there's 9 rounds today, so this is round
So
4, starting to wrap up.
I think
and
it's
that just means they,
not
are at the
fair
halfway point of the marathon.
to say like, oh, it didn't do anything because people just replaced all the floodgates immediately.
I guess when you
That's
get
not
to
true.
game 1 of round 5, is you're like, okay, 50% download complete.
Oh yeah, now we're on the up from that point forward.
It is just, and it was always going to be a multiple step process, and it's just like that step that this last ban list took was huge.
You know, usually in a format,
It was a
you'll see there's,
huge
like, one
step that
person
they took.
playing Archmage, right?
It wasn't the
Here,
only step
multiple people
necessary,
playing
but it was a very, very big and good one.
multiple people playing RB. There's a lot of really interesting decks. There's Drac at this tournament.
Yeah.
Like, this format's wide open, friends.
Yeah, we were mentioning earlier, kind of ever since the most recent FNL list, the freedom that a lot of players have been feeling, and coming off the back of the Chronicles decks, and a huge boost to all the powerful fusion archetypes that already existed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just adds to the diversity of what's possible to be playing in this format, and they almost all feel really enjoyable, really interactive, and I think players are having a non-stop fun time here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Well, I know leading into this weekend, I saw a lot of duelists online talking about substitution trap cards or other things to slow down the opponent, like Grisel's Prison, etc., trying to figure out a way to, like, capture the spice that is Dimensional Barrier.
Spellbound, maybe.
Spellbound, yeah. Spellbound's a good target, too. It only works on your own turn. But it's interesting that none of that seems to be showing up, right? It just seems like good, consistent
All right,
deck
all-important
building,
game
understanding how to
3.
navigate these different situations. Slowing down Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not the vibe here. In fact, we're going to speed it on up to game 3 here at round 4 of our YCS Pittsburgh.
Alrighty, Matt, because they lost game 2, will have the full choice here. It sounds like they are choosing to go first. The fist bump of destiny for both of these players as they begin game 3. I'm seeing quite the interesting grip from Eric.
Draw phase.
Ooh, that is an interesting opening hand.
Solemn Judgment, Spell Canceller, Ash Blossom for Fuba again if there is one. Hard drew the Spell Canceller. I don't know how bad that's going to be, but we have Noroi.
Right?
Right?
That's interesting that he just opened up with the Spell Canceller. I wonder if he tries to go for it quicker or if he's got
we go
a
for
route
Jokel.
if he happens to draw Spell
I will activate Draw and Lock Bird.
Joel and Lock Bird. Okay, well the thing is, you're gonna go Jokel summon Spell Canceller now.
We can't just bring that right out to the field.
Yep.
The proud declaration of, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry,
okay.
Spell Canceller. It's like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
No, what a gentleman. I mean, you were absolutely allowed to win at Yu-Gi-Oh! I know many people have different opinions about that, but you're allowed to play this game and do well. But, man, what an opening hand. Even through Joel and Lockbird, having the Izana already from the Case for K9 and just having everything you need. This Droll may not be as scary as
I'm
it was.
sorry, he
But
says.
here we see the Isuna, and something that is interesting is Eric is thinking here, because I think I saw a little bit of a flash in his hand. He has cards by the name of Infinite Impermanence and I think Ash Blossom in his hand. While he can't necessarily interact with the Isuna right now, he's just trying to think of where the best interaction point would be, because if he saves that Imperm for his own turns, he can target the Spell Canceller and negates effects during his turn to get all the spell cards he wants.
That's very tempting. I feel like I personally, if I was in the driver's seat, would be holding on to the
I'm convinced that the person who designed Dracotail, the person who designed Yummy, it cannot be the same person who made K9. It is simply not possible. I refuse to believe that the same person can come up with Yummy, Dracotail, and then make K9.
Bring itself back out. So we're gonna
It is not. These archetypes are not designed equally.
Yeah, it definitely turns off a lot of the bridging that Matthew is probably.
There's no
to
shot.
get into all the infinite track combos and whatnot, but the big bummer is like we kind of mitigate all that by just opening the spell canceller anyway and being able to summon it off Jokel. But not getting access to Noroi might be pretty big.
Well, there's certainly some secrets. In fact, this is the first duel where one of the duelists doesn't know both hands.
Yes, that's a very good point, actually.
At least not yet.
Not yet.
It's not entirely K9's fault. It's not about whose fault it is. It's just that I find the entire. I mean, this is a personal thing, but I find K9 so cringe. The entire concept of the deck is like punishing your opponent for interacting with you when you go first. It's all like, oh, you activated a hand trap, my deck just punishes that really hard. You didn't activate a hand trap, you saved it for a choke point. Well, my boss monster that I summoned immediately negates hand traps now.
Yes.
No good here.
But I did see a card that Matthew said, and here it is. It's going to be Solemn Judgment. We're going to pay half our life points to negate and destroy Infinite Impermanence.
Worth it every time.
It's coming from Metal Raiders, and it's
That's a lot of spells, Eric. Oh my
and there we
god.
go, a set and pass over to Matthew. The Spell Canceller is more than enough to stop it here.
You're good.
I think I could hear the crowd from here.
As much as I would love to make fun of the RB deck right now, it's not really, you know, like, look, this could have been a Mitsurugi Yami deck and it could have lost to that.
But it's not going to be enough. Oh, so we're talking about Eric here. He was like, in my siding, I really wanted to take out my hand interaction because I know I don't want to turn on your powerful K9 effects, but I've got to stop the Infinite Track from getting to Spell Canceller. But again, unfortunately, Matthew opened it anyway and is your winner for round 4.
This was a terrible match. I mean, look, that's K9 for you. I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say other than at least it was only the first one of the day and we're in round 4. So it was so far 1 out of 4 matches.
Also, they're talking about like how powerful Spell Canceller is in this format. Like if you could find a way to include this card in your deck, you probably should because it is really well placed. Not even against cards like RB or Sky Striker, that require spell cards to play. Even against decks that just really need them because spells are so powerful right now with all the Dracotail fusion spells, the branded spells, and whatnot that's going on in the format.
Definitely a format for some teal-green cards, but just goes to show you there's no one right way to get here, and it's nice to see that a wide variety of decks can make it this far. And obviously, being X1 at this far in the tournament, you're fine. You can still RB just fine. Like, he may actually make it and still be the champion of this YCS.
Oh, that's right. One duel is nothing. He has a whole tournament left to play, and if Eric is a stranger to anything, it's to losing. He has been on the stage before. He'll be on the stage again. He's won right here in Pittsburgh. I'm sure he's planning to do so as the tournament continues.
No, absolutely, absolutely. But great performance from Matthew there, and really cool to see just bobbing and weaving and getting in through all those different things. But man, just all the level 5 stuff. I need to just go on Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron and just be like, show me the level 5. Is there anything else we haven't figured out yet? Because it's some really cool stuff. Spell Canceller is just like such a history-based card, right? Once we had Jinso and Spell Canceller at the same time, everybody was trying to figure out how to get those two on the field to make it work. No spells, no traps.
Whenever I play like older formats, I love like including it in anything that plays Reasoning or Monster Gate because you can just like, oops, into a level 5 that just stops all your powerful spell cards. No Graceful Charity, no Pot of Greed, no Premature Burial. Get all that stuff out of here.
Oh, goodness. Well, there still is an age-old secret to stopping that,
really
too.
based.
Mimighoul, right? It was out then, it's out now, and it actually is still being used in the tournament pretty prevalently. There's not really, like, one answer, though. I do love that about this format because you can't pre-play. And I know duelists love pre-playing. They're like, I need a format where this is the best deck, and I'm going to stop it because I'm going to be the main character. And cool, there will be formats like that again someday. But right now, what is so cool is that you could just show up and be like, this is what I'm doing. This is what I want to play. This is how I'm going to go.
Well, speaking of going, let's go over to the stage and hear from our winner, Matthew.
Thank you very much. I'm here with our round 4 feature match winner, Matthew. Congratulations on remaining undefeated throughout this tournament. And I got to start off with, this was your first feature match ever. You said that coming up. And you're against a legend. This guy won an NAWCQ a couple years back. What was that like for you?
I was sweating before I even got to the stage. He said he won the NAWCQ, and I was just like, I have no accomplishments.
He seems like a very nice guy. It's not his fault that Spell Counselor exists.
Story right there. How many YCSs have you been
Let's
to?
not
Like,
take it out on the nice person over there.
Experience at this level of competition?
Okay, it's not his fault that
I've
that
been
card's
to
legal.
A good handful of YCSs, so I'm kind of used to the atmosphere. It's a great time, fun for all, and I was just nervous. I was so nervous coming up here.
Well, hey, it worked out for you. You got a win for the team. They were cheering you on over there. Now, I want to ask about the deck you were up against. I love the RB cards. I play them. Seemed like you knew what was going on with them. So were you comfortable against the deck?
Yes, I have the deck. I have it all blinged out because Earth Machines. I mean, I was playing pure K9, but it's still Earth Machines. So I know
And
what
a
the
wind
deck
machine.
does. I have the deck, so I was kind of comfortable with it. And then the game 2 happened, and he went with the Sky Striker cards. That was crazy. I never even thought of that. I didn't even know those cards existed.
The main deck monster for sure threw me off. I've seen like the Hornet drones into like the Link 2 stuff like that, but it was cool how he went for it. But I want to close out here. One of your teammates and your friend over there, Andre, he said that you have a spell canceller counter going right. So what's the counter at currently?
With that, the counter is now at 5, and full hand rip is at 1.
Full hand rip at 1, spell cancer at 5. I think you just made yourself the villain of the
Awesome.
tournament there, but congratulations on the feature match win. We're going to throw it back to the casters.
The villain of the tournament. I got no shade that I'm going to throw in a duelist just because they are winning.
Full hand rip.
Oh
I
my
assume the
goodness,
full
though.
hand
Spell
rip
cancel 5
is
times with full
has
hand
something
rip.
to do with
That's
Durandal.
incredible. I think that duelist is going
I've
places.
seen some.
And
I have
speaking
seen
of
some
going
K9
places,
variations
if you wanna
who've
check
been
out
trying
a
to
very
hand rip with
special
Brawl
event coming
Durandal
up.
combo.
Very special 3 events
I
coming
don't
up.
know how they
300
specifically set it up.
YCS happening in Richmond, Virginia here in North America, Guadalajara, Mexico in Latin America, and Dortmund, Germany for Europe. 3 events all on the same day, on the same weekend, February 14th to the 15th, 2026, celebrating the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series.
I know where I'm going to be Valentine's Day. I'm going to be with my love. Yu-Gi-Oh! No, but it's so great, though, that like there's just this huge celebration around the world, and the 200th was a really great time so many years ago. But now we're back, and now it's the 300th. That's just wild that like we have done 300 of these, 300 champions out there somewhere. It's wild.
It's going to be a sight to see.
I'm cringing.
Can't wait for everyone
Look,
at home to experience
it is
as well.
it is kind of it's kind of sad that it
So
is
many times.
February
I've got all these
14th.
memories flashing through my head of the many YCSs I've been to, some of the Shonen Jump Championships.
I might also get in some trouble for that.
All of them?
Tell you what, I'm going to go through the checklist and I will present you a number tomorrow. It's not as many as you think, but it's definitely
It's definitely
a
triple
lot,
digits.
so.
It's definitely triple digits.
Definitely triple digits. But speaking of a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!, why don't we show you a little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! So before we go, why don't we go ahead and throw it off to a bonus feature match.
Jurak Fire King versus Branded Dracotail. Okay. The Jurak Fire King deck is actually quite scary, I believe. It's not in a bad spot necessarily, this format. You may have already seen this deck with, of course, Dinka Bui playing it at YCS Lille, so I guess we'll see how it's going to work here. We've got a Lucius here, Dracotail going first. Dracotail, I think, is a good matchup for the Fire King deck. However, having to read Lucius is not a great sign.
Huh? Yep.
Oh. Hello? Okay, we're back.
Get Urgula.
All right, Urgula added with Lucius.
I'll go 5 mana. Effective fuse.
5 mana effect. Do we have Impulse? We do have Impulse. Is that the only way to fuse? If that's the only way to fuse, we're in trouble. Oh, it's a lot of monsters in hand.
Thinking.
Oh, it might be the only way to fuse.
Yep, that is fine.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One. Pass, my friend.
Ay, 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 ay.
Go standby phase.
Why is the Dominus Impulse all blue? Why did you pin that message? Get that out of here immediately.
Yep, that's fine.
Fire King Sanctuary.
On the resolution. Draw.
Activate effect place.
Yes, sir. Can I read this real quick?
Yes. You're welcome to read my cards as you need.
Crash Out Volume 2 incoming. What? Because we saw the K9 Spell Canceller thing on stream? I mean, look, the Crash Out didn't happen because there was one non-game on stream. The Crash Out happened because it was more non-games than games.
New chain link 1.
Chain link 1. That is 5.
Can I look at it?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna re-impulse real quick.
Yep. I will go chain link 2.
Oh, branded
I'll go chain link.
Fire King with the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Yes.
What is... Wait, no, you can't pop face downs with that. Right? Does it target face downs?
3. Thinking of target.
Sure.
It's face up only, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, well...
I'll target the island.
They think that card is more broken than it is.
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, new chain, mandatory chain link 1.
Mm-hmm.
Chain link 2 to destroy. So, just destroy.
Yeah.
Destroy.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist, this is the last call to get registered for the Dragon Duel Rivalry of Warlords event.
It's been a little bit of a shame we haven't seen a Genesis backup feature yet. I thought those were really cool at the last YCS. They were specifically cool at YCS Anaheim because they were a lot better than any of the main feature matches with all the D barriers and stuff. But even here, you know, I'd appreciate one Genesis match somewhere. Maybe tomorrow from the Invitational.
I will attempt to end the battle.
Yes, sir.
Attack for 28-7.
What's up, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm at 60...
No, 53.
53, my bad.
There you go.
So, main phase 2.
Yep, return player.
Are people now negative on Genesis? Not that I would know. I mean, probably some people, but Genesis, at least where I'm from, and the people that I interact with are still pretty happy with Genesis. My Genesis locals, I've got 2 Genesis locals nearby now, which are both basically the same size as the regular locals, which I thought was pretty cool to see.
End phase.
Yep. Go for turn. Standby.
Are you gonna make a video on your Genesis Necros deck? Maybe. I don't have concrete plans for that yet. I might, dude. You still can't do that.
Targets face up.
Oh, is it only face up?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only face up card. Or I'll do have to give you like.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
Yep. No, you can proceed.
Okay. Main face.
Yep.
He's. I mean, to be fair, guys, if he thought it was gonna, if he thought it worked like that last turn, why would he not think the same thing a turn later? Like, dude, of course, if you don't know that the card has to target face ups, why would you only do it once? But they did catch it this time around, at least. Or maybe he was trying to target a different card the first time around, but actually the fact that he tried to hit the face down this time makes me think he knew or he was trying to do it last time as well. But
Frixel Chainlink 2.
Frixel will set.
Will set. That's it.
We're just going to fusion some of my banishing cards from your field to your hand field.
they caught it the second time. It was my bad. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. They caught it now. I think this is the one that matters way more as well. The first one, it was just like, you know, didn't matter that much, I suppose. But the second one, if they had successfully popped the branded fusion here, that would have been a big deal.
And then Albion will banish.
This turned into a good game after the branded Dracotail deck wasn't able to play on the first turn. Now it actually, you know, now we're actually cooking.
Anything here, my friend? No. I'll go activate Rahul.
I mean, Fire King is a base deck, that's true.
From hand, field, or deck.
No response.
But you must summon a Dracotail.
Yeah.
What other targets people play for the Fallen and the Virtuous? Usually just Albions is the best you can send. Unless you're playing a bigger branded package in your deck, then you can play other stuff like Rindbrum. But for the most part, it's just Albion. And sometimes a dragon that devours the Dogma. Titanic Clad, that sort of stuff. But usually it's just the best thing you do with it is just send Albion that gets you another card in the end phase. So it's like it's a pop that that gives you another card in the end phase, pretty much.
Frixel. Malulu Chainlink 2. Chainlink 3 Urgula.
So Malulu Chainlink 2 will negate a face-up
it'll set. Effect. It will set, negate a face-up monster.
Face-up monster.
Yeah, it will set, and then Urgula will set and destroy Spell and Trap.
And Urgula was sent from hand, right?
Urgula was sent from hand, yeah.
Yes.
It's not looking good for Fire King here in this game one.
Debating on target.
Yes, sir.
You loop it 2 to 3 times. Usually, yes, drawing 1 copy of the Fallen and the Virtuous will get you over time 2-3 copies of the card. So it's basically 1 copy of the Fallen and the Virtuous destroys 3 cards over time. If the game goes on for 3 turns. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good deal in a format where there are some decks that are a little bit slower and can actually grind. It's pretty cool.
Oh, it doesn't target. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it just is.
And then this will go. And then my chain links will resolve. So Urgula will set.
I was thinking if there are other other targets in non-branded decks that could be good. Not really. I mean, there is Alba Lenitis, which can search any normal fusion spell if you play that. Like if you, I don't know, if you're playing a Shaddoll fusion in your deck, you can search that with Alba Lenitis, I believe.
And
Or Albalenitis could be in your extra deck just in case your opponent plays branded Dracotail, and you can like catch them in a moment where Albaz is on the board and you can contact Fuse, I believe.
Urgula effect to put back in the bottom of the deck and get
Something
back
like that.
Spellcaster.
Does it add heavy poly? I'm pretty sure it would, yeah. I'm pretty sure Albalenitis can search any card, any normal spell that's called polymerization or fusion.
Effect of Frixel.
So it could add heavy poly, yeah, but it's like the only deck that really plays heavy poly is Lunalight, and I don't think Lunalight has the extra deck space for it.
And then I'll bounce the Frixel.
Because after a standard Lunalight combo, they're like down to like 2 cards in extra deck or 3 cards in extra deck. I don't think they have extra deck space for Fallen and the Virtuous stuff. Can Memento play that? Memento could play Fallen and the Virtuous. Memento has extra deck space. Unfortunately, Albalenitis cannot search Memento Fusion because that's a quick play. But I guess Memento... Are you referring to heavy poly? I guess. I guess you could play heavy poly in Memento. But I don't know. No. Not really. Can we not add Fallen and Virtuous to every deck too? It's Mitsu all over again? How do you think that a quick play spell card that is basically a generic staple that pops 1 card on the field is at all comparable to a Mitsurugi engine going into every deck? That's gotta be rage bait, right? It's gotta be rage bait. Please tell me you're baiting. You can search Thunder Dragon Fusion Memento, true. But people aren't really playing that. I mean, the thing is like... Yeah, can we stop Ash? Can we stop adding Ash to all decks? It's just Twin Twisters all over again? Yeah, Jesus Christ. And Twin Twisters was just... Twin Twisters was just Mirror Force all over again, dude. Or Bottomless Trap Hole. Hated when everyone was playing that. Dimensional Prison, jeez. Every deck plays Dimensional Prison? Damn. Must be rough.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah.
I'm from Massachusetts.
Yeah. My hometown is only an hour away from the other state with my mom.
Lucky you.
Yeah, it was just 2 of us.
For us, it's a 9-hour drive.
Can you guys stop playing Gores? In every deck. I'm sick and tired of not being able to attack with my biggest monster first when you have no monsters on the field.
Okay. Oh, so you're lucky because you don't even gotta go out of state for the...
Okay, I feel like we've done enough now. I feel like we've gotten our point across.
Columbus used to have them like all I know,
YCS Origin. YCS Origin. I used to go all the time.
I went to that one, yeah.
All right, game 2. Let's see it. Jurak Fire King base deck. Let's see if they can get some more going first here.
Oh, I think we gotta do it again with the
Yeah. Okay.
Is there no commentary? This is the backup feature match, so no.
Because like if they're not ready, it will just load. So you're just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5.
Would you play Fallen and the Virtuous and Radiant Typhoon? Absolutely would, yeah.
Thinking in
any deck that's a little grindy, I like the card in, especially if you have extra deck space, and specifically Radiant Typhoon, where you care about quick plays. It's like at a premium. It's really good.
Yes, sir.
All right, Molcharmi Perulia should be okay. I mean, Fire King sometimes summons like 3 times from hand maximum. But that's only if you have to go through normal summon, Phonics and Garunix all from hand, which you don't always have to do that.
Activate Fire King out.
Yep, that's fine.
We go Fire King Island effect to destroy an app.
Destroy Jurak Megalo. Okay, now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Is this Genesis? No. Felix's deck is probably like
Can I read this?
500 points in Genesis format. So hold up, it's 3 Phimena 60, 3 Arthalion 120, 2 Branded Fusion is 80 points, so that's already 200. We play multiple Albions, we play Fallen the Virtuous, we play the other, all the other, it's more than 500. It's gotta be more than 500. Purulia's points, Fuva's points. It's probably like, it might be 1,000 almost.
Then effect on summon.
To
Add a spell trap.
Add a spell trap. That's fine.
Add Fire King Sky.
The extra deck is infinite. Is anybody playing Goatee in Genesis? Not very. I haven't run into it yet, but I don't think it's bad. You can probably make it work if you wanted to, but it's not like meta. How much is Instant Fusion in Genesis? Instant Fusion is probably not free. I don't know how much it is, but it's definitely not free.
Set 2.
Yes, sir.
And I'll pass.
Okay, I will draw for turn.
Yep.
Did we forget to activate Jurak Megalo? I think we did. Yep. Yeah, the nerves may be getting to our Fire King Duelist. So we do not have the Megalo board wipe here.
Attempt to activate Ketsu.
That's the one that adds.
Adds, yeah. And then if you control a monster, I can feud it.
How much is Super Poly? Super Poly is 13, I believe.
Pay half.
Okay, we have Solemn Judgment for Ketu.
Is fine.
Is Ketu activate or use? Can we do another one now? Activate. Okay, that's rough.
I'll go Rahu.
No response.
Ooh, no Ash, no Impulse. So Rahu resolves, and Rahu is going to set another Ketu, and Urgula is going to threaten a pop on the face down here. That's a rough spot to be in.
I'm gonna go Chain Link. Chain Link 1.
Yeah, the Fire King deck is something that really it's unfortunately even though it is a rogue deck, it still depends a lot on it's not easy to play. Like it depends a lot on really proper gameplay.
Destroy your spell trap.
And I think we kind of we kind of fumbled it here a little bit by forgetting the Megalo engrave. And I also don't even know, have we set up Garunix? Do you think Yami is better than Yami Mitsu for the non-engine?
Can I read this again?
I think Yami and Mitsu Yami are two, even though both are Yami decks, they are pretty different. I think Yami Mitsu has certain advantage. Like, basically, I think Yami Mitsu is better into the low impact cards, like Ash, Imperm, whatever. Whereas Yami is better into, like, the high impact cards, like Perulia, Droll, stuff like that.
Thinking real quick.
But I think they both have a spot in the current format, depending on what you think the format looks like. But it's not an easy call to make. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to play for YCS Bologna yet, but they're both an option, I think.
Destroy this and this. Then Urgula will set. Set Ketu. And... Huh?
Can I read real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Urgula will destroy this.
Oh, it sets and destroys.
Yeah, I already set for Urgula. Ketu, yeah. And now I'm setting for Malulu. I will set Flame.
So you got Flame and what was the other
and
one?
Ketu.
Ketu.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this will go.
How do you feel about Mitsurugi?
Yep.
Mitsurugi is a difficult topic.
Yep.
Because I think pure Mitsurugi is cool. Or do you mean just like as a deck choice?
Yep.
I think pure Mitsu is fine.
Yes, sir.
I think depending on how you look, like the what I'm about to say is both a positive and a negative for Mitsurugi, which is that it's pretty balanced into the non-engine that people play. And what I mean by this is that Mitsurugi doesn't necessarily lose to any one specific non-engine card, right? Mitsurugi is fine into Molcharmies. Mitsurugi is fine into low impact hand traps most of the time. Mitsurugi is even fine into Droll and Lockbird with a decent amount of its hand. It's fine into breakers and so on and so forth. But the problem on the other hand is that all of these cards that I just listed are decent against Mitsu, right? They don't auto win, but they also it's like, for example, if you play, let's say you're playing Dracotail, you don't care about Dark Ruler pretty much at all. So if your opponent plays Dark Ruler and you're playing Dracotail, you have a little bit of an advantage because they have a bad card in their deck against your deck, right? Whereas like with Mitsurugi, there's no one card that really destroys you, but every single non-engine your opponent draws is good against you. So you basically have no way to exploit your opponent's non-engine choices when you're playing Mitsurugi. Because no matter what they play, Droplet, Super Poly, Ash, Bell, Droll, Dark Ruler, like Charmies, all of those cards are decent against you. It's impossible for you to make a meta call as like saying like, oh, I think everyone is playing Droll right now. I'm gonna exploit that by playing Mitsurugi. You know what I mean? And this is both a positive and a negative, I think. I think you can view this both as good and bad at the same time, because it means that you have no blowouts against you. You know, if your opponent activates a Molcharmy, that's fine. If your opponent activates Dark Ruler, that's fine. If your opponent activates whatever, it's usually fine. So it's more like there's a lot of good gameplay happening with Mitsurugi, but at the same time you never have your opponent drawing like dead cards.
I was asking myself that. I was like, wait.
I messed it up. Yeah.
GG's, my friend. Good luck.
That destruction would have been very handy.
Yeah, I was waiting for Judge. We could talk about the game, right? Okay. I was waiting for you to activate the
no, you cannot talk about it.
In hand, that guy. So that when you send.
Hello everyone, Billy Break here, and I'm at the
Billy
YCS,
Break.
That's right, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. We have a lot of awesome public events that go on throughout the whole weekend if you want to play beyond just the main event. And one of my favorites is Attack of the Giant card. That's right, it's an opportunity to win something you can't win anywhere.
They have a
else.
lot
That's
of giant
awesome
cards at these YCSs in the US.
So if
They,
you go to
do
a
they
YCS,
give out
you're gonna
all
wanna
of these in one weekend? In Europe, I'm pretty sure we have
one
like
of our many
4.
public events we offer at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series.
What's up, everybody? Kangas here at the Convention Center at YCS Pittsburgh, where duelists are waiting outside to get in, so let's go meet some of them.
No? So is it more like a matter of you have more options available, like more choices?
It's been great. The drive was smooth. I'm with a bunch of friends, so I can't complain.
Now, some people around when we were doing interviews were like, you got to talk to this guy because apparently you got a story and a specific deck that you like to play. So tell me your story. What's going on, Richard?
I be playing Yu-Gi-Oh all the time back home in New England. A lot of people over there know me pretty well. Maliss Grinder, you know I'm about to win this weekend with that.
Maliss. So you're admitting that you're on Maliss. It's been hit a little bit on the list.
I wouldn't admit that to anyone. Couldn't waterboard that information out of me.
To win a YCS with Maliss, and this is the YCS you're going to win, correct?
I believe so, or at least I'm going to try.
How are you going to do it against the field right now? Do you know the matchups?
I have a pretty good understanding. Yeah, I've done a lot of testing. I'm pretty confident in it. Then we just got to get lucky, right?
What message do you have for your opponents that know you're going to be on Maliss now?
Still got to be ready.
Maliss is everywhere.
Hey, do you think
Maliss is overhit? That's a crazy statement. Maliss is overhit is crazy. Maliss is overhit is something you can only say if they ban every single Maliss card. As long as one Maliss card is legal, that deck is not overhit.
All right, here I am with Nick and Adam at YCS Pittsburgh. Nick, how's your weekend starting off?
It's going great, man. I'm happy to be here. My dad's side of the family's from here, so it's nice being back here. I spend a lot of time in Pittsburgh.
Okay, where are you coming in from?
I'm coming in from Massachusetts.
Okay, it's not that far.
Yeah, not too terribly far. It's still like 10 hours, though. We're on the other side of Massachusetts.
Did you tell your dad's side of the family you were here? Is anybody gonna come cheer you on?
I'm staying with them.
Are they gonna be here at the venue cheering you on? Come on, you got like a whole cheer squad.
Yeah, too much, man.
Okay, maybe a little too much. And then over here, how's your weekend starting up?
Good. Easy travels, 10 hours, but you know, we drove, we made it.
10
Easy
hours.
travels,
That's
10
so
hours
far.
is
Well, come on, a little
crazy.
bit
That's the
closer, 'cause I
most
gotta get
US
that
thing I've
story.
ever
Where are you coming
heard.
in from?
Massachusetts too.
Massachusetts too. That's a 10-hour travel?
It was like on like the furthest side, like towards like the Rhode Island border.
I suppose. Okay, yeah. In my head, it's just, you know, a little closer. Well, 10 hours drive, smooth driving. How are you feeling about your chances this weekend? I know you playing main event, public events. What are you doing?
Main event, yeah, playing the main event for sure. I'm really excited. Hoping to really, you know, I'd like to snag that top 8, but, you know, I'll be happy with top 32 for sure. Been putting in a lot of work, so hopefully it'll pay off.
Have you topped in the past?
I've day 2'd a couple times, but nothing like anything but like regional top, so get a YCS top would be pretty sick, you know, so.
I feel like that's everyone's goal as a duelist, right? That's the dream, is you want to top at a YCS. How many YCS have you been to?
This is probably YCS 5. I played for a very long time, but I never really traveled a ton. So like the only YCSs I've done Hartford, I've done 2 Providence YCSs, and then here in Philly YCS.
Okay, yeah, I remember we saw each other at the Providence one. So how'd you do at that YCS?
I finished, I think, like X3 after day 1. I don't think I made day 2.
What do you feel about this weekend, though? Is this your weekend?
A lot better. I actually came with a good deck. We're putting the Dragon Rulers aside for now.
Oh, you were on Dragon Rulers.
Yeah, I know. That got me my feature match.
Right, I remember their face. I was like, where have we seen?
For sure, play a new deck. Good in Genesis, Genesis format. So if depending on, I don't want to jinx anybody. If you don't do well enough in the main event, you're gonna do Genesis or other public events?
I think I'm gonna trade cards for sure. Get the collection going, you know.
That's fine. I already did some of mine. I picked up max rarity Eldritch stuff. I was like, that's what I'm going for in Genesis. What about you?
Yeah, I'll probably play some Genesis. My ruler deck is now currently built for Genesis, so
Nice.
It'll be fun.
Ruler is based in Genesis.
Perfect. Well, a lot of stuff to do at YCSs. Thanks for talking with me, guys. Best of luck this weekend. All right, I'm live here with Jamil. Jamil, how's your weekend starting off for YCS Pittsburgh?
Exciting so far. It's been really great so far.
Where are you coming in from?
Philly.
Philly. Okay,
Ghetto Gecko, thank you for the 9 months. Also, Dead Eye Bullseye, thank you for the 29 months. Don't worry about it. We've all been there before. Or like, I mean, not everyone's been there, but future matches are stressful. Don't worry about it.
Are you feeling about what you chose to bring? And if you want to reveal it, you can, but you don't have to.
I just say I like dessert.
You like dessert? Oh, I wonder what that could mean.
Madolce.
I've been practicing this deck for a couple months now, and over in my locals, I've been winning pretty much. So it's been good.
What do you think about the format we're coming into? Because a lot of people are talking about branded being the big thing with the new structure deck coming out.
So branded is actually my bread and butter deck, and I was actually excited for them giving us the new structure deck. So I think branded is going to be a really good competitor. I am pretty excited to see how other people are playing it. I know since the structure deck didn't release Sanctifier, we might not see as many Edo locks. So it's going to be interesting to see how people actually adapt branded's beatdown strategy.
Guys, I know it's probably yummy.
It's going to be interesting.
What are the other decks that you're on the lookout for at this YCS in particular?
Mitsurugi. Absolutely, Mitsurugi variants are still going to be very oppressive. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. I have some secret tech cards for that one, including like Gravekeeper's Description. I think that's going to also be a good side card for people to look
I
at.
have secret
Cool. Well,
tech
thanks
cards.
so much, Jamil. Best of luck this weekend.
I'm gonna tell you about them, so they're not secret anymore.
I'm here with two friends, Siobhan and Nicholas. Or I guess I'm assuming friends. Siobhan, friends?
Yeah, we're friends.
Okay, cool. Did you come in together?
Yeah, we did.
Where are you coming in from?
I'm from South Carolina.
South Carolina. How long of a travel is that?
From New York.
Oh, you're from New York.
Cities, yeah.
Okay, so long distance friendship. Is it fun to meet up together?
Yeah, he just moved out of New York.
Ooh. So what's the move been like for you?
It's an adjustment.
Yeah, missing this guy?
Yeah, you can say that.
Well, let's talk about the YCS. First off, how excited are you? You're playing in the main event, or are you going to try public events?
Main event. Definitely the main event. I'm very excited. I usually try and make it out to every main event, but I have a girlfriend now, so now I have to pick and choose.
Well, don't throw her under the bus, man. I mean, come on. Okay, so main event. Siobhan, same with you?
Yeah, my second main event.
Second ever main event. Okay, how many have you done?
Probably like 6.
Okay, so a little more experience. Do you have any advice for Siobhan then going into the second event?
No, just treat it like a locals.
No.
You're here already. Yeah, just,
Actually, I do like that. You know, lower the pressure. How are you feeling, though, coming into the second event? Do you feel more confident than you did last time?
It's just a card game. It's just a card game.
It's just a card game. But it's a fun one for sure. Is main event for you as well?
Yes.
If you don't do well and you decide to drop out, are you going to go public events? Are you doing Genesis? What are your plans then?
Side events. I'll do side events, stuff like that.
Yeah, public events are always super fun. What are your thoughts on the Genesis format right now? A lot of people have been talking about it. Have you looked into it too much?
I have. I think it's okay. It's a diversity to the game.
Exactly, right? Like all kinds of new decks are around. What do you think about Genesis?
I really like the Genesis format because there's a lot of times where I want to play like a lower powered strategy, but I know my locals is once a week. So if I take a lower powered strategy, get sent home early, I regret it. But now somewhere I can like use cards that I think are broken in like closed environments.
Okay, cool. So what do you want in Genesis then?
What do I want?
What are you playing in Genesis right now?
Punk. I'm playing Punk.
Man after my own heart. All right, well, thanks guys for chatting with us. I see
Punk
you
is pretty good in
just
Genesis,
got
I
here, So
think.
I'll let you check into your hotel or whatever you need to do, but thanks for chatting.
Psychic and Punisher is hard to deal with. All right, there's movement in the venue. Gamers, I think that means round what is coming up? Round 5? Round 5 is coming up. Not too bad. We are almost halfway through the day. I'm holding up well. How was round 4? We don't talk about round 4. Round 1, 2, and 3 were good. We do not talk about round 4. Actually, you know what? We should talk about round 4 because we want more changes. Spell Canceller ruined both games. Game 1 and Game 3 were won by Spell Canceller in round 4. But that was the first cringe feature match. That's Chaz Princeton. All right, next. Next quiz. Is that Yuma? It's Yuma, right? No, it's not Pikachu. You're not even trying. It is Yuma. Oh, I know this guy. I have him in Duel Links. Rex Goodwin. He has the Earthbound Immortals. Yeah. Goob CN, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for your support. Ooh. That is that the Predaplant duelist? Yuto? Phantom Knight. Not Predaplant? What's the Predaplant guy called? Yuri, right. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. How many subs for Josh to cosplay as Rex? See, the thing is, even if there was a number for that, I feel like I'm lacking certain features to be able to pull that one off. That one might just not be physically possible for me. That's Tristan. Attendance seems pretty good. It's always hard for me to tell for NA YCSs because it really depends on where, depends on the location. I think this one's about 1,800, so I think that's decent.
And welcome back, everyone. YCS Pittsburgh is halfway done with day number 1. That's right, we've already made it to round number 5, and there have been so many great matches from the excellent duelists. Last round, we just saw Eric Christensen, a former NAWCQ champion, a YCS champion, bringing RB to the scene here. Unfortunately, he came up just short in that match, but it was a good one to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, I think we got to see some of the strengths of both those strategies there. You can't really count out K9, right? If you don't respect it, things like that will happen.
Are you going to try Riftbound? Currently, I don't plan on doing it because I'm just caught up with other stuff. Don't feel like I have much time for it, so...
Hit the impermanence as well.
The impermanent, his opponent hard drew the spell cancel, was able to summon it from the hand, have the Solemn Judgment for the infinite.
That's just unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, you just got to chalk that up to variance, and sometimes that's going to be the way the cards play out. But we are halfway through the day, so let's go and talk about the format for the YCS that is taking place here this weekend in Pittsburgh. We are in day 1 in the 5th round out of 9 Swiss rounds. Each round is 50 minutes, best 2 out of 3. And then we're going to come back tomorrow, Asala,
for 5 more Swiss rounds.
Riftbound doesn't have Boom Crew Rookie, so it's already inferior to LOR.
From then on,
I mean, it's going to be very hard to make a better game out of it than LOR was.
Yep,
so
still have to keep up the pace of play.
I have not forgiven them yet for what they did to Runeterra.
That means nothing will be decided by the clock hitting 0.
I don't trust them.
Get to that top 8 cutoff. So we really just get to see how the decks are going to play out at their full power against each other with some of the best players in the room. And you can see all the players out there playing. I think we had over 1,800 players. That's right, 1,847 duelists.
Did you even play LOR? Dude, there's people that know and there's people that don't know.
There are
Yes, I played Illawarr.
14 undefeated duelists now that we're in round number 5, and that number is going to be cut in half every single round until we only have one or maybe none undefeateds at the end of the Swiss tournaments. But that's okay if there's no undefeateds, because we're going to take the top 8 and they're going to play in that single elimination portion. But we still have so many rounds. There's 5 more tomorrow, right? 4 more today. So we're
Still
in round 5, but 9 more rounds of Swiss before we get to that top 8 cutoff.
Like another whole YCS back in the day to still play here. So even though these players, they feel pretty accomplished, I think a lot of
Dude, just reading Heimer Vi just gave me chills.
Those players are not
Jesus
guaranteed
Christ.
top cut at all.
No, you have to keep on going. You got to keep on winning. You want to sit down every round and try to make sure you get every W that you can. But the Swiss rounds are just a little forgiving. You can take 1 loss and still be okay. 2 losses, it gets a little scary. You definitely don't want to take more than 2 losses. Because you're going to want to be able to make it just a day 2, and then with 2 losses throughout all the Swiss rounds, you'll have a really, really good shot at top cut. Obviously, it always comes down to tiebreakers at the end of the day if there are too many players with 2 losses. But we're going to.
What year did you win the Chaos Dragon behind you?
Cool change. So
that was with Sky Striker actually. During 2018, it was the 200th YCS, the one that Nico won.
Awesome, rare
in I believe it was.
We are ready for our 5th Swiss round. So I'm going to let Kangas take it away and meet our
was it
players for our
Utrecht?
round 5
No.
feature match. Take it away, Kangas.
Utrecht. It was Utrecht, yeah.
Up first.
Ooh, we got Christian Urena.
From Reading, Pennsylvania. His only message is "I love Nesh." Christian
Yummy Mitsu, okay.
And his opponent today in the red chair from Barrie, Ontario.
Ooh, that's a good feature.
Shoutouts to his OTS untouchables, Matthew Vanden Heuvel.
That's a good feature match.
Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, gamers, round 5. Another Matthew, by the way. I never have to change that thing. We've had 3 Matthews back to back.
Matthew Vanden Heuvel. Both of these players are veterans of the tournament scene. They've been playing for some time. Christian Urena able to accomplish something a lot of players haven't had. 5 YCS wins under his belt. Meanwhile, Matthew, on the other hand, doesn't have like a win to his name, but he has been right there, very close to making it to the finals. He's made several top cuts out of YCS, so we have an excellent display of some top-level duelists.
Okay, we're going to see pure Mitsurugi going up against Mitsurugi Yami. 2 titans in the current format. Of course, Mitsurugi Yami being arguably the deck to beat right now alongside Dracotail. With pure Mitsurugi also being, of course, a very relevant deck. So we'll see if the pure variation can defeat the Mitsu-Yami hybrid here.
Just short that year, but that has not dissuaded him or discouraged him. He has continued to play throughout the years. Been in many top cuts for many YCSs, but now he knows his opponent. He is probably... I wouldn't be surprised if these duels have played each other before, since they played in so
Almost
many.
surely they have.
Yeah, you'd imagine their paths would cross at the top tables. So they definitely know each other, or have at least seen each other, and they know they're going to be playing a very respectable match here between 2 elite duelists.
This is going to be a very classic matchup here. Pure Mitsurugi versus Mitsurugi Yami. Do you think there's any favor here?
I mean, if you were just to like look at it just based on the deck list, they both have some certain things that go for them. I do like the Mitsurugi Yami strategy, the 2 decks combined a little more than just pure Mitsurugi. But when you have the pure Mitsurugi strategy, you're going to have consistency that comes with that. But you don't really lose consistency when you're adding the Yami cards as well.
You can argue that the Yummy gives you more starters.
Mr. Giuda, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate that. Also, Conquador, thank you for the 10 months. And Syriax, thank you for the 21. Welcome back. Appreciate you. How are you doing these days?
That's right. And the pure Mitsurugi strategy can play really powerful cards like Dominus, Impulse. While you're including the Yummy cards in your deck, you're not going to be able to use some of those powerful interactions. And we're going to see if that's going to have to pay off here for Matthew up against G. I mean, going into the tournament, if you told me either one of these decks walked away with the victory this weekend, I would expect it. They're definitely 2 of the top 5 decks, but let's find out which one of these players is going to win. It's game 1.
How many Matthews on features? That's 3 in a row.
So
I've made a prediction for every feature match, and I haven't had to change. I didn't have to change that name for the last 3 rounds.
Eyes?
That might be Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes. The deck's not here, but Snake Eyes. Did he win with a 3? Not often you win a die roll with a 3.
There's no way. They rolled with 2 dice, and bro lost to a 3.
Both decks are pretty resilient, both able to go.
I feel like
a lot of those tools.
They both have the tools.
I feel like at this point,
namely just how good Mitsurugi is.
Dude, that's so weak, dude.
All All right, Matthews made it
How
to
do you-
one, but just sets a monster face down.
How
and
do
then
you
activates
lose
Habakiri.
to a
Oh, he looks like
friggin'
he's
3
trying to
with
keep
2
the boss on the
dice?
field. And there's the Fuwalis in chain.
So maybe he wants to tribute his face
That's
down monster.
good.
to the
You
monster
have
that's
no
sitting
aura.
on his deck and doesn't want to reveal information, so sets it face down instead of summoning it. I like it. Really heads up. The Fuwalis is met by Called by the Grave. And you saw Matthew taking a moment to consider, should I even use this here? This is something I need to stop. He decides, yes.
It's also beating, on the other hand, beating a 3 with a 2 is friggin' amazing.
He has the resources. Okay, he drew the
You use all your bad luck in this moment where you don't need it.
Was sent to the graveyard by a card effect, but be able to summon it back to the field.
Generational aura loss.
Stuff here from Matthew Vandenheuvel.
You know, the only way it could be any worse if it was the other order. If it was they rolled a 3 first and then you lose because you rolled a 2. When you basically already thought you had the die roll in the bag.
What he adds off the prayers now, because he can chain it to the droll.
Ritual from deck?
Sure.
Oh no, he's opting not to use it at all, and we have the ritual in hand, as you mentioned.
Yep, so he's going to save that prayers to use on Christian's turn. But the Droll and Lockbird still going to be pretty tough here for Matthew. At least he's going to be able to establish some monsters onto his field, but Droll, one of those cards.
Okay, we get drolled after we called by the Fuva. That's a little rough, but we're playing pure Mitsu, so we can still do like a good old IP Masquerena with Murakumo. We have a prayers in hand already. It's not a bad start at all. We're just not going to be able to like full combo here, but it's honestly okay. Opponent is down to 3 cards in hand right now, and it's going to draw up to 4.
And now he can go into a rank 4.
Or potentially an SP Lunalight, or IP Masquerena.
Okay, or
There's IP Masquerena.
That also works.
He has the prayers to be able to use the Murakumo on
I don't know where the Night Sword Serpent went, into the Oblivion, okay.
The Night Sword Serpent is banished because it was summoned off its own effect.
Yeah, a lot of times we see it back in the graveyard.
Set 1 and pass turn. 4 cards in hand for Christian Urena. I see a Nibiru. I see a Mitsurugi Trap.
Draw like the Night Sword Serpent. You know, it's not a great draw. You'd rather send it from your deck.
Not the greatest hand. Called by, what is it? Called by Nibiru. Mitsu Trap.
Yeah, it's a very flexible card. It is in fact a reptile, so it does function with all the Mitsurugi cards already available.
Not great.
Now
It's not great.
decide how to start into the board. It doesn't seem
that
threatening.
battle phase.
Droll and Lockbird, I think. Yeah, it's Droll Nib called by Mitsu Trap. It just does not play the game. It's crazy. Mitsurugi Yami is such a high variance deck, I feel like. It feels like it plays so many powerful cards, but it also plays so many engine requirements and non-engine that it's like the quality of hands goes from 0 to 100. Like the range is crazy. Like sometimes it's like, oh, I drew Cupsy, Habakiri, Ash, Called by.
Called by the Grave is solid.
And then sometimes it's like, oh, I drew friggin' Yami Field Spell, Mitsurugi Trap, 2 hand traps or something. It's just like,
going to stop it from being able to use its effect on the following
it's
turn.
so weird.
No other cards on the field. It feels like a small victory in an otherwise tough game for Christian.
All right, it looks like the prayers is going to be adding Habakiri and summoning back the Saji. It looks like Saji will probably go ahead and add another copy of Mitsurugi Ritual, and we're going to be able to start.
And since it's pure Mitsurugi, this is likely also not even the last copy of Murakumo. We likely play 2.
Matthew and his pure Mitsurugi deck.
You want to cut? Draw for turn.
All right, Matt, drawing for turn here. Doesn't have to do too much damage. I mean, it's a decent amount, but very easy to do with how large these monsters can be.
Main phase 1.
From hand.
This should be game under Nibiru.
Ritual to summon from hand.
Oh, I was wondering why he didn't grab
Murakumo is negated from Called by. You gotta be careful with that.
Called by the Grave is still the one you want to end on, but this makes sense. He already had a copy of it in hand, so he just got the Habakiri for more material. And now we're going to be able to send Aramasa and I imagine Kusanagi from the deck as tribute for material.
I feel like now, at least, Christian found out that it's pure Mitsurugi, because we've seen the second Murakumo, we see the full lineup of main deck names, we see multiple copies, I think, of the Ritual spell.
Another draw. Plenty of draws, just nothing.
That's fine. I think at this point, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any. You can draw all those interactions with the hand as you want. If you have no way to start your plays, it's kind of tough.
From deck?
Yep. Ritual from deck. He's going to be able to tribute the Futsu he just added. from his hand.
Saji is 1,000, so my IP is 1,800. Plus Habakiri is 42, plus Murakumo is 74? 74? But the Saji is from prayers, it can't attack.
What is that, 1824?
Bro, are we loading up a calculator right now?
Looks like he might be going into his extra deck to get a little more damage onto the field.
That's crazy work.
So I'm at 2 summons, correct? Huh? I'm at 2 summons currently?
Yeah, just these 2, right?
Yeah.
Please tell me you used the calculator for the damage at least, and not the summons.
Well, we didn't know about this one, actually. We're just going to be...
Didn't you just use this at back?
Yeah.
He did.
So I take 800.
He's paying 800 to summon back the Nagi. That's going to be summon 3. You're going to be able to go... he can't attack directly with the Kusanagi, so he's going to need to overlay to get that last bit of damage. But that'll only be 4 summons.
Looks like he's looking at the light ray.
Battle phase?
Yep, adding Ignister. Just
Light
needs
Dragon,
the
yeah.
damage.
That's game.
That should be enough. 24, 32.
Without a calculator, I can see that that's a game.
Yep, and Matthew's going to take a game number 1 with his Pyramid Tsurugi
Is that
deck.
beardless Urena? Yes, it is.
Options in his hand. Some
It's
of
been
those
a while since I've seen him without a beard.
The
True.
Frost got met by the Called by the Grave, and we were talking about how maybe if you're playing Yummy and Mitsurugi together, you have more ways to start your combo, but just couldn't find any of those cards in his opening hand.
I mean, this is going to be something that you see very frequently when you play these types of cards, right? If you're playing these Ash Blossoms, the Drone Lock...
Alright, I mean, awful hand for Urena. I mean, going second, can't really complain about having the hand traps, but no engine was rough.
Make them stop doing anything entirely, but then you need to have a way to play yourself, and that's where you can be unlucky and miss.
Yep, it happens.
Has Matt won a YCS? Matt has not won a YCS, but Matt has been playing at a very high level for a long time.
Especially when you're diving into those side decks, you're going to be able to take out a lot of those like going second kind of cards.
I remember he also did the Worlds grind a couple of times and was in like pretty good spots there. Never ended up making it 2 Worlds, but always had very solid seasons, like ever since. I think the first time I heard of him was like around 2017. Has been playing at a pretty decent level, or very solid level ever since then.
I guess he doesn't have that information.
Maybe even before that, but that was the first time I heard
pretty known.
of
There's a good
him.
chance that he does know.
There is a chance, yeah. Especially if you just happen to like finish around.
Do you have merch? I do not have merch, unfortunately.
What deck they may be playing just by like seeing what's going on in the tournament. But like we saw it earlier when there was a blind side decking going on.
I have a Patreon where I send out signed cards every month.
Like maybe the most popular deck of the weekend might be.
I don't really plug it very often, I suppose, but I do have that.
Now, this is
but I don't have
we haven't
merch,
been
no.
able to talk about up to this point is these decks typically when it goes into post side, there's a strong reliance on cards like Dimensional Barrier previously, and now they're expecting to play out a much longer, more dragged out grind game, being able to utilize most of their engines a bit better. Do you think that's changed how they're siding?
I would buy Little German Boy in the Runic Cave merge. Yeah, I'm afraid you would, so that's why it doesn't exist.
You can find other options, like instead of Dimensional Barriers, some other like floodgate kind of cards. But no, I think you're more so focused on like your going first kind of strategy. The Pyramid Tsurugi deck definitely has a lot more options, especially when you're going second, because you just replace all of those like, going first cards with going second cards in your deck. So I know at least when I'm building a deck, my main deck is probably geared towards going first, because you're choosing to go first most of the time. Maybe you're still going to want to include those Mulcharmies. But once you dive into the side decks, I do think maybe the pure Mitsuru deck has a little bit more of an advantage. It has a lot more cards that it can swap back and forth. It doesn't have to keep as many engine cards in the
Do
deck.
you charge money for signing cards at events? No,
access to those
I do
in the
not.
hand that can be useful going second. And as you mentioned,
I should charge for Mathematics Circulars.
not as strong.
Yeah,
probably.
Because
No, I
they
don't.
are expected to be able to play more of their engine now. There is a consideration to maybe just playing more engine cards in your side deck. But we'll see. Christian Rina will be able to go first now, leading up in game number 2 here.
Yep. We'll see if he gets a better hand this time around. If we're going to see any of the Yummy cards, any of the Mitsurugis.
All right.
Can't get worse,
Christian Urena going first here in game 2. Let's see if we find a starter. There's a prayers, so we can play.
prayers.
That can turn into an All Mirage.
Tribute Futsu. That's pretty good.
I already have the other one.
But Mitsurugi Prayers tributing the Futsu from the hand.
Would you sign a white binder? Guys, of course. I sign Maliss cards all the time.
You have to assume it's in the draw phase.
It's not like I'm going to refuse to sign a card just because it's a Maliss card. It's not that deep.
Before Droll and Lockbird can be played.
Chainlink 1 will be Futsu, Chainlink 2 will be Aramasa.
Results.
Yep, and then immediately in the main phase, I believe both these cards will be adding, assuming the cards are not already in the hand, it will be adding Mitsurugi Ritual as well as Ame no Murakumo. And then immediately in main phase, it'll be activating that ritual to summon from that Murakumo from hand. But there they are. One of the strongest plays this deck has.
Definitely. Things already off to a much better start here for Christian in game number 2 than we saw in game number 1. And yep, you called it. The first action is going to be Mitsurugi Ritual, probably to summon from hand first. But it looks like...
Will we have a Dominus Impulse?
If you have Impulse, I feel like you have to do it here.
That's like the one card that you get access to in that deck that the Yummy version cannot play.
That's pretty good, but I think Christian can play around it. I think he's got a pre-prep.
You're not able to get it back because you can't send Kusanagi, but Christian has a pre-preparation of right, so he's going to have a way to get to Mitsurugi Mirror and a Habakiri just with this one card.
I mean, yeah, both those cards are extremely strong at this moment.
Yep, especially with the Futsu in the graveyard already, he'll be able to summon that back to the field. And I know we had conversations outside of this tournament a couple weeks ago, actually, talking about how in the Mitsurugi deck, if you just have like Futsu on the field, bringing back.
I believe he's got Cupsy too, so we're gonna get the full package.
Yeah, that's usually.
We're gonna get the full package. We're gonna see the full Mitsu combo, the full Yummy combo. Not even any bridging necessary here.
Because nothing actually threatens the Futsu. The problem is you don't really get to do
I don't think Super Poly is going to be enough. I did see that Matt has Super Poly in hand, but I don't think it's enough. He needs a very, very good hand here.
That's right. So they would all just go. So Murakumo actually lines up really well in the mirror match.
Yeah.
I like that.
Which is why I said the dice roll didn't matter too much here.
Have you used your Chronicle Rare stuff yet in Duel Links? No.
Yeah.
I like that.
Didn't really know what to do with it.
Summon Kusanagi, and the Kusanagi is going to be tributed off, and it will add back that ritual. So
is Triff in the tournament? I would assume so, but I don't know.
The Mitsurugi Ritual, despite that Dominus Impulse, so really not losing out on too much here.
Very strong Mitsurugi opening here. I wonder if there is a Yummy card in hand. We have not seen a normal summon yet, but we're just going to continue with the Mitsurugi cards. We will use Ritual's effect as Ritual Summon from the deck.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
Using material in the hand or field.
Yep, you can use each effect.
And we're going to be treating that.
All right, so we're going to Ritual from deck, summon Habakiri. Use Murakumo to search. And then probably use Mirror to Ritual summon the Utsu or the... It's interesting we're summoning a Habakiri here because we have 2 ritual summons this turn left. Now just one, and we can no longer properly summon Futsu and Murakumo. We're gonna have to decide.
It's very unlikely that it'll be too
So we're going for Murakumo here, which makes sense, and so we won't have Futsu.
But the Mitsurugi Mirror is going to tribute off the Habakiri, summoning the Murakumo, and then the Habakiri is going to special summon itself back and add Purification.
After your regional testing, what deck would you have brought if you went to this event? Probably Dracotail.
Or maybe not.
Or, like, probably Dracotail. The other consideration would have been pure Yummy, but just because it's the deck that I've played the most, not because I think it's, like, the best in terms of its positioning. It's okay, though. I have the most experience with Yummy, but I think Dracotail is a little better.
A lighter Dark Monster, and he... Or not a lighter, just any
monster.
Not
Chaos Ruler.
It's not actually. I got my wires.
I had this exact thing happen against me, by the way, at one of the regionals, where they went for Zombie Vampire, so I was hoping they wouldn't hit a Yummy card, and then they didn't hit a Yummy card, but they hit Droll and Lockbird, and then I realized, damn, that's also full Yummy combo. If you think about that for a second, let that sink in. If you Zombie Vampire and all you hit is Droll and Lockbird, that shit's full Yummy combo. Why?
It means that Habakiri can't tribute it. It means like
why on earth is that full Yummy combo? It's not. It's actually crazy.
Can always do that.
Yeah. So
or Valor, yes, Valor too.
So definitely hinders.
Wait, no, Valor isn't. Valor isn't, because Valor is not a non-tuner. It has to be Droll.
He's gonna add a couple of Yummies to his hand and discard Habakiri. Cupsy Yummy's gonna come down first and add a Yummy card.
there's that yummy surprise.
It's not a surprise that that's what he is adding.
Do you believe that we get another ban list before YCS Dortmund? Yes, I personally believe so, because I think in the regular ban list cycle with the archetypes and everything, I don't think the last ban list counted. I think the last ban list was an emergency ban list. So I think in terms of like the timing that they want to balance their archetypes again, I think is going to be before YCS Dortmund. Because when was the ban list before the dimensional barrier one? At this point, it was like 2 months ago. It's been a while, right? So I still think we are looking for. Oh, sorry. I still think we're looking for a ban list in like December or January.
Alright, looks like we're going to be synchroing into Lollipop Way.
Lollipop Yummy Way is going to summon back to Yummies.
Going to get back the Cupsy Way as well as regular Cupsy.
Yeah, I think December or January is still likely. This end board is disgusting, by the way. I mean, it's not. We haven't even arrived at the end board yet, but it's going to be disgusting.
Alright, considering his plays here,
they will definitely ban Habakiri. I would say it's about 99% sure that they're not going to ban Habakiri for the simple reason that
to use our normal summon because we haven't done that yet.
they just released a legendary structure deck that's going to be a Mitsurugi deck in March of 2026. So Mitsurugi, they have to do something about it, but they're not going to kill it. There's no way.
Doesn't need to add any Mitsurugi cards in the deck to hand, so that's probably going to stay on the field.
Has a large amount of cards in hand. We get to use the surprise now to get the Marshmallow back on the field. Add back the surprise. And now we are going to be putting back the Cupsy Yummy Way to summon back the Samsara Cat.
Alright, looks like we're going for another level 4.
That IP now?
Or it could be a Link 2.
Yeah, I'm wondering what it could be actually here. Maybe an SP Little Knight to banish the Saji for good measure? Oh no, just IP Masquerena. That's fine too.
Not bad, not bad.
Arguably pretty good.
Are you gonna play Runic Striker on Master Duel? Yes, eventually. We're gonna have a day where we're gonna try that. It's gonna be glorious. Probably at some point in the next 1 or 2 weeks.
So you can get his Purification online to kind of deal with some of those scary going second cards that can really tear into a field.
I don't think you want to give them back anything here. I think the Saji is better for you, Ingrave. Yeah.
It looks like he's just flooding the board here, making sure.
Look, Super Poly here is not bad, hitting Lollipop and Herald, but I don't. I'll be shocked if it's enough.
And the turn was passed.
We need a crazy hand alongside it, I think. We do have a good hand, though. I see Prayers, I see Ritual Monsters, I see Super Poly. It's a good hand.
But he's taking a long.
I don't know, man.
I'm not sure if he has the material he needs. There's Super Polymerization. That's a great way to start.
That is a strong start. Discarding Mitsurugi Ritual, and he's going to fuse the 2 Synchro Monsters.
Going to be using this in the draw phase.
Draw phase for Mud Dragon.
Types, right? So it's going to be Mud Dragon.
Oh, fuck the Herald.
Herald will be able to add a ritual card for Christian here, but not super relevant up to this point. I honestly think if Christian gets another turn, that's going to be the end of the game.
So the thing is, Mud Dragon targeting protection is really good against the Yummy part of the deck. However, we have Prayers to revive Murakumo to just destroy it. And then after that, we can do all the Yummy stuff still with Surprise.
Something like a Snatchy if he keeps the Lollipop on the field, then he can synchro into a Cookie Yummy Way. Still a lot here that Christian's trying to throw at Matthew.
I mean, the Yummy part of the engine, as well as the IP Masquerade, are pretty well contested by the Mud Dragon, being able to protect from targeting here.
For all darks. Yeah, he did call dark. I heard that.
We're going to be using Prayers, tributing the Futsu from hand, similar to Christian's opening. And there's a Ghost Bell.
Ghost Bell on top of it all. That's going to
effect?
stop the prayers, and it's usually that additional interruption that you don't know that seals the deal in these kind of matchups.
That's fine.
But he still gets the effect of Futsu, and because the activation of prayers was negated, he can use another prayers in this turn. To do so.
Oh.
The additional interruption not boding well for him. All right, we get Habakiri to hand, which we mentioned does not do nearly as much because of the Saji in the graveyard. It looks like we're going to be using prayers. He's considering if he wants to tribute the Aramasa or not. Looks like we're tributing Habakiri in hand that was added off the Herald the Arclight.
Matthew needed something here to stop this prayers.
I don't even know how many cards he has in his hand, really.
Not many. I think it's like one at this point because the Super Poly had to discard a card from his hand.
All right, it looks like we will be summoning the Murakumo and attempting to chain block here.
Another Super Poly.
Labo 1, Murakumo 2.
Yep.
Yeah, Murakumo will be chaining 2. Okay.
That's another Super Poly, but right now, that's not going to cut it.
At least forced him to use that effect first.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, I don't think he has that many pushes left. Will this be enough to force a game 3?
You can Super Poly the Murakumo and the Aramasa into a Garura, but then what?
Go to a game number 3 here.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good. You have how many in hand? None?
No cards in hand.
Yeah, that last Go spell, that was tough. He was already having enough time dealing with the cards that he knew, and the last card he didn't know.
All right, another prayers added for the following turn.
Now that the Mud Dragon is destroyed,
Yeah, this is, I'm sorry, yeah, searching on how this, right? Yeah, sorry about it.
That was perfectly legal, Ed. Yeah. All right, Habakiri and a card in hand. What is that last mystery card? Can it answer everything else? No,
There's
it cannot.
no way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't even think of what card.
the board that deck makes, even through a Dominus Impulse, is too much, gamers.
Yeah, I know.
But, you know,
It just does too much.
Good try. So, you know, thumbs up for that
A for
one.
effort. Yeah,
A
like,
for effort, but just
in
short
hindsight,
there.
I think I
I wonder if maybe if there wasn't that bell that he didn't know, maybe he would be able to do.
yeah, being able to resolve the prayers might have been the difference there.
Yeah.
It would be 2 more cards, essentially.
Is Super Poly even worth siding this format?
One of those situations
Super Poly
where
is okay. It's just depending on the matchup a little bit. Against, I think against Mitsu Yami, most of the time it's not enough, even though it's good against it, but it's not good enough.
Yeah, the impulse
It's pretty good against other decks, like against Pure Yami, it's pretty good. So if you want to respect that, then you can side it.
Just had to hit a level 1 monster of any sort, and that was enough. I mean, really got to see the impact of Gravity Controller. Being able to turn like any one of those like monsters in your extra monster zone into a Link 1, really strong.
Yeah, it's clearly by design, as well as Zombie Vampire being summoned in that zone to prepare for that play. Any hit would work.
Definitely.
Okay against Dracotail. If you can afford to play like a Mysterion, or no, Secretarion rather, like it's also decent against Dracotail, yeah.
Will be in the driver's seat again, getting to go first, and that's where he's going to shine. But on the other side, Christian Urena, his side deck, a lot of cards that are going to be great at going.
No board breakers break this board. Dark Ruler is in theory pretty good against it. The problem is most Mitsurugi Yami decks are playing the Mitsurugi trap card in the main deck, as we saw Christian do in game 1 as well. Which makes it so that Dark Ruler just gets negated.
We still haven't seen him like physically draw.
So yeah, the deck is very, very well rounded into board breakers. I think it's like the only ways you really have to counter this deck is high impact hand traps like Charmies and Droll.
That's pretty ideal. The Yami cards
That's
aren't
about
as good as
it.
playing into a board. The Mitsu cards are where you want to be. So I don't think he'd be too upset.
Or
if he
you
draws
can
pre-prep,
just
if he draws
overload them with
prayers along
low
the
impact
original
hand traps, but that
I think
is
he's
really
pretty
hard
happy
to
with it,
do.
as long as he has some tools to combat Matthew's end board. Which, I mean, the options
Super
aren't
Poly
too
breaks
great.
it, bro. They
Lockhart
just
is, like,
had
the absolute
Super
best one.
Poly and it
And then
did
beyond
nothing.
that, like, Mitsurugi can play into it pretty well, depending on its hand. The more engine that it has, the better it is at it. Sometimes you can just lose to a single
Droplet?
Ash Blossom,
Droplet
so.
does not break it.
Yeah, don't
Droplet
want that.
has
That's
the
worst
same
feeling.
problem as
When you know
Dark
it
Ruler
too,
because
like,
it gets
open your hand,
negated
you
by the
just have,
Mitsu
like, the
trap.
one way to start. You're
But
like,
it's
well,
even worse
hopefully
because
there's no
you're sending
Ash or
cards away
Emperor
for
or
it.
whatever the card is that specifically shuts it down.
Like, Droplet is infinitely worse against it than Dark Ruler.
A good hand here in game number 3. I mean, he drew pretty well there in game 2, being able to play through that Dominance Impulse. But Matthew is in the driver's seat, as I mentioned. He will be going first. And his deck is pretty cool. I mean, it is a pure Mitsurugi deck. We got to see the super polymerization there in game number 2. But we're going to have to see how he draws. We even saw like in game 1 he drew Night Sword Serpent, but knew how to best utilize
I've broken Mitsuyami boards with Sky Striker, but it's a lot of work, and it also often includes the opponent not using their interactions perfectly.
I was like, it all came together like, oh, he's just going to tribute that monster he set, which I never just thought about like setting the monster. I've summoned the monster plenty of times because I wanted to tribute something different. But usually it's another one of the Mitsurugi monsters, not a Night Sword Serpent. So just concealing as much information as possible.
It's one less summon for Nibiru, which is like a very big...
Yeah, that too. Nibiru too. There's so many... those little decisions, those little differences you can make are sometimes the differences in making top cut or, you know, just finishing out the tournament with like 3 losses. Because it's not going to matter every time you do it, but it will matter a percentage of that time. As long as you're playing to the best of your ability every time, it pays off.
Yeah, all it takes is one loss to change your entire tournament experience, right? Any game that you could have won changes your entire tournament. So it's being able to capitalize on those moments, know exactly what the correct play is in any given situation.
Yep.
These players are experienced. They've been here before. They're going to be looking for those moments. They're going to have to know what to do. Now, we can see Matthew trying to get really locked in here because I think this is going to be not only a pivotal game, but this is the moment that Mitsurugi has to prove itself. That is the deck that absolutely...
If you activate Dark Ruler, your opponent can't activate prayers to revive Murakumo. If Dark Ruler resolves, they cannot use prayers to take 800 damage. That's true.
And
what they can do is, if they have the Murakumo on the board already, they can tribute it for prayers and then bring it back with its own effect, but not with prayers.
Nice tricks here.
So that's why, in theory, Dark Ruler is good against this deck as well. Like, it just negates the Herald, negates some of the yummy stuff, negates the Murakumo, stops the prayers from bringing back something, and like it's good, but it doesn't resolve because they have the counter trap.
Christian Urena, Matthew Vanden Heuvel, 2 elite duelists taking on each other here in this final game.
Avramax loses to Liger Dancer if you're under Kaleido Chick? I think so, yeah, because you can't activate anything.
I gotta say, I'm always really happy when I like see Matthew at like events, because he goes to pretty much every YCS. I've seen him pretty much everything since like he was on my radar back in 2017. He is a veteran of the tournament scene, and taking on a 5-time YCS champion doesn't happen every round. It might like rattle a lot of players. I don't think Matthew is one of the kind of players who will be rattled easily.
I don't think he's phased at all. He's just playing another opponent that he's played several times at this point. He's played fantastic duelist many times in his career. He himself is a fantastic duelist. All he has to do is play this game of Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
Yeah, this is where I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I like
all right, now, main objective for Pure Mitsurugi here is just don't break.
The best that you can ask for.
Just draw a playable hand, and then it should be
I don't think
fine.
the hands have been drawn just yet.
I think they're just waiting for the go-ahead. All right,
Okay.
here we go. Fist bump before game 3, and Matthew will be going first. It's time to duel. I already see a card in his hand.
7th Tachyon.
You usually can search out from your extra deck that gets you access to a particular card that you don't want to see summoned to the field. But we'll see how it plays.
Is that a is that a
he drew
barrier
alongside
statue?
2 cards that you don't really want to draw if you're going to have them together. But we'll see if he has an actual way to play, because I kind of don't think he does.
That is a barrier statue.
He drew the search target too
Yeah.
for it. Oh no.
Yeah,
there goes normal summon, barrier statue.
But doesn't really work if you have nothing else. He bricked. This is the only play he has.
Summon water barrier. Your go. That torrent statue is going to prevent anyone from special summoning.
Neither player can play this game anymore.
Yeah, just nothing but water monsters. Just summon the water statue. And like, there was a lot of buzz about this weekend that the Mitsu deck can still access this particular barrier statue through 7th Tachyon. But there is a downside to it. It isn't part of your main strategy. It's something additional that you look to do. But we're going to see if it is enough. Does he just pass back the barrier statue of Taurus?
All right, it has to swing 8 times.
Wow. Step 1, have another turn. It just shut down Christian's complete hand.
Listen to me, okay?
Incredible.
Listen to me, Konami.
Who will draw their other little...
You have to get rid of all of these. You banned Barrier Statue of the Drought because Galen Granite searches it. And then you were like, okay, let's ban Barrier Statue of the Infernos as well so they can't go Banshee instead. So what are people doing? Yeah, they're making the rank 8 stupid, what's it called? Dracotail or whatever that searches a Tachyon card, and then they're revealing a water rank 4 and searching Barrier Statue of the Torrent. Just get rid of all of them.
He's counting the clock here.
It's not that hard.
How many attacks does this make?
Overlay.
Oh.
Does he play a water? Does he have a rank 4 water?
Which one?
What is happening, man?
Oh, Ragna's. I guess that has to be the one you reveal.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense because you have to have an attribute like the similar attribute. So now he's turning off his water barrier statue. A gamble, but I would not bank on the water the statue of torrents attacking over and over and over again.
All right, so now he just.
So we can just go for game now because we've skipped the first turn.
3 times up to this point. Being able to grab a
we skipped the first turn, so now we're basically going first with the battle phase, and we've unbricked our hand because we've drawn Ritual Spell or Ritual Monster. I don't know what was missing.
Cards also on the field. Because Ragnar has to destroy a monster with altered attack, and the Habakiri altering the attack. I like it.
I doubt you're actually summoning the Ragnar that often. I don't think he expected to do this.
I've never seen it. But that's what the best duels do, is they do the unexpected.
All I had to do was buy 1 turn, but I mean, if Christian can survive this turn, I think he's in a good spot. A lot of resources were wasted to be able to make this play.
1, 2.
Aramasa
Statue of Torrent's Path. That's absolutely incredible. But yeah, as you're saying, Saji, Aramasa going to the graveyard for Ritual to summon Murakumo. Habakiri is going to be added to the hand from the Aramasa. Saji's going to add as
if there's
well.
one takeaway from this YCS, yet
it's just going to be
it is
prayers here.
job's
Prayers
not
the card
done
that finishes his game at
with
this
the
point.
ban list. The job is
Prayers
not
all
done.
that you had turn on. Not Mitsurugi prayers, just prayers that the Barrier Statue of Torrents was going to be enough for a turn. And his prayers were answered.
Both these players are living on a prayer right now, but
They're
will Christian have an
halfway
answer?
Just Torrent Pass, man. That's absolutely incrable.
It's not incredible, Billy. It's very credible. I can definitely believe that happened.
Doing too great from the get-go, but that Ragnar 0.
All right, looks like he was entered the battle phase and swung with both those monsters. Oh no, okay, not yet.
Yeah, but
doing so
this
now.
is still enough.
It is enough,
He
assuming it resolves.
Murakumo and bring back Murakumo with his own effect and attack again.
Yeah, assuming
It's very believable.
And maybe Christian hoping Matthew will bring back the Murakumo with.
We
prayers,
talked
but
about this after Anaheim. We've been there.
Yeah, so the monster you show someone in the graveyard with prayers can't attack, but Murakumo coming back after being tributed 100% can attack again.
So this is the big thing, is it was worth considering yeah, this is the part
I forgot that the sky is under here, and I was going to chain block it, and I effed that up.
Yeah, I was wondering why he used the Aramasa effect. Given if he got ashed on the Saji, it's still pretty bad, but it would have been a better position than this. If he brought back the Aramasa here to chain block the Habakiri, or like
This
the
is now
Murakumo,
nothing because we've completely entered into Ash Blossom.
He just needed that option. Oh,
Which we also did not need to do, by the way. We could have just not used Aramasa earlier and just
that's what he wanted to do, but just like all it takes is that one small mistake, and that can cost you everything.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely expensive here. He still has Habakiri. He still has the ability to play this game. I do believe he has a Purification in his hand, so he's not out of the game just yet. But Christian is in a much better position than he was a couple minutes ago.
I mean, he's alive.
What do you mean he's not out of this game? He has nothing. He has literally nothing.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that.
See, but you can hear Matthew just reeling from that. Like
He has 0 interruptions. Unless you want to count Ragnar 0 popping a card.
And in main phase 2, the follow. Christian really wanted him to make this exact play, put him in this position. Now he's in main phase 2. He can be
0 interrupts, brother. 0.
Oh, that's devastating for Matthew. He's got to shake it off. You got to shake it off and move on.
Stand by mid.
Yeah. All right, we'll see how this. Okay, we're entering
Everyone
main phase.
makes mistakes. Everyone
Shake
has
it
those
off,
days,
bro.
But Christian today is going to be activating Marshmallow Yummy.
Billy is a Swiftie.
He knows he doesn't have to play around anymore. Those like K9 cards, more than likely, so he's going to be able to utilize that effect.
All right, well, he does have to be careful if he's going to place the minion on the field because that Ragnar 0 is looming.
Yeah, I would love to see Ragnar Zero's effect to destroy a monster, draw a card. All right, normal summon Fualos working with what he's got. We talked about Fualos being going to Almiraj last game, and here it is. After playing Yummy for a little while, I would never not include Almirage in my deck unless I wasn't playing those interactions from the hand. You just have to be able to turn any monster that you.
What's so crazy to me
Anything that could be a link one. Yeah.
is that I didn't even think playing Hachi in Mitsu was optimal. How did we get to a point where people think that this is actually optimal to do? Don't get me wrong, it's 100% cringe that this is legal and it shouldn't be. But there's no way you're so scared of playing Yu-Gi-Oh with a pure Mitsu deck. Like, if you're pure Mitsu deck combos, you're fine.
See which one he discards, or if he discards another card in his hand. It looks like he will be discarding a copy of Nibiru, the Primal Being. Lots of responses in his hand. His hand was quite strong going into this. And he's shuffling back the Murakumo. That's really powerful here. No properly ritual summon monsters now.
Yeah, you can tell Matthew's not happy with him. He's very displeased with his play.
What happened? I just woke up. Go back to you can press the snooze button for 10 more minutes. Just come back. Okay, I don't want to explain right now. I am incapable of explaining right now. Just come back, like
good players like Christian Urena,
go back to sleep for 10 more minutes.
Into the game, and that's exactly what he had here right now.
I mean, he was looking for the opening. He knew where it would come from. He waited for that exact moment, and here we are, able to capitalize on it. And now he just needs to be able to close out the game. There's not a whole lot in the way. He could go ahead and activating the Cookie Yummy way to go ahead and set that Ragnar face down. So now he's free reign to get access to that minion.
Yep, he's going to use the Cups Yummy way as a link material to link summon Yummy Snatchy. And
Water Statue isn't even that good. That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that they made a ban list banning Pachi because Mitsu was searching it. And then they also hit the Fire Statue and the Earth Statue because they can search those two. And right here is Mitsurugi searching the Water Statue because they can do that too. Because Mitsurugi, like Habakiri, does everything in the game.
I mean, Matthew still has a
and so if you're banning Fire and Earth Statue, why are you not banning Water?
In the previous game, I don't know if that's something that might be on his mind. But I feel like there was a pretty good opportunity to Super Poly already.
Does he
before
think
the
that
Lollipop way came out?
Yeah, would Super Poly still be in his deck going first is another question.
True.
Like, why are half of these cards banned? Why are half of them banned and half of them legal? What's the logic if the play pattern that they provide is cringe?
All right, Synchro summon for the same.
What's the point?
Yummy Surprise is probably going to bring back Marshmallow. Marshmallow's going to add back the Yummy Surprise. They're going to synchro those into Herald of the Arclight.
In the extra monster zone, you know it. Yep. Gravity Controller comes out next. Arclight will be able to grab a copy of a ritual card. It's going to be Habakiri.
If Matthew doesn't have anything set, the writing is almost on the wall at this point. It's going to be hard for Christian to mess this up.
We're going to be activating the Habakiri here. They both know that Futsu and Habakiri are in Matthew's hand. It really limits his options here. Looks like we'll be tributing the Gravity Controller for the effect of Habakiri. Saji's going to be able to activate now to grab a copy of Prayers.
What are you doing here, Matthew?
He already has access to Ritual in his hand, so he'll be activating the Mitsurugi Ritual, summon Habakiri from his hand. He's tributing Aramasa and Kusanagi from the deck.
Yep, and the Kusanagi's going to add back the Ritual. The Ritual's going to tribute the Habakiri. The Habakiri's going to be turned into a Murakumo. The Habakiri is going to come back. The Murakumo is going to clean up the field because even though the monsters are face down, they still know that they're special summoned.
Wait, did he not use Murakumo?
Well, I think, yeah, they were both special summoned, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Not Murakumo. No, that's fine.
I forgot Murakumo.
Oh, did he forget to declare? I mean, okay, doesn't want to take it back because he forgot to declare, but very simple way to fix this. Yeah.
Mitsurugi Mirror, summon the Futsu, summon back Murakumo. Now he's going to use the effect. He's going to destroy.
And then you can enter battle phase, and that should be summoning the Futsu in defense for good measure.
Just in case.
I mean, this is 1 billion damage.
Special summon battle phase.
No, I effed that up.
Yeah, just
Can you confirm? Is the game over?
I should have sent Serpent instead of this, and then I could have chain blocked with this one.
Oh, he even had it. He could have also just used Night Sword Serpent. There's multiple different things that could have gone better for him.
Exactly.
He just needed that
Oh, man.
to come back from the graveyard onto the field. Instead, that small opening for Christian Urena, and he capitalized on that about as best as you could have. Just absolutely incredible. It kind of goes to show you just kind of have to ride things out until the end sometimes, as long as you think there is an opportunity for you to get back into it. But man, what an incredible match from two great players, and just a small slight misstep, which is kind of even hard to argue with being a misstep, but could have done things a little bit differently, and he realized it almost as soon as it happened.
See, floodgates are fine. He lost. That's the only thing I'm sad about. I'm actively sad about the fact that Matt fumbled that game and lost, because that's gonna hurt my point.
Oh, don't ask. You don't want to know. You don't want to know the answer to that.
There is nothing that can stop it if you change.
There's gonna be people somewhere out there who are gonna look at this and be like, see, it's fine.
Something like that.
Which is not typical.
He
in
lost.
That, deck.
Usually not, yeah. Are VCLs typical? I mean, usually not, but I guess.
And
you
that's
kinda
bad.
include them. They're
That's
not
not good
bad
that people can say that, because they are still wrong. But they're still good. They're gonna think they're right, and that's not good.
Typically has it. Branded typically has it. But those are and Malice now. You can't count that out.
Konami sees a floodgate lost, therefore a floodgate is fine. Yeah, they should bring back the Earth statue so that next time they don't lose.
Out there, if you're wondering, they have seemed to increase their
Maybe.
lineup as of recently, with all the other changes kind of compensating for things they might have lost from their deck. Ways to continue playing, even you draw like one Malice name, you're able to keep on going, keep on playing. So yeah, I do think it's, for all the Mitsurugi players out there, they do need to be aware the Bestials are looming, so you can't always rely on that Murakumo coming back for the battle phase shenanigans. Because a lot of times you're going to that battle phase to do those tricks, to play around stuff like Nibiru and other things, but then you're leaving.
What was his line to play around Ash? Just don't use Aramasa earlier in the turn, and then when you activate prayers to tribute the Murakumo, you search Aramasa, special Aramasa, and then it's chainlink one Murakumo, chainlink two Aramasa, can't Ash the Murakumo.
Because if you had Murakumo with the purification, that
And then Murakumo comes back and is 3200 damage per game.
But given Ragnar Zero Purification is not like the craziest sideboard, but you would have had prayers, Ragnar Zero and Purification, and thing into essentially open hand. Yeah, like there was considerations as to how you could still win that game no matter what. But I think, yeah, it's just one of those things where games don't always get played out perfectly. It's not just about comparing hands. You have to play the game.
Definitely, and I do wonder if the way that game
When were the statues printed? Cyberdark Impact.
While it is like a, it is a
2006? 7? I think 6.
But with no protection, it kind of feels like you already lost. But we're going to hear from the winner. You know, Matthew, one loss. He's still in it to win it. But Christian Urena, 5 YCS wins, 5-0 in the tournament right now. Kangas, let's hear from Christian Urena. Take it away.
Thank you very
Oh
much.
no, I said 6-7, didn't I? Oh my god. Oh my god. My bad, dude. I didn't.
How many YCSs directly have you won?
6 total right now.
6 total right now is your claim. So is this going to be 7? Does anything feel special about this one?
I feel like my team we prepared a lot for this event, so I think it could happen this one. Be pretty happy.
All right. Okay, but when you win that many, I feel like you have enough track record.
I don't know if Christian Urena has won 6 YCSs actually, because I haven't seen any coverage from any of them.
I know my team, and
so I don't know.
I know what's gonna happen.
If he says I won 6 YCSs, you just hit him with the prove it.
For sure, but yeah, I think this one feels kind of similar though. Like I feel like I could do it this one. So.
Well, talking about RNG and how close it can be, that last duel went the full 3 games. I want to get your thoughts on the match and maybe any specific moments that stood out to you in those 3 games.
Which is very funny, because none of the YCSs he won were actually on stream. Like, they just didn't have a stream for any of them. Because I think it's between 3 versus 3 YCSs, which sometimes don't get streamed, and South American, Latin American YCSs. So you just say, like,
I'm ready to
prove
pack
it.
my cards and just go to the next round. But then like on my and then when I'm playing Astronaut, I wasn't playing perfect either. Like I could have used my Murakumo there, but I was kind of like, this game's already over like at this point, because I'm already like getting so much advantage. Even if he has nib, like I have multiple interruptions. But I think those are like the 2 major factors. I could have played a little bit better, but I'm definitely gonna try to like lock in my combos and stuff now. But yeah, that's all I could really know. But
I love hearing top-ranked players talk about things like that, because from the outside perspective, sometimes you don't notice those little interactions, but from your perspective, you know exactly what you could have optimized there. So you had mentioned one thing before coming up on stage. I asked, hey, any fun facts or anything you want to flex, like all the YCS wins? You said, no, all I want to say is I love Nesh. So do you have any message for Nesh out there? I'm sure that he's watching.
yeah, Nash, shout outs to Nash. I'm gonna win this one for you. We're gonna go to Worlds together again, and it's gonna be insane. Yeah.
All right, well, rooting for you. Congratulations on the win. Let's go back to the casters.
All right, thank you, Kangas. My bad, G. You know, I feel like after you pass like the 5-win mark, like
You
it's
stop
hard,
counting.
It's hard to keep track. So sorry, 6-time YCS champion. You know, there's so many of them now. Jesse, Kamal, Christian Arena, like so many. It's unbelievable. But you know, one of the best to ever do it for sure. My apologies for diminishing your record. You're an awesome duelist, and you're gonna do great.
It's fine, Billy. He can't prove it.
I really liked my 5 wins, 5-0. Like I thought that sounded.
We might
so
not
cool.
have picked you if we knew.
Yeah, that's my bad. But moving on undefeated, this could be his 7th YCS win this weekend. That would be absolutely incredible. That would be the first 7-time. Any of these 6-time winners, if they happen to win another one, would be the first at 7, right?
To get to
7 YCS wins.
Yeah,
yes.
YCS
Jesse
strictly.
won the UDS.
Yeah, 2 UDS's worlds, and
he's taking like 7 like total wins, right? Which is absolutely incredible. So many excellent duelists that we have around now, and one of them might walk away as another YCS champion, or we could have a new YCS champion at the end of the weekend. But before we go to a quick break, we want to talk about something awesome that you're going to want to check out. Let them know about it, Asala.
That's right. The Doom of Dimensions OTS Championship is underway.
Dude, every time they say this, I'm thinking they're gonna announce the Genesis YCS.
The first place game mat is the Radiant Typhoon Swen. This is a mat that's normally featured for the regional championship or qualifiers, but now you get it for the official tournament store. You see that logo there with the official tournament store champion. Tell me about this card.
Yeah, it's really cool. Radiant Typhoon, an excellent deck. It kind of all revolves around that old school card, Mystical Space Typhoon.
It is nice.
Yeah, if you want
It
to
is
get your
nice.
invite to the NAWCQ, but you haven't been able to attend a regional, definitely check out your local OCS.
It's a nice mat.
We're going to be hosting a Doom of Dimension OCS Championships. It's another way to get invited to the NAWCQ. Also get special game mats like this that you can only get there at those OTS Championship events. But incredible duelists, an amazing match here between two excellents. We had Christian Uranid taking on Matthew, but Christian walking away 5-0. We're going to have to wait and see if we see him in that top 8. But for now, you can be able to watch this awesome bonus feature we have before we come back for our 6th round of Swiss. So don't go anywhere. We got a lot of more dueling action to come.
All right, we're kind of rapid firing feature matches. That's nice. Dracotail Aditya, okay, versus Mitsurugi Orcust. Okay, someone was asking about Orcust earlier. Here we are. That is a version of the deck. So we do see some Orcust here. I didn't see who won the die roll there.
Please make sure your deck doesn't affect. Apologies.
I see Droll and Lockbird. I see Pre-Prep and Mirror, I believe, together, best friends. Normal Summon Harp Horror. Does just Draco mean no branded fusion, or how does it work on feature? So typically it would mean, so far they've called all the other versions with branded fusion, they've called them branded Dracotail. So it could imply no branded fusion, which would be very interesting. But at the same time, they also sometimes just miss things when they make...
That's fine.
Wait, does that work? Does pre-prep add the spell or the monster from grave?
That's good. Yep.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. The monster can come from the graveyard, but not the spell.
How did you resolve this?
I added this from grave.
So it only has the ritual spell from deck.
Oh, word?
Yeah, the ritual spell from deck and then the monster from deck or graveyard.
Yeah, it doesn't do that.
It does do that. Would you like to read? Yeah. When you say this.
It's not a big deal. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a small thing.
Yep.
It's just like what, put the Habakiri back.
You need to add the ritual spell from your deck. Yep. And I. Okay, then you're going to get a PE minor for the illegal activation of pre-prep. And then that will return to the deck. This will return to your hand. And
Maliss is still here. Add back up here.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Sorry, guys.
You're all good. It's,
Yeah.
it's a small thing. Not a lot of people catch that.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it at first.
Yeah,
I was
right.
like, wait a minute. I thought people can't do this combo without
That's funny. Okay.
mirror
Anyways,
deck.
all good here?
Yeah, you're all
good.
good.
To continue?
That, you know, that would make pre-prep even better.
Activate Babel.
Sure.
Okay. Activate Harp.
Sure.
Gearsu effect.
Gearsu is good.
Okay.
What do you think about Onomat as a competitive deck right now? It's probably fine. I don't know about the cutting Ryzeal aspect of it. I still think you probably want to play Ryzeal because they're very efficient cards, but I'm not sure. But it's probably playable. I think the popularity of Charmies and Droll don't really do it a favor right now, but it's okay.
Galaxy effect target.
To put back and set, right?
Yep.
That's
Set
fine.
is optional. Put back. Yep.
How was pre-prep illegal there? Okay, so pre-preparation of rites says you can add a ritual spell from your deck to your hand and then a ritual monster from your deck or graveyard that is listed on that ritual spell. Not the other way around. It can add the monster from the graveyard, but not the spell. So what they did was they discarded the ritual spell and then tried to add it from the graveyard, which is not something that pre-prep does.
Long Gearsu.
You have to add the spell from the deck, which is why it's particularly terrible to draw them together. And discarding the ritual spell does not fix it. And I guess the confusion might come from the fact that original preparation of rites is the exact other way around, where you add a ritual monster from your deck and then you can add the ritual spell from the graveyard. So that's maybe where that confusion is coming from. Definitely hilarious that he drew 3 Mitsu cards and they didn't let him ritual summon. Yeah, he drew 3 Mitsu engine cards, I guess, and yeah, I couldn't play. Except for Orcus.
Wisdom?
I'll put the token in this column here.
Okay. It has 0 defense
Yes.
and 30, 42 attack, I believe?
Something like that, yeah.
If it matters.
Which just goes to show how much variance there is sometimes with Mitsurugi decks, because they do have a decent chunk of engine requirements.
Thinking at the end of your main phase.
Yeah. Also would like to cut. Yes.
So here, one Orcus card is going to pass turn to one Nibiru, which is not pleasant. And we get 5 mana. Okay, out of this game. And Dracotail stays winning.
I will use... Sorry, thinking.
Have we seen Dracotail lose a feature yet? I feel like they won every feature they were on. Am I missing something? I feel like Dracotail is cooking right now.
I'll go Chainlink 1 Arthalion, targeting Clymena, Lucius, and your Galatea.
Haven't seen them not 5 mana summon either. That's fair enough, you know? That is actually a good point. They've opened 5 mana every time, I think.
2, 3.
Which definitely helps.
And then they both set. So I'll resolve those first. I'll set that to Rahu. And I'll add back Lucius. Yeah,
pop this?
Yeah.
Still main phase, right?
Still in the main phase, yes. Yugioh, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, can I scoop? Is scooping allowed? Yeah, I'm gonna scoop. Is that cool?
Alright, yeah.
Okay. Cannot play that.
Pre-prep plus mirror, the classic.
That was good. Like, it's playing with
Badge.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
That'll like throw you off. Alright,
Good luck.
good luck.
Yeah, that time was a fist bump.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah,
just threw you
yeah.
off, right? It would have been really bad.
right, is the hand any better in game 2? I see a Girsu, that's good. I see a Futsu, I see an Impulse. I mean, Girsu will already play.
I will gain Molcharmy Flawless.
Ah, no out to that. No out to that, and that is rough for Orchist.
Take your time.
We have pre-prep, I believe, so maybe we can just do some Mitsu stuff. Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We can't do shit. Dude, honestly, maybe just pass. Low-key, maybe just pass. You have Impulse, maybe hope they only have 1 play and 4 cards. I don't think, like, look, Orchis doesn't get anything done in few summons. Just pass. Michael, pass, please! Yeah, okay.
2 in hand. Yep.
Oh, no 5 mana. That's a first.
Draw phase. Stand by main. Yeah. I'll get Brand Fusion.
Just Impulse. Impulse and call it a day. Impulse and Prage.
That is fine.
Maybe you're good. Maybe you're good. Hold your breath. Orcus Duelist. Pass! There you go. See? That wasn't so hard, was it?
I don't think you went in.
I did send this.
You did, yeah, you did. Sure.
Draw.
Yes.
Stand by.
What was that draw? A monster.
Alright.
We can't get Fuvat again. Is the good news.
Take this off?
Yes.
I think Orcus takes this now. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what. Aditya needs a crazy hand to stop this, I feel. Oh, it's another Girsu.
Activate effects, discard for cost.
Sure.
Grab Babel.
Okay.
Res?
You're good. If you search World Crown, I'd have to like pick it up for the cam. I have to do it for the camera.
I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
I will not do that. That's so crazy. I will activate Babel.
Sure.
Oh man.
Yeah, do not search World Crown against Aditya. It's disrespectful.
No, World Crown. Summon Galatea.
Sure.
I would like to activate effects of our power. Attempt to summon one from my deck.
I will chain Ash Blossom.
Okay. That's fine. Normal summon. X.
Yep.
Okay, so Aditya down to 2 cards in hand. Obviously, Nibiru is a mainstay in Dracotail decks, so that is something to be expected.
Galatea effects.
Sure. That's fine.
Hasn't used Galatea to set yet, I believe.
Yeah. This is like put 2 back and you can send something points to you.
Yeah, points to you. Yeah. We're gonna do
No thanks, I'm good.
Another bell. That's fine.
It seems like very vulnerable into Nibiru what we're doing here, I agree. I feel like the Galatea should have already set like a crescendo. And then you should probably just focus on getting a Dingirsu out. So that we can reattach the symbol skeleton as soon as possible.
We will activate. Target this. I'm gonna steal your I've actually from the card back.
Shuffles any card from your hand back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah.
So.
Quick effect steal.
Quick effect steal. Okay. Oh, the other effect is only during your main phase, but if Babel is live, does that mean it's during the main phase, or is it just during your turn?
It's either player's turn. Is how it's been ruled. It's been like
that's fine.
Yeah.
I know it's
You
like
wanna
either
ask the
players.
judge,
I know
too?
it's either players. I just didn't know if it'd be like either player's turn or
It's
either
weird.
player's main phase.
Like the OCG used to do. It
You're
says,
good.
does both.
No, you're good. You can continue.
Word. We normal this for this. I will go to battle.
One card left in Aditya's hand.
Yeah.
So most top decks might not even work here. We don't have crescendo though.
Yeah, I think so. Alright.
No Dingirsu either?
Verifying life is at 8,054.
Yeah.
Where's crescendo? Where's Dingirsu? Reattaching like symbol skeleton.
I would like to concede game 2. Okay.
Okay, it doesn't matter because we didn't draw a play. But that was a little shaky there. Maybe they don't play crescendo. I think we saw crescendo in game 1, if I'm not tripping.
Just another day for you, huh?
I would.
Duels, you may begin.
Ashed Link 2? No.
Good luck.
You cannot Ash the Link 2 and also didn't Ash the Link 2. Ash the Harp Horror.
Draw phase. Stand
But
by me.
Galatea just sets a card, so.
Special summon Kestir Fenrir.
I think Michael drew no
I'll
non-edge.
activate the effect of Kestir Fenrir. Results?
Yep.
Anything on resolution?
No, you're good.
I'll activate Rahu Dracotail.
Yep. It's good.
Alright, we're popping off. Rahu resolves. No Link monsters though. At least.
Thinking.
Yeah.
That's maybe worth something? A little bit?
Lucius. And 5 mana. And I'll do.
I mean, if there's any deck you can break with full engine, it is Dracotail.
I will summon Dracotail Arthalion.
Right? Especially if Aditya
I'll go
didn't draw Branded
Chainlink
Fusion,
1,
it's like, it's gonna be playable.
Dracotail Arthalion targeting Lucius and 5 mana. Chainlink 2, 5 mana. Chainlink 3, Lucius.
Yep, you're good.
Good.
You are dueling.
Oh yeah, this is. I use that.
Yep.
Right. Oh yeah, I have to resolve the other two first.
Yeah, set 2.
Yeah.
So Rahu has been activated already, so we're probably just setting 2 traps here. Against Mitsurugi Orcus, I think Flame and Sting probably the best, but we're going for Horn and Sting.
Attack position monster and graveyard. Okay.
Oh, I'm going back in
Yeah,
potentially.
you're
So
good, you're good.
I will normal summon Lucius. Effect.
Yep, you're good.
I'll search Dracotail Pan.
Okay, we got Pan ready to go for 5 mana to fuse it away. It's still a strong board.
I will set one, and I will pass it over to you.
Okay, I would assume in this instance, I would assume a hard-drawn Dracotail Flame. Oh my god, Fuwa for turn. Disgusting.
Stand by.
Hate when that happens. Hate when that happens.
Sure. Might as well.
Main phase good?
Yes.
Okay.
Resolves. Do you have any triggers?
I do not.
I will activate Fenrir targeting the gear suit.
Fenrir onto Girsu is neat. That gets some bodies off of the board.
Thinking on resolution?
Yep.
I'd say that's a pretty good target for Fenrir.
I'll activate Dracotail Sting, targeting the Harbor.
And we're stinging away the
Banish it. And then I'll put one to bottom and draw a card.
instant.
Yep.
Okay. But Rahu Dracotail to the bottom. I gave it to you to cut already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sting, low-key, might be the best Dracotail trap, but don't tell anyone.
Anything on res? All good?
Nothing on res.
Word. Okay. Reprep.
Reprep? Hmm.
Yeah, activating Babel would have been pretty nice there, and there's the hard-drawn flame.
And it targets the
spell.
Just reading how it. Okay.
Put the bottom, draw. Continue.
Pass to you, duelist.
That's best thing I could hear.
Yeah.
Draw for turn?
Yep.
Stand by main?
Yep.
Yeah, not able to break this one.
Yep. I'm gonna concede the second.
All right.
Good games.
Good game. What was your hand?
I should activate this. So when you go to sting, I can chain this.
Yeah. I mean, so you activate it first and then you summon the gear suit.
Yeah. So no matter what I send, I can just chain.
You can just use it immediately.
And maybe it baits, but probably not.
It's rough. Oh yeah, of course.
It's actually activating the Babel there is a lot of extra pressure from that interaction. Because if you use flame on the Babel, I guess that helps a little bit, but at the same time, then you're not flaming the pre-prep, which opens up a whole other can of worms.
What's up, everybody? Kangas here at the Convention Center at YCS Pittsburgh, where duelists are waiting outside to get in, so let's go meet some of them. All right, I'm here with Jose. Jose, how's the start to your YCS weekend going?
It's going really good. It's my birthday weekend, so I came here to enjoy it.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! How old you turning?
34.
34, nice, nice. Do you think that you're going to get a win on your birthday weekend?
Maybe a side event. I don't know, main event. I came here to have fun, just hang out with my friends.
Check out the public events if you drop out early from the main event. Are you going to be playing in the main event?
Yes, I'm playing in the main event, but in case I scrub out, I'm going to go do Genesis.
Genesis is fun. What do you want in Genesis right now? Because I feel like everyone's on something different right now.
I'm on a variant of Black Rose Adventure.
Ooh.
Black Rose Adventure. That's cool. I'm on Regenesis Eldritch. But it just shows how different the deck building can be, right?
The entire format hasn't been defined yet, so it's so good.
It's so good. Well, where are you coming in from?
I'm from Maryland, basic DMV area. My locals is Dream Wizards.
What does Adventure have points in? I think Adventure has points.
Dream Wizards.
I think Griffin Rider
did you drive
and Enchantress or something. I think Enchantress definitely has points.
We drove in yesterday so we can enjoy the evening, enjoy Pittsburgh for what it's for.
All right, perfect. Well, best of luck this weekend, Jose, and happy birthday. All right, here I have Giuseppe and Phil, two friends here at YCS Pittsburgh. We're going to start with Giuseppe. How's your weekend starting off?
Starting off pretty good. No complaints here. It was a quick little drive, but we're happy to be here.
Where'd you drive in from?
We drove in from Columbus, Ohio.
Ooh, that's a bit of a drive. So was it a road trip?
Yeah, it was about 3 hours, so not too bad. But yeah, we had a good time.
Okay, I am known for being geographically challenged. It's closer than I thought it was going to be. Phil, how's your weekend going?
Not too bad. Just started, so excited to be here.
Okay, are you going to be playing in the main event together, or are you guys looking at the public events, or what's your goal for this weekend?
I'll be in the main event, and he'll be in the Genesis event.
Genesis event? Okay, we're going to ask you what you're on.
Going to a YCS and then playing Genesis over the main event is
What makes you
Giga
excited
Chad.
about Genesis as a format?
I think it just gives a lot of deck variety. I think there's a lot of decks that become playable.
True.
And a lot of decks that are playable in the current advanced format that don't become as strong here, so it kind of levels the playing field.
Exactly. The rogue deck suddenly get a little scarier. I'm on Regenesis Eldritch. That's the deck that I'm playing right now.
Stop telling people that,
So
Kangas.
have you put like a lot of thought into this, or are you just coming to have fun in the Genesis format?
I put a lot of thought into it, honestly.
He hesitated.
About like 4 different decks at this point, still debating on which one I'm going to bring to the first fight, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, can you reveal one of them?
All right, I probably get a lot of flack for this, but I'm probably going to try Mitsurugi at some point.
Even with the point changes?
Even with the point changes?
I think Mitsurugi in Genesis is based. If you're playing Mitsu without Habakiri, you're
Cool.
fine.
Well, that's fantastic. Phil, you're playing in the main
That's
event, though,
allowed.
you said. What are your goals for this YCS? Are you trying to day 2 or are you trying to top? What are you aiming for?
Day 2 top. Like, I get as far as I can and have fun, of course.
I think having fun. That's the best one. Well, thanks, guys, for hanging out and chatting with me. Best of luck, both of you, in your respective tournaments. Thank you. All right, I'm here with Charlie and Amanda for YCS Pittsburgh. Charlie, how's your weekend starting off?
Pretty good.
Yeah? And Amanda?
Good.
Where are you coming in from?
Columbus, Zanesville, Ohio.
Zanesville. You almost said Columbus. What, is there a difference?
Yeah, about an hour difference.
Okay, about an hour difference. So how long of a travel is it to get to here?
It was 2.5 hours.
That's not bad. Not bad. Okay. So when I was talking to you right before we put the camera on, I had heard something. Amanda, you got Charlie? Either one. All right, I'm going to call it Charlie then. Amanda, you got Charlie. Back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to hear that story. How'd you get him back into Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, he used to play all the time, and then he stopped because he had a daughter and focused on family, and I told him to get back into a hobby, and he went back into it. So
We love supportive partners. Thank you so much for getting him back in. When's the last time you were at a YCS then, Charlie?
2017.
2017. That's 8 years ago. Do you remember what the format was? What you were playing?
I was playing Mermail, I think it was. I think it was Mermail around that time.
Mermail in 2017.
So what's it feel like to be back at an event for the first time in 8 years?
It's been a while being back to YCS, but I have gone to a couple regionals here and there in Columbus.
Okay, that's nice. So you feel like you're back in the flow of things. How confident are you in your ability to perform against the competitors here this weekend?
Pretty good. I'm a really good strategist, and I always try to study before I come to a tournament.
What's the best you've done before you took your break from Yu-Gi-Oh?
I actually have top a couple times in top 8, some white regionals and back in the past.
Not bad, not bad. How do you feel about your ability to perform this weekend then? Is this going to be a first time back topping already?
Yeah, I'm hoping. That's my goal. I'm going to try.
All right, well, cheering you on. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you so much, Amanda. Best of luck this weekend.
Isn't 2017 Ankh status?
All right, I'm here with Felix. Felix, the doors haven't opened.
I don't know. You tell me.
They're about to. But how's your weekend for YCS Pittsburgh starting out?
The drive here was like okay. I've been living in Massachusetts for a little bit.
What was meta in 2017? Zodiac, Paleo.
Shout out to the community in Puerto Rico. Really good community.
Good
you
times.
mentioned that. So from Puerto Rico, now staying in Massachusetts, but flights and issues going on. So unfortunate. Shout out to all the Puerto Rican players that weren't able to make it this weekend. But for your experience this weekend, how confident are you feeling about YCS Pittsburgh?
Feeling pretty confident. I've been playing the deck for like around a month. Obviously, the last list shook up a couple things, but nothing in my list. So like, you know, kind of like excited for this weekend.
Okay, cool. How many YCS have you been to?
Since 2000. Actually, my first event was Shonen Jump Orlando 2007.
Whoa, that's an OG right there. Okay, so you probably can't even count how many you've been to.
Unk.
Right?
Yeah, no, like I took a couple breaks, but I've probably been to like at least minimum like 2-3 YCS a year.
That's impressive. That's impressive. Well, I love asking questions like this for the people that have been playing for a while then. What's your favorite format? All-time YCS season that you're like, that was my time. You felt like you had the best deck.
Spiral format. The first Spiral format, not the one with Magician Souls. Like when they first got Double Helix, that format was so insane. Like Marcelo was traveling to our regionals and events. Got to meet so many like cool people from Europe. The game, obviously, the mirror matches were like very cool. Like you actually, it was very interactive. I would say that Spiral format, the first Spiral format. Yeah.
Great format. Shout out Marcello as well. Well, hey, for YCS Pittsburgh, do you have any message again for the homies back in Puerto Rico that weren't able to make it that might be cheering you on now?
Shout out to guys in Puerto Rico. my teammates, GMG, my brother Jorge. Wish you guys could have came.
Going second spiral with top was cool. That's true. Going second spiral was pretty cool.
Miss you guys this weekend, but do the best to represent.
All right, we'll be cheering you on, Felix. Best of luck in there. Doors just open. I'll let you get going.
And welcome back to beautiful Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, as we're here for YCS Pittsburgh. How you feeling, Steven?
Oh, I'm feeling really good and super excited for round 6 to begin.
Can't believe it's already round 6. Remember, we are having 9 rounds today, an additional 5 rounds tomorrow, so 14 rounds of Swiss total. And man, these duelists have their work cut out for them because this field is packed with some very interesting decks.
Oh yes, we're definitely on the other side of day 1, but everyone is vying for that 21-point total to make sure that they can guarantee their spot in day 2.
So, as we continue, we have kind of taken a look at all the different decks in the format, and there's a lot of surprises still out there. Not going to spoil all of them, but our featured match, well, a lot of people maybe didn't think this deck could cut it, right? Got some recent support, very recent support. Speaking of recent, I think it's time for us to go to the stage. You want to send us there?
Yes, let's see what our duelists have to say.
Which deck are they going to feature with recent support?
Up first in the blue chair from Morrisville, Pennsylvania. Shout out to his OTS looking for games.
Dracotail. Wait, what's that on? Oh, branded Dracotail. Okay, that's not the one they're referring to, I hope.
And his opponent
DDD?
today from Shelby Township, Michigan.
Is that a DDD
Shout out
duelist?
to his Pookie Jeff Jones.
That's a DDD duelist! Oh, no, dude. I don't know those cards well.
Duelists are ready on stage,
Oh,
so let's
God.
go back to the casters for game number 1.
I think Mr. Kosho is not sure if it's round 6 or 7.
Oh,
but it
my
is round
God,
6 here. And take a look at what we
stop.
got here. It's going to be Christopher rocking out Dracotail, and believe your eyes, Georgie, as he's called, is running Triple D.
Ooh, baby, I am a big Triple D enthusiast.
They're going to call it Triple D the entire round. I can't do this.
I'm, you know what? I'm impartial. Both duelists deserve a chance to win here, and I can't wait to see which one does.
Well, both of them have had a killer tournament run so far, and it is going to be interesting to see because Triple D is known for just summon, non-stop summoning. And what's interesting about Dracotail, we've seen it be able to interfere with a lot of different types of starting combo plays. It'll be interesting to see when Christopher jumps in.
Quadruple D.
If he's familiar enough with Triple D to know when to stop it.
Right. It's definitely going to be an interesting card to kind of, an interesting deck to kind of approach because, like you said, it's pretty much just all extension and whatnot. And with the newest inclusions of cards like Queen Machinex from Doom of Dimensions, this deck has got a huge resurgence of power.
No, super excited to see it because we have had it on the featured match stage before, but it's one of those decks that can kind of kink up. There's a lot of work you got to do to pull out the perfect Triple D combo, but so many new cards from Doom of Dimensions.
Not
a
the
lot of the deck
perfect
has become a
Triple
little bit more
D combo.
streamlined than maybe some of the previous Triple D decks you've seen. But once it gets going, so many cool things.
They're going to
so many
say
ways
it's
to
so
utilize
often.
all those different
Gamers, they're going to say it's
contracts.
so
we need to see
often.
which of the dark contracts he ends up running because, again, most of the deck lines have really streamed it down.
Yes, it's pretty much always like dark contract with the gate, dark contract with the Zero King, and maybe a dark contract with the gate or the Swamp King here and there if you want to get some extra extension or just maybe some extra disruption if you're going first. But I'm really excited to see what Georgie has to do. Going, 5-0 so far, facing the endless amounts of Drone Lockbirds and Nibiru's that I'm sure is in everyone's main deck here at this event has not been easy probably for him to fight off against, but he's here and doing what he's got to do. We love to see it.
Well, he definitely has his work cut out for him because you're right. Droll and Lockbird feels very powerful this weekend as you think about it. It doesn't dead stop cold any particular deck, but it really does slow it down. We saw certainly some middling results from when it was used against, in round 4, right, against Kanon Crystron. They were able to bring it back. But beyond that, if you can get this far when all the natural predators are pointed at you...
Now, here's my number one advice for beating DDD is something I've learned at locals. Talked about it earlier already, is you should really... It really starts before the match. You should really try to roll a higher number than what they roll.
And of course, the Dracotail deck is not also any slouch, being one of the best archetypes out of Justice Hunters.
It really, really is. And it was funny, too, because when the set first came out, there was kind of a tug of war between, is it all about the Kanon Vanquish Soul? Is it all about the Yummy? Now we have Yummy Mitsurugi and all
If you don't do that, then that's on you, I think. But it's going to be a little rough if you don't do that.
What Justice Hunters did to this format and what it continues to do. But Doom of Dimensions is still a deck, too, so I'm really excited to see some of that. There's been a lot of interesting decks. There's actually like Doom still floating out in the tournament somewhere too.
Sure. We know there's plenty of RB duelists that are keeping the dream alive for our boy Eric, he himself included.
That's just so wild because I think when a lot of duelists came in, especially from the regional results over the weekend, you would just think, okay, these are the decks to beat. This must be what it is, right? I need to go ahead and maybe start side decking against Maliss again. I definitely need to have a game plan against Dracotail, but I think this is what it feels like to just not have Dimensional Barrier in the format, right? It's like to just not have Dimensional Barrier in the format, right? Everything works.
Oh, yes. Like we've been saying
I don't know
all
if
day
everything
long,
works,
this is the
but
format of
sure.
freedom. Players feel able to play whatever they would like to, and they have the opportunity to do the best they possibly can with whatever that archetype is. Case in point here, we have Georgie playing Triple D.
Well, I have to say,
Were they both on 5-0, by the way? That is pretty impressive for DDD, no matter what.
You could use something like Dominus Impulse if you so
I may not like the playstyle of that deck, but I still gotta admit, that's pretty good.
YCS Pittsburgh.
Go man. I roll. Yes. Alrighty, so we got the roll here of Destiny coming from.
Oh, that's just a 5, Christopher.
On stream.
No, that's a lower number than what the DDD player rolled, Christopher. Oh my God.
I heard that earlier too. Attempt to go first.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not listening to my advice, then what can I do? I can't do anything for you if you're not listening to my advice.
Activate Queen. Ooh, activating Queen Machina X. That's a really good way to start here. Going to be able to place a Dark Contract immediately face up in the field.
Rip, Christopher.
Zero King, depending on which other ones he also has in hand. And remember, the Dark Contract cards, though, remember, are going to be cards that allow you to potentially, at the beginning of your next standby phase, pay 1,000 life points as like a maintenance cost, essentially.
Ah, but it's not pay, it's take 1,000 damage.
That's right.
Which means you could lose the duel.
That's true. That's true. And then this gate right here searches for any double D card.
That is right. Which does count triple D monsters, because technically the D/D is in D/D/D/D.
Oh, yes.
No, I'm not gonna. You know what? It's rage bait. I think it's rage bait.
Gonna be a really powerful pendulum.
There's no way it's called D/D/D. No, I'm gonna ignore that.
Thank you. Nice to see him using all of the new pieces of his puzzle there with Count Surveyor.
Queen to summon a DD from deck. I will Ash that. Sure.
Ooh, the Ash Blossom coming down. I don't want to say early, but if you don't know what this deck does, you just kind of keep going and searching.
Machinax to summon itself.
Sure. Ooh, so here we see that Count Surveyor again, one of the amazing inclusions from.
That seemed like a decent Ash to me.
Discard the Queen Machinax to summon itself out and get the search, and now we have a Zero King.
But we do have extension here. Of course we do.
No. Normal effect to send a DD to the grave.
Yep, so we're going to normal Copernicus with the effect to send a DD card to the grave.
Something funny from our fellow caster Sala, he reminds me that when you play some of these off decks that people haven't seen before, the duelist always explains what the effect does from start to finish every single time, so you know he's been doing this all day.
Be like, I promise you it does this. Just allow me to do it.
I'll send Scale. Effective Scale, target Queen to bounce it back to my hand.
And there we see Scale Surveyor, another new inclusion for this deck.
I read this? Yeah, go ahead. Was it summon?
Oh no, don't read it. Oh my God.
From Battle Ledger Monster Mayhem.
You can bounce one back.
Yeah, but it basically allows you to reuse various pieces.
It has 2 more effects, but go ahead.
Sure. Yes, Queen Machinax does in fact have 2 more effects.
Yeah,
Bro's starting to read DDD cards. It's over for both of them.
Right, and then I think he has 2 monster effects as well.
Wild times that we are living here. This Pendulum vies to become one of the better decks.
Thinking on res here.
Thinking on resolution here, we're going to go ahead and activate the effect of Phymeta from hand to discard to Fusion Summon. We're going to fuse off the Frixel and the Nibiru from hand. Going to go ahead and bring out the Arthalion. 2 monsters for use from hand.
Arthalion targeting.
I would think you'd have to take the Nibiru back. Yep.
Yeah. That's another one of those cards that can really.
They always have Phymeta, dude.
You summon so many monsters, but if
they
you don't do it
always
the right time,
have
they can just keep
Phymeta.
going after you to Nibiru them.
Yeah, there's like, oh cool, a token. Well, I'm going to play like 5 to 10 more cards here, so excuse me.
Yeah, having the ability to potentially double Pendulum Summon, which this deck can do, is pretty awesome.
We'll bounce.
So still on just picking the targets here.
So Nibiru and that, and then Chainlink 2 will be Frixel.
Yep, so Count Surveyor is going to go ahead and be bounced back to the hand as a result of the Arthalion, and then so will Nibiru, and we're going to use Frixel to go ahead and set the Ketu for some follow-up on the next turn and potential board-breaking possibilities from Christopher.
Well, if there's anybody who can stop special summoning and spells, Triple D, if it does get to some of its strongest monsters, like Wave High King Caesar, it definitely can slow things down, but it's got to get there first.
Sure.
So bouncing the scale, I don't know.
Looks like we're debating here on.
But the thing is, like, now I guess we know there's a Nibiru, which.
The Surveyor in hand? Oh no.
Your move.
So we're just going to set a card.
Your
in
move.
cast
That's
as
what I like to
Georgie
hear. That's my
bats.
favorite part of the
On
DDD
line
combo.
was more than enough to stop Georgie from continuing to play. And now it's Christopher's turn. We do control cards.
And once
Georgie
again,
does catch his
Dracotail 5 mana
And interesting to
keeps
almost like
adding
flag down the
to
infinite
its insane win rate. Dominus
Ooh,
Impulse here onto the
Impulse on
K2 is pretty good
Go
though.
ahead and get it sent to the graveyard. And because we said it, we can still use light monsters if we wanted, even though the triple Ds are all
But the
dark.
Branded Fusion
But
resolves,
Joyce's
so
Branded
that's
Fusion,
rough.
another card that could have been Impulse.
that's pretty
This is
bad.
the first Branded Fusion we're going to see resolved on stream.
You know, I actually think yes.
I guess it's
Definitely the first one I've
GGG.
I can say that for a fact.
I found that funnier than I should have.
Are here for Branded Fusion.
Yeah,
Sending, of course, Fallen Level
But I like that that's happening. As a certified Unk, I like that that's happening every time when either DDD or Onomat is on stream. I appreciate that.
From our graveyard.
Yeah.
Saying that Nibiru, the Primal Being, certainly already has one in hand, but it's neat because, again, you can maybe fish that out of the graveyard.
Right.
But it looks like we're going to go ahead and banish Albaz, and our other fusion material is...
Albaz.
It is worth noting that we could, like, do... Albion doesn't have to... It has to summon specifically a... There's no restrictions to what kind of fusion monster it can summon, I believe.
No, I just think it has to banish.
Exactly. So you... It could be, like, based on stars. I think it's, like, level 8 or something, but I could be wrong about that. Because I know Lubellion has a restriction like that.
So it looks like Christopher's going to commit to something here.
Any of these do anything when they're popped? No.
Just double checking that the continuous spells only have the effects that they have.
Was that 3 monsters?
No, it was just Albaz and the Albion to go ahead and make Star Source.
That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. As he was eyeballing the Nibiru, I was like, oh, maybe? We still haven't seen other than
Branded Fusion for Chaos.
Dragon that devours the dogma.
0, so back for...
So we're going to go battle phase.
Wait, it's not game?
Copernicus, you're gonna
The
be dealing
Copernicus
25
goes to the
and
extra deck.
3,000 respectively, for a total of 55 damage here. So Christopher, not with enough gas. That Impulse was more than
Wait,
enough
it was
to
not
stop it.
GGG?
It's not nearly as explosive in the Branded Dracotail deck as it is in the pure Branded deck, but it does give you that access to the additional...
Oh, he drew Frixel.
I'll draw.
All right, so we're going to draw for turn.
Oh, that's bad. That's a problem.
I'm going to look at grave real quick.
And not a whole lot of defense on
Uh-oh.
Christopher's field. Of course,
Uh-oh.
the Nibiru, the Primal Being, maybe threatening itself, and maybe there's another Phimera
Alarm.
somewhere.
Yeah, the big thing though is Georgie did lose their dark contracts, and so they have no way to kind of continue playing the game. They also don't take any damage, so that 2,500 life points is still more than enough to keep playing.
Well, they had life points to spare. Let's see what Georgie can do as he goes ahead and puts another dark contract with the gate
good here?
on the field.
Yeah, just that reusable search effect is just so good for the program if you're Georgie.
You can just send Lulu for Lubellion or Pan for Titaniclad. Yeah. That could have gotten us Rahu.
Lance Soldier, it looks like, as a way to kind of get access to an extra body and maybe like a rank 4 play. That could be pretty cool to see.
Well, as he scrolls through his deck, we'll have to see what choice he makes, because this is a complicated deck, even if you played it consistently.
Yeah, the big thing you want is you want to try to get 2 level 4 or higher DD monsters, because that can give you access to Gilgamesh, which can turn on all of your pen scales and you start pendulum summoning. And once you're doing that, you have a lot of follow-up and a lot to just extension from there. So even if you get Nibiru, you can still play.
See if we get a little help there from Christopher. Again, both players are responsible for making sure the game is fair and correctly being played. And yeah, the pendulum does need to be faced up in the extra deck.
Could have got Secretarion. Yeah, Albion can summon Secretarion, I'm pretty sure.
A copy of...
Because it's level 8.
Search that they have, it could be really tough.
So you can go Albion, summon Secretarion, and then Secretarion
get like
extends, I guess,
but
somehow.
Then you don't have a way to maybe summon it and bring it back. You can get Slime, but we are going to go for the Lance Soldier. Okay, that's going to be basically a monster that can... It'll be back to the field and it can make itself level 4. That'll be the big thing that this card can do. It could represent Gilgamesh, but without 0 day in play, it's going to be really hard for Georgie to get the number of bodies required.
Good. Yeah. I'll activate the Count Surveyor that's in my hand, discarding to summon.
Smart, because now the Lance Soldier can bring himself out from the backyard,
Sure.
from the graveyard, and now we're going to use the Count Surveyor's effect to add here.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't speak much about the DDD combos. I've played against this deck at locals once, and I zoned out after like card activation 38 or something.
This one. That one.
There are certain archetypes that I refuse to fully learn, and this is one of them.
Soldier, target gate to destroy.
At least for now, until I'm playing against it more often, because I feel like it's not popular enough yet for me to actually learn all the cards, because there's too much going on.
so funny because there's so many different directions to go. Is it an Xyz summon? Is it a Synchro summon? You just need materials on the field. What do you do?
And then you can just keep going.
Oh, that's fine. I will activate Scale to summon itself.
Sure.
I will, thinking on that trigger.
Oh, and just to double check for everyone watching at home, Land Soldier can target a monster on the field and change his level to level 4.
Sure. Here.
Picking up the extra deck, mostly double D and triple D cards as far as the eye can see.
Oh, actually, it increases its level for every Dark Contract in the grave. Scale Surveyor is the one that doubles its level. Okay.
Complicated deck?
Yes. and they all have like very similar, like they're all trying to get to the same place, these cards, but they do it in their own unique and special ways.
Maestro Selenio, thank you for the 24 months. Welcome back. And Omni, thank you for the 40 months. That's a crazy long time. I appreciate that. Thank you and welcome back.
Okay, so now it's a level 4.
Yeah. No response to the effect. So here we go. Xyz summon.
Summon Solomon.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the Land Soldier. I remember that. The Land Soldier adjusts its level. That's been done against me.
To go ahead and add another double D card.
So Wise King Solomon
Griffin,
splitting
and then
this
I will
turn
activate
twain.
Scale Surveyor, targeting Queen to bounce it back to my hand.
Yep, and now that Scale Surveyor was into the graveyard, we can add back the Market X, and
so
then
it can summon itself from the hand if I have a DD.
Yep, and then Griffin's just an extra monster that can come to the field. Usually a really easy way to get into Gilgamesh if you want.
I know this. You only know the Queen in my hand.
Isn't Lance level 5?
Wild how much this
I
deck is
thought it
changing.
made itself level 4, but I'm no expert, like I said.
Synchro summon, fusion summon, Xyz summon, etc.
I think you can
But I'm
choose.
noticing at least Georgie's build is so much more pendulum focused,
Right.
and then finally, once he kind of wears down the resources of his opponent, then he starts committing to the extra deck plays such as Xyz summon of Wise King Solomon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Because while the deck is very resilient, it can
You can choose based on dark contracts on field and graveyard. So is it like increase the level up to the amount of contracts you have? So like if you have 3 contracts, you can go up by 1, 2, or 3?
In the graveyard, you can send a Dark Contract or a DD monster. from the
Yes?
graveyard.
Okay.
And they can also deal some damage to the opponent as well. Definitely worth noting if you're going to like try to get some good going for game math if you're Georgie.
Well, Christopher would have appreciated that too. Eyeballing his opponent.
I'll go
Only
Chilling One, Tell Chilling 2
2,500
Gilgamesh.
left.
But 2 of them in my pen scale, this will foolish.
Gilgamesh places scales, right?
Here with the sorry, we're going to use the effect of Gilgamesh first to place our scales. We're going to place main deck Ragnarok. We're going to send Necro Slime. We're just kind of getting ahead of ourselves there with Georgie, sending the Necro Slime off of the King Tail.
Just kind of picking the cards as he sees them from the
First
deck.
time reading DDD cards on feature sounds painful. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like I've read all of these cards at some point when they were announced, and I played DDD way back in the day with the very first wave, like that main deck Ragnarok, dude. Like with that I played DDD way back with the slimes and everything. Like I was once familiar with some of those cards, but look, this is basically the deck that people show you when they want to show you how much text Yu-Gi-Oh cards have these days. Like it's hard to remember all of that, even if you have looked into it at some point.
Or maybe you want to use that Nibiru, the problem being, I would imagine you'd have to Nibiru after the Pendulum summon, but if you don't know the double D, triple D deck, you're just kind of like, not sure. Oh, but we're going to Horn.
No response.
Getting the Gilgamesh off the board here makes it a little bit more difficult for Georgie to Pendulum summon, because now we don't have any zones to summon extra monsters to.
Putting the Frixel back into the deck to make sure the next Stranded Fusion resolves properly.
Well, it depends on if he has it in his hand. It'd just be the one the extra monster zone.
That's right.
All right, Necro Slime is like a Miracle Fusion from the graveyard. I remember that.
Level 8. We're just going to use the Necro Slime here effect to go ahead and fusion summon by banishing itself and one other DD.
Genghis.
We're going to bring back good old
That one
Genghis.
revives something, I believe.
Another reborn here.
I'll activate the
But
effect of
only when you special summon another DD, not immediately.
Chainlink 1.
Now it triggers because Griffin is summoned. That revives.
Yep.
Sure. Working his way through there. Georgie starting to feel a little bit more confident. You could tell that like this is the wind in his sails.
Oh,
but there we have the impulse on the nib summon, sending it to the
I think we drew
graveyard,
the
and
second
now
impulse for turn there, and now we're cooking.
Oh,
Oh, we scoop it up. Okay.
Christopher's just going to concede.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea how much they still had. Look, honestly, it could be that they could have done 20,000 damage this turn, or that they would have passed next action. I have no idea, but I assume they probably had a lot more left to do. It was probably a game, yeah.
Or 2005. Dark monsters are always good in Yu-Gi-Oh.
They are a significant portion of the game. But so far, the light is shining on Georgie's tournament career here. It is Georgie. We had to ask him on that, but yep, it is Georgie.
Yeah, going into game 2, it's going to be pretty interesting because I bet you Christopher was not thinking about Triple D as he was building his side deck for this event. Maybe more concerned with mirror match, if anything.
Well, let's play, you know, what could you put from your side deck into the main deck that would just happen to hit that, right? Obviously, having the Nibiru's main
DDD
deck
is winning. I mean, yes and no. Because the only reason they won this game is because Christopher kind of messed up the second turn. Like he stopped the DDD first turn combo, and they basically passed on nothing but one Dominus Impulse that they drew. And I'm pretty sure Dracotail had game, but they didn't see it. So, but they did win this game. That's all that matters.
While Dracotail's a really good deck at, you know, playing into established boards, it's not like you're representing the scariest amount of interactions when you're going for.
Because that, to an extent, that's normal, and that's something that you do need sometimes to win a tournament or to do well in a tournament. Is like, if all of your opponents play perfectly, then it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Yeah. What do you necessarily care if your opponent set a bunch of spells and traps when you're like, no, it's still this turn. I'm going to continue this turn forever while those traps just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah. It's definitely going to maybe come down to the kind of interaction that Christopher prioritizes.
All right, quick PP break.
Like,
I'll be right back.
Fusing off a lot of things like Malulu and Pan during Georgie's turn, so that way you can basically get rid of their monsters and potentially negate some really crucial effects. Could be pretty cool to see. Also really prioritizing cards like Flame and Sting to get those powerful extenders that we saw in Game 1. That could be pretty good. Specifically things like the Lance Soldier, or specifically things like Scale Surveyor or Queen Machinex are going to be really important choke point cards that you need to identify as quickly as possible and deal with. Otherwise, they can kind of run away with the Triple D strategy.
Certainly curious as to why Georgie decided to play the Triple D strategy. And no shade again on Triple D Duelist, but you know, each deck has its own really big strength. I wonder if Georgie is picking this particular deck because it's got a lot of different things going for it, right? The ability to search cards that destroy, to search cards that do damage, to search cards that clear the spell and trap zone. But it doesn't have any one necessary thing that it does all the time or is trying to do, right? Like we saw, think about Albion the Sanctifier Dragon, right? Get Ito on the field, lock your opponent out. Think about the K9 decks we saw. Put out, if you're lucky, a spell canceller and lock your opponent out of spells. But let's find out exactly what his game plan is as we go into game 2 here of round 6 of YCS Pittsburgh.
Yep, it looks like Christopher proudly proclaimed that they are going first as they try to keep Georgie off that swift 2-0.
Draw phase, standby. Main. Yep. 5 mana.
We're going to start off by sending 5 mana. We're going to chain the Fualos from Georgie.
Oh,
we're gonna,
double Fualos.
We're going to chain a second one. So we're going to get 2 draws automatically here. And so is Chris, because he's going to be able to add those 2 cards back to hand, unfortunately, funny enough.
Feels pretty good. I don't imagine you'd summon too much more if you were Christopher.
This is something that's really nice about the Dracotail deck, is that you kind of don't need to do much more beyond this, you know? Like, what are you going to do? Get some more trap cards that you need? Maybe just set the most important one, like maybe Flame to kind of negate a Dark Contract spell. That seems pretty good to me.
Now, speaking of spells, seems like there's quite a few of those in Georgie's hand there, so might have to watch out for that set Dracotail Flame.
The biggest thing here is that as Christopher, we were not able to add back the Phimina here, so we might not have access to it on the next turn, but that could represent that we have another one in hand.
Nibiru, 1 unknown. 2 unknowns. 2 unknowns.
Obviously, you want to keep that Nibiru the Primal Being, though. It is the sort of silver bullet to stop all of these Archfiend monsters.
Oh, that's right. We have the brand new Phyrexial who can bring it back to hand. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Talk about new inclusions from Doom Dimensions, am I right?
Draw.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a Doom duel if I ever saw one. Or Dude, excuse me, Dude.
Yes.
I will activate Fualos.
So starting with the Fualos, that is smart.
Main phase? Or
yeah.
So
that is fine.
Fua in the main phase here just to get some extra draws in case we activate that Phimina to go ahead and summon. Also doing it now kind of, you know, prices Christopher out of using it as like a shotgun type effect and sort of waiting until Georgie starts playing.
Activate Terraforming.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Is this going to get Nightmare Throne because it can get Dark Fiends?
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
it
it
could.
is. All the double Ds do, in fact,
Thinking.
be Light Fiends. And there we see the
That
Droll and
is-
Lockbird. That's going to be pretty rough here. Basically, all the Dark contracts that allow you to search DD cards are off the table.
Well, you were talking about Droll and Lockbird and Nibiru the Primal Being. There they are.
Let's
Ooh.
call back row.
So we're going to use Lightning Storm calling the spells and traps. We're going to go ahead and chain the flame to that to negate. Can we activate that if we don't have a Dracotail card to shuffle back?
I think they do because they didn't get back the Phimina.
No, we did with the Phyrexor, remember?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I think it happens.
Pass turn?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's the last part of the effect, so you resolve
wow.
as much as you can, and then you put back and then you draw. But because it's a part of the effect,
We have
you
a
cast
Fuva
or,
end
you know,
board.
spell it, you could stop the entire effect.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Now we
but
drolled after
unfortunately,
terraforming
there
and
is
negated
nothing
Lightning
for
Storm.
Georgie as he passes his turn, so able to clear out a few things, but I
Okay.
think he's going to get locked out of this duel.
End phase?
I don't want to say wasted on Charming for Wallows, but there wasn't really much going on. And then, using the Fallen, the Virtuous here, sending Albion the Sanctifier Dragon to destroy Arthalion
End phase
clear
Albion.
off the field.
Oh, and this is going to get access to Branded Fusion during the end phase of this turn. That's pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Being able to.
Oh
search
yeah,
Branded Fusion the hard way.
DDD can use Nightmare Throne as a starter, right?
While having
Because one of
Arthalion
them
in the
has
graveyard
0 attack,
already,
0 defense.
You can summon it back and get all the damage you need to maybe go for game.
What was the set?
So interesting that
Branded
Christopher, expressly didn't know what all of the double D, triple D cards did, but didn't matter. Just kind of playing just good, straight duel in action here as he goes ahead and sets
by.
that card and then draws return.
He's able to recognize the broad strokes. Oh, you're adding a lot of cards to your hand. Got it. Droll, still very good. Let's just go ahead and let that rock.
We're just going to flip it over.
4 in hand.
It definitely feels like the best
And
way to
one
start.
of them
Starting off with
is
Branded
known,
Fusion's
right?
always a good idea.
Yep. Look at your grave. Huh? I was just gonna look at your grave. Go ahead.
I don't think we have anything
was
in there
my
besides a bunch of
I was trying to remember.
Fulos.
We know there's no Bold Charmies in the grave, or at least no Fulawos in his hand. With 3 in the grave, that's all used up, but I do see an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring there from Georgie, so maybe he's going to be okay for this Branded Fusion, and there's the discard.
Yep, so we got the Ash Blossom negating the Branded Fusion. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh moment.
Yep.
Hello.
And then we're going to use the effect of Phimina, but again, it looks like we're just fusing off the Phyrexor and the Pan this time. This will give us access to 2 Dracotail spell cards, spell trap cards being
chain
set,
1 Arthalion,
which could give us access to Rahu.
The
And then Arthalion in the grave will be able to summon itself back, and then all we need is one more monster with at least 2,000 attack points, and we could potentially go for game
Phimina
here if we're
and
Christopher.
Just the 5 mana. Yeah. Use 1, and then chain 2 Pan, chain 3 Phyrexor, chain 4 Arthalion.
Unironic chain 4.
Perfectly rational chain 4 here, bringing back the Arthalion. Phyrexor and Pan to go ahead and set 2 cards. We're going to set a Ketu, and we're going to set, I would assume, a Rahu. And then, of course, the Phimina is going to be added back off of the Arthalion that we summoned effect.
Certainly the right
All of
time,
there's
right place
cards
for
on my
Dracotail,
desk.
right?
There's
It
no
wasn't
room.
taking all of the top tournament spots, even fairly recently, but it has really managed to come into its own now that Dimensional Barrier and other options are off the table.
Oh, and it's just such a resilient deck, and it plays into boards so effectively, and you can play all the beautiful non-engine you like, and you can even reuse them,
I'll
or
make
you can
triple.
transmute them into the other engine cards you want if they're no longer being useful. Weirdly, Dracotail's like the best Molcharmy deck in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, and Georgie, I think, agrees with me as he decides to scoop it up here in Game 2 and head to a Game 3.
So just a really quick match. I thought this was going to be a slug match when we came into it, and I do see that everybody's just pushing as hard as they can.
There is
But
room
this
now.
one, it's going to be Christopher taking it with his Dracotail strategy, and it shows you why Dracotail is such a popular and successful deck right now. Even if you don't know what your opponent's doing, you just kind of figure it out.
Yeah, and worse comes to worse, you just have like really layered, powerful tools that can almost feel like they can deal with anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Being able to return cards to the hand, if you told me a couple of years ago that
I was
going to
give you a cat cam, but the camera's off. I forgot.
Bounce 2. It really is, though, again, for being able to reuse all of these powerful interactions. And this is a format where many duelists believe that the non-engine
Hold up.
cards, there's really a short list of which ones are actually viable and useful.
Right.
Dracotail just gets to reuse the ones on that list.
Yeah, if you would have told me that like bouncing is super powerful, but like the most powerful part about it is bouncing your own cards back to your hand rather than your opponent's, I'd be like, no way, removal and disruption is always king. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna add those pieces back to my hand and use it that way.
Yeah, remove and disrupt at will. Just a strange card, strange deck, but it's really showing why it is the choice of many different dual series. It's not the only one, though. That's the thing.
No.
Some formats we've come into, it is like, there's just one thing. Everybody agrees this is what I'm going to play and shows up. That is not this tournament.
Yeah, no, not even close. And we've been seeing countless other ringers and things step up to the plate, like the Yummy Mitsurugi archetypes, like the Solfachord Yummy archetypes, like anything with K9 in the name. Just super powerful to see.
Ooh, interesting. Some commentary there from some veteran pros. It's hard to move cards on the rubber mat, but you get used to it if you're at the top tables all the time.
Yeah, I bet you the Yu-Gi-Oh! Iceberg is pretty crazy. You start off with the cards, you start off with the rules, and then deep down you go, what kind of mats are the best ones to use?
That's the YouTube content that we need to see, right? It needs to be the stuff like, this is what it feels to hold this card. This is my emotion when I'm playing this deck, right? Unexplored categories of content for days.
All right, but both duelists have decided what their side decks are going to be for this all-important Game 3. Like I always say, it's the most impactful game in all of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Match. Most information is known. All the secrets are on the table, and just a matter of if the duelists feel prepared or not to actually take on the challenge.
So I don't know if maybe that was a subtle smile on Georgie's face. Maybe he's feeling good, but I've looked at his side deck here, and if that card gets resolved, which shall remain nameless until we see it, maybe that's why the smile was coming in.
Oh, but you'll know what card we're talking about when you see it, trust me.
Oh, we will react
accordingly.
But sorry for the pre-action here, but looks like we're about to get into the action here. Attempt to go first. All right, well, Georgie's got his work cut out for him, but I think he may have a really interesting play. I wonder how he gets to this. That's the most important thing, but I'll stop talking about it. We'll hopefully just see it.
And if you're Georgie, you gotta feel pretty good. You're currently 5-0. You're going first in Game 3, and you're playing one of the most powerful combo decks in the history of time.
People talk about the spreadsheets that you could do in combos. Man, it would take us the whole Game 3 to explain it, so let's go ahead and jump in.
Georgie proudly proclaims that they're going first this time. I will go first. No, none of this if nonsense. It's happening.
Not attempting to go first. I'm going first.
Stand by me.
I saw the Queen Machinex in hand, which means we're going to be able to start off here. But
ooh, interesting.
Thinking.
Sure. Got an Ash
Is that
Blossom.
combo?
No response. Maybe saving that for the Fualos.
Of all of the Molcharmies, Peruli is probably the weakest. Yes, it interacts with your normal summons and your potential
It places a dark contract, so I think that means yes.
But we did see things like the Count Surveyor springing out, so maybe there might be some extra summons in the DD Orthros. Oh,
yeah,
there it is. So
Ash for the Fuva is huge.
The patience to go. There are more impactful cards than Perulia that I know my Ash can stop. I'm going to go ahead and let this rock for now on the Perulia, but now the
Good call on not ashing the Perulia, I
Now we
guess.
probably know what our game plan is.
I don't know how much Perulia matters against DDD. I think it's okay against it. I've definitely, if they go full combo, they can summon from hand a couple of times, but I don't know if they will.
Might be going for the Count Surveyor again.
Yes, we're using the effect of the Zero King to go ahead and destroy our Queen Machinex to bring out the Count Surveyor.
With 0 attack or defense. I'll add Kepler.
And now we're going to add DD Savant Kepler to the hand, the OG.
Shows you how just a few cards can
Chainlink 1 to add me a
take a deck and really put it into like a different stratosphere compared to what it used to play like.
Yeah.
I'll add Gate.
Ooh, we're going to add Dark Contract with the Gate here off of the Kepler effect. We're going to activate that card and go ahead and use its effect to search.
We've gotten a draw from the normal summon Kepler, right?
If you're Christopher, I guess you're just waiting to hopefully hard draw.
I think he's on 5 cards in hand, so have we drawn from the Count Surveyor or whatever it's called as well?
Okay, so we're going to get a DD card here with this Dark Contract.
Charlie should be the large cam and the gameplay should be smaller.
It's looking like...
Fair enough.
Is that Ragnarok that we're targeting?
Oh no, Count was from deck, okay.
Main deck Ragnarok. Want the potential Reborn here?
I mean, with how many Pendulum monsters we've seen in the graveyard, it may not be the worst.
Yeah. Again, Georgie wants to make sure that he limits how many cards.
I'll add Orthros.
Sure.
I will activate my Orthros. Sure. Orthros target itself in the Dark Contract to destroy both.
Sure. Yep, so both the Orthros and the Dark Contract are going to be destroyed.
Effect of Queen to summon itself and then non-target pop card.
Sure. Yep, because the Dark Contract with the field is going to come back to the board.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Link summon.
Gonna go ahead and
Chain
make
link
the
one,
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh to put 2 in my pen scale.
Sure. Now this will definitely be the Ragnarok, and we could see Griffin maybe? Griffin wouldn't be too bad. The right scales at least.
Good. Sure. Griffin, target Gilgamesh to buff it up by 1,000 attack.
Yep, so the Gilgamesh gets 1,000 attack.
Nope. Well, it's gonna blow itself up in order to buff it.
This is a weird line. Might be because of the Perulia that they're trying to not summon from hand at all.
Yeah, that's fine. Christopher's starting to figure out what's going on. Oh, he's cycling through his pendulum scales, and he's putting more pendulums in the extra deck face up. Interesting.
Yep, and now it's going to look like we're going to go for another Link Summon into a Gilgamesh.
Sky
oh, this is the new one. This is, I believe it's
the new Sky Ragnarok.
This is the card that enables you to get a second Pendulum Summon this turn. Or I guess the phrasing is an additional Pendulum Summon.
Well, the scales are set. The Link arrows are pointing down.
I believe this is a Link 3, but it only has 2 down arrows, I think. No, it has 3 down.
I am going to Pendulum. 4.
Pendulum.
1.
So we can get the Orthros, the Griffin.
And we'll do 3.
Do we have scale 0? Can we summon the Kepler? Which one is scale 0?
The King Solomon that we saw last game, if we want to.
Is Ragnarok scale 0?
You called it right. It's interesting too because we haven't really.
Oh, Queen is 0. Okay.
Break loose on a double D, triple D deck
0
like
to
this.
5, and everything's 1 to 4.
Yep, double checking the scales there. Ragnarok's a 5, Queen Machinex is a 0, so 1 to 4.
We're
good.
DD card.
Yeah, can I read this guy again? More than welcome, honestly.
Yeah, so just double checking here. I believe you need to send a double D or triple D card you control to the grave to get that additional pendulum summon. It could force you to get rid of a pendulum scale, but I could be wrong.
Well, let's take a handy dandy look here. No problem. And again, target a DD or a Dark Contract you control, destroy it during your main phase. You can conduct 1 Pendulum Summon of a double D monsters in addition to your Pendulum Summon. So you can only gain that effect once per turn. And then again, when your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand, quick effect, you can banish a double D and 1 Dark Contract from your graveyard. Gate the activation. So that is a very powerful effect. Gives you more push, gives you more stop. That feels great.
Yep. And then we went ahead and added the triple D Headhunt from our deck to our hand, and we're going to rank up here into King Tail to go ahead and
return the cat.
From the deck to the grave.
So this is really, again, just a treat to be able to see this deck really just full power, get everything done, be able to put it out. But it makes you wonder what Christopher's game plan will be when it comes back into the store.
I will Link Summon into another Gilgamesh.
We're going to make another copy of Gilgamesh here. Go ahead and return those Pendulum Monsters back to the grave. And then Marksman being sent to the graveyard, we'll go ahead and let you Foolish, or send to the deck of the graveyard another DD. We're going to send the Land Soldier, who we know can summon itself back. Then we're going to use the effect of Ragnarok there to go ahead and get an additional Pendulum Summon.
Ragnarok pop Gilgamesh.
What does he do when he pops again?
Gives me an additional pen.
Additional pen summon. Okay, that's right. Yeah.
Yep, so the Gilgamesh goes to the graveyard, and now we can additional Pend Summon. Are we going to fire that off right away? Or we're going to try to get our scales a little bit different first.
Thinking here.
We could
I'll
Land
go the
Soldier.
effect of Soldier, target my King to destroy it and summon itself.
Sure. Alright, so we're going to get rid of the
New
Zero
chain
King.
Will be the effect of Ragnarok, targeting my Griffin to summon.
Yep, so Ragnarok will go ahead and reborn the Griffin.
DDD player knows his stuff.
We're going to go ahead and add a
See,
DD card
I cannot possibly judge that. There's decks that I've played where I can judge whether someone is playing it well or not. In this instance,
6,000 life points for Georgie.
Taking quite a bit of damage.
I cannot.
The rules of the game have changed. This deck's almost gotten even better because you can just play it fearlessly.
Oh yeah, there goes the Copernicus being at hand.
Still needs to change up those scales, I'd imagine. A 0 would feel pretty good right now.
personally, I think DDD just falls into the category of decks that are fun to play. Like, I 100% understand why people like it. But it is just one of those decks that is absolutely not fun to play against.
Get a card from hand because we're summoning the Copernicus from hand.
I'll Ash that.
Which is also something you gotta realize.
Ash on the Copernicus effect.
Is good. I will synchro these and this.
So we're going to tune the level 2 Land Soldier.
It's just one of those zero-sum decks where it's like one player is gonna have the time of his life and the other person is gonna have a terrible time, which is not great. in my opinion.
Now we're seeing all the different summoning mechanics. I think the only thing we haven't seen on the field is a fusion.
Yet.
Effective tell the foolish again.
And this tell is not once per turn, or at least it's a soft once per turn. Basically, every time he gets into the graveyard, he keeps going.
To summon in,
Man, look at how smug he looks in that chair.
And what was the mechanic we didn't use yet?
Fun in card games is zero sum.
Right
I don't think that's true.
Ooh, and there's King Genghis coming back.
I don't think that's always the
I
case.
just love this deck because it gives you a little look at everything, but I mean, ooh, I do not envy Christopher in his position because while Dracotail is very powerful,
Illegal play.
Fusion, it's gonna have to clear a whole
Which out of those 200 steps was illegal? Because I couldn't spot it.
Things like Wave High King Caesar. Now we have 2 level 6s in play. Ooh, and there we see the King Machinex I was talking about overlaying over the Gilgamesh. That card will allow you to go into, I believe, the big quadruple D Dimensional King Arc Crisis.
Finally got it out.
I will then turn these two.
There we got the Siegfried here. We're not going to overlay the Genghis plus the
Sure. Can I read Siegfried?
Clovis to go ahead and make High Wave King Caesar. Everyone's familiar with this card.
He cannot reborn with the Synchro from grave. He needs a contract on the field to reborn.
Reborn back the Marksman Tell.
If you say so.
So everyone's just double
I hope
checking
they
here what the
catch it
Clovis
if
brought
it's
back.
true.
Brought back the Marksman Tell. That's the rank 5 Triple D monster that allows you when it's sent to the graveyard to go ahead and send a card from deck to grave. Which gave him access to Necro Slime, which gave him Genghis, which brought us...
To be honest, I don't know if it matters much. But they should still fix it if it is true.
Cards, hasn't tried in Nibiru, and now at this point it's a little too late with the triple.
But we have Ash and Impulse on top of this board.
So again, I do not know how Christopher is going to clear through this. I'm not trying to cheer against him. I'm just curious.
They did catch it, I think.
So we're winding here a little bit.
Okay.
That was summoned, and that's when you were reborning the Tell, I believe, right? On Machinex summon, this wasn't out yet, I don't think. I don't remember, to be honest with you.
So I think we had the Copernicus in
Hey, can
place
you
still,
rewind
and I
like
believe
30% of your combo for me, please? Yeah, no problem.
So we're just rewinding the game state here because it looks like
How in the world did they catch that?
This was in the
Out of all of the decks that you're gonna catch illegal plays on stream, it's this one?
Okay, so we're just double checking here that...
Bro, this is the one time...
This was after resolving
This is the one time no one was gonna be mad if you missed it. No one would have blamed the judges on that one.
The Swirl Slime with the Tell, didn't you? So doesn't the Fusion not come out yet either?
Bro, someone popped... That was the backup feature, to be fair. But someone popped a face-down card with the Fallen and the Virtuous earlier, and they didn't catch that. But this one, you're like, no. DDD King Clovis, whatever it's called, can only revive if you control a dark contract.
Oh, this is on board.
So at the time, the
Bro, what are we rewinding? What are we doing? Are we still rewinding, or are we continuing the play right now? Like, what's happening?
So
things are flying anywhere, like stuff back in extra deck, back to the field, back into banished, back into grave.
This should have been it because I linked off this and the other guy in order to get the Marksman Tell foolish.
What is happening?
Yeah, exactly. So before we use the Kevlar plus the
and I
Tell.
guess I can only target one target. So it'd be the Land Soldier.
Take a little bit to repair here, but we'll get back again. Even if you are somebody who has played this deck for 5 rounds undefeated, it is a little difficult to pilot and power through.
Dude,
because again, there's so many different cards.
Chad, do you know what's better than having to watch a full DDD combo?
And we're gonna get back into
It's watching a full DDD combo, including a rewind to like halfway, and then do it then
King Clovis can only
again.
summon from the graveyard if you control a dark contract, which we currently do not. But it can always summon from the banished, which is why our only legal target is the Lance Soldier instead.
I do love the idea of like fiends, you know, they always show up trying to peddle deals, but this is literally like CEOs trying to like give you a stack of contracts. Here you go, sir. Please sign here. No, don't read it. Just sign here.
And even if you escape to alternate realities, the debt will follow you.
Yes, yes.
Unless you're the CEOs, in which case you can get away with it.
We still got 15 minutes on the clock here. A little bit above.
And
it is paused for the repair, by the way. It'll restart once we are back in the live gameplay.
Playing DDD is a special kind of evil. You cannot convince me otherwise. I'm sorry.
The only known information is the Triple D Headhunt trap card that's in hand. We're going to go ahead.
These cards are not meant to be played.
Using the Clovis and the Land Soldier to make the Siegfried, and then we're going to link off here, it looks like, into another copy of Gilgamesh. And then we're going to go ahead and make the King Machinex here by overlaying it over the Gilgamesh.
Siegfried, I didn't get to read him last time you made him.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
I will pass my turn over to you.
So
And
turn
then we're just gonna set a card here. We can assume that's the known headhunt.
Kind of a weaker turn here now that you don't have the Triple D Wave High King Caesar.
So if I look at this board here, all we have is the Ragnarok, the King Mach X here, which I can believe can go into quadruple D. And then we also have the Siegfried, who is a spell trap negate.
Okay, there's a bug in this feature match because the Dracotail player did not draw 5 mana.
Right now, because there's a spell, you may want to negate that.
We do have the Ash in hand, though. Depending on what's better, there could be spells later in the turn that maybe don't interact well with Ash, but do interact well with Siegfried.
I'll definitely took a page out of your book there.
The judge should intervene. They should rewind to the point where you draw your opening hand and it doesn't have 5 mana. You should fix that.
They couldn't make it and they have to have the
Just rewind the DDD combo, it's fine.
He seems like he's fine. He found a different way out. And now we are going to go ahead and see another spell slap down.
3 in hand? 3.
Yeah, so the big thing about the Mach X is that unfortunately it doesn't have enough materials to use its effect. But at the beginning of Georgie's turn, it'll be able to go back to the Pendulum Zone.
Dominus Impulse, though, blocking the shot there of the...
Are you really gonna lose to the 2 non-engine cards not even interacting with the board at all?
It's going to be pretty tough here for
No
Georgie.
way.
Not having any dark contracts is also pretty not helpful.
Oh, there's the 5
mana. Right, the Ragnarok's also a monster negate. I forgot about this.
So it took us a long way to get there, but I think we are just fine on the same. Yep.
We can just banish a Dark Contract and a Triple D monster to go ahead and negate that. And then we have a normal summon Albaz declare the effect.
Flip target to negate and snatch deal.
And then we have the Triple D headhunt to negate and take, and that is it. Christopher concedes as he has no cards in hand or on board.
Awesome.
Well,
Georgie is your winner of Game 3 here in round 6.
Didn't know if he was going to get through round 6 or 7, but he is our round 6 winner.
Yes, a little bit of a stumble there towards the end, but he was able to bring it home no matter what. We love to see it. Good job.
90% build the board, 99% build the board, 1% negate your opponent's cards.
Yes, so I mentioned this at the beginning, that because those 2 Dark Contracts in Game 1 were destroyed for Georgie, he actually didn't end up losing the life points. And I believe one of his Triple Ds also makes him lose life points, and he had exactly 2,500 life points left.
Oh, wow. So he could have just left it. It's something that, unless you're experienced against playing this deck, right? If you haven't played against Double D, Triple D, it's weird, right? Because you wouldn't think, oh, I'll let him keep the cards and that's all in the duel, but sometimes that really is a strat, especially with most duelists not running the classic Triple D fusion monsters that either destroy your own continuous spells or gain life for that damage instead.
Yeah, there's like that Fusion Savant one that does that.
Yeah, either Beowulf or you can go ahead and use Joan, but it's weird to see like the change in the Double D, Triple D deck. I really like it. I think it's neat. It's obviously very difficult.
I'm glad we're seeing some Rogue today.
And lots of moving pieces that, like, even us
for all intents and purposes,
bird's eye view, and we can't keep track of
this
everything
match
that's actually going on
was
in that individual turn, but Georgie was able
as
to bring
back
it
and
home
forth as it can get with DDD involved, I suppose, because, you know,
commentator's curse, right? You're like, this
at least no turn skips were done.
Put it on stream. Oh, it lost. Oh, no.
It's also famously very difficult to play, and putting people in a stressful situation like being on stream might not be the most helpful thing to go, but they were able to have fun regardless and show up and show off.
Josh, where's your $50 DDD course? I gave it to you earlier. It was for free, though. I told you the way to beat DDD is to roll a higher number than they do.
Every duel is like so
I don't feel like it's worth $50 though, so
different, right? It's the same
yeah,
cards,
I just gave
no
it to you for
blowouts,
free.
right? Sometimes we'll see a spell cancel, right? We know, but for the most part, everybody's playing the game. That always feels nice.
Yeah, and it feels like the best strategies are the ones that can force your opponent to make half boards, and then when it comes to your turn, you just break through them and win the game. You know, it's all about playing through the interaction or finding ways around them rather than just being like, oh, you didn't get them at all.
It's going to be interesting to see what the top 8 shakes out to be, because I'm curious to see what happens when Lunalight fights Triple D, right? What happens when K9 ends up putting out a spell cancel? It's like, hey, I'm playing the Tombkeeper deck. I don't have really any meaningful spells. Here's some traps. So it's a really interesting format that we're still seeing shake out.
I mean, between day 1 and day 2, we still have 8 more rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! To go before the top 8 even begins. But enough of that. Round 6 is over. Let's go ahead and head over to the stage to see what our winner has to say.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Georgie after your feature match victory, still undefeated, and on the Triple D deck of all things, piloting DDD. How do you feel about your performance? And also, why do you choose this deck in particular for the tournament?
I like complicated decks, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's just like a really good deck. A bunch of like cool little neat interactions you can do, like with the Clovis, the Lane Soldier. So
how prepared do you feel your average opponents have been for your deck? Because it is one of the more fringe ones in popularity.
So I think that pretty much like there's only like very minimal amount of people who will know what the cards do. They're just so old, and they only know about them because like they think that it's like a super complicated deck. So unless you like complicated decks like me, I mean, you won't know what the cards do all the way.
So what are some of the other top complicated decks in your mind?
Ritual Beast, man, it's the best deck. I loved it. Top nationals with it of 2024. So love that deck.
Yeah, it's tough to get a NA.
Oh yeah, he's evil.
Top, and with that deck of all things, that's really cool. Well, I gotta say, you're still undefeated. How are your energy levels doing? It's been a bit of a day right now, and you got a couple more rounds ahead of you. So you feeling ready?
A little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was very nervous up here, but I hope I can showcase the deck to its fullest, you know. But I think I'll be fine. I just need some food.
Well, hey, let's get you some food, and also you played very well up there. But before I let you go and get that food, I want to say you gave a shout out to Jeff Jones, and I believe you called him Pookie.
And that's the Pookie.
You said you bet he's gonna message you. Have you gotten a message from him yet? Have you checked your phone?
Have not. I'm looking forward to it though.
All right. Any other shout outs that you want to give to anybody back home?
Shout out to my boy Dylan, Josh, John, Saban, the whole Canadian crew over there. We're bringing it home.
All right, they've been cheering you on. We'll keep cheering you on, Georgie.
It's different Josh, guys. It's different Josh. I got nothing to do with DDD players.
Wow, loves complicated decks. He's right though. Ritual Beast. Oh my goodness, that is one of the more complicated decks out there.
I wanna distance myself.
Embrace that challenge. Yeah. Want to showcase the stuff and want to teach duelists out there that like,
No, I'm joking.
yo, there's stuff that you haven't seen before. So that's some really cool stuff.
Oh, that's beautiful to see. And something else that is really beautiful to see is the brand new Duel Links pack that features Rush Duel exclusive cards, Extreme Overload.
Oh, and I know it's so cool to end up getting more maximum support because there was this big push at the beginning for maximum mode monsters, and there still are plenty in the game, but for having more support, to see Yuga's Ace Monster get that new Magnum Overlord card is really, really neat. It's great stuff. There's also just a lot of new Rush Duel cards that I think people may have been sleeping on in Duel Links.
I was about to say, didn't this come out like months ago?
Before, but do you have a Rush Duel deck that's maybe your favorite, your speed?
Well, I do believe Cyber gets some more cards out of this set, and I'm definitely excited to see that, and do not mind drawing those 5 cards, summoning those monsters as many times as possible.
I'm definitely a little bit more of like an Earth Dragon duelist right now. I hate to say it twice, right? So nice to get to say it twice, but Dragonic Vanquisher and Dragonic Slayer, like all the Earth Dragons, and oh, it's just so good. But the Goha Rush Festival's coming up soon, so you may want to pick up the new pack and see if you can stretch your stuff in the next big championship.
Why are they talking about Rush Duel like it's a real thing? I mean, it's a real thing in Duel Links. You do it to farm gems for Speed Duel.
Good stuff, though. It's just there's so many great formats to play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. You've got Rush Duel and Duel.
You play some Rush Duel to get rewards so you can build Speed Duel decks, is what you do.
Tournaments, even though there aren't any products on the list right now. Of course, you have the
At least that's what I've been doing.
32 qualifiers today. There may still be some in progress, but there's so much of this game and the advanced format, right? So there's just like all the Yu-Gi-Oh you can eat. Don't eat Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. Don't do that.
I mean, it's like you always say, every single YCS, I don't care where the city is, it's always Battle City.
It's always Battle City. Just good stuff, good vibes, good energy, a lot of great stuff here. Ooh, I'm getting a special update here. It appears we have a show match, and I wasn't in any show match. Were you in a show match?
Why don't we throw to a break and see?
Let's see.
Genesis!
To YCS Pittsburgh. My name is Steven. His name is also Steven.
I am Steven.
And today we are going to be showcasing the Genesis format to y'all. We had a points update recently, and we want to showcase some of the newer strategies and or some of the things you can continue to do in the brand new Genesis format. Are you ready, Steven?
I am ready. We're going to do something where we show each other.
Please don't be Flame Swordsman again.
What we decided to spend points on for our decks, because this is part of the deck building of Genesis, is that there's way different strategies we can go for. And already I can see with the size of our stacks, we went for different strategies here. So I'm going to start off. It will reveal what I'm up to. First off, I have one card worth 33 points, Regenesis. So this tells you immediately, I'm on the Regenesis deck. I think it's really, really good because this is the only card that costs points, but it is a hefty 33 points in the current format. If you're watching this, you know,
Regenesis 33 is crazy, by the way.
I decided to spend for my other 2 cards, out of the 67 points remaining, Pot of Greed and Pot of Greed.
Base,
I got
base.
my Starlight Rare and my original Legend of Blue Eyes rare print right there. And you know what? I was so confident, Steven. I said 93 points is all I need. I don't even need to spend the other 7 points. So I'll tell you right now, this is all I got.
That's beautiful. We love a quality over quantity in this house.
Yeah,
Unless-
Regenesis can brick sometimes, so this just helps me more consistency. And also, anytime I have a chance to activate Pot of Greed, I'm going to take the chance to activate Pot of Greed. So I got to
activate it twice, hopefully.
Exactly. All right, what do you have?
Well, unlike you, I did go for quantity over quality because
Don't
there's so many
be-
cards
don't
at,
be
like,
flame-
7
flame
or 5
swordsman.
points that I just think are so amazing, and I'm playing a particular deck today that does require some points in its main deck, kind of like your Regenesis deck does. So first things first, I got some really powerful spell and trap cards here, and 3 copies.
Oh
of
my
Thunder,
God,
each
no.
at 5 points.
Nice.
I've also got 3 copies. I've also got 3 copies of Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon, another great trap card. It'll have some synergy with my decks. You'll see
Oh,
in a moment,
ninjas.
Because I'm also playing Book of Eclipse. Your cards are not being face up; they're being face down. I've been playing a little bit of Genesis here and there ever since YCS Anaheim, and Droll Lockbird is an amazing card. All these cards you see here are 5 points, and so right now we got
That's a
15,
lot.
15, 15, 15. That's 60 total spent.
That's equal to 2 Pot of Greeds. All those cards are the same points of 2 Pot of Greeds.
And I would consider all these cards non-engine. They do not help my main game plan, but they do help protect my main game plan.
Yeah, it seems like also a decent mix of going first versus going second.
And I mentioned at the top of this that we are doing a points updated version of Genesis. And on the most recent points update, one of my favorite archetypes got decreased. A little bit of a discount on my ninjas. So I'm playing 3 copies of Maizen the Battle Ninja and Yagura the Armor.
Wait, they got real cheap.
These were each 20 points, but now they're each 5, giving me a total of 85 points spent on my main deck. I also have 15 points spent in my side deck for Nibiru the Primal Being. So be ready for that too.
Okay, depending on if you.
I mean, you're not gonna need Nibiru against Regenesis
So
Eldritch,
it
I don't
shows
think.
off the difference. Obviously, both of us chose to spend a couple of points on our main engine. You don't have to. Some decks can get away with not doing it. Like Mimighouls. Right when I saw all those like Book of Eclipses, I was
All
like,
right, so I guess Ninja is on the menu now with
we had very different ideas of what we were going to do for the rest of the points.
with
With that being said,
5-point fusions.
is duel, Steven.
Yep. Let's go ahead and shuffle up and get things started.
Cool.
Alrighty. And I'll use my Cyber Dragon and Hero Dice.
Ooh,
why not?
I like it. It's the magic of television.
Just about.
Yeah, this is going to go on cable, right? This is like a
Yes.
ESPN 3, probably.
Yeah, we're gonna get residuals from this.
Yeah.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I feel like every time I put cards down, they have to be like perfectly aligned now. It's like boom.
Because
there,
there's
there
like
you go to,
such beautiful squares.
That's for you to cut.
Beautiful. Okay, Steven, the dice roll of destiny to decide who will go first in this Genesis match. High or low, my friend?
Let's go high.
A little bit off the mat there, but I got 7.
7, right?
Perfectly
in the middle.
average.
Let's see it.
The Regenesis deck seems more reliant on going first with Eldritch in the mix, but Ninja is going first, so I honestly, I don't know how scary ninjas are when they get to start.
5 cards.
I guess we'll see.
I'm going to enter the draw phase, standby phase.
You're good.
All good? Main phase. Interesting. I think I'm going to start off by normal summoning Tabari the Sky Ninja.
Ooh, all right.
This card has some really cool effects, mainly if it's special or flip face up, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect, and then I can, during the main or battle phase, quick effect fusion summon.
Okay.
I will then go ahead and special summon from my hand, because I control a ninja, Mitsu the Insect Ninja. That's all good.
That's all good.
All right, 2-card combo.
Change it if you want.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. I'm now going to contact fuse these 2
Yeah,
monsters.
that does
Send them to the
fuse.
graveyard, and I'm going to summon...
Neospatian?
No, I wish. But I'm going to go ahead and summon off of 5 points, Maizen the Battle Ninja. This man does it all. What
There
can't he
he
do?
is.
He is a triple threat, if there ever was one. If I control a set monster, you cannot target him for attacks. If you activate a monster effect, I can chain him to summon a ninja from my deck in either face up or face down defense position, and then all my ninjas can attack you directly.
That's a lot of effects.
I will then set 2 mysterious cards face down, and I'll let it rock over to you, my friend.
Okay. I've seen scarier fields from ninjas before, so you're essentially -1, but he will turn into other stuff, which is scary. But let's see if we can just force that out.
Doesn't seem too scary.
Because I'm going to go ahead and activate for my first card, Twin Twisters, discarding a Hakero of the Golden Land. I'm on Regenesis, and now you can assume
Now
a
that's
little bit
based.
of Eldritch in there as well.
Here's the thing. Here's a hot take. I don't know if it's that hot of a take,
I
but
will chain to that.
Eldritch without floodgates is kind of a based archetype.
Thank you very much for putting that Twin Twister on the board. This will now allow me to set up to 1 ninja or ninjutsu art directly from my graveyard.
It's not a hot take.
But if I have
Everyone agrees on that.
That is fair. That is also going to resolve.
Okay, so let's definitely set one of these ninjas. Let's go ahead and set my Tabari.
Who notably cannot be destroyed by battle once flipped up, right?
That's right. And I can use this Vector Quick Fusion again if you do flip them up for me. And then I'm going to go ahead and set... there's lots of great options here. I think the big thing I'm going to want is some follow-up for the next turn because I know how grindy the Genesis deck can be. So I think I'm just going to prioritize that and get Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves.
Ooh.
More on that later, hopefully.
Okay. May I read that real quick?
Yes,
just
of
to
course.
refresh myself.
So in case anyone doesn't know, I can tribute a face-down card. It doesn't need to be my own. It could be yours. Or a ninja to summon a ninja from the deck. And then I can also add it back to my hand. I can use either of those effects once per turn.
All right. That is good to go.
That card is busted, by the way.
Twisters will resolve now and destroy
It's a really cool card.
this face down and still your ninjutsu art.
You've got
Karma
my
Cannon.
Karma Cannon. That 0-point card cost me 5 points.
Well, I know that you have a lot of chainables, but I also knew you had things like Iron Thunder, like the Daruma Karma Cannon. So I just wanted to get rid of that right away.
Yes.
Even though you did value off of it a little bit. Now you have anything in hand?
Is it just me or is the quality of the stream low?
Trap that you cannot I know you're face down. You can still use it this turn. I know you're face down.
Yes, but I think that's due to their recording. This is pre-recorded from before the coverage, probably from Friday. Especially their face cams seem a little lower quality. Maybe they changed something in the settings between this and the main event.
To target
But,
and send to the graveyard your Maizen the Battle Ninja.
This is Genesis, yeah. This is Genesis.
That is fair.
Out of pure curiosity, how many of you guys are currently actively playing Genesis format? Because I've been playing it. I have 2 locals nearby that are offering Genesis, and it's been awesome so far. Like, there's been, and we've been doing decent numbers for Genesis at the moment. Like, we've the 1 locals I went to, we got 12 people for it, which is about the same size that they usually get for advanced, I think. And the other one was also like 13 or 14 people, which is normal for even the regular the regular advanced tournament. So like, I was pretty happy to see that.
For what it's worth. I'm not necessarily afraid of Eldritch right now. Cut or tap?
I'll tap that one for you. Okay. Well, this will turn into a grind game, I can tell you that.
Well, that's how ninjas roll, baby.
I don't have much to get past the effect negate, so I might as well just not even try. Although, we'll see.
Quote your locals. I mean, it's going to be in Germany, so most of you, it won't apply to most of you, but I'm going to a store called Deck Dice and Dungeon in Gießen and End Cafe in Grünberg.
All right, you'll go to 72.
And yeah, so one of them is doing Genesis locals every 2nd Wednesday, and the other one is doing it every Thursday, which is nice.
Let's grab Conquistador of the Golden Land.
Copy.
Classic. Love this card. And then I will... We're just going to set 1, set 2, and we will proceed to end phase, and I will banish Hakiro from my graveyard in the end phase to set a Eldixir spell or trap from...
I won back-to-back Genesis locals with the Raid Raptors, and now they respect my towers with Kaijus in their main decks. See, that's...
Did you say Sanguine or Sanguine?
See, you have a certain level of power then, right? If people are putting Kaijus in their main deck for your Raid Raptor towers, I guess. But yeah, Kaijus have been nice in Genesis for me too. I've been playing Kaijus in most of my side decks, not in the main decks though. It's not that. But Kaijus are like, because the power level in Genesis is a little bit smaller, a little bit lower in general. I think Kaijus are also just like better against other decks that aren't towers, right? Like these days in advanced constructed, if you draw a Kaiju going 2nd, like that's not gonna work. Your opponent has like 5 monsters. I feel like in Genesis it's more effective.
The targeting is cost.
And then if I do tribute it, I can summon a ninja.
We are going to chain Conquistador of the Golden Land.
Okay.
And then I will chain Elixir of the Scarlet Sanguine. Allowing me
All
to
right,
select
so we're gonna go do the good old Chainlink 2 summon Eldritch, Chainlink 1 resolve Conquistador to get the pop.
Eldritch the Golden Lord.
That works.
And then Conquistador will special summon and will destroy your ninjutsu art of Dancing Leaves.
That means it cannot resolve, unfortunately.
Eldritch, I'm not gonna lie, Eldritch is a pretty interesting engine in Genesis because the grind game it offers is pretty sick. And they got no points on anything.
I mean, the thing is, like, I could extend here, but it's like, if you can't out my Tabari on the next turn, do I need to?
It is tough, destroying things by battle, or not being able to.
It's close. If I had another...
Pretty neat.
One of those, that'd be pretty good. Well, with that gone... And
Dude, what is that
unknown,
filter?
A lot of trap cards going back to you.
Holy.
The best I could do here is pass my turn because going for anything else, I think, puts me at too much of a risk.
Okay. Well, as you go to end phase, then, I will activate the trap card Elixir of the Glorious Golden Land.
Cool.
On activation, I pay 800 life points, and then I can choose an effect. I'm going to choose the one that allows me to special summon this, and then if I control Eldritch Golden Lord, I return a monster on the field to the hand.
That's good.
That's new, right?
So pay 800, special summon, and then I will return your Insect Ninja to your hand.
Back to my hand. This is all during
So,
this is
what's happening right now is that Eldritch is winning going second
I will go to my
with the only non-engine being a Twin Twisters.
This is not. This is level 10, correct?
Which is completely absurd in Advanced Constructed. That sentence makes no sense to an Advanced Constructed player.
Grind has begun for us.
It has. It has. Now, the funny thing here is that I can attack with my zombie monsters, but if I draw any
So yes, this is Genesis, in case you were wondering. This is a Genesis pre-recorded match.
And not to give too much spoilers, but I did do that. So we're actually going to activate the effect of Curse Elland, paying 800 life points.
So you're taking 24.
Yes, 800 twice. And then
What do you think about maining Twin Twisters? I've been maining some Cosmic Cyclone, and I have been liking those. So if your deck has good discards, maybe Twin Twister is fine. I think Twin Twister is a better card going second against a lot of decks, but at going first, it is a weaker interruption because, like, most of the time when you're using Cosmic Cyclone defensively, you're just trading with one card, like one field spell or one continuous spell that you want to get rid of, like, I don't know, My Friend Pearly or something like that. And with Twin Twister, that seems like a very negative exchange if you have to discard all the time. But if your deck doesn't care about the discard, then fine.
Zombie from my hand. Ooh. What could it mean? But I will now activate the effect of Curse Elland because this was sent from the Spell Trap card zone to the graveyard. I can send an Eldritch monster or a Golden Land Spell Trap from my deck to the graveyard.
Copy. All good.
All right. I will send Conquistador of the Golden Land to the graveyard. Next, to reveal my magic trick,
I still, every time I see ninjas, I don't really understand why the fusions even had points to begin with. I mean, maybe people are playing it wrong, and I just haven't seen someone who's really good with the deck go at it, but like, I don't know, every time I see it, I'm like, I'm not sure.
Part of the deck. And this is where it really comes online and shows the synergy of the deck. Is both of these engines are very good at the grind game, very good at playing long duels, and they also, because Eldritch Golden Lord has 2,500 original attack, really allows
Someone in their testing group was smoking them. Yeah, that's got to be the reason, right? It's got to be they tested it and they found it to be too strong because someone was cooking with it. And that someone just hasn't been added in the Genesis tournaments that are public, I suppose.
We're gonna grab ourselves a Regenesis Lord.
Ooh, the big boy.
That is now in my hand.
The biggest lad.
Anything here?
There's one particular interaction that I could see being very powerful in Genesis format, and that is they have that one ninja that's kind of like a double floodgate trap hole, right? Like the one that like it books two monsters and they can't change their battle position. I think it's Yugioh. That's a pretty powerful interrupt in Genesis format. I mean, that's a powerful interrupt in general.
And now I will activate Regenesis. This one allows me to take a Regenesis.
But I don't know if that alone is enough to give it point.
I will use that to grab Regenesis Sage.
What's then?
Okay.
I think Charlie is confused because normally this is around the time that we go to bed.
And Eldritch Golden Lord, both.
We're not going to bed today.
Just 2 lords.
Or right now.
2 lords. Having a blast. Having a ball. Now I know. Well, I have to remember. One of these can't be destroyed by battle.
Yes.
He does do piercing damage and goes up to 5,000. So that's kind of cool. But I still would like to get rid of it. You set that one. I believe it's the middle one if my memory is correct. So I'm going to discard the Eldritch Golden Lord in my hand with the Hakero.
Hold up, I'll be right back. He's complaining.
Send that middle monster to the graveyard.
Ninjutsu Art of Body Replacement. Okay. Yeah, this is Tabari.
These are not Mech Lords. I will now switch Eldritch Golden Lord to the hand, Conquistador to the hand, or to attack position, I mean.
Yep.
And Elixir of the Glorious Golden Land to attack position. Everything in attack mode. And you know what? Just because it's cool and I want to show it off, I'm also going to send this to the graveyard to contact fuse myself into Fallen Angel of the Golden Land.
Oh yeah, baby.
And I will proceed to battle phase.
Go for it.
I will attack.
Ooh, dude, I missed the fusion summon.
So it is a bird. But it is not a wing beast. It is a troll and lock bird. So I will take 5,000 damage.
And then I will attack directly with Regenesis Sage.
25.
And then I will attack with Eldritch the Golden Lord.
Oh, a beautiful 25 to my face.
There we go. We were able to pull it off against the ninjas.
But you're able to pull it off in game 1. This still games 2 and 3.
True.
All right, ninjas got cooked. Must be midnight in Germany. It is exactly midnight. Yes, exactly midnight right now. It looks like we are on much better pace than usual though for these YCSs. There's only 3 more rounds, so I should be okay. We should be good to go for the entirety of the first day, hopefully. Copium. But yeah. I get to go to bed at 4 a.m., so it's all good. Look, I've watched party YCSs where I would have had to stay up until like 7 a.m. or whatever. So currently, I'm expecting to go to bed at around 3 a.m., which is not what I'm used to, but it's okay, I suppose. It could be worse. So yeah. But yeah. If you've been enjoying the watch party, if you're having a good time, and you have a Prime sub available, consider using it on the channel. That always makes all of this worth it for me and all that. What's that drink? It's called water. It's not okay on Charlie's watch. He'll be fine. I don't know why he's confused that we're not going to bed anyways, because he usually, like, he's very active during the night. He sleeps more during the day. So he shouldn't really care. Because usually he'll be the one waking us up at some point during the night or whatever. What is this card? Oh, Charge the Light Brigade. Can we place a bet on what Santoli is going to be on? I mean, he seems like a Dracotail guy. Did you see the top tables? You can link me the blog. I can see if I can check it. It used to not work from Germany for some reason. Can I open it? Ooh, I can open the blog. Nice. Yeah, we can take a look at top tables then. Hold up. All right, round 6 of YCS Pittsburgh is underway. Check out the breakdown of decks at the top 20 tables. Top 20 tables means top 40 duelists in the tournament right now, roughly. Most represented, Mitsurugi Yami, then branded Dracotail, then
YCS Pittsburgh. It's round 7. We have a special guest here.
Okay, hold up, Billy. I'm sorry. Mitsurugi Yami, then Dracotail in both ways. Okay, that's to be expected. Crystron K9, 8% is big, more than expected. Maliss, 5%. Yami, 5%. Mitsu, 5%. K9 Vanquish Soul, 5%. Ritual Beast, 3%. DDD, 3%. K9 Odeon. Odeon Fiendsmith. Maliss at Ignister. Horus Orchist. Bestial at Ignister. Maliss. Solfachord. Mimighoul. Yami. K9 Dracotail and K9. Okay, I mean, kind of to be expected, right? Huge chunk Mitsuyami, huge chunk Dracotail, and then a little bit of everything. Right? A little bit of everything after those two. Okay.
I did love your Eldritch cards. I'm going to be checking that out after this. I'm going to be playing, you know, the Regenesis cards in my Genesis deck, for sure.
But I'm hearing that we're ready to meet the duelists for our next round feature match. So without further ado, let's take a look at who is going to be on stage. Up first, in the blue chair from Louisville, Kentucky. Shout out to his wife, Kat, Clifton Land.
K9 Vanquish Soul.
And his opponent today in the red chair from Windsor, Ontario. He wants to shout out his Pookie, Jeff Jones. Ferruccio Sisti.
Mitsuyami versus K9 Vanquish Soul. Okay.
So let's bring it back to us casters to get into game number 1.
Some Holy Sue action or what?
You know Clifton Land well. If you've watched any YCS, you've probably seen him on the feature match stage. Am I right?
Absolutely. He is one of those players that we've seen a lot throughout this tournament, and throughout many tournaments, he is just chasing that #1 spot. He's gotten so close so many times, several top cut finishes, but still missing that championship title.
I've been on the broadcast team, luckily, for about a year and a half now at live events, and I've seen Clifton at tops in almost every single event I've covered, whether a YCS, an NAWCQ. He's always right there on the precipice, and every time we come into a new event, the question is this going to be the time? It doesn't feel like a matter of if, but when for somebody like Clifton, because he's so dedicated to the craft.
Yeah, definitely. That's been something I've been saying is when is it going to happen for so long. We even saw him bring a deck like Memento to the forefront to have like one of the first people to ever make it to a top cut with a deck like that. He's always using strategies. Maybe
we're expecting a big K9 package here, right?
Finds a way with the decks
we're expecting Noroi and everything, because no way it's just Vanquish Soul with like Izuna.
Absolutely.
No way Vanquish Soul is consistent enough. We need to be playing those extra K9 starters. So I'm assuming we are probably on the full package with like Saryuja and everything as a way to find Raisin.
One of the biggest reasons why people stop playing the deck. But Clifton says this is still the best way to play K9s. It's also probably the fairest way to play K9s. If you can resolve Holy Sue, you're probably going to be winning the game on that turn 0 that we talk about.
I wonder
just being able to generate advantage with the K9 cards.
What the specific reason is to play this deck right here, right now.
And to double down on that, the turn 0 strength.
It seems decent into board breakers, I guess. But stuff like Fuvalos, Purulia, Golden Lockbird seem to be hitting it decently hard, if I had to guess. But I guess we'll see.
So I'm happy that we get to see it still undefeated now, because it shows how good it can be in the hands of such a strong duelist.
Yeah, and I do think it's been an adjustment.
And you still, you know, every once in a while you open that Holy Sue and it still feels amazing.
We've seen how powerful those cards can be, and then the Vanquish Soul cards just kind of complement that. You're talking about Holy Sue over and over again, because that is really what element of surprise this deck brings to. If you have a Holy Sue and you're able to summon it on your opponent's first turn, your lead's ahead. I mean,
Noroi can beat Droll, yeah.
When Julian was able to win with the deck, of course, that was before the hits, before the limitations as well. But you know, if Clifton, an excellent player, is here 6-0 with it, there has to be something cooking in this strategy.
I mean, if you can resolve Holy Sue on that opponent's first turn, I think that's better than resolving 5 mana, and we know how that one goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely really good. But let's talk about his opponent. He is playing, you know, the expected best deck, the deck that you're probably preparing for the most in your side deck, and it's going to be that Mitsurugi Yummy strategy that we've seen so much of today.
And talking about Ferruccio, as we get into game
number
1
Gamba? Oh, yeah.
of our round
Hold up.
7 feature match. Ferruccio mentioned that he goes to locals with Jeff Jones. So he's
Round
practice against him. And we know how good of a duelist
7,
he
we've got
has been as well,
Clifton
so Ferruccio definitely used to
versus
top level of
Ferruccio.
play. Let's see. He's able to win this die roll here to kick things off. Only a 4 for Clifton.
We saw a 3 win earlier, but that's not going to be the case here.
Pretty big roll.
Good luck.
Yeah,
I guess you now have a prediction after the dice roll.
Windsor just right there on the
My
other
bad.
side
But you're
of
all
the
going in
water
with the
from
same
there.
odd
So
because I
really
started it
strong
after the dice
just
roll. So
makes
you all
sense that
know
he
what
has,
you're
you know, the
voting for.
locals in the U.S. as well. Yep. There's always been a big bridge between those players. But it looks like he's starting off
42,
with
42.
prayers.
Yeah. The prayer's going to be able to add Habakiri to the hand. Now,
strong of a start that is.
Yeah.
Kind of ideal for the Mitsurugi Yummy deck.
Yeah, assuming this Habakiri is allowed to resolve now, we're going to be able to summon Saji from the deck and then immediately...
There is an Azuna in Clifton's hand.
Assuming we're going to go for Saji. That's very typical. Sometimes things can change. Oh, no, it's going to be the Saji.
Saji effect?
Yep. Saji's going to add Mitsurugi Ritual more than likely, and there it is.
All right, everything going well so far.
Yeah, going well so far, but we did activate a monster effect now. So
True.
let's see if Clifton has anything, because there's the canine element of his deck
Ritual
as well. The
summon
Vanquish Soul Holly Suit is obviously very strong, but now you've activated your opponent's, Izuna.
Ritual
Lupus,
summon from
depending on
deck,
how many
immediately going to slam down that Murakumo.
Summon that rank 5 on the turn, whether it be Ripper or Valon, can be huge. Having some more of those interruptions. You really touched on the fact why that Vanquish Soul Canine strategy is still a viable deck. It's because there are so many powerful cards you can have that can operate on your opponent's first turn.
Activate pre-prep.
You know, we talk about both these decks and how powerful they have been independently in their given formats. They have never been powerful at the same time. Mitsurugi Yummy is more of a newer creation, and it wasn't as popular when Canine Vanquish Soul was a deck. It just wasn't really able to be used, and now these cards are available. I've never seen this matchup before.
Yeah, especially if you want to talk about the World Championship where Canine Vanquish Soul won the World Championship.
Is there a Magnamood in Clifton's hand? Magnamood on this...
all around the world so much, but to see these two decks face off, really special.
Magnamood on this Murakumo is pretty nice.
That is a very strong start here for Ferruccio.
Yes. Yeah, that's
ideal, you could say.
Yeah, ideal.
I think there
has
is.
everything he needs, but now it looks like this is the moment.
We drew one of Raisin too, by the way.
Beastial Magnamud. We were talking about how Bestials can be quite strong against the Mitsurugi cards, getting them out of the graveyard, making sure they don't come back to the field. But Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion is going to shut down that Magnamud right away, and Murakumo will be coming back to the field. And
He drew Magnamood, Izuna, Raisin.
Typically, you don't want to have to use a Ghost Spell on a card like a Bestial because they do get to keep the Bestial.
And they did have Bell for the Magnamood, but it's gonna stay in hand. So.
And now we can overlay.
Oh my God!
We've seen this play
Oh
many
my
times.
God! Izuna,
Deck is able to
Izuna on this zombie vampire is insane if it resolves.
Turn that
Valon booked the zombie vampire in the extra monster zone. It has the Murakumo attached as material, so we cannot even summon it back on the... That's insane.
But that was good enough because he was able to get you to the Cupsy Yummy way. But will
surely
there be a Yummy monster in the top 4? Will there be something a little more enticing to take from
You can't
Clifton's?
you can't target it, right?
I love the zombie vampire. It's a fun card. You got to open the box, find out what's on top of each player's deck, and see where it goes.
Right, you can't target it. My bad. But Izuna, okay, we can still attach it,
watch out
right?
for those canine monsters.
Exactly.
We'll see if Ferruccio was prepared for this situation. Izuna is going to be able to hit the field, using its effect on the field, going to send a copy of Canine Lupus to the graveyard.
And I love the sequencing here from Clifton, waiting for the Murakumo to be under that zombie vampire. So now you start.
All right, no more Bell here.
You're going to be able to go for an overlay and then start to interrupt the Yummy side of the deck.
There's Nash Knight, so we're going to suck that zombie vampire.
Several bodies here.
Yeah.
Yep, Nash Knight's going to be able to...
And there's no Yummy card in Ferruccio's hand.
And rank up, potentially. He has the Masquerade underneath.
On the following turn, you can make the Sea Nash Knight.
I'm gonna set.
And it looks like this is just gonna be enough.
That's a heavy punish off just one Azuna.
Zombie vampire, not a quick effect, so you have to use
That's
your
nuts.
ignition to try
Okay,
and
we
get
have
it off.
prayers to
Clifton
revive
had the
Murakumo.
answer.
No, he still has the Magnamut.
And he still has the Magnamut in hand. He's down a Ghost Bell. Things are looking great for Clifton here in game number 1. But, you know, lots of interactions there from his opponent. Still viable in the hand.
Magnamut.
And I didn't get a good look at what Ferruccio
He has
set
Magna?
down.
Well, yeah,
We
but
don't get to
Magna is not a
see
quick
either of
effect right
those
now.
once we
So
have
if you
expectation
activate
of what the
Prayers to
answers
Revive, you
are.
can't chain Magna to
Yeah,
that.
not quite certain. Maybe like a definitely probably a Mitsurugi prayers.
There has to be at least
for
one
sure.
prayers, right?
Yeah, one prayers. I'm not sure what the other one. Maybe a purification. Yep, Jinx. And now Asala will not be able to talk, but I did just accidentally say her name, so that's okay.
I'm free.
Instant. Wow.
I
I don't think I've ever heard one on Jinx so fast.
I have on Jinx him pretty quickly when we've done this in the past, but that was by pure accident, so I am ashamed.
Yeah.
I failed. That was my YCS. That's all over now. But the prayers is one of those cards that's going to be activated to bring back the Miracle.
Niels, thank you for the 45.
Out this Nesh Knight before it can become something a little scarier.
Yep. Nash Knight was allowed to use its effect again if he wants to, because he does have 2 material under it now. But it would have been able to turn into Sea Nash Knight into the C104 Masquerade, which would have gone after one of the sets anyway.
Looks like Clifton is thinking right now based on the curve.
Ooh, I see a Tiras in the extra deck. That's cool.
Is that a... I gotta look at Clifton's extra deck. It is a Tiras Keeper Genesis on top of his extra deck. Cool to see that card, but that's not what's being summoned here now.
Is Nash Knight unable to be destroyed?
Or it looks like he is going to rank up into the Masquerade, and Purification will be chained to negate and destroy.
There we go.
And that's why he wanted that Murakumo on the field.
Yes. And now being tributed here. Clifton can be in a bit of trouble here, but he does still have a full hand right now. So
The CXYZ is indestructible. Yeah, but is regular Nash Knight indestructible?
Did you not add
Oh, sorry.
You need to add to be able to special summon.
Good catch.
I was like, you quick with it. No. I wanted
He blinked and he missed it. Love the banter from Clifton.
I love when duelists have fun with each other up on the feature match stage. Sometimes the pressure can really mount, but when you hear the duelists laughing with each other, that's a good sign.
Yeah, it's always a fun time if you're
Oh, he's got
Clifton, the Midwest.
He's got
Masters
Case,
lands
Raisin. It's
everything. That's the one I've given him. I like to call him that. He's just so incredible, always doing well. It's going to be, like you mentioned, a great day when he wins his first YCS.
I'll add the full title next time I give him his walkout here. But it looks like, yep, there we go. Case for K9.
There is a Droll and
Fantastic
Lockbird.
Starter.
Chain Murakumo.
Murakumo's going to force him to discard a card if he wants it to resolve.
And I did notice a Droll and Lockboard in Ferruccio's hand, so we will discard. We're going to search.
Is that another copy of Noroi? Anything, Iris?
Looks like you discarded Noroi, added Jokel, and then you called it Kangas, Droll, and
Okay, the Droll and Lockbird is really good here, but is it enough? I mean, it could be actually. He has a Raisin in hand, a Jokel, and an Izuna, and a Magnamood, which is all kind of awkward under Droll. We don't have a second fire to reveal for the Raisin to easily pop the
I was
Murakumo.
able to answer now because no more searches.
Luckily, there's not going to be a way to trigger this Murakumo again to get
Case makes everything big.
destruction effect,
Case
unless there's a copy of
makes
Nibiru in the hand.
K9 monsters big. That's true. We can bring Lupus back from the graveyard. We have Jokel.
Sometimes we see that card being played at 1, as you mentioned when we were looking
Wait,
at
but
the
now
decks
we
here,
summoned Izuna from hand with its own effect. Do we have? We don't have another level 5, do we?
Yeah, really
To summon the
focusing on playing
Jokel?
the K9 cards when you can, and then when you do have access to those vanquishable cards, then it's just another layer.
Exactly, yeah. And it gives you more, monster count. Sometimes the Vanquished Souls feel happier with the higher monster count because more attributes that they can use to activate their effects.
Yep, excellent point.
Sure.
But everything, even though Clifton's underdraw and Lockbird, he is looking like in prime shape to still.
Was that good? Was that better than just going Jokel reveal
He'll be
Izuna?
able to set up, I think, pretty well to make sure he'll be able to win the game eventually.
Tough to push through from this type of situation. We're going to normal summon.
Yep.
Because a monster effect was activated in the graveyard. I believe that's a Jokel.
Effect of
If your opponent has 2 or more cards in hand.
2 more cards in hand, yes.
Jax is able to hit the field and able to destroy.
Okay, now Magnamood banished the Murakumo, and I believe that that's game. Because the Lupus is 3,200.
Onslaught of attacks, and it looks like he's going to concede.
I thought he was conceding. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
you want to always confirm. It's always
Yep,
like, wait,
yep.
are you going to pick up your cards? You want to make sure it's an actual concession before you
Yeah,
start
Case
scooping
kind of
up.
crazy
I've
there.
heard some horror stories of that in the past. But awesome there. Great game here from Clifton going second. Basically, we only got to see really the
I give you back
K9
everything,
cards
right?
there from the
Nope.
strategy, but I mean,
Oh,
it's because
I'm
it's mainly a
missing
K9
my
deck with that
zombie
Vanquish
vampire
Soul
that never did
accompanying
anything.
along the way. So even though there's only one Rosin, one Stake Your Soul, you don't
Okay,
need those
well,
cards
I
to win.
guess
You
we
really wanna
drew
look
the
at things
raisin,
like
but
Ollie
we didn't
Sue,
even need it there. That was an
you're
actual,
having all
basically
extra
pure
hand
K9
interactions
win.
You're going to be able to have when your opponent's going second that not only are going to disrupt
Vanquish Soul did nothing there, to be fair. It was just opening a Bestial to bait out the Bell, and then also opening Izuna next to that. But I think the bigger takeaway from this match is that like the Mitsurugi Yami deck only plays through this, like it plays through hand traps super well if it draws both engines. And it's always the games where you draw only Yami or you draw only Mitsurugi where like the deck can sometimes feel a little lackluster. But when it draws both engines, it's like almost unstoppable. Like if there was a Yami card in Ferruccio's hand instead of like 3 Mitsurugi cards, it would have not been stoppable, even with like 2 or 3 hand traps that aren't Fuba.
These cards are going to activate cards in their hand and graveyard just for their main theme to keep on going, so it really plays hard into the K9 strategy.
I mean, we saw how powerful Izuna was against the lone zombie vampire. In that situation, almost no interaction would be able to stop it there, but Izuna is one that can actually deal with all those cards at once.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing for people watching at home. Maybe if you've been struggling against this Mitsurugi Yumi deck, because it is the deck to beat. It is probably the most popular strategy out there, and if you enter any sort of competitive tournament, even like your OTS onto like a regional or something, you're going to encounter that deck, and you're looking for those point interactions that are the most devastating. That is the key moment right there. The zombie vampire with the 2 materials under it, if you can stop them from sending the 4 cards to the graveyard and they don't have any way to extend from the hand, which there's, if you think about it, if they've already used their normal summon, there's not a lot they can do. It's a key choke point for that deck to go after that zombie vampire.
And we haven't seen K9 as popular lately, so a lot of these Mitsurugi Yumi decks might not be expecting that. Now Ferruccio will know that it's a possibility, so trying to get to the Yumi side, I know you can't just wish that into existence, but if you can get into the Yumi side right away, then that can kind of play under a lot of the K9 stuff. I like the Yumi interactions into the
All right, Clifton was able to take game 1 going second, but will he be able to do it again?
He knows that he's playing against K9 Vanquish Soul. How do you think he's going to side for this matchup?
Guess we'll find out.
It's tough. I mean, you're going to want to be a lot more considerate of using those monster effects from your hand or graveyard because you will be going first. But I mean, you're going to want to put in like those cards that are going to be able to punish your opponent for putting cards on the field on your first turn here in game number 2. So you're going to be looking for cards like Triple Tactics Thrust, Triple Tactics Talents, things like that that you're going to be able to basically punish back your opponent for disrupting your own plays as well.
Thank you for putting a monster on the field.
Ooh, I see a dimension shifter.
So let's see what Ferruccio has for the opener right now. I'm looking at the hand.
I see a Meowls, a Shifter, an Ash, and an Izuna. That's 4 hand traps, but no starters yet.
Well, if I spot that correctly.
I mean, this deck has been notorious.
That hand is nice, but technically doesn't play yet.
So we'll see if we can. Oh no!
It's not the
And neither does Ferruccio. Uh-oh.
That's 2,
that's
that's 3.
That's 4.
Gonna set a field spell. Why
For fun.
not get it? Oh, because he needs the card out of his hand. There's actually a legitimate reason.
Oh, he drew Jokul. Okay. Now, Ferruccio did something that's very smart here, which is go down to 1 card in hand so that the K9s cannot normal summon.
And we don't know which field spell it is. Ooh.
But we drew Jokul, so we can still Jokul summon Izuna.
He could go after it, but now Clifton facing down these face downs.
We'll see if Clifton has any ways to start playing.
All right, Billy's in top form today.
Not that consistent.
Clifton facing down those face downs. I like it.
But he has plenty of cards.
Good news for Clifton.
Jokul trying to summon itself and Izuna from the hand.
Sounds good.
That has to feel bad knowing that Izuna was in the hand anyway.
Well,
anything he tried
the
to do was going to
Mitsurugi
get punished
Yami deck
pretty
not
hard.
looking too hot in this game. Or in this match overall, I suppose.
Because with all those set cards from Ferruccio, yes, was able to side. You know that you're going first, so there's a potential that there's a lot of very dangerous back row. Things like Solemn Judgment have been fairly popular as a one-of, but like...
I wonder if he runs the line to search Raisin.
Clifton hasn't even...
Which line to search Raisin?
Yeah, and that's if those face downs are actually useful.
Right?
Yeah, and we know a couple of them don't do much. Field Spell's not doing too much. One of them is a Purification, but he might have some sort of answer here. He's going to need something quick, but definitely not.
Or yugioh. Oh yeah, I mean
wanted to start this match.
Yeah. When you said search raisin, I assumed you meant like a guaranteed way to find it.
As far as making a rank 5 to try to get rid of... oh no, he's just going to... He might just try to go to battle phase. He's going to activate the Lantern here, going for the Lupus in the graveyard. That's going to be met with Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Oh. And now all of a sudden... Oh, that's going to be met with... That's a alt art called by the grave.
Oh, that is disastrous for Ferruccio. I think that Clifton...
That's
is
just
a
game.
lot of bodies on the field.
That would be enough damage. The Lantern can search a copy of Case the K9, which can not only add another copy of a K9 monster, but then add 900 attack to all those monsters on the field.
Wow!
That is enough.
That's it. The cards just did not fall in Ferruccio's favor here. He did have the...
I told you guys this earlier. We talked about this. I told you guys Mitsurugi Yami is a very, very, very high variance deck.
Nothing going for him.
Sometimes it draws both engines and everything, and sometimes it draws all the engine requirements and shit like that. It's an awkward deck, I think. It's very powerful, but stuff like this also does happen.
I mean, there's also other people.
Dude, you guys voted 71% for Ferruccio because I started the poll after the dice roll. 70% voted for Mitsuyami. Get
Not a
owned.
single Vanquish Soul card seen, by the way.
Unfortunate. That's cool. I mean,
What were the sets? It was Mitsurugi Trap, Mitsurugi Ritual, and Talent. And the Yami Field Spell.
Amount of cards, but maybe that's what paid off for him.
Disgusting hand, but the deck produces those
We were
sometimes.
talking about drawing like the good part of your deck, the other part of your deck, but when you have K9 and Vanquish Soul, if you draw either one of those sides, they're both independently functional on their own.
Yeah, absolutely. We see how good K9 has been throughout this tournament so far, even using
Also,
cards like
zero
Solfachord,
Vanquish Soul cards being played, by the way, which makes sense because you can't draw them anymore almost.
Easily, as we saw in both these games here, you're trying to.
I mean, we did have Raisin in game 1, but we didn't need
And
it.
sometimes all it takes is a simple Nash Knight, or just being able to put 4 monsters on the field.
Yeah, Izuna is still incredibly powerful if you're able to do it on your opponent's first turn before you have an opportunity to play. Because yeah, you're establishing that disruption, you're taking that monster, and you're having a monster on your field that's going to turn into something like C104, which is absolutely incredible, which will protect your further plays after that. Or
The Izuna was nuts in game 1. The Izuna was so busted on the zombie vampire.
I mean, it wasn't much of a match there. It was like a very one-sided. Like, to open up 5 cards, I mean, people call it, a brick hand. I wouldn't draw. That's pretty much describes it. It was like Mitsurugi Ritual, Purification.
Can you refuse to be on a feature match? I believe the way it works is they have a list of people. Like you can go up there before the tournament or during the tournament and say like I don't want the feature match, and then they won't feature you. However, I think starting from Top Cut, you no longer can refuse. If they want to feature you during Top Cut, I think you have to do it.
Like, so far, nothing's gone wrong for you. This round was rough. It was really out of your control. You really couldn't play it any differently than the way you did there. So you can't take it to heart. But that's why we have Swiss rounds. It's not single elimination. You're able to take a loss. Think about what happened. Try to find a way to figure it out. Maybe you're going to side deck a little differently. Maybe you're going to side deck separately. But where did Kangas
Should we just play pure K9 with 25 non-engine?
So Kangas, let's hear from.
I don't know.
After winning round
I don't know. I don't think so.
Thank you very much, Billy Clifton. Congratulations on your round 7 feature match right there. Got a big reaction from one particular member in the crowd we'll talk about later. But first, I want to talk about your deck, Vanquish Soul K9. You have Vanquish Soul cards in the deck, correct?
You didn't get to see them, but yes, they are in the deck.
What would you say the ratio of duels you've won has been? Has it been more the K9 getting you across the victory, or have the Vanquish Souls been putting in their own work too?
No, yeah, it's been the K9 cards. Those cards are so good. And Halisu and like some of the K9s being, or the Vanquish Souls being level 5s, the bridge is super nice.
Yeah. How confident were you with the deck coming into the tournament compared to how well you're doing? Because you are still undefeated.
I actually wasn't super confident with the deck. Vanquish Soul is like a very quirky deck, so it can do a lot of weird things. There's a lot of outplay potential with it, but that also makes it hard to play. You got to assemble the attributes and all the pieces, and that's very hard to like keep going through a very long tournament. But I thought it was a very good meta call, and it's worked out well so far.
Well, I gotta give you props because I feel like every time I interview you on this stage,
I would like to hear more about why it's a good meta call, though, to be fair. I guess maybe the Dracotail matchup is good because you play very high power and Izuna is broken in that matchup.
You've picked up from past YCS's past performances that have helped you out in this undefeated streak so far.
Don't celebrate too early. I've definitely had a lot of hot starts and stuff like this, and then always the host like you is like, is this the YCS you're gonna win? And I'm always like, yeah, of course, like I'm killing it. And then I immediately get like knocked out. So don't celebrate too early. That's definitely one of the best things I could say.
Well, it's a little odd. My next question was, is this gonna be the YCS that you win? So I don't mean to put you on the spot, but what are you feeling?
My wife's here for this one, so I'm gonna say yes, this is the one. Vanquisho needs one more dub.
One more dub. Any other shout-outs? We know Kat, your wife, is supporting you. Any other shout-outs you want to give?
Shout out to my local OTS store through the decades, all the locals, everybody back home.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Clifton. Congrats on the win. Back to the casters.
All right, thank you so much. Great to hear from Clifton there. But yeah, we've seen him on the feature match stage. He tops so many events throughout the past few years, and he's always gets so close. But yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, I know it's like that, but you got to stay calm, stay cool and collected. Take each round one at a time. Great advice there from Clifton. I do hope this is going to be the one for him, but it's going to be a tough path. There's a lot of excellent duelists out there, and there's a lot of good decks. So if
I really hope that on the ban list they hit K9 cards, they bring back Raisin. They should do
That would
that.
always be my first advice. You don't want to play a deck.
They really should do
You want
that.
to play something like that you enjoy playing. You know it in and out. You know those weird.
They should do both of those things. They should hit K9 ASAP, but they also should give back Raisin.
Yeah, the comfort level definitely matters when playing decks like that. When you have fun playing your strategy, it matters a lot. But there's only halfway through the tournament so far. It's 7 rounds, 7 more to go total of Swiss. So we'll have to see if he can hold out for just a little bit longer. But before that, I think we have something cool to show here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the OTS holiday.
Dude, and it's not the Genesis YCS again.
US OTS and November 10th through the 16th. LATAM December 1st through the 17th. It's going to be dueling for
But the charity tournament is cool too.
And you're going to bring 5 non-perishable food items to your local OTS and receive free entry to your holiday charity event. So you're not only getting to play the best trading card game in the world, you're able to do a kind act and bring food for others that would also be need it, which is very great, very generous. And you want to also, make sure you're there with your friends and supporting a good cause. It's something that I like to, be a part of every year. And if you haven't checked out your OTS and see if they're holding a holiday charity event, you absolutely should.
Speaking of good causes, I'm back. They let me come back on again.
There you are.
That was a fast 2-0. That was
Yeah.
a lightning fast from Clifton. I mean, great from him to be able to close out that much. But I believe we have some more Yu-Gi-Oh that we wanted to check out as well. I didn't feel satisfied with just that.
No, we need more. We got a bonus feature match that we're going to jump into right now, and it's going to be
Maliss.
more undefeated duelist. It's
Awesome.
our
Wait, K9
Tombkeeper deck. We saw
Odeon.
Tombkeeper win a
Okay.
YCS over in Europe not too long ago, and there's a couple of them that are still undefeated in
Dude,
the tournament.
Maliss is
But
on
now
100
we have
life
Mitsu
points.
and his Ignister Maliss
Dude, they're so
Both
close.
these decks have been popular at different times here.
So
Maliss
close.
has seen up and again.
100.
Getting more and more popular. We've even seen Lancius getting back in people's side decks. They were out of the tournament favor for a while.
Yeah.
Come on, man, you can
the
do
Malice
it.
Not as popular.
100.
Dropped them, so the Malice started to come back, and the people were like, "Do we need it? Do we not need it?" So that was a question on a lot of people's mind. But important to note, it does say K9 Tombkeeper. First off, on the field, I'm seeing just Tombkeeper, and also looking at the deck list, a smaller K9 package compared to a lot of the other decks we've seen.
So I'm at 25. Yeah, definitely. Lots of Tombkeeper cards. You see the
Come on, 100 damage. You can do it.
Mitsu with the Access Code Talker and the Hard Scripter has to be in pretty good shape. But he only has 100 life points left.
Oh, that is pretty low. If it's 100 life points left, I don't know what this Gold Sark's really going to do.
Dude, we're using Gold Sark for the actual
That's
effect.
a great question. Maybe 2 turns from now, it'll come up.
Okay, so it's going to be banished for sure. Just adding material for the effect of Hard Scripter, maybe, if there's nothing else there.
Could be the case. I'm assuming he's already had his battle phase, and now, plays back to Howard.
Oh. I mean, I don't know what resources he really has to deal with a Cryptor.
Come on, 100 damage. No, we can't do it. Oh my God, this is the saddest.
You hear Mitsu there say crazy.
That's the saddest Malice win ever. 100 life points, dude. They were so close.
100 life points.
I mean, yeah.
Hands.
It was also just like.
And they drew nip for turn. I saw it. Oh my god.
Number one, so
wow.
It must have been a brutal one. But now.
Just love Mitsu's reaction there. 100 life points in a dream.
Yeah, it feels great. As long as you have a life point remaining, you can find a way to win.
Most important one is the last.
I feel kind of bad not seeing it now.
I was watching it a little bit over here on our side monitor. It looked pretty crazy, but we were also kind of locked into Clifton's matches. You know, he was doing so great.
Here's to hoping that the next duel will be just as close. Because, again, the Tombkeeper card...
That was a long game, too. That was game one. That took almost 30 minutes.
I liked them a lot, but then...
Ooh. If Odeon wins game two, this might be double loss territory.
Of what they could bring out.
Yeah, or finding like the right.
Maliss kind of needs to 2-0.
Strategy. Are you gonna be able to incorporate it with like Fiendsmith cards? Here we see them being utilized alongside K9s. So it's just finding their best home for them. And once you find that good fit and knowing how to utilize those cards,
30-minute game one is kind of crazy.
And pay dividends for the time you invest into like an unexpected strategy. Because even though it won a YCS in Europe, I would still say.
Wouldn't it be funny if Maliss won the YCS after getting hit 2 times?
Cards, I was immediately thinking Argo Stars, Eldritch, other trap-based summon.
No, it wouldn't be.
People realize, no, it's good enough on its own. And then you can play it with other engines like the K9 or slimmer versions of K9, but still, like there's other ways to approach the deck. And a solid, that's part of why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because you might think you know how a deck should work, but then somebody like Howard here will show you, no, I think this is how the deck should work, and does this well in a tournament.
Yeah, being able to take advantage of powerful engines in varying ways is definitely the part of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I really enjoy. Cards that are good in any deck can typically find its way into strategies that don't typically see things like trap decks can still function with all the common monster-heavy engines that we see.
Yep, definitely. All right, looks like they are shuffled up inside deck and about ready to jump into this second game.
So let's see. Howard down 1, Mitsu up 1, and 20 minutes and a half about on the clock here. Duelists seem to be in high spirits still as they're smiling, they're laughing, they're joking around. That last duel was very close, and I think that we might just be in for a treat here.
All right.
Here we go.
Players are ready.
Howard should be starting things off.
Looks like a solid hand for Howard here.
Is powerful on its own. You still want to go first when you have trap cards in your deck.
Let's see which ones he opened. I see him shuffling through his hand right there. I actually don't see a lot of purple cards. So
it looks like just a Statue of Anguish pattern.
Interesting. That's not necessarily ideal, but I mean, you can still get to it if you have things like Man with a Mark, or this one helps too.
Prosperity. Yeah, Prosperity's going to let Howard look at the top 3 or 6 cards. I'd imagine it's going to be 6. Yep. Because every time I feel like I only do 3 with Pot of Prosperity, I'm always going to miss. And it's always just like that next card deep, so it's kind of tough. You have to be in like really good shape to only go for 3.
It only takes one time doing 3 and missing to be like, nope, never again. I'm going to 6 from this time on.
I can't imagine your extra deck is going to be super necessary either.
All right, Pros for 6.
True, yeah, there's not a lot of
Spell,
missing. He probably has
healed spell, so we can definitely play.
I see a couple cards you want to take.
Yeah, if he doesn't have anything to start, he has
Izuna.
all the options here. Man with the Mark, Treasure of the Kings,
looks like
Izuna.
Did they call this? I have a gut feeling that this might be just like the deck from YCS Lil, but it plays like Izuna as a hand trap. Because I don't know if there's actual K9 combos in here. It might literally just be the hand trap deck
He did say
from YCS Lil.
Helps to activate your traps the turn that you set them, and helps you get more of your traps into
But
rotation.
maybe without Primite?
Traps into rotation.
I don't see a normal monster anywhere.
As you now have the ability to set there.
That's an Apophis trap. Then you can see which one's going to set that Statue of Anguish pattern as we saw. And now that he has 2 set traps, he's going to be able to try and add.
Okay, Ash the field spell. Now Izuna is live.
But Mitsu has that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Because this can get you to things like Man with
Oh, it does play Noroi.
But it's going to be met with the normal summon of Noroi. Ooh. And it's going to be met with Impulse.
Huge. Oh. He has a circuit, so he's going to be able to special summon the circuit. By
Oh, is that a
level
5 or a
10 from the
6?
deck. Probably going to be Anubis, the last judge.
Is that a 5? It's a 6, right?
That circuit is merciless.
6.
It
Okay.
allows you to play the actual Temple of the Kings, so that now we can actually flip our trap over the turn.
All right, we just opened Ash Impulse casually.
Headed to hand, no Droll and Lockbird. So here we go. It's on the field, and now you're going to see the power of the Tomb Keeper deck. You think that the traps are usually a slower type of card? Well, you're about to see what they can do now.
Yep.
You're syncing? It's
Activating Apophis.
almost 1 a.m. I'm allowed to sync a little bit.
Copy of the
Swamp Deity.
Now Swamp Deity will be able to be activated by because of the effect of Serpent.
Yep, and just as Kangas said, these traps are not staying face down for long. They're becoming monsters onto the field. Then he's going to be able to send them both to the graveyard to special summon out their fusion monster.
To reset these.
And then they're going to go right back to the spell and trap zone from which they were summoned from, and then sent from the monster zone. They kind of go all around the place. They go spell and trap zone, monster zone, graveyard, back to the spell and trap zone.
Circle of life. Circle of life right there, Billy.
It really is, yeah.
And now we get to use them again on our opponent's turn. There'll be a negate set up here. Mitsu's going to have a lot to actually play through. And just a lot of bodies on the field as well.
And this is through an Ash Blossom Impulse. A lot of decks fold when your opponents draw those two cards in combination with each other.
Right?
Okay. Still good drain.
I'm just sending
Now,
itself.
Divine Surface Apophis
Oh,
also.
those are good
Called
cards.
by
March Hare,
White Rabbit.
March Hare White Rabbit is the combo to have. Like Maliss, you don't typically.
One unknown, two known, right?
You don't see them doing anything on turn 0 typically, but that's the hand that can.
Yep,
Lars? Could be Lars here.
March Hare and then summon the White Rabbit to set the trap card. Could be something we're going to see here from Mitsu.
Silhouette Rabbit,
Towards
maybe?
his turn, potentially.
Looks like we're immediately linking away.
Interesting.
Into a copy of SP Little Knight.
SP Little Knight.
Simply made.
Not banishing the Dominus Impulse.
Here comes Mitsu, going to use that March Hare. Howard says, sure.
That's pretty bad
Effect in the banish of the White Rabbit to special summon itself.
for Odeon. That is. That's a really good start for Malice. Jesus Christ. Ash Impulse. March Hare White Rabbit is crazy.
Effects there, so now that is permanently banished, or at least maybe not permanently, but for the rest of this turn.
It won't be
Sets
coming back by its own
TB11
event, that's for sure. But I didn't
and
see much
immediately
trap. I'm
activate
assuming
TB11.
Oh,
TB11
Summon Dormouse
March Hare here, gonna get
at
access
the
to
March
Dormouse
Hare
from
back
all
to
of them.
hand. Jesus
TB11
Christ.
back in action. That's huge. A lot of times we see players not playing that for the past few months, but Mitsu showing why it's actually still quite powerful.
After the loss of Splash Mage, TB11 had to make its way back into every Mouse deck.
Yeah, and
That
going
makes a lot of
second
sense.
even, still keeping it in there.
Pretty cool
YSP didn't matter, but yeah,
Rewarded for it, has only taken a little bit of.
just freeing up the extra monster zone, I guess.
He's back.
The TB11 negates the monster effect forever, right? He won't be able to use the Dormouse to start?
The effect of that monster cannot be used that turn.
Oh, so the Dormouse will be online on the
yeah.
previous turn. Absolutely incredible.
And if he had kept the Divine Serpent Apophis, there is a destruction effect where once per turn if a trap is activated, you can target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. We will not have that. It's just SP Little Knight. Notably, not the best into Malice. It's really tough to get the right time to use it because it does banish.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one against
It
Malice
seems
for
pretty
sure.
bad
We'll see how
for
he's gonna have to time that
Odeon.
here. It looks like Mitsu's going to start with a Link summon for a Ling Karibo, which is great against trap cards.
Yeah.
And really powerful against one of these Apophis traps. But there's still multiple that he's going to have to deal with, and there is the Anguish.
Okay, Effect Dormouse allows you to SP away the Lingeribo now.
This is the opportunity to use the SP Little Knight, get rid of the
Great
Link
time.
Karibo.
I mean, the Link Karibo is scary for the trap deck, but if SP can get rid of this, it's very high value.
Yeah, definitely relative to where you could be doing it. This is a key moment. You actually get some value, a value out of it.
Yeah,
and
actually-
otherwise, a tough card that has no interaction really with the Malice.
A full body has been removed.
Banish White Rabbit, activate White Rabbit again, get another trap card.
Dormouse, though, going to be able to summon itself to the field.
I believe Howard has Nibiru in hand, so that is summon number 2 now.
To set another trap card from the deck.
Howard knows Minsu's hand includes March Hare and Call by the Grave.
So activate. Yeah.
Swamp Deity will be activated now.
Yep. So Swamp Deity you chain first, and then you chain another one that will summon itself.
Ooh, we
because
got
Swamp Deity
Statue
will
of
bait.
Anguish Pattern. I believe that's a hard draw, and that's a good one. So we're negating the White Rabbit here, and now Statue of Anguish Pattern is going to destroy that White Rabbit as
Destroy a
well.
card since a continuous trap summoned itself as a monster.
That's good.
Chain links right there.
Normal summon Chessy Cat. That's a crazy draw.
A good draw.
I feel like you kind of want to pop that one as well. You don't want to get your opponent 2 extra draws.
Otherwise, that would have been made prior to this.
But can you prevent that? Because you know there's a March here in hand.
Mitsu's last card in hand is just called by the grave, right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. We know all his cards.
Well, no, it's called by the grave.
We got Apophis the Serpent.
Oh yeah, the March Hare came back. That's right.
And I believe this is the original Apophis that he had.
Yeah.
That's going to set another Swamp Deity. Yep. That's going to be another negation. And then we're going to use Anguish Pattern to pop that Chessy Cat, forcing the opponent to extend with the March here.
But Howard's done a fantastic job of holding on.
I think they're fine.
Yep. But now the March Hare.
I think Odeon is fine here.
3 monsters onto the field.
The hard draw Anguish Pattern goes completely insane here. That card just 3 pops.
Actually been very effective for Howard.
25.
Again, I constantly like to remind people there is a reason that I'm on this side of the casting desk and that the duelists are on stage there.
Oh,
Clearly,
yeah,
they are much more comfortable with their cards, and I mean,
that's always what
for a reason.
That's what.
Why do they call it Tomb Keeper instead of Odeon? No one knows. No one. They've been trying to do this ever since the decks come out. No one has. It has not caught on in the slightest.
Concept there. But that's why I love casting. I love watching these awesome players at the highest level competing, and both these players are undefeated with their decks, taking on each other after a really long game number 1. Now down to 11 minutes. So Mitsu's going to really want to try and close this game out as fast as he can. He doesn't want to go to a game number 3.
Yeah, we're going to be using Chessy's effect now to summon itself back from the
So the last card in hand is called by the grave. So this is just game, isn't it?
Link 2 now that where you can generate any value from this position.
I'm thinking here. Yeah, because if you can get rid of one of these monsters, Splash Mage is
Because like
gone.
hypothetically,
I don't think he's locked into Cyburst or anything, right? So
Yeah.
That'll do it too.
Oh,
That's pretty simple answer.
Nibiru! That's huge.
Yeah, and that's going to be a scoop for Mitsu.
all right, we've seen enough.
He's definitely not going to be able
10
to win
minutes
this
for
game.
game 3.
Apophis cards are pretty good at recurring themselves.
10 minutes for
replenishing
game
their
3.
resources. The Treasure of the Kings is going to keep on getting him new cards, and Mitsu knows he needs to get into that next game as fast as possible.
At that point, yeah, you paid some life points, and Howard's going to get an entire another turn to set up a new field. The Maliss really struggles to come back from that type of situation.
Yeah, there was a lot of key stuff. I mean, the key card that really kept Howard in
Could be the first double loss of the day, but who knows? Maybe Malice bricks, or maybe we can stop it with hand traps quickly. The Odeon deck seems to be full of hand traps. There seems to be a bazillion hand traps.
Was step 1 because Link Karibo stopping like your most important continuous trap from being summoned.
So
The
who
Statue of
knows?
English Pattern with Link Karibo had he tried to play around SP Little Knight, not let that effect be activated. And if that Statue of English Pattern never touches down, and even if Mitsu has to use his Battle Phase to get rid of SP Little Knight, going into main phase 2 with a Link Karibo on the field and going in through your full Malice combos might have been enough for him. But heads up play from Howard, looking to still go into SP Little Knight, even when it may not have seemed to be like the best option against Malice. But he's probably played against it so much he knows that if it's Malice, it means a Link Karibo will be there.
I've made that mistake many a time of like, oh, yes, they can answer my trap cards.
Just right away. Where did that guy come from? He's so angry. What did I do to upset him so much? Why?
He does have the eyebrows.
Oh, he is upset. Link Karibo is not a happy camper.
Do you think it was one of the other Karibos that did it?
Maybe. I think, yeah, he was just mad that his limitations, like Link Karibo, any level 1, I need a Cyburst. Now, it's pretty wide open. Level 4 lower Cyber, it's not too bad, but...
You know, if you're Mitsu here, you have to be pretty upset. You look at that hand, and that was pretty custom. It was White Rabbit, March Hare, Ash, Impulse, Called By.
And still couldn't get the job done.
But it shows how solid the Tomb Keeper cards are. I mean, Howard was able to destroy 3 cards, essentially. I mean, he didn't even use the last one because he had the Nibiru in hand, but like he had the option to snipe 3 cards. He was able to play multiple traps in his own turn, even through things like the Ghost Spell and the Ash. I believe those were the 2.
Ash and Impulse.
Impulse, there we go. Yes, Ash and Impulse. So very impressive, but now we get to see, I assume, Mitsu going first in game number 3.
This is the real test for Tomb Keeper here, because as a trap deck, you have to wonder how you're going to be able to handle going second. And against a deck like Malice, we're going to have to really see, what is that? Is that a Lure Chain Shifter?
Okay, Dimension Shift is going to be activated, which is really
how good is Shifter against...
Even like a deck like the Apophis deck.
Dormouse
because
too.
they want the
Nice.
traps in the graveyard to be able to reset them.
A bigger thing is the K9 side of the deck, actually, because Azuna, I mean, at this point, you're not going to get the value with like the Lupus because Shifter has been resolved.
That's kind of funny. It enables Azuna, but she can't really do as much.
Yeah, exactly,
so
right?
Pretty funny scenario. But this infinite impermanence on the Dormouse could be huge, and he has a
Imperm the Dormouse, and we have Fuba.
Don't count him out just yet.
Okay.
This is the type of moment where if you're Mitsu, do you just pass your turn? No, we don't. We're going to go for the March Air.
All right, looks like we are
And the
gonna
Fuba
have
has
a way to make
resolved.
here. Let's see what he banishes. It's going to be
White Rabbit is. This hand's
March
crazy.
Air, White Rabbit combination again. Excellent here.
When that Allure of Darkness resolves as the mouse player and you see all these cards enter your hand, you're like, yep, it's Christmas morning. Look at all these presents and all these effects you get to activate now.
Yeah, and a lot of time, I mean, it's been a while since I've used Shifter in my Maliss deck, but I know back in the day when I used to use it, the really only thing you do turn one is make like a Hearts Cryptor.
It's the best thing to do.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then you have like a trap set, so he'll probably only get one draw from that Fualos.
He does automatically get the March Air back as well because it's going to be banished when performing the Link Summon.
True.
So we can potentially, yeah, Cryptor pass with one draw here.
So here
There's
is
an
the Hearts
evenly.
Cryptor. He's going to make sure he leaves at least a Malice card in the banishment, so he'll be able to shuffle it back for the disruption that he needs for Hearts Cryptor.
I mean, there's two in there. I think it's plenty.
Yeah. And he's just passing turn there. One back row, one Hearts Cryptor on field.
Yeah.
Howard with a couple cards in hand. Let's see what he's able to do.
Oh,
And do I think I see a super polymerization Howard's hand. That's tough because there's just not the bodies even on the field right now.
Okay, we're just going into battle phase.
Ah.
Is he just going to try and evenly match one of these cards away?
I mean, that's perfectly fine. You could just chain the trap to get up one free card here.
There it is.
Yes, you just chain the GWC06, right?
He said MTP.
Oh,
So he's just
I
going to be able
forgot
to search a follow-up here and then do nothing else with it.
Yeah, and the Hearts Cryptor will...
It's a one-for-one. This was effectively Cosmic Cyclone.
Yeah. But it does get rid of like that banishment from the MTP07, which could be huge.
Also, it doesn't cost 1,000 life points. So.
True.
Yeah.
So evenly
And for what it's worth,
effectively
MTP
does
is going to be banished face down.
nothing here.
Oh, okay. He's banishing with his own effect. Very good. Yeah.
Okay. Smart.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Perfect. It's going to, I was going to say not being able to recycle it could have been important, but he will be able to now.
That's actually a very heads-up play for Mitsu. Now, Howard has a main phase 2. Will not get a battle phase.
That's set 1. In the end phase, we're going to be banishing
Yeah,
that
Malice
set
just
card.
takes this one, right?
Tough break for Howard.
That
I don't
is.
even know if the Dimension Shifter was giving him any problems here. Just not having the answer.
Oh, yeah,
just
double
another,
evenly.
Oh.
Yeah, just all the removal options, but nothing to get things started. Now, Mitsu will start the turn off.
I mean, yeah, super. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Malice just got it.
right there with the Cryptor plus another monster because you're able to attack Cryptor effect on itself.
That opener
banish,
was
come back,
pretty
attack,
nuts.
Attack. And Mitsu takes a close game number 3 over Howard in his K9 Tube Keeper deck. Absolutely incredible match between these two duelists. And just, you know, that's what it's all about. And it's cool that we're getting to see like all these different decks sitting undefeated so far in the tournament, and they're just doing so well. And this isn't the only Tomb Keeper deck that we saw undefeated. There's some other ones. I know there's a Sky
We really needed Meows in this game over Fuba, I guess. That would have been a lot more draws. Also, evenly, I don't know if evenly is the card to go for against Malice. Probably not.
Decks, but I mean, the top decks will be looking.
I've been thinking about evenly though. It's like
out there at the top.
an interesting card against Dracotail, but
a lot
I
of
don't
their
know.
own strategies, a lot of different tech choices. There's been a lot of super polys, but there's also been a lot of K9s incorporated into decks that we haven't really seen so far. So I'm excited to see how it's all going to play out.
Yeah, a lot of cards have been performing really well, especially Azuna. We've seen Malice cards performing extremely well. Dracotail also doing incredibly well this event.
Yeah.
I think, if anything, Mitsurugi and Yumi are struggling.
Why
a little
didn't we
bit,
set Super Poly?
it's
I
crazy
thought
to
he
see all
said
these
something,
decks
but then
in DP.
Cryptor
It's not
banished
just
it.
the one you see on screen is not the only one in those top tables. So it's going
I
to be
mean,
very
even if you
interesting
said two
to see
cards, it
what the
doesn't
data
matter
for
because
Day 2 is
Cryptor banishes
Yeah,
one in
but
the end phase
win
and then
before
the other one
we were
in
talking
the
was Mitsurugi Yumi. It was the most popular deck,
draw phase, right? Because there was
Now I'm
multiple
starting to think
banish
maybe that target on
cards.
that deck
It was a
is too
second evenly. Yeah, I
large,
mean,
'cause the
same
last
thing,
one
right? You
just a
said
month
two
ago, like,
cards. It goes end phase banish one, draw phase banish the other. So it's like
after that last
kind
event
of.
in
But
Limited
yes, I
Sunday,
agree. You should have
after
said
the
it.
Regionals and tournaments that we've had, a lot of people see it as like a solid #1 contender, and their side decks and their main deck preparation has probably like shown that and reflected that. So that could spell disaster for Mitsu Yumi.
Yeah, I mean, it's had it too good for too long at this point.
But
We get to see all these other decks just really take over, and the loss of some of those powerful trap cards, those powerful, like you said, floodgate type effects, not going to be pushing it as further as it could be. And those other strategies that are a bit more low to the ground have some advantage again.
Yeah, definitely. But there's a lot of different stuff out there, and I do think that we're going to have a lot of K9 though. I really like just seeing that second game there where the zombie vampire got taken care of from the Clifton Lane match. Not this match we just watched, but the one right before that one really showed you the power of Izuna. And I think a lot of people, it's such a weird thing to think about. People are sleeping on the K9 cards now and Maliss cards, but like you go back like 2
Billy,
months
no
ago,
one is sleeping on those cards.
They're
just sleeping because of those cards.
K9 are two of the best decks.
That's
but
a
now they're the
difference.
decks that kind of got to slip under because Mitsurugi Yumi took so much
Not the
of
same
everyone's,
thing.
like, sights.
Yeah, it just goes to show how quickly this game changes.
Yep, but Kangas is no longer here. He's on the stage with our winner for our bonus feature match, so I'll let him take it away so we can hear from our winner.
Not the same thing.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Mitsu. Congratulations on your backup feature match victory. Still undefeated. And I got to ask, first off, we didn't start watching your game until basically the end of game number 1. You had 100 life points left. What happened in that game 1?
So basically, a lot of people are on breaker at the moment, so I had to use GWC earlier on to combo, and I didn't gain life. So I used all 3 names, and I was just using life points, and then he attacked me with Man of the Mark, so I took another 1,000. So I had like 1,900 left, but that was just enough to go ahead and secure the win. And yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I had to survive.
I heard you say, because we can hear some of the mic, you were like, 100 life points in a dream. Like, how were your stress levels doing at that moment when it was coming back to your turn? You're like, I'm still alive.
I was gonna scoop because I gave him like 6 or 7 draws off of Fuelos, and
Jesus.
It was a lot. But a lot of people are on board breaker, so I thought, what are the chances that he's on, all the hand traps? So if it's Fuelos, if I get Fuelos and they're all on hand traps, it's really bad. But a lot of people are on board breaker, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go for it, make ally code. But then I got interrupted. So, but 100 life points was pretty rough.
Can't get any closer than that. Now, I noticed you're right. Can you show this jersey to the camera real quick? Are you trying to channel some energy right now for your YCS run?
I got Faker's energy right now. He's about to win 3-1 against KT tomorrow, and he's going to get back-to-back.
And are you going to win
I
this
don't know what that
YCS
means.
then in his honor?
Yep. So there's a story, but Cody won last YCS when or Nats when it was in Pittsburgh in 2019. And he kind of like have a deal with me, so I might have to win it all.
All right, he won the NAWCQ. Maybe you win this one. Any shout-outs you want to give here before we close out and let you get going?
Baker is playing Worlds Finals tomorrow? Ah, okay.
She is literally the best. She allows me to, travel and, love me for what I do. And my friends all over here, Goo Gaming, shout out Tavion, shout out Logan, shout out everybody from ATL, shout out, whoever is over here from ATL and, local areas that are playing well in the top cut. I'm very proud of you guys. Thank you guys.
Well, they've been cheering you on. Thank you so much, Mitsu. Congratulations on the win. Back to the casters.
All right, thank you, Kangas. Great to hear from our winner of our bonus feature that with Mitsu. What an incredible match. Undefeated here with Maliss. Like that's
League Worlds Finals tomorrow. Watch party, huh?
Have an Artifact Lancia in his side deck. I think there's plenty of people out there that don't have them, that aren't prepared for it, and maybe this could be his weekend. Maybe he will become the YCS champion. Is Maliss going to win this YCS?
I don't know. That's one of those things. I did talk to a lot of players before this event, and a lot of people had started
It's 8 a.m.
Lancia back in their
Nope.
side deck because they had seen the uptick in Maliss going into this
Wait,
event.
so they start in
But
7
it just
hours?
hasn't happened yet. There's a lot of Maliss doing well.
That's right. But we did get to see that first game of our Steve versus Steve caster match playing in the Genesis
No
format.
shot.
Previously, we're going to jump into game number 2 so you can kind of see how that is going to conclude. But then we'll be back for
I
our
will be
8th round
sleeping.
of Swiss. We still have 2 more rounds of Swiss we want to show you. So don't go anywhere. We still have some more duels before we go to day number 2 here at YCS Pittsburgh. Stay tuned for some more Yu-Gi-Oh action.
All right, Steven, through the power of
All right, we get game 2 from the Genesis match, I suppose. Ninjas versus Eldritch.
I brought 12.
Whoa! Okay, this is going to be a
Let's see if it pays off.
I'll be going first.
All right.
Good luck to you, my friend.
You too.
I got my 5. Oh, wow. Okay. Draw. Stand by main. Anything.
You are good.
I'm going to start off by activating Ninjutsu Art Notebook.
Ooh.
This is a continuous spell. Once per turn, I can send one ninja monster.
Oh, I remember that card. I think that was good in Duel Links.
From my deck, except
is fine.
Notebook. Yep. I will now declare the effect, and I will discard Mitsu the Insect Ninja to set. It's good.
That is good.
Okay, let's go ahead and get Ninjutsu Art of Duplication.
That's a scary one.
More on this card later.
Duplication is a very cool card.
Definitely one of my favorite traps to set. You want the card tap?
Dream quality nosedive. Yeah, it seems like they messed around with the settings for the pre-recorded stuff. I assume they pre-recorded this on Friday and we're just testing around the settings and stuff.
Using his effect, I can set
Or maybe the good cameras weren't there yet. I have no idea.
Yep, that's good.
I will set the Mitsu.
Look at that value. It's like you didn't discard anything.
Next, I'm going to activate Hidden Village of the Ninjutsu Arts.
Okay.
This card's a lot, but it's really fun. So if a ninja monster is summoned, I can target one ninja or ninjutsu art in my graveyard and add it to my hand. But for the rest of the turn, I cannot activate cards or effects with the same card name as that added card.
Okay.
And then if a ninja monster is destroyed or would be destroyed or a ninjutsu art would be destroyed, I can banish a ninja instead.
Okay. So it protects you a little bit and it helps you get resources back.
Big grind game energy for sure. I will then contact Fuse using my Kagero and my Mitsu to summon Maizen.
The Battle Ninja.
That'll trigger my Hidden Village, and I will target Mitsu, the Insect Ninja.
Okay.
I heard Mitsu is really good in the TCG right now. It's like a tier 1 deck, right? Mitsu Yummy.
I will then set one mysterious card, and I will let it rock over to you, my friend.
As you attempt to leave the main
I didn't know you
phase,
could play it in Genesis too.
Ooh,
Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis.
In my hand.
Okay.
Because a monster summoned from the extra deck is on the field, I can special summon this from my hand.
That's nice. That's a good card.
Sure I can use this during...
It's still in the main phase that we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. When your opponent activates a card or effect. Okay, great. I can use this on my turn too. So I'm going to use Maizen's effect because that's a monster effect to summon from my deck.
Okay.
Okay.
So Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. Chain Link 2 will resolve first.
Yes, and I'm
It's a really good card for 0 points, yes.
Yugioh the Gravity Ninja.
Okay. Now I will special summon.
Is Maizen over 2500? Can we immediately activate the trap?
Okay, and then on a new chain, I'm turned player, so I'll go ahead and have Gio be Chain Link 1, targeting this friend, and can I target himself? You can target the face
25. Okay, so punishment is live.
Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis to book them face down permanently.
Okay, and I'll activate the effect on summon of
9-hour stream holy.
To set a Dogmatica trap
Yeah,
in my deck.
we do that sometimes when YCSs happen, you know. And we're gonna do it tomorrow again.
Secret or Link monster with 2500 or more attack.
Yes.
So I'm going to set Dogmatica Punishment, a classic.
Beautiful.
One of my favorite trap cards ever printed.
Alrighty, and then we're still in my main phase. I will choose to still attempt to go to end phase.
And this is face down.
Yes,
now.
thank you very much.
Okay, now let's see how I want to go about this.
Do you drink coffee? No. I don't like it. Very, very rarely.
Okay, I will go to end phase and I'll draw a card.
Wait, we didn't activate punishment?
All right. Anything in draw phase?
No.
And standby phase?
All good.
And main phase.
All good.
Okay. We are going to start off.
I'm sorry, I thought this was a Pokemon stream. What's the game on screen? That message hits differently when your name is Mystic Mind TCG. It doesn't work.
Phase 1, Gordian Slicer. Ooh. This card's activation and effects cannot be negated. At the start of your main phase, 1 or 2, target any number of face-up cards on the field. For each targeted card, I banish a card from my hand or 6 cards from my extra deck face down and then return those targeted cards to the hand. So I will target your field spell and your continuous spell.
Field spell and my continuous spell. And you're
okay, I've never seen someone bounce.
Is it cost to discard or remove or no?
I've never seen someone bounce just spell cards with Gordian Slicer. That's a first.
It's all just one effect.
Okay.
I target for cost.
You're targeting these two? I'm good to let that rock.
All right, and now we're gonna lose all of our resources.
All the extra deck.
Yeah.
So and they go to the bottom, or I shuffle them.
To the hand.
To the hand. Thank you.
Any punishment on the opponent's turn if Fleur is face down? I'm pretty sure yes. I think Fleur just says set a trap card from your deck. It can be activated this turn if your opponent has a monster from the extra deck with 2500. So I think so. Yeah, I think you can still activate it. Like the fleur being there is not relevant for the part, like for being able to activate the card.
Yep. Notebook and Hidden Village.
It's just a restriction that it places on it when you set it.
Next up,
with its effect.
Interesting. How do I want to do this?
So why was it important to bounce the continuous spell? Couldn't we have bounced
you know
the
what?
monster?
It's so funny that you contribute your ninja, but what if you didn't have a ninja? I'm going to Lava Golem.
Ah, that's why.
Tribute
Okay, fair enough.
Both monsters on your field to special summon him to your field in attack position.
And that's not an effect. It just happens.
It just happens.
It just happens.
Yep. Classic Lava Golem. Notably, 2,500 defense.
Notably.
Very good. In
Very
Regenesis.
notable.
Without any context, do you think
Okay.
T1 or KT will win?
I will.
I'm gonna say KT.
Regenesis.
I have no idea what any of that means.
This will let me special summon a Regenesis monster.
But I
from my
like the
deck,
sound of
and then
KT.
I cannot summon monsters from my extra deck until the end of your next turn.
All good.
Okay. So I will special summon
You guys are acting like I know what I'm talking about.
Regenesis Archfiend.
Okay.
I will activate Regenesis Archfiend's effect on summon to allow me to search my deck for a Regenesis card.
It's 2 in hand?
2 in hand.
Definitely a top spot to be.
Surely you know who Faker is? Well, I know, I've heard of Faker, but I don't even know what team Faker's on.
Best course of action will probably be. I'm going to activate Iron Thunder, paying half my life points to negate that effect and then destroy all cards in the same column.
Okay, that will get rid of the Lava Golem as well.
Boom, there you go. No burning to me.
But it also deals with my Regenesis Archfiend.
Faker is on T1? Okay.
So Thunder is gone. I do
So
still
is
have
T1
more
the
points.
favorite
I'll
to win then?
Delta of Invitation. On activation, I can send
Dude, Ninja might die here because we paid 4,000.
We'll send my Eldritch the
Guys,
Golden
is Ninja just ass?
Lava Golem being 0 points. But
I know I'm asking I know I'm asking the hard questions, but is Ninja just ass?
I'll activate Eldritch, the Golden Lord's effect in the graveyard. I can send a spell or trap on my field to the graveyard to add it to my hand. And then I will resolve the effect, allowing me to also special summon a zombie from my hand, giving him plus 1,000 attack and defense.
Yes.
And he cannot be destroyed by card effects. All that lasts until the end of your next turn.
That's right.
So once you pass back to me, he'll be back to 25. But for now, he's 3,500 attack and cannot be destroyed by card effects.
Copy.
And then Delta of Invitation has a fun little loop here, where if it's in the graveyard and a zombie is added from my graveyard to my hand, I can add this to my hand. So I will activate that effect to add Delta of Invitation back to my hand.
And that happens because Eldritch stands for cost, so by the time it goes out of deck to your hand, Delta sees that.
This is in the graveyard. Golden Lord returns and resolves, and then this effect can now add itself back to my hand.
Gorgeous.
Now, this is 3,500 attack on the field. You paid half your life points for that, so I only need to get 500 more attack. And I cannot. I will enter battle phase and attack for 3,500, putting you at 500 life points. And then I will proceed to main phase 2 and proceed to end phase. Let's shuffle up here and let you cut my deck, and let's see what you can do.
I got to worry about a known punishment.
Yep.
And hopefully that's it.
And notably, I could not flip summon this because Gravity Ninja sets it, and I cannot flip it back up.
All right, Draw of Destiny. Let's go.
What you got?
Stand by main. Okay, we got something. Interesting. This is interesting. I'm gonna stay by main.
Yes.
Activate Ninjutsu Art Notebook.
Yep.
Bring back Circular. Thank you for the community gift sub. The one account I don't like to get gift subs from. No, I'm joking. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't like how you keep forcing me to say your username though. I don't want to say those words.
I'm gonna add Ninjutsu Art Tool Iron Digger to my hand.
Ooh, that's not a bad one.
All good?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Goes my hand. I will.
I guess it's not that bad. Yeah, because Circular is already back. Yeah, you know what? Never mind.
activate Iron Digger, targeting your Eldritch the Golden Lord.
My Eldritch the Golden
Do you
Lord.
still do Challenger Cups? Yes, I will have some Challenger Cups in the upcoming week.
Yeah. Most importantly, though, he's the coolest blinged out.
I don't know exactly when right now.
That is fine.
But
I
yes.
will now use the effect of Iron Digger. I can now banish a ninja from my graveyard to target a card in the field and destroy it.
Okay.
I will target Iron Digger itself.
Ooh,
because it also has an effect that says when it leaves the field, I can target one of my banished ninja monsters and either add it to my hand or special summon it in face down defense position.
Why did they put points on Impulse? Yeah, Rescue is Impulse. I mean, I think some points on Impulse were fine, but not 5. 5 is so much for Rescue is Impulse. I think 3 would have been okay.
Add the Kagero back to my hand. Huh. I could set it and then I can do that. I think that works the way I want it to. Maybe not. Let's give it a try. Oh, that's a tough call here because
it is tough.
Flying around a punishment is pretty tough because I know it has to target face ups, right?
Yep.
So I will add the.
You know what I'm just realizing
Anything on red.
that doesn't make sense whatsoever is Kangas, because they showed the cards that they have in their deck that have points in the beginning, right? And Kangas said he's playing the deck with 93 points. He's playing 1 Regenesis and 2 Pot of Greed, which is exactly 93 points. He's playing Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Thunderbolt, with Dogmatica Punishment. You can play an Elder Entity Enthus for 7 points in your extra deck to get exactly to 100 for that.
And you have not special summons. Yes. Okay.
Why wouldn't you do that?
Movie magic. We're back to this position. Thinking on the summon.
You would be on a perfect 100.
On resolution, you got it.
Now
you can banish any ninja from your graveyard for the protection.
Doesn't need it. Aura? Okay, sure. Okay, good. So, my bad. My bad. I didn't. My bad that I didn't. I didn't consider aura in my logic. Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Activate duplication, tributing Geo.
Yep, that is the scary part.
So because I can tribute a ninja monster, I can tribute set monsters. I can
Mom Key, thank you for the gift sub to Faker. I'm sure he will appreciate it a lot.
Less than or equal to level I tributed 8.
Yep.
All good?
All good.
The party is
I mean, not good for me,
here.
but is unfortunately good for the game state to progress.
I'm sure Faker is watching right now, preparing for the big game tomorrow by some relaxing YCS Pittsburgh watch party. And now he doesn't get ads anymore.
I'm definitely going to grab...
Hanzo! I know that card.
I took out some of the cooler ninjas that I could summon with my siding. I think I'm going to grab a Tabari, and I'm going to grab... This will be summoned in defense position. I'm just going to showcase it like this.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grab another Mitsu.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stars, and you had 8.
Yep, I'm not going to summon anymore, and this will see summon set. And then on a new chain, because Hanzo was summoned, I can search for a ninja and add it to my hand.
Okay.
Okay. I will grab Baku the Beast Ninja.
Ooh.
And when this card is added to my hand except by drawing it, I can special summon this card. Is that good?
Yep, that's good.
Okay, say hello to Baku. And then on his
Hello,
effective summon,
Baku.
I can add a ninjutsu art from my grave to my hand.
They just keep coming back.
Oh, sorry, I can target. So I'm going to target Iron Digger.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, so it comes back to my hand. And then if I'm reading this correctly... Yeah, so I can still activate Iron Digger. I just can't use any of the other effects. But I can, like, do something 500.
How many rounds today? 9 rounds.
It might.
Okay.
So and that means we have 2 more.
Okay.
2 more rounds, and it's currently 1 a.m. for me. So we're holding up well. It's we will be fine.
Life points left. So if you leave anybody in attack
Hopefully,
mode,
Copium.
in trouble.
Okay.
Starting to get a little tired, but I think 2 rounds. I can do 2 more rounds.
That's a pretty good one.
I got 2 more left in me. It's okay.
It's so tough. I'm going to start off by contact fusing Baku and Mitsu
in the meantime, instead of okay, I was about to say instead of gifting subs to Faker, you guys could check if you have a Prime available, because that's free and that would be very cool. What's even cooler is 5 more community gift subs by Bring Back Circular. I appreciate you. I know you just wanted me to say your name again, but that's fine. I'll happily accept the trade.
Mitsu to add back to hand.
So thank you for your support.
Yes, that is fine. Okay.
And I am very happy that you guys are enjoying the watch parties as much as you are, you know, watching in
You're at full life points, correct?
in these numbers and supporting the channel with the subs and all that. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's pretty close. I think it's pretty close, but I think we got there. So I'm going to special Mitsu from hand because I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
And I'm going to contact Fusion again. And I'm gonna make Maizen.
Yep.
And all my ninjas can attack directly.
Maybe it's time they bring back Apple.
Plus 2K.
Now, what made you decide to type that absolute abomination of a sentence into the Twitch chat right now?
Equip Iron Digger to Maizen for plus 500.
Okay.
Go to battle phase.
Yep.
Attack for 3K.
I will activate Dogmatica Punishment.
Okay.
Targeting, let's target the Yaguramaru. And I'm going to send Enigmaster Packbit for my extra
you
deck
have to send
the
the same type of monster, don't you?
No, it's a more attack.
Oh, I'm thinking of Ultimate Slayer.
2,900. Funnily enough, I can no longer target him, but it's fine. I will target that and attempt to destroy it.
And then what does he do on send?
Well, actually, sorry.
It's Dice. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you.
All I do is for cost, I target.
Right. Thank you.
So, let's go back. On attack declaration, I'm going to activate Dogmatica Punishment, targeting your Yaguramaru.
Okay. It's a replacement effect, so I have to wait until everything's over to...
Okay. So, if you don't have a response, then I will resolve the effect and send Enigmaster Packbit to the graveyard, attempting to destroy your Yaguramaru.
Finley McGinley, thank you for the Prime as well. And Doom Domo, thank you for the Prime too. Appreciate you guys.
To the grave. Really fun card, by the way. Super happy that this one came out. If this card is synchro summoned or sent to the graveyard, I can target one monster in my graveyard or a face-up monster your opponent controls. I discard a card, so that's cost. And then I discard a card, and if I do, place that monster in its owner's spell and trap card zone as a face-up continuous trap.
Okay. So I will protect with Hidden Village.
Okay.
The destruction by banishing Tabari.
Yep.
And then
now new chain, I will activate Enigmaster Packbit because we're sent to the graveyard. I will discard Delta of Invitation and target your Maizen.
And then I will chain Maizen to summon.
Okay.
Okay. This will summon.
I saw Josh spend $200 on that selection pack in Master Duel with Circular in it. That's a lie.
Yes.
Okay. And then this will be removed because I activated the effect earlier. Do not activate it again.
And now your ninjas can no longer attack me directly.
But I think we're kind of cool with this.
That's a lie.
This is not going to activate because I got rid of it on your turn.
Yes.
This can summon from the banish or
from
just
the banish?
Not from the grave. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not in a great spot, but I did live another turn. And I'll tell you, if I draw the
I remember that. No, you don't.
I will go to main phase 2. That seems like money because I'm at 500 life points.
You are 500 life points. Yep.
It is a little dangerous for the program.
A little scary.
I will say the least. I'm
just gonna read this while you're looking.
It's on summon.
So, what does Ninja have here in terms of interruptions? Can someone clarify for me? Because I'm not super well versed in it. Do they have a lot of things going on there, or what's happening?
Because whatever you draw, it's got to be a monster that's useful. So I'm going to overlay my Kagero and my Hanzo to make Tornado Dragon.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that.
And then I will contact Fusion. Wait. Pretty sure. Can I also summon Maizen once? I'm just double checking.
I was checking that for you. You can summon him multiple times.
Must be Fusion summon. I can summon as many as possible. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and Fusion. Good thing we play 3, baby. 5 points.
There he is.
It's all we need, folks.
Okay.
And I will let it rock. Over to you, my friend.
Okay, so what I have to deal with is Spell Trap Destruction, quick play speed, and then also Maizen can summon another from deck.
If you use a monster.
If I use a monster fact. All right, I will go to draw phase.
Yes, you will.
Huh.
I mean, all we need to do is 500 damage.
But I think I have to do it. You have 1 in hand?
1.
I will activate Herald of the Abyss. Paying 1,500 life points and declaring a monster type and attribute. Your opponent must send a face of monster with declared type and attribute from their field to the graveyard if possible. I will declare Dark Warrior.
Ooh,
That's not bad. That outs the fusion monster.
And then for the rest of the turn, you cannot activate monster effects that share the name.
The name. Okay. Well, it's a bit of a sticky wicket for sure, but I think I have to let that rock. So you pay 15 to do that, right?
Pay 15.
All right. Maizen is sent.
And
My
then
third Maizen
I
is sent.
will proceed to end phase. Your turn.
In your end phase,
Oh.
because I want to at least get some stuff going here, I'm going to use the
So
effect
wasn't it game right now if we had a way to summon Oh no, Eldritch is banished. Never mind.
Okay. Because I just want Kagura in the graveyard.
Sure.
My turn?
Yeah.
Draw.
Never mind. Wesselhoff, thank you for the Prime. First time Prime. Appreciate you.
Because, well, they were never technically properly summoned. But I think it's all going to be okay. So let's start off by using the effect of Notebook. I'm going to discard the Mitsu to search for, to set a ninjutsu spell trap directly from my deck to the field. Okay. And I'm going to get Ninjutsu Art Notebook of Mystery. I'm going to set
That's a quick play spell, right? So we can't activate that? Takesies backsies or what?
That one, because that means I'm probably going to get another turn.
Well, my hope is that if you didn't do anything, because like it's got to be a grind now, because I have to get into a spot.
And unfortunately, I don't have my grind, cards online right now.
You got rid of all mine. My Mizens are gone. It's definitely tough. It's like, what could I draw? Like not much. Yeah, I'm gonna get.
Do you know what you'll play for the next Duelist Cup if you participate? I guess it depends on what's in the December pack. I think
that's a good one. Yeah.
Because we are getting one more ban list and one more pack before the Duelist Cup. So no, I don't know yet. I don't know yet to what extent. I know I'm probably gonna play it. I'm probably gonna stream it. I don't know how try hard I'm gonna get with it. If I like the format, if I have a deck that I like, I can see myself try harding. If not, then not.
Rock over to you.
So
too big.
I know that you have things like.
Okay, one lava golem, one time. Oh no, there's only one monster. Never mind.
To see there.
Was that Alpha, Master of Beasts?
What you have though. I'm going to reveal from my hand Alpha, the Master of Beasts, to special summon Regenesis Archfiend here.
Okay.
And I will on summon activate Regenesis Archfiend's effect.
I will chain Dancing Leaves to target your set.
Face down. Yep. That is fine.
Okay. And then this will get Tabari the Sky Ninja.
Okay. And now Archfiend will resolve.
Yep.
Tabari is a fusion? Question mark?
Let's go Regenesis Lord.
And then on Hidden Village will trigger because Ninja Master is special summoned. I will attempt to add Baku back to my hand.
Sure.
And because Baku's being added, I can now summon Baku. And because Baku's being summoned, I can now target
all the things.
Iron Digger to add to hand.
Okay.
And then on the open game state, I'm going to use Tabari's effect during your main phase or battle phase to fusion summon.
Sure.
And then I'm going to make Yaguramaru the armor ninja on summon.
Now I saw that you were when we showed points, you only are on
Ninja
2
kind of.
So this should be your last
Ninja kind of
one.
popping off.
Banish this.
Okay.
And hopefully you don't have a way to summon Lord.
Well, I special summon Alpha, the Master of Beasts, from my hand.
Okay.
Is this not just game?
I will activate his effect, targeting himself and Tornado Dragon. I can target beasts on my field and cards on your field, return them to the hand.
And can you summon him again? Or?
I can summon him again, yes. And his summon condition is if you control more attack points on your field, essentially, than I have.
Okay.
If it was Village, you can't do that. Oh, it definitely was Village, right? Yeah, Village says like you add back, but you can't use what you add, right? So for the turn. So he added back.
Okay.
I believe he added back Baku with the Village, yeah.
Now I'll re-special summon Alpha, the Master of Beasts. And I will also do something. Finally, my grind game's online. I will banish Regenesis Code from my graveyard to special summon the banished Archfiend.
Right.
So we still had it either way. And now I can banish the Regenesis Archfiend to special summon a Regenesis Lord from my hand.
Nice.
On summon, activate effect to set a Regenesis spell or trap for my deck.
That's good.
I will set Regenesis.
Mm-hmm.
I will activate Regenesis, searching my deck for a Regenesis monster.
Let's go.
And I will grab Regenesis Sage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because a monster with 2,500 original attack or defense is on the field, I can special summon Sage from my hand.
Mm-hmm.
This one allows me to tribute another Regenesis card from my field or from my hand in order to negate the activation of a spell trap or monster effect.
Mm-hmm.
I will enter battle phase.
All good.
Regenesis Lord will go to 5,000 attack.
Yes, it will.
And I will attack with Regenesis Lord. We did it! Well played, though. That was
GG's,
very
my friend.
close.
It took every ninja
All right.
hand and still
Eldritch
wasn't
takes
enough.
down ninjas 2-0.
The pack bit was one of the things that kept me alive.
In some pretty cool games, I would say. I mean, both of these decks. I mean, Eldritch without the floodgates is kind of cool, and Ninja also seems to be a pretty interactive deck.
Like recycle stuff, especially on Ninja. So that's why I went for it. And I also thought I would be able to push in for game on that first turn. But props to you. You're able to stop me and actually put me in a spot where I was sweating.
And all these going second cards. I
All
mean,
these
the
going
Herald, the
second.
Lava Golem, the Slicer, and the Alpha all
So-
came in super clutch.
I basically side out of every Eldritch trap, like the whole.
Oh,
Eldritch
that
suite,
explains why we didn't see much Eldritch going second there. Okay. That's a cool approach. Siding out all of the Eldritch stuff for just a bunch of board breakers and alphas and lava golems.
So all your level 6 or higher special summon monsters cannot declare attacks or activate their effects. I was just hoping I could dig longer into that.
That would be tough. Although the one thing that I do still have going for me in my extra deck is things like Super Dreadnought Railkin and Gustav Max. And also, I think it might be over here.
What is the single best card against Yummy except
Things that
Uvalos?
could attack through that, but that would shut down.
I would say
Yeah. But there
Super
we go.
Poly
That's
or
some
Dark Ruler
Genesis
no more.
gameplay.
God dang right it is.
That was a lot of fun.
Grind game galore.
Do you want to take that back? I don't think we should say god dang.
Okay.
All right. Movie magic. Boom, boom, boom. So that's some Regenesis.
No
not
movie magic
Regenesis.
happened.
So that's some Genesis
Angus,
gameplay.
no movie magic.
Regenesis gameplay, am I right?
I love the Regenesis cards. I was playing them just, at locals a lot. And then when I saw Genesis come out, I saw where the points were at. I was like, you can actually absolutely build this. The only thing I'm sad about is I never got to resolve a Pot of Greed. That would have been
legendary.
That would have made Playground's childhood.
Let me
games
tell
so
you,
happy.
I've played three Pot of Greeds in my Radiant Typhoon deck, and I've resolved Pot of Greed into Pot of Greed. That shit feels
constantly representing boards
awesome.
and saying, well, we got to break it, or saying, hey, let me just get all the important stuff out. Once I know that's gone, I can go in ultimately safe, guaranteeing game. That's the way I like to see you being played.
Exactly, and I'm happy we got to show off two very different builds, very different strategies. But the best part about Genesis is that it is not solved. Everybody is still trying out different decks. Let us know in chat what you're trying out right now, because I want to see, once this airs live, I'll probably be watching. I want to see what everyone's cooking up. I thought about bringing things like Sprite Melfi. I thought about Mimighouls.
I almost brought our Shark Ticks.
Oh, that would have been awesome. But
One of
at the
my
end of the day, I was happy to pilot this one, and I'm happy that everybody watched along. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay.
Hopefully it was everything you wanted and more.
Feature match win. 100% win record up on the stage.
Ooh.
Do I get to keep the mat now?
I'm now at 33%.
Oh.
One, lost two. I gotta get on my up for sure.
Okay, you'll get the next one.
Welcome back, Duel fans, to YCS Pittsburgh. I have gathered the Stevens, and we are here to talk about round 8 for y'all.
Round
The
8.
Council of Stevens
Second
has
last round for
assembled.
the
And
day.
I just gotta say, since we just got to see it, the duels that had happened earlier this weekend,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta shake your hand as the two Stevens that have won feature matches against this Steven on broadcast. So
Yeah, just one hand shaking the other there. I mean, gosh, Steven, you got to start practicing for the next one, huh?
Yeah.
A 33% win rate. I guess I'm just a big old.
You did take down
washed.
Mike. Yeah, so.
I did. Hey,
You did take down Gladiator Beast's strongest soldier on his own turf.
Who here beat a YCS champion? Raise your hand. That's all I'm saying.
That's
all
a
I'm
pretty
saying.
good flex. That's a pretty good
That's all I'm
flex,
saying.
actually.
That's
Fair
true.
enough. But we're getting ready for our round 8 feature match, and I gotta say, again, it's been a great day. I'm happy to be back on the casting desk again, because we'll talk about it a little bit, but these decks coming ahead of us are very, very exciting. But before that,
Let's catch up on the bounty duelists and how things are going. Who's given out the most packs and who's earned the most packs for themselves.
Okay, Aditya undefeated.
With a lot of points.
Has not
Kamal
dropped a single game with 21 points.
6-1 as well. Dominic Couch 3-3. That's
Joseph
rough.
at 9, Kamal Crooks Valdez at 18, so still doing great. Matthew at 21, Christopher at 18, Dominic Couch at
Joey
9,
Chow
unfortunately,
3 and
Michael at
4.
3,
Also sad.
Giancarlo at 12, Victor at 15, and Arma at 0. If you wonder what we're talking about, remember each one of those 3 points represents a win, and so for every 3 points, remember 21 divided by 3 is 7. That means Aditya just going through, and Matthew too.
We've been bounty duelists.
Is Jesse still in?
Raise the pressure a little
I've
bit
seen
with,
Jesse tweet. I
packs
think
on
he's
the line as
5-2 right
But
now.
I'm hearing that the duelists are ready on stage. So let's meet your round 8 Swiss competitors here. Up first in the blue chair from Stafford, Virginia. Shout out to the Team Broke Boys and Team
Is that
Underworld.
Mimighoul?
Dalton Payne.
7-0. Solfachord Mimighoul
From Plano, Texas.
versus Aditya.
Two-time
Okay.
NAWCQ finalist, 2-time Worlds rep, and a 2024 NAWCQ winner, Aditya Darab.
Mimighoul Solfachord undefeated.
Game number 1.
That's crazy.
But also here in round 8, currently undefeated 7-0, piloting Dracotail.
Okay,
And,
round 8.
I gotta check my vision. Is that an undefeated Mimighoul deck going into round 8?
You are correct, Steven, and that is part of why I am so excited to be on this cast. If you are watching
All
at
right,
home
prediction
and you
is
know
up, gamers.
anybody
Round
that
number
is a
8,
Mimighoul
Dalton versus
enthusiast, shoot them a
Aditya.
text, send them a message.
Dracotail
You know what? Give them a call. Maybe they're
versus
taking a nap and they need to hear
Solfachord
the
Mimighoul.
ringtone to wake up for this because this
7-0.
is a big
What
one.
is going on?
Mimighouls are in a undefeated deck here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Now, there's a reason for that, though.
Is
because,
Impulse
again,
not a
we've
thing
seen
anymore?
so many
That's the
different
crazy
Solfachord
part. It
Yummy decks,
is.
but what they both have in
We've
common
seen a
is
lot
they're
of
level
Impulse
1
this
and all the
this
Mimighoul
day
monsters are level 1
in this
too, so
tournament.
just
Like,
two
they're
great tastes that
Maliss,
taste better when they
Mitsurugi,
taste
Orcus.
traveled on in.
Yes, and when you throw in the powerhouse that is Yummy from Justice Hunters, it almost feels like level 1s are the new star of the show.
Exactly. I mean, so right away when the Yummies first released in Justice Hunters, Mimighoul was something that people were talking about. Like, it's an option, it's viable. And then a lot of people just immediately wrote it off, saying, no, you know, just pure Yummy is going to be better, it's more consistent. But the thing about Mimighoul is that it doesn't necessarily.
Maybe it's a really small package.
But it gives you more variety of what you're
Okay,
able
but
to
like,
do
would
and how
that
you're
make
able to
it
shut down your
less
opponent, which is
interesting?
very,
Because
very
that would
exciting.
mean that the
And then when you
majority
add
of
in
the
new
package
Solfachord
is
cards as well,
Solfachord.
there's kind of this level 1 toolbox.
Which
that we
I've
have
seen
here.
Solfachord
We've run
as
a
like
level 4
an
toolbox
engine
the
in
past.
in
I was always
Yummy
ranked for it,
or
but now
as
we
a
got the level 1s as
side
well.
engine in
That level
K9
one before
decks.
with, like, Lyra Lusk,
But on its own?
But I think what's
With
so
a Mimighoul
fascinating with
package?
what
Like, which of the
does
archetypes
that
is
no other
carrying
variant
which?
of Yummy does is being able to just lock your opponent out of summoning with the field spell and a face down monster. That's insane.
If they have a face down monster on their field, they cannot perform a normal summon. And Mimighouls generally like to give your opponent a monster in face on defense position. So they're forced, or essentially encouraged, let's say, to flip that face up.
I
And then
hope we
there's
get to see what
negative
this deck
flip effects
does.
associated. It's one of the coolest designs for
I hope they get
cards,
to pull
in my
some stuff
opinion.
off,
I love
really.
Mimighouls so much. So happy to see them played here because I've been a big believer. I know that there have been others out there that are believers, and there have been many Mimighoul decks doing well, but this is still one that's undefeated, so we wanted to show it off.
Yeah, huge shout out to Dalton, and good for him to recognize that extra bit of synergy too, because the Yummy cards also have ways to sort of book monsters face
Oh,
down.
there is Yummy in there.
Cards, even if
Okay,
maybe
that
you don't
wasn't
actually place one
visible
in
on the preview thingy. It is a Yummy deck. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
To be ready on stage here, decks getting shuffled, getting cut up. Aditya, a legendary duelist in his own right, in his walkout.
So it is a Yummy Solfachord list that's playing some Mimighouls as well.
And being so close this past year. 2 times
Okay.
in Worlds.
Back to back, too. Like,
Back
that's the
to
really
back.
crazy part about
Well,
it.
speaking of back-to-back, I want to say that Aditya is specifically coming off a regional win, first place last weekend. So
Oh,
his
wow.
warm-up was to do what many duels dream of, win a regional championship. Now he's just here to, maybe win a YCS. We'll see.
So let's see if Dalton is up to the task, because legend across the table, game number 1 underway for our round 8 feature match.
Yep, so we got Dalton piloting, of course, the Solfachord,
Yep,
Mimighoul,
pyro.
Yummy, and Aditya on the right piloting Dracotail. It's a 4.
A 4 is not very high.
High odds of rolling higher.
That is a 6, so Aditya is going to go first.
Good luck.
DT goes first, Alden goes second. Now, one of the best parts about watching matches like this is I pay close attention to Aditya's face once he sees the first Mimighoul card. Because I'm imagining we'll see a level of shock here. But he will get to go first, and Dracotail very solid going first.
Yes, and the normal summon Mululu here is one of the best normal summons for this deck because it helps you kind of insulate your plays even against things like infinite impermanence because you can always just save your execution for your opponent's turn, which is really nice to see.
The Ash and the Imperm. Okay.
To change here to the Mululu effect.
Okay.
Not do that.
Okay.
So we have the Ash for the Molcharmy, Infinite Impermanence for the Malulu, and it
Pass. Okay, well, Malulu is a quick effect, so we can still do it again.
During the opponent's turn, like I mentioned.
But that is not what Aditya was hoping for, I think.
Activate Mimighoul Maker.
Ooh, and there it is!
Unchanged.
Look at his face.
Unchanged.
Oh, wow.
Aditya
Aditya's cold. Maybe this is a new
So Mimighoul Maker
certainly many comments were made.
is going to show 2 flip monsters, I believe. You get 1 and 1 for the opponent.
You'll randomly pick
that
one.
That is, okay, Dalton is
explaining.
explaining.
Like randomly picking for this.
I roll a die.
Okay.
And they're just confirming with the judges. I love that, asking the judges, confirming, hey, what's the correct way to do this? So what Maker allows you to do, reveal 2 flip effect monsters. It can be any, but
you can just fuse the thing away.
One of them goes to
it depends on what its type is.
The other goes to your hand. And then at resolution,
right?
You can special summon a Mimighoul monster from your hand. So Aditya's rolling to see. Looks like he's going to get the Mimighoul Dragon.
So
that is ideal because once Archfiend is summoned, it allows you to flip a monster on your opponent's field face up, and all the Mimighouls, once they're flipped up, will then go back to the opponent's field. So essentially, Mimighoul Maker just turned into a no normal summon, 2 level 1 monsters.
Yeah, not with Malulu, because Malulu has to summon a Dracotail fusion monster, and the Dracotail fusion monsters say Dracotail monster plus stuff from the hand. So you can't fuse a monster off of the field.
Because then the Archfiend can be flipped on your opponent's turn, but still, this is a very efficient way to get a lot of bodies on the field.
Yeah, because you also like use Dragon, get Dungeon Search Fairy, that gives you 2 monsters that way anyway.
Well, this puts Aditya in a very difficult position because if he tries to chain the effect of Malulu trying to fuse, you're still going to have the Mimighoul Dragon flipped up anyway. Its flip effect will activate and destroy all the monsters on the field.
Yes.
And if you don't fuse, well, then you're going to lose the Malulu and not get a chance to fight back. So this is very
Can Malulu negate your own cards?
Same chain. So it looks like Aditya did choose to use Malulu effect.
So when you fuse away this Malulu...
Oh, we're using Malulu on field with 2 in hand.
That's interesting, though, because remember,
okay.
Based on the Natural Update for 2020, once the monster is
mandatory activation chainlink 1 Mimighoul Dragon.
Oh, no, okay, because it's not having the middle of the chain, so it's fine. It's a new chainlink, never mind.
That is a good point, actually.
I was a little worried,
I got ahead of
he
myself
got,
also.
yeah.
It only negates face up. Well, the dragon is face up right now. That's why I was asking.
Flipped. New chain link. The dragon will try and destroy, but Arthalion will still get to add 2.
So we're adding Ash Blossom back
there's also going to be the
hand.
effects in the graveyard too that go on the chain too. So Malulu could, in theory, target the dragon and negate its effects.
Targeting
anywhere on the field.
I believe Malulu can target any card.
So we got a little ahead of ourselves, just excited about Mimighouls. It's still a great deck, obviously, but Aditya's a great duelist, so ordering his chain links here, I think he's going to be able to dodge all this.
I'm going to tell you right now, it will not be my last time getting too excited about Mimighoul.
No. I wouldn't have it any other way. So we're going to go ahead and get our 2 sets.
Couldn't
here.
he threaten adding Fuva back? Well, adding Fuva back would only work if you don't set anything, which is not something you want to do, right?
Bodies that maybe Dalton wanted to maybe start link climbing.
I'll set Rahu on Negate the Dragon.
Yeah, there we go. The dragon will be negate, which means Aditya gets to keep this monster.
Is this legal or not?
Very efficient use of Malulu right there. Dalton's making sure
it's he's also monster I control.
Oh, is it a face of monster?
It is.
Yep, does not work. Does not work like that.
Everyone pull up Neuron.
I guess I still can't read.
Unfortunately.
So I just can't read. My bad. Those are the words that
this doesn't kill Mimighouls.
Oh,
yeah, so Dragon will destroy every non-Mimighoul card and go over to Dalton, and then of course the effect. I don't believe he'll be able to search for a spell card here.
Sorry about that.
It's not being normal special summon.
No, it's just
I know the 2 sets.
Pan and Urgula can pop your own stuff. Oh, so we could have popped the dragon. So now we just gave the opponent a level 1 monster for no reason because we thought we could negate it with Malulu. In reality, we should have popped it with Pan.
You still have to play your cards right.
Can I get excited about Mimighouls again?
You can get excited about Mimighouls.
Yes.
All the Mimighouls you want.
Oh, please.
Because now we have a level 1 monster, which is where the yummy side of the deck starts to come in. This Mimighoul Dragon can turn into a...
Oh, no, we popped Archfiend, right? So it's 1 monster regardless.
Remember,
okay,
we
right.
have not normal summoned, and we're going into the Lingaribo.
Yep, and I think I saw a Cupsy Yummy in Dalton's hand, which means we're going to go for the cats.
There we go.
As
So
we love to see.
Linkaribo is
Okay, Linkaribo and then Special Cupsy. The two sets are Dracotail spells.
And it's a very
It
good one.
depends on the
Summon,
hand here for
remember, still no
Aditya,
normal summon.
but
Yep,
this
we did
could
add
be
back Ash
game.
Blossom as Aditya here. Worth noting.
Oh, good to point out, yeah. But
that's fine.
That was used on the last turn on the Mulcharmy. So we're gonna let
Exactly,
that go
so-
through.
We know there is an Ash Blossom back in hand for Aditya. At the very minimum, we know there's an Ash Blossom back in the hand. So I honestly think the right play here could be to search a monster. Because otherwise, if you get ashed on Cupsy Yummy way, it might be rough.
Yummy Solfachord is a deck. Many people know of it, but adding the Mimighoul element just gives a little bit more disruption. And
Okay, we searched Surprise. We're not going for a monster.
But I will say at this point, I don't expect to see more Mimighoul cards. Maybe you have like a normal summon dragon. I haven't seen what else is in Dalton's hand. But at this point, you're going to try and do as much as you can with the Yummies. And then we'll see what else Dalton has available in the hand. But Aditya holding that Ash Blossom means that it's going to be an interesting decision for Dalton now.
Effective Cupsy Yummy way to search 2, discard 1.
Not today.
There we go.
Yep.
So Ash Blossom and Joy Spring going to shut that down. Dead cold.
Debating here if we want to...
that resolves.
It resolves. Okay.
Use the effect of the way to bring out the 2 bodies, but we don't. We decide just to keep letting it rock.
May want to save it for next turn so you can reuse the effect of Cupsy Yummy, get a little bit more advantage. But right now we're going to send that to the graveyard. Yep, for Yummy Snatchy.
So now that Yummy Snatchy has
I
activated,
feel like having a monster in hand would be better than Surprise right now. Because then we would have 2 level 1s in rotation that we could bring back with Lollipo and stuff like that.
So it just seems like he's going to go pure Yummy like you were mentioning earlier.
And there's nothing wrong. Like, this doesn't make this not a powerful move by any stretch.
There's a reason why Yummy is really good.
Exactly. And that's part of why I think the Mimighouls are a fun part to add to the Yummy Solfachords, is because they give you the bodies necessary to, help climb up towards that Link 3 Solfachord, Grand Solfachord.
Can Giant only be made with Mimighouls or any level 1 monster?
Any level 1 monsters.
Ooh,
Yeah,
so we can still
Mimighoul
get
Throne needs only Mimighouls, but Giant that searches for any Mimighoul card
So-
afterwards can be any level 1s.
So yeah,
Because now, here's the thing, right? We're using Surprise for 1 body here, and we're not getting it back anyways.
Potentially. I don't see that much value in it for right now, but we'll see. I mean, it comes down to Dalton's decision making. It looks like we're going to make a either Synchro 2 or a Link 2. And no surprise, it's the Synchro 2, Lollipo.
We're going to go...
Just an incredible line of plays, though. What's so interesting about this deck is that we've seen pile decks where it's sort of choose your own adventure, whatever cards you get, that's what you'll play. But this has multiple combo lines that you can just adapt to whatever happens.
Yeah,
so.
and they can bridge into each other. Like, Mimighoul can turn into Yummy, Yummy can turn into
Pop the
Mimighoul,
Rahu.
which is really cool. Solfachord can turn into either.
That's right.
Very, very exciting. Just 3 different engines seamlessly blending into each other, and it's just a very
But we're not gonna go. We're not gonna be able to go for game here.
So now we have a more standard Yummy field that we've seen often in competitive tournaments.
Yep, double.
Looks like Dalton has Ash. Yeah, Dalton has double
You
Ash.
never know there's Mimighoul cards in that graveyard.
I'm
And by
pretty
the way,
sure.
For the viewers at
I
home
know.
wondering what's going on with the field,
Yeah, 'cause I
you
went-
can
I went
always
right to
ask
the
for
Link
left-hand
Revo and then
accommodation.
stuff.
Dalton's left-handed, so that's why you see his field spell at the bottom of the screen instead of the top.
Same thing with Clifton earlier we saw.
So now, again, we have 3 bodies on field. 3 Yummy.
Not gonna lie, the decks at this YCS aren't that interesting. Usually day 1 decks are pretty unique. Bro, that's a Solfachord Mimighoul deck.
The surprise is in his hand, so we know that one.
He used the surprise to bring back the Cupsy Yummy back to
Or are you
make-
just rage baiting?
So we do not currently have
Good
that.
catch.
But we are going to make the SP Little Knight here.
Can I see what's in your graveyard?
This could be good, though, to deny some extra resources here. Maybe the Arthalion could be a good target, so that way it doesn't summon itself back.
I'll target the Ketsu.
But we're going to get rid of the
just gonna
known
burn out the
Ketsu.
resources, yeah.
It gets banished.
It gets banished.
No
So
worries.
if they can't fuse, he's not worried about the Arthalion in the graveyard, so heads-up play by getting rid of both those Dracotail spell cards.
Yeah.
And
Cannot attack directly anymore, though, so Aditya will not take any damage here.
But 1600 is not that big of a deal when you really get rid of your opponent's follow-up plays.
Kedu is way more valuable. But oh, before we end the main phase, we're going to use Nib in the face of an SP
Well,
Little
chain
Knight. so
SP.
that's gonna be
Yeah.
Lollipop.
So we can actually still dodge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But it forces out some interaction from Dalton's side.
No tribute, so no hand if you do.
Go to the end phase.
I'm curious, though, because now we don't have that monster in hand. A lot of time.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, it
Yes,
never resolves.
it never resolves.
So we still
It may have been really good to just let that nip resolve.
Went to the graveyard.
Because you get a token, and then your Croaky triggers, summon Marshmallow from deck, Marshmallow add back surprise.
A card and the Ash Blossom from Dalton.
Yep, and I believe
Like
now
that
the only
nib
known
was
cards in DT
probably
are a copy
not
of
even
Nibiru and
good.
A copy of Ash Blossom. That is not enough to beat this board.
Yep. Yep. Draw.
Wow, what a slow-paced duel for two very fast-paced decks.
We just top deck
anything in draw phase.
Yeah, Yummy has this one.
Ooh, what does it got? So Ash Blossom, Nibiru, Dalton has to respect both of those, but Aditya will then be on the draw.
Solfachord, Mimighoul, Yummy. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The Yummy, the Mimighoul spell did a lot in this game.
Place potentially the minion field spell, and then all we got.
That was crazy. That summoned 2 bodies and cleared the board.
Yummy monsters, and that'll be more than enough damage, I think, to go for game.
Yeah, I think we had that one.
Is Mimighoul Maker just insane?
Yeah, we had the Croaky on the field before.
Targeting Cupsy.
Sure. Yes, that was how we were able to
bring back the Lollipop and
yeah.
search. Yeah.
Sure.
Only 2 summons now.
Right now, everything's
Always has been, yeah. Kind of.
Just the light piece, I should say.
Stephen Darling over here with his fingers up, counting the summons to make sure we don't lose track, because that Nibiru is known information. Dalton
It is a
knows
little
it's in the hand.
gamba, right? It's a little gamba, but
that could have been held information.
the potential in that card is kind of crazy.
Curious as to the
What is the flip effect of the other one, like the Mimighoul Archfiend? What if it was the other way around? The other way around, I'm pretty sure was also fine, right? Because Mimighoul, isn't Mimighoul Dragon the one that searches on summon? Like, I'm pretty sure you're fine if you get that one too.
It'll shuffle it back.
So that's one less thing to worry about. We may actually be able to get this done if you were cheering for Dalton. I know some Mimighoul
Right?
fans
So
might
like
be.
that's
This is,
fine as
kind of
well.
incredible to see. Although it has kind of changed and morphed into a Yummy deck at this point.
Yes. Well, I am an unbiased caster. I am a Mimighoul enthusiast, but either one of these decks, Dracotail, fantastic deck in its own right.
I guess
and
the
has done a
problem,
lot
quote unquote, of that version is that like drawing the actual Mimighoul monsters, some of them might not be that great, right? Like I'm sure Dragon is okay because you can just summon it and search, but like some of the other one-ofs might not be
How he's
ideal.
been playing this duel so far is just very straightforward. I know this works. Nothing glitzy. I want to just have a nice, consistent tournament, and it's paid off so far. He's at the top table.
15 directly.
And real quick here, looks like we're just battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
So how many summons
This
were we
game,
at? Steven, we're only at
Lollipop is 2100, Snatchy is 2100, 50, no, it's not game.
1,000 damage, give or take. Not enough to go for game here.
21
It's not game.
21 with the Lollipop is a bit bigger.
It's about 7,000 something.
And then with the 1500 boost on the Snatchy, that's
31, so it should be 73.
56, 72, I think.
Should be at 2 because this hits you for 21. You were at 47.
This is where everybody who's good at math is
So, yeah, it's,
already
26.
21, 21, 15, 16.
And I
It's
say
73.
Congratulations.
Another
Thank you for the
21.
information.
Oh, so 21, 21, 42 plus
15,
57
16.
plus 15 is 71.
So you just one more,
So, yeah,
one more 21 would put you on 500.
500 left.
500?
So I had him at 800 if I off my guess. So
I
yeah.
haven't taken any other
This is
damage, right?
this is yeah. This is 20. This is 21.
Yeah, 21, 21, 15.
Oh, I missed
42.
Gamers, it's 73.
73.
72.
72, excuse me.
72.
Excuse me,
Yes.
excuse me.
How many casters
You
does it
should be
take
at
to come
500.
up
I'm
with?
pretty sure the first thing I said was 72.
I think it was,
I'm
and we
pretty
should have
sure.
trusted you, and this is a lesson.
It's not 72.
Trust your instincts, young one.
But it's not enough
It's
to
31 plus
find
42.
the full push right now. Aditya will get an answer, and if we're only at 3 summons, it begs the question, could Dalton have got a little more?
700, right?
It's tough to know.
It is 7. Okay.
Maybe not without playing into the known Ash Blossom.
I can't do math
Potentially.
either.
Everybody knows, so we
Stop
can't
the
read, we can't do
count.
math. That's
Oh,
the
he
teacher's
probably thought it
words,
was
not
enough.
mine.
Probably thought it was enough. But we could still make at least one more summon, maybe go for an IP play just to have.
Going
But I guess we already have
into
SP in play, so
Yeah.
not necessarily needed.
And even if we just pass here, we have a quick synchro on our opponent's turn.
Oh!
I like this.
You know
We
what
can
I've-
go
Effective
into
Giant
Mimighoul.
Mimighoul. Again, any
Okay.
2 level 1s on summon, you can search your deck for
Doesn't
any
Mimighoul have a way to
card.
do
This is
burn
the fourth
damage?
Summon of the turn. Nibiru is still not able to activate, and this
See, it
can
was
get us to
73.
either like a Mimighoul Maker, a Mimighoul Dragon, a Mimighoul Dungeon, the field spell which we haven't seen yet.
4, by the way.
But
Yeah,
and,
4
and,
summons.
and if we do Dungeon, get like Dragon, we just summon that to their field face down, and we say pass. No normal summon for you.
Yeah. Or hold it for next turn, because we can just normal it and then search for, something else.
But Aditya still has that Nibiru.
Summoning Dragon to your opponent's field face down does not count as a summon.
No, it is a special summon.
I believe
connected
it
by
is,
your
yeah.
opponent.
That could be a risk.
Because it is your activated
effect
effect in
summon to your
hand
field
to
face down
special
defense.
summon it.
So I need to take
He's
a
going to do it.
look at the text here.
But also,
At this point, we can protect the Snatchy plus the SP. Go ahead and lose the Giant Mimighoul, and then the set monster doesn't even go away.
Detach target field spell. It's going to, because you control a face down monster, it's going to destroy it and deal you 1,000 damage.
Wow, we had one chance to use the Nibiru, and Dalton found it.
In case you did not hear, detach one material from Giant Mimighoul, target a field spell. Because your opponent has a set card, deal 1,000 damage to your opponent.
It's one of those extra effects. Dungeon does a couple things. It also allows you to attack directly with non-exceeds Mimighouls, but the destruction effect with the burn on top of it is often overlooked, and it gets the win for Dalton.
Way too dang.
Wow.
We're like, why are we making Giant right here? Oh, getting a Dragon. That's pretty cool. Oh, it wins the game. Okay, cool.
Don't snooze. There was a
So,
raucous set of applause.
genuinely, we had to nip that on summon, right? Because is that a quick effect?
Incredible. I mean,
Or like we, could we prevent that with nib?
Weird, but Dalton, game 1 winner, round 8, Mimighoul and other cards, right? The Yummies.
It's not a quick effect, right? So we have to nib on summon there.
We didn't even see the Solfachord part of the deck either, but that is also waiting in the wings.
Realistically, it probably doesn't make a difference because Dalton has another Ash in hand and he can save some of the board with SP Little Knight, so he probably wins the game no matter what.
Yeah, and it almost makes you wonder too if
But, yeah.
Aditya did not make that a bit of a stumble at the beginning in game 1 and misplay with the Mululu. How much farther could he have gone with his Dracotail play? Probably not much, because he didn't really have anything in the way of fusion summoning after that.
Yeah, it's tough to know because you still got some cards back, and
the Dragon does not count for nip. It's a set summon.
In the graveyard, which then
Just
maybe
making
come
shit up.
later. So I see
It does
an
count.
argument for why you would still do it, because then you also get the 2 sets. So I struggle to call it like a Malulu misplay, because otherwise you just lose Malulu. You don't get value.
No. It was just like a misfiring of the effect, really. Like, you're still supposed
It
to summon
definitely
there no matter
counts.
what.
You
You're just like,
perform a
lose your
summon by
value,
summoning it to your
body,
opponent's side of the
level
field.
ones,
Absolutely.
And then maybe using your non-engine like Nib and stuff to be a bit more aggressive with it.
The bigger thing was showing the Nib. I mean, he didn't get any value off of it because the SP was able to dodge, and then everything comes back, and the Nibiru is then known information for the next turn. There's a chance there that Dalton just says, oh, I have a different line to get 8,000 damage to push before battle phase, and then Aditya can punish that with the Nibiru. But once Dalton knows, he made a very, very strategic call there, and a very gutsy one, because summoning that Dragon, if then Aditya immediately uses Nibiru, you can SP to dodge 2 of your monsters, but one of them's going. So either you have to lose like the Giant Mimighoul or the Snatchy, and you're kind of putting all your eggs in the one basket at that point, but it paid off.
And there's also a world where Aditya doesn't know that you can activate Nib there, because how often do you play against Mimighoul and you go, oh yeah, that's a summon for you.
True.
It's going on my field. Not the most intuitive thing to know about.
I did check the text of Nibiru, and it's specifically when your opponent special summons 5 monsters.
Yes.
So your opponent special summoning a monster to your field would count
That's
on that.
still them doing it, yeah.
But here's what's interesting. Take all of the choice out of that last duel. Aditya still did have a very modest opening, right? He just had the Malulu, its effect was negated, and so then nothing else happened. So Aditya's going to get another chance to go first here, and hard the cards be with him, because it's going to be a very different duel just based on what he draws.
And that's what we've been seeing kind of all format, right? Like, a lot of the big non-engine people are playing are the ones that force your opponent to make half boards. Facing down Molcharmi Fuulos, Aditya's like, oh yeah, I'm not
Alright, well, we were able to win last game going second with Mimighoul. Let's see if we can maybe see some of the Solfachord cards now.
Dalton wanted, because now I'm like, I can get you with my Mimighouls.
And poetic that it was Mimighoul Maker, the catalyst for all of that to happen.
Oh,
yes, it did get the 50-50 where you immediately kind of force out that Dragon, but the other way it still feels good. So let's see if Aditya can bring it back here. Game number 2 of round 8 feature match.
All right. Okay.
Aditya, I think, proudly proclaims they're going first. We see the opening hand of Destiny. What's about to happen?
Nothing.
Nothing, apparently.
Interesting.
Nothing in draw phase, at least.
Oh, wow. It appears that we do have a bit of a smaller package of Branded in here. I think it's really just a few copies of Branded Fusion plus a...
Okay, Ash on Branded Fusion, classic.
Classic Branded Fusion.
One of the best feeling Ashes ever. Is like, oh, you're just going to lead with that? Well, how about we don't?
That's rough.
Well, how about I use Branded Fusion?
Uba though, Ash though.
Ash on the Molcharmi Fuulos. We are gaming
Oh,
both.
that is almost a Master Duel game, Jesus.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Addict's finest.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's been less than 30 seconds already. 5 cards have been hitting the... play pile.
Aditya says, so now I got to think, you know?
I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Let's see what else he has in hand as well here.
This could be... I think you maybe want to go Arthalion and then just get back like a Lucaeus or something you feel like normal summoning. That makes the most sense to me.
It makes a lot of sense. You get a lot of value off of that Lucaeus.
All right, use Lucius and Serenir.
Bestial Sarenir. That's a really awesome thing to send there. Got 2 effects going to be activated there.
Only no Dracotail in hand is not ideal for Aditya. This is not that great.
Chainlink 1 Arthalion.
So it looks like Arthalion's going to be Chainlink 1. Curious to see what the Bestial Sarenir is going to send.
It's not that good.
One of the common ones in a full branded deck, of course, would be Brand of Retribution, but you might just send your deck down.
Do we have a good target for Serenir is the question.
All of that resolves everything happening, so let's start, see what we set and send.
It's probably not too bad to send Albaz because you can probably summon it off of stuff like Secretariat.
We can send Magnamute and then start looping it with Arthalion at some point. I guess that might be the idea behind the Serenir. Because let me tell you, I've played against Dracotail when they draw Magnamute in the past, and when they keep adding it back with
Ketu is good here.
Arthalion, it's kind of crazy. Alright, we're going Frixel. Frixel is nice here. Frixel is very good. Frixel onto Lucius is nice.
What's he gonna do? Summons it back and then bounces a card.
Yeah.
Bounces a monster.
Yeah. Really cool use here.
So summon Lucius back, return itself to the hand. Easy way to get multiple Dracotail names into rotation. So now we can go 5 mana and we have Dracotail names to fuse with. The problem is if you use 5 mana here, you won't have a way to add it back right now because there's no Urgula in rotation. This is a nice line. The question is, do you use the 5 mana immediately because you want to set the trap cards? Probably.
Something like Urgula to maybe bring back that 5
mana. No, okay. The answer is no, actually.
Yeah, I want you to say that.
We're holding the 5 mana in hand. We're skipping on the Dracotail trap cards, instead holding up the 5 mana to fuse with. Interesting.
So we know that's not an interaction.
So Dalton drawing into the 4th card.
I think I like making the Gulamel and get 2 trap cards, but okay. Wait, no, it wouldn't be 2 trap cards because Lucius was active. It was just 1 trap. And there we go, Solfachord Premoa.
I believe on summon this card will allow you to search for any Solfachord monster.
He's so confused.
Any Solfachord card. So you're going to go for mostly the Solfachord Happiness.
Right, and that'll get you the scales, I believe.
Yeah.
Solfachord Happiness is so good.
In the deck there as he works through everything. What an interesting set of monsters too, right? You've got musicians, dungeon masters, snack cakes.
If it's in scale.
So we're gonna add Solfachord, Solfija from hand. This is gonna be,
so this is the one that you can special from hand if you control the Solfachord or no monsters, I believe.
9.
And in scale, it's Ryziel Cross.
Has a couple of different use cases. It can either be the negate and the pendulum scale, or
which sounds crazy because it is.
Summon it from your hand if you control all monsters you control are Solfachord monsters. So depending on what the game state is, depending on what you need, you can move things around here. Looks like nothing on resolution here.
Yeah,
and
so
proceeding accordingly.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see kind of the Solfachord side of this engine. Last game we started with the Mimighouls. This game we're starting with the Solfachords. The way I see it is these are gonna be extra extenders for your level 1s, as well as sort of a potential end-board piece to give you access to extra negates. But we're gonna see the chaining of the effect to the Solfija with Phimina. We're gonna go ahead and fuse this Arthalion and the Lucaeus, just monsters from board here. To go ahead and make Mysterion.
Wow, summoning a monster of the same type never felt so bad.
Ooh, wait, we can banish that now. Right? Does it banish one card or both?
Every deck list, but this is exactly what it's for. And it is good in the Yummy matchup in general, so it's just kind of funny that he happened to find an alternative use case for it right here.
You can target one of the banished monsters, banish that, also banish all monsters with the same type. It's going to banish both.
To go ahead and set.
It's gonna banish both. That's nice.
I'm gonna banish this and then all of them.
All fairies.
Just all fairies.
So it banishes the one monster, and then after that, it banishes all monsters of the same super type.
Okay, well, that's good. Do we have a way to extend without
when they're banished like that?
Our normal summon?
Now 2. Maybe
Any
we'll see
Mimighoul
some
shenanigans?
Mimighoul flavors.
Anything?
Remember, so Dalton will need to have something else.
Thrust is a good
something
one.
else.
Thrust into Maker?
That could be Maker.
So,
But we have Ash in
we
hand.
do have the Ash Blossom in hand, remember?
We do.
For Aditya.
I feel like you have to at this
And
point.
you can't Ash Maker, correct? Because I believe it just says like reveal the 2 and then you do all the stuff.
But I believe it is all one effect.
You can Ash
So,
Maker,
yes,
it's summoned.
You can Ash the Maker.
So maybe it's worth it for Aditya just to like let this thrust resolve and then be like, I'm just gonna thrust or Ash whatever you get anyway.
That's often the call, but if it's
The problem is holding
bad,
your
I mean,
Ash
we
here
know
is
that Dalton
risky
is
because
going second,
if
maybe
I guess
sides
if
into,
Dalton
like,
already
War
has a
Breakers
play,
and
he could go
already has a
Talons, look
different
at
extent
hand.
of So this is a tough call for Aditya. I see a reason why this is threatening on its own, and there's an argument for yes, I should have hit this. There's also an argument for no, hold for whatever he searches for.
I'm just saying, I've had this instance come up a lot.
Like what
That's-
else would the
that's
Ash
fair.
Blossom go for anyway?
Because I thought there was the same ruling as well.
Oh, that's you
Hearing
talking.
them.
No, sorry, yeah. That's what you're talking.
Hearing the players discuss with each other, making sure that they understand rulings. I didn't catch what the ruling was that they're.
I think they're having a question about how the Mysterion was able to resolve, I suppose. About whether or not it would resolve because.
Wait, what was the problem with Mysterion?
When the monster being summoned, is it able to be? Does it see that the monster summons itself by its own effect?
Mysterion, the Dragon
Trigger requirement
Crown.
where it has to like see the monster summon itself by its own effect.
Interesting.
Which I believe it does because it's summoned Chainlink 2 and then Chainlink 1 is.
If a monster uses its activated effect to summon itself, or a monster with its same type, you can target one of those monsters, banish that
Anywhere,
monster.
as long as the monster is being summoned by its own effect. It could be summoned from the graveyard. It doesn't really matter. To my
I
understanding.
think that works because it was summoned in a higher chain link. So the Mysterion is on the board, and then the summon happens.
Interesting. Well, we'll wait on what the judges are calling.
So,
but back to the triple
I'm pretty sure that
thrust
works.
argument here. Essentially, the crux of what I was getting at is that let's say you have something like a Lightning Storm or even a Raigeki. Let's go old school. Say we have a Raigeki. And you already have a Mimighoul Maker in hand. Well, now we can grab
But
the
Mysterion
Raigeki,
doesn't see
clear,
the effect activation.
the
Yeah, but
opponent's
it doesn't
field, and
trigger
then
off of an
go
effect
for our extender
activation.
with that Maker, as opposed to searching for the Maker. So
it
in that
doesn't say
argument,
if a
you should
monster
Ash
effect
Blossom
is
the thrust here.
activated
But if
that
they're going
summons
for the Maker,
a monster with the
then
same
no,
type.
you
It
just
says
Ash the Maker when
if
it
a
happens, 'cause that's
monster
a hard monster.
uses
It's
its
like,
activated
it's a tough
effect
situation
to special
be in. I
summon
think
itself.
Usually, players like to just go for whatever search, but again, I'm
Which
just
I
trying to explain
believe is what
why
it sees,
there
because
is
it's
an argument
summoned
for
as
why
Chainlink
you
2,
could
and then
look at
Chainlink 1
Ash's
is
right away.
that.
And the good thing to think about too is like, is there anything that like, let's say you did get a board breaker, then what are the other 2 cards in your hand?
But
Then
it
you
is-
get that board
it's-
breaker. I'm like, okay, yeah, that resolves.
I'm not
But now you don't
100%
have to
certain on that
follow up
ruling. I
anything,
haven't
and I
encountered
my
it
turn
before.
again.
I would think it works.
Speaking of our turn again, for a little update for you guys at home, it looks like we have an appeal of the ruling there, so we'll find out whether or not Mysterion could do what it did on the field or not, but we're just hanging out for a little bit until then.
Or if that was the ruling that's being disputed. I don't know what else it could be, but that's my own.
That's our hypothesis, but we're waiting for confirmation. But I want to take this moment, as soon as we can, to just, again,
bask in the glow of
I will say it would be very, very, very unfortunate if it doesn't work, because then the Mysterion basically does nothing. And then I think you're just getting full comboed by the Solfachord cards.
I like where you're at.
That'd be a disaster.
It's a shame on me for even
Does it say
questioning it.
Mimighoul on the screen when it comes back?
If they rule it that way, it'd be a disaster for Aditya.
One at table 1, and
Exactly.
it's very nice to see.
Undefeated versus Dracotail, and it's Aditya piloting it. So it is a big upward battle here for Dalton. Aditya, kind of a legend right now.
Oh, yeah.
Again, 2 NAWCQ finals in a row. He won last year's. He's been to Worlds twice. Like, this guy, he even went into last year's NAWCQ with the most points earned throughout the entire year. In fact, I believe he did it this year also. I'm trying to remember.
He doesn't
when it
rest
wasn't
on his
the
own laurels. He
No.
just keeps working.
He just loves playing in YCS's regionals every time that he can compete in Yu-Gi-Oh! He does. Yeah.
It's nice to have, a champion like that who really loves this game, right? He is not phoning it in by any stretch of the imagination.
No, he's a constant duelist through and through.
And he knew what Mimighoul Maker did. He didn't even
That
have to
is
read
true.
the cards.
That's right. That's right. He's like, you know what? You can go ahead and resolve
So,
that.
go.
I'll deal with it
He,
later.
I was like, I set everyone up. I said, let's look at it.
Have you seen the Legendary Modern Decks announcement? I have seen it.
No reaction.
I'm pretty excited about it, except for the fact that I don't know what it means about Mitsurugi, because Mitsurugi getting a starter or a structure deck in 4 months is certainly
there are still multiple
raising some questions in terms of like how are they going to handle it on a ban list if they are still trying to sell a structure deck in 4 months.
Is there a TCG World Premier deck that's doing
That's
well?
what I'm wondering, because
those
there's no way we can not hit Mitsu for 4 more months. That's not
it was
acceptable.
I think it was Mitsurugi. There we go.
They're going to have to do something about it.
We were missing one. Hey, don't put disrespect on Ashen.
I don't disrespect
I'm
anything
gonna
you
find
do.
a way. I'm gonna find a way to make it work.
Vados is listening.
But I like that you bring that up because like they're having a lot of TCU World premieres that have done very well recently. There were 2 RB decks, or there was one that was still undefeated, I believe, going into this next round with Sky Striker.
At the very least, X1. Yeah.
Yeah, and
There are some cards, of course, that you can hit
that was doing very well as well.
that are not specifically Mitsurugi cards that would make specifically some of the hybrids weaker, like Herald of the Arclight, Zombie Vampire, Free Prep,
Cyber Dragon before too.
I guess.
Yep, more of like a go second type of style for the deck, so those ones are fun. But it's also cool to see that like a lot of these TCG World premieres, they bridge so well into all these other archetypes. Mimighouls with Yummies, Mitsurugis with Yummies.
I forgot one, by the way. We didn't talk about all the Tomb Keepers that are around, too.
True. That is a very good point. We saw that with K9s earlier today.
So we did get a confirmation that it is the ruling that we talked about. It is just about the Mysterion. Did it see the card effect activate in the hand, and therefore could it actually banish that and trigger its effect? So we'll find out soon from our head judges, but we're just yapping about Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is a good time.
I guess the only question would be like, does Mysterion need to see the activation or the summoning of the monster by the effect? Which one is required?
I am hearing that the players just said thank you, Judge. So I'm assuming that that means that we're close to a resolution. Hopefully we can get in soon. Nobody is happy when these longer plays or delays happen, but it's important because we need to make sure we're getting the rulings right, especially make sure that we're doing justice to both players when there is.
All right, gamers, we've been live for 10 hours, and we are in the second last round. I hope you're enjoying the watch-along so far.
Speaking of which, I think we're ready to go right back in the duel and find out the answer.
If you are enjoying the watch-along, if you're having a good time, then consider using a Prime sub on the channel if you have it available. It would mean a lot to me.
Yes. It's good.
All right, the banish worked, and we're ashing
I'm not gonna
Thrust.
get it twisted. Those 2 cards in your hand better be good ones.
Yeah.
That's what Aditya's
Does
saying.
not want to allow him to get into anything. And
No extension.
Follow-up, Aditya.
And I think Dracotail gets the second game here.
Is the Ketu Dracotail. So
yes,
we have plenty
I
of
think that's
follow-up.
what he had said, yeah.
But we also have the Phyrexial, which gives us plenty of value back by getting back to
Phyrexial for Lucius again.
And then getting another search here.
The resource loop of Phyrexial is kind of crazy, and Dalton is
so he concedes, yeah.
scooping it up here. Okay.
25 minutes on the clock. He's going to go ahead and
Once again, a very, very clutch Ash Blossom. That's the craziest part about Ash Blossom and Dracotail. It's like, you negate that Fuva, sure, but then you're just adding it back to your hand with Arthalion, so you have it again and again and again and again.
This yummy Mimighoul Solfachord variant can do going first.
Right.
We've only seen it going second so far.
It's already been very impressive. It's sort of
Long Life, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Reckless, thank you for the 32 months. iStars, thank you for the 2 months with the Prime. And also She Macabre, thank you for the tier 1 sub, even going beyond the Prime. I appreciate that.
But it's wild to see the deck perform, both of these decks perform at this level, obviously, and great duelists as well. But this is incredible to see Mimighoul's impact on this, and the fact that you've got all these different level 1 engines. We literally don't know how this duel is going to start. It could start as a Yummy duel. It could start as the Solfachord strategy. It could start
Alright, now is the first time we're going to get to see the Mimighoul, Solfachord, Yummy go first.
So wild like that.
So I guess we'll see what they can cook.
Fun things in the side deck too, so we'll see how that pays
I
off.
guess we'll see what they can cook. Also, Sarah777, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back.
I've always said that I find Game 3s to be the most interesting. It's when both players have the most information. They have, you know, more or less an idea of how this game is going to go for them because they know whether they're going first or second or not. And
Broken X Live with the first time Prime, thank you. Ooh, there's a Feather Storm. Yep. I was wondering when we're going to see that card for the first time. This might be the time for it. Featherstorm is a scary card.
Well, unless it's a Yummy surprise, that's a surprise.
True, and again,
I've heard people talk about it in Yummy. I mean, you can obviously make the Lyrilusk Link rank 1 exceed in Yummy, but I've also heard people talk about, I think there's a level 3 synchro as well. There's almost anything can make Featherstorm work somehow.
Now knowing that Dalton gets to go first, Aditya, is he on things like board breakers, or is he going to just try and play through with his traditional non-engine and the rest of what Dracotail can do? Because Dracotail already can do a lot going second. If you're able to get that 5 mana, and you're usually running a lot of monsters that can interact with your opponent on their turn, things like the Ghost Spells, things like the Ash Blossoms, all the Molcharmies,
etc.
Weirdly, when you're going second, you want to make sure
Guys,
you
it's
maximize the
okay.
amount
This
of
is a
actual
process
extra
that we
cards
have
you
to
play,
go
because, like,
through
Lulu
in order for
and
them to
Urgala
see the
are
cards
so
that they need
powerful,
to
you
ban.
can fuse them off during
Right?
your opponent's
We've
turn.
gotten rid of a
That's
bunch
what
of
works, like,
them. There is
maximize
more
the
out
amount
there.
of
We know
other
that.
cards in your
We
deck.
knew that
Yeah,
was
and
going to
I'll say
happen
things like,
eventually.
the Mulcharmies,
So we need
are
to we
even
need to
better
we need to
against
see
the
those
Mimighoul
cards
variant. That is
at
one of
big
the
tournaments.
weaknesses
We
of
need
it,
to
is
we need them to show
something
up.
like Mimighoul
That's
Maker
how they can
is
get banned.
technically,
I
two
guess
summons,
that's
'cause you're gonna summon
that's
one
what
from
it
the deck
takes.
to the field
Apparently,
and
we've
then have
learned
the
that from
hand
YCS
summon
Anaheim. If
it
these
is
cards
one
show up
Julia
and
and
kind of ruin the
Fulos,
viewing
and then
experience
you're
for
gonna
a
be going
tournament,
to
then there's a
deck.
chance they get
Also,
banned.
the
So
Yummies special a lot from the hand anyway, so like seeing one of the Mulcharmies
Genesis
don't
shows
have, like,
they
Ash
already
Blossom
know.
or Call
Oh,
by the
they
Grave is
they
really
do know,
tough.
but it feels like
theory
it
of
feels
this
like
deck, though, reminds
someone
me a lot of, like,
somewhere, like
Tournaments.
some
It's
higher up
not
somewhere
worried
who
about what
has
you're
something to
trying
say
to
in
do.
this
It's just gonna
needs
keep
to be
playing cards
convinced
until you run
by them
out.
to
So even
actually
if they are
by
drawing a
them
lot,
by
I
these
guess the
cards
strat
actually
is
showing
just
up
trying to
and
push,
ruining a
push,
tournament.
But if you're going first, you're not going to be able to try to push through their board and then
Like
attack
it
camp
really
like we
feels
saw
like
Dalton do in
YCS
the first
Anaheim
duel.
viewing
So I
experience
don't
was
know what's gonna happen.
something
That's
that
the thing with this.
convinced
I'm stumped,
someone
but
somewhere.
We don't see gameplay like this every day.
We did see the Solfachord sort of strategy of the deck get really stymied by that Mysterion in game 2 there, so Dalton wasn't able to kind of show off what it's capable of adding to the Yummy strategy, or the Mimighoul strategy for that matter.
It'll shut down the Mimighoul, or rather the Yummy and the Solfachord side much more than the Mimighoul. Because the Mimighoul, one benefit is that they're all different types. There's dragons, there's fiends, there's fairies in there. So that can get going, but you can also just kind of wait for the Yummies to summon multiple beasts, or the Solfacords to summon multiple fairies. So we'll see. Game number 3 of our round 8 feature match. It all comes down to this.
Good luck. Good luck. We got Dalton, I think, proudly
right.
he's going first, and we get the opening hand of Destiny.
I see Solfachord cards, and I think I see Cult by the Grave. Is that Cult by the Grave?
I think this is going to feel a little
Might
bit
be
more
Thrust. I'm not
Solfachord.
sure. There's a Trap card too. Could be Dominus Purge.
And we haven't seen the full Solfachord combo yet.
Normal Summon Promoa effect to add.
So we saw this in a bit in game 2. Promo's going to go ahead and search for any Solfachord card. I believe we already have Happiness in our hand, if I'm not
Resolves.
mistaken, so this could get access
that's really
to
big.
the Solfachia.
I think there is an Ash Blossom for a potential Fuva.
Yeah, we'll actually leave it on play and then start link climbing with it if required.
Maybe it wasn't called by. Not sure.
So many starters, so many normal summons, so many great extenders in this deck. And Dalton already opening up one of the best normal summons in the deck.
Certainly what it's all about. Unfortunately, I don't see any Yummies or any Mimighouls here, so this has really become a Solfachord duel.
But those can probably easily bridge into either or, depending
Well,
on
Solfachord,
what kind of monster
yeah, Solfachord bridges into Yummy, no problem.
Search 2 and special up to the number of monsters you control, +1.
So we're going to go ahead and use the effect of Solfachord Happiness. In case you guys did not hear Dalton, you're going to discard a card, search for 2 Solfachord monsters with different scales, and then you
This
can
card's Dominus
special
Purge.
summon
That's a
as many
statement.
from your hand as possible,
That's
equal to the number of
scary.
monsters from control,
That's one of the
+1.
best cards against Dracotail because it negates Ketu. So if your opponent feels confident discarding a Dominus Purge, I'm scared.
Dominus Purge, it just reminded me that all the Mimighoul monsters are.
And I also don't know if I agree with it.
So they don't
For the record, I don't know if
yeah,
that's a card I would ever discard. I think if you, even if you have a super strong engine, I feel like I would rather discard one engine piece than that. But okay, we'll see.
I like that.
Yeah, so
Gives you a lot of
We'll
deck building
see.
options, yeah.
Can I read the QTF?
Yeah. So we're just double checking here the effect of the Solfachord QTF.
What do you have 2? Well, if you have 2, it's a different story, but I'm pretty
So first
sure
have the pendulum effects, pendulum
he doesn't.
summoned-
I
pendulum
saw
summons
one
other
trap in the
Solfachord
hand.
monsters can be negated, but the monster effect. Oh, actually, we're actually getting some action here.
Ooh, so we activated the Mulcharmy Fool.
Oh, another one.
See, that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Now you kept a whole bunch of engine in hand. There was a second Fuva, and you discarded
We're
Purge.
getting one activated.
And
The
that's
Ash
gonna
was
be
nice to check the
bad.
first, but will not check the second.
It's bad.
If we had a Purge in hand, it would be easier to make a half board and pass, but we decided to keep all engine.
Deck or the extra deck because they're going to go to
Is
the
what
extra
I'm
deck.
saying.
So we're going to activate the effect of Solfachia to go ahead and summon the
Effect on
Cutia.
summon, it's going to search a Solfachord monster.
And now we're going to search for another Solfachord monster using the effect of Cutia here. Are we just
Thrust can set another Purge.
I'm curious.
I don't think Thrust is gonna go for Purge.
To just make a strong.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we're setting Purge with that card.
We only need to summon one more time from the extra deck. But what's that monster going to be?
Could be a Grand Solfachord. We do have 3 materials here.
That could be pretty cool. But sure, but like if you're Dalton, you're probably not priced into giving Aditya more than 1 or 2 draws at the most, because the more you give, the more potential engine he's going to draw, and the Dracotail engine is just so good at breaking boards.
We've seen both these duelists pass, make very conservative half boards, just end their turn before anything gets too hot and heavy. But
so here's the thing, right? Yes, you can thrust for Featherstorm,
how scared is Dalton of losing on the next
and then
turn?
make like a rank 1 exceed.
Oh,
okay, so thrust can search.
Yep.
Oh,
But what if there's a 5 mana to bounce your rank 1?
Steven Rodriguez
or something.
something out earlier, and there it is.
Harpies Featherstorm.
Yeah.
It's a pretty powerful link.
Rank 1,
you can make, I think, with 2 level 1 monsters.
Ripple Bird is the common one for Mimighoul. It allows you to change the battle position of an opponent's monster, force the activation of their Mimighoul effects, but also it will allow you to activate this Harpy's Featherstorm.
So now at this point, I don't necessarily think Dalton cares about playing to the Fua anymore. So now he can go for the full Solfachord combo, give as many draws as possible to Nietzsche, and then at the beginning of his turn just go, oh, if I have Ripple Bird.
No, there's no way you can commit into this. You have to give just one
So
draw.
there's also an argument that you just go straight into Ripple Bird here. You have 2 level 1s on the field currently between the Primera and the Cutia. So that is then only giving them 4 summons. They can't get rid of the Ripple Bird.
We have to just pray that the next card is not 5 mana if they don't have it yet.
After being nibbed, do you still think you can make
I think Aditya is just checking all the Solfachord cards to see if any of them have locks on it.
You risk them trying to find Mina and stuff like that. That could be a big risk. Maybe not worth it.
Yeah.
Anything here lock you into anything that...
We're all gonna go for a link summon here. Oh yeah.
Beyond the Pendulum.
Ooh. We're gonna get the draw here off Fua.
Yeah, oh, you put them in the extra.
Yeah, they're in the extra.
Yes, because they are pendulum monsters. They go to the extra.
What is happening?
You're just gonna pay 1,200 life points here.
What is happening? Why are we committing into this Fuva
monster
against Dracotail, the deck that plays Nibiru and 5 mana?
Further.
And important to note
The Grand Solfachord requires 2 Solfacords,
as he's
or
asking a
just
question
one?
here, I'll give him time to...
Just a pendulum monster.
So he left the Solfachia on the field, I believe.
I mean, another monster and a pendulum monster.
Which is the level 2.
And you
So
can't
not going to be able to go into the Ripple Bird. So yeah, he is opting for a different line than I anticipated.
Yeah, he's going to end on Ripple Bird, basically. He's going to do everything and then just be like, oh yeah, here's 2 level 1s, make Ripple Bird, your turn. But because he probably wants to get to Grand Solfachord before he does any of his Yumby cards, otherwise he's going to be locked out of Link 3s. But oh, the
There's
Ash,
an Ash Blossom,
the Pendulum.
I think the Ash was drawn off of that Beyond because it wasn't there yet when we activated Thrust.
Ash is fun.
And he didn't? Oh, he couldn't Ash. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh!
Pendulum.
So from his perspective, it is easier to try to...
I think that's scale 0 and scale 9, so we draw another card.
Featherstorm instead of trying to do anything further. So it's just going to be draw 1.
It's just draw 1 because 1 summon is happening from the extra deck. But it's up 2 monsters.
Promo effect and scale. Target itself, it's going to return it to my hand.
Yep, so the promo is going to add itself back from the scale here. This will give us access to even more level 1s potentially if we can find a way to bring it back out. This does give us back to the level 1s that we need to make Ripple Pro 2, so that's pretty
We're playing multiple Solfegias. That's also not standard, I think.
About right to me.
Because if I recall correctly, there's a built-in spell and trap negation in this archetype because you control the Grand Solfachord, right?
Yes,
yes. Grand Solfachord, Coolia, and then we have an
That is an Omni Negate.
What's your trigger?
My trigger is going to be Promoa. Since I link summoned a Solfachord Link monster, I can target a card in Graver Face Up Extra, add it back to my hand. So I'll target the Face Up Solfachord Solfegia in my extra deck.
So the Promo is going to go ahead and let him add back the Solfegia from his Face Up Extra deck because he link summoned Coolia.
I love what Dalton's doing. He's just being brave. He's not worried about the Fualos. He thinks that he's just
the Coolia is an Omni Negate.
He's obviously at round 8 undefeated. This may be the right play.
That's the
and now
that can grant that.
He's checking about the second pendulum summon.
That's only if you activate
he
that
has
effect
not
of
activated that
happiness.
effect of happiness.
He used the other effect of happiness.
To Solfegia. Now, important to note, Solfegia does say when your opponent monster effect activates on the field and it resolves, if you control a Grand Solfachord monster, you can negate that effect and destroy this card. You can only use it once per turn. It's a hard once per turn for the name of the card. So even though we have 2, it still just negates that resolution, the effect of a monster that activates on the field.
Yeah, so there's probably a world where Dalton's kind of stuck here because I don't think there's a way for him to bridge.
No, we're just making Ripple Bird now, right?
Sacrificing the potential Ripple Bird play. Because he can go Giant right now.
This, theoretically, of course, if we weren't under Molcharmy, this would be yummy combo and everything.
Access to that Ripple Bird that he so desperately needs to turn off Aditya's turn using the Harpy's Featherstorm.
He's going yummy?
Summon instead, though. Link Karibo on the field and adding another card to Aditya's hand. He carefully looks for it off camera.
Thinking.
Oh, he's thinking now. Could this be Nibiru?
It could be Famina,
Importantly,
too.
because Solfachord is a pendulum, a 9 scale.
So-
Coolia allows him that when your opponent activates.
What
a
was the
card or
point
effect,
of Featherstorm if we're gonna... This is Dracotail, it's got every hand trap under the sun.
Negate the activation. Then you can add a Solfachord Pendulum monster with an even scale from your deck to your face-up extra deck. So you get the advantage, and it also protects against the Nibiru. So the more that I see this now, it actually is very safe, and I do like this play from Dalton because he does have a lot of plays
But something
to
like
continue to do.
But something like Famina could be so scary here. Like, what do you do? Is Dalton just like let Famina resolve? You know what I mean?
You would have to negate it with the Grand Solfachord Coolia, but then Nibiru would be active again. But that's requiring your opponent to have like a 2-card combo, but you are playing into the most
No way. I mean, it's like against most decks, I guess this would be okay.
Cards, I think. Because that's right. We also go straight into the yummies now too.
But the problem is like it's not any normal deck. It's Dracotail. So if they draw Nib plus 5 mana, it's just
We
over.
currently have the negate as protection, but we are fueling it.
One of them is not enough. If they have just Nib, you can negate it with Coolia. If they have just 5 mana, you can negate it with Coolia. Solfachord, I believe, is a monster effect on the field.
Again, Coolia will kind of help.
Hold up, let me check that real quick though.
But still, like there was an opportunity.
Solfachord,
Now
Solfachord.
he's just able to keep
It negates the monster effect on the field when it resolves. Yes. So we cannot negate by mana or Nib with that.
Now it is worth noting, I believe the yummies can still summon themselves even if you have a Link 3 in play.
Yes, as long as you control a Link.
That effect is also hard once per turn, so I have no idea why we put 2 Solfachias in the scale.
Put that Ash Blossom back.
I guess we can summon one for Coolia, is what's the idea behind
many
that.
times today.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about the Dracotail deck, is that it's kind of the best Molcharmy deck in the entire game, because when you don't need them, you can just transmute them into the other cards that you are going to want.
Yep. And then they come back anyway.
Oh, yeah. Special Cupsy.
So Cupsy hitting the field. I'm just stunned by how far this turn is going, considering all the Fuwalos, but it's worth it. I mean, it's working out.
And you can only use the 2 Molcharmy effects in a turn, so it's not like Perulia is going to come down or anything like that. So these summons from hand are fine.
Getting access to even more of our interactions in case the Harpy's Featherstorm isn't enough, or if we maybe fail to access it, or to give us the extension to play through something like a Nibiru.
I say Baldrake.
So we're going to try to do Baldrake instant. Okay.
Targeting the Beyond the Pendulum.
Targeting the Beyond the Pendulum here to go ahead.
All right, this is where it starts, and this is where it's awkward. You can't negate this. I mean, this doesn't really matter. You just let it happen.
Can't tag out and get more advantage here.
Well, worth noting that if, Adichie can find a way to summon another monster, this could threaten the Ripplebird.
Oh, wow, but there's a Druid's Worm to back it up.
Oh. Yeah, those are the monsters he might need.
And now we might have a problem.
Featherstorm, because that's the only thing I think Adichie's really worried about. It's like, I can play through everything else, but Harpy's Featherstorm, I cannot. I need my monster.
And importantly, Ripplebird says if it's in defense position,
now we have a problem.
All of your monsters are in defense position. They can't be destroyed by battle, but we have a Link monster, which is always going to be in attack position. So that protection effect of the Ripplebird won't be out there. You can force out that Harpy's Featherstorm here. Aditya is really making Dalton think now as 2 Bestials will hit the field.
Makes it difficult even
Wait,
if you
could
try
we
to
not
bring out that Ripplebird now. You could use the Baldrake to
Could we not dodge with Linkaribo?
Banish that Link or Sea Summon. But then the Druid's Worm is sent to the graveyard and you can target something else. This is actually getting a little scary.
Oh yeah, we are playing through a lot of interactions here. So we're going to go ahead and draw another card here off of this Fu, and it's going to be the Ripplebird. And like I said, we have the Baldrake to banish this card. I believe that Harpy's Feather Duster is not allowed to be activated right now.
Do you have any triggers?
No triggers.
We happened to set it instead of keeping it in his hand.
Well, he could have added it. Yeah, Adichie didn't have anything in play yet. He does now, but earlier he did not. So we're going to use the effect of Baldrake here. Tribute, banish the Ripplebird because it was XZ summoned.
I have nothing in chain to that.
Interesting, nothing in chain. That means during the resolution he's going to use the Grand Solfachord.
Yeah.
Yes.
So when it comes to resolve, I'll use Solfachia to... I think it's
destroys itself and negates.
Yeah, negate the effect and then destroy this card.
Yep. Okay. On resolution, effect of Druid's Worm, target the.
And we still have the Coolia.
I'll target the Ripplebird.
Yeah, it can be targeted.
Yeah, I'll target the Ripplebird.
Is that going to be it?
That'll send it to the graveyard.
All this drama over trying to bring this monster out, and here it goes to the graveyard?
Because if we Coolia here, then now Famina is a threat, Nibiru is a threat.
But
Aditya is making him be like, yeah, use your last interaction.
That sends it to grave?
Yes.
Maybe Dalton's just thinking to himself, do I have a way to bring this guy back? Because he was still properly summoned. We have a surprise in hand. We have 6 cards
6 cards in hand, man. I guess you just
That's a
activate
lot. And
Kulia and
again,
hope they didn't draw
this is
Nib or
scary
Femina,
deck
but
to
it's
take
like
this type of
probably a
challenge
lost
against. It's
cause
gonna
at this
most likely be
point.
3 Femina, maybe 3
There's no way
Nibiru,
you can
we'll
let
never
them
know.
send the Ripplebird here.
Gotta say, Aditya has just
You
been playing
have,
an
I mean, you
incredible
don't
game. I
have
know you're so
nothing,
excited
but
about everything
it's
Dalton's doing.
pretty
It's
bad.
fresh,
Your
it's
board
new,
is
it's
pretty
interesting,
bad
but
right
to be
now.
bombarded with all these strange card effects, Aditya's just really keeping us cool.
Yeah, you get
On
cooked.
resolution,
Yeah, you get cooked.
On resolution, 1 card in hand?
1 card.
Do I know what it is?
You know surprise.
It's surprise?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it time for Femina or Nibiru? Did we give too many cards?
It
is
gonna be
Femina.
Oh,
no.
And that's the danger of giving your opponent that many cards.
Should he have just gone
Incredible.
into the Ripplebird and passed?
I think Dalton will be asking himself that question for a while here. But, I mean, it's looking tough.
Oh my gosh, refusing 4 monsters.
How could this
I think I saw
happen?
3 Molcharmi.
How could the deck with basically every in-engine hand trap in the game?
Molcharmi, Ash, and Mululu on top of the
Dude, oh my god, he just explodes now.
Not good for Dalton. I was
He
fueled by all
just
the excitement, but I failed to
explodes.
see the obvious. Maybe
Jesus
play one instead of the
Christ.
turn.
That's the thing about taking the Molcharmi challenge.
Why
Yes,
did you
have
push
ways
into
to
that
interact
Molcharmi?
with
Holy
the
shit.
Dracotail deck, but there are so many cards you're giving your opponent that they can use. You're hoping they're drawing into these other Molcharmis, like the Meowls, that they can't use anymore. You're hoping they're drawing into more Dracotail.
That was crazy.
But if you give them the interactions, Aditya is going to use them and ruin your entire field.
Wow, so all of these effects, right, including adding back to the hand all of those cards that Arthelion targeted. This is devastating.
Urgala, get rid of Harpy's Featherstorm, Mululu.
Imagine now we go Feather Storm at Feather
The
Duster.
Ripplebird and the Kulia all back to the extra deck. Because there are no Yummies currently in Dalton's grave, he cannot chain the effect to tag out because there's nothing to summon.
Yep.
That's my fault.
And now the Yummy surprise in hand is worthless besides being able to summon back the ones
Incredible.
that are already in the grave who've already used their effects.
You got Solfachord on the field. You know, that's
That's cool.
something.
It's been permanently negated.
So we're not out. Yeah, but there's
And
the
there's a
handshake.
bell for the surprise.
I gave you too many draws.
Yeah,
I should
yeah,
have
yeah.
just made the ripple and then.
Dalton
Featherstorm.
admitting
Yes,
immediately,
yes.
I should have just made
No,
the
that would have been a lot
Ripple.
safer, yeah.
I
The second I
was
saw
worried
the
that-
Druce and the Baldric in my hand, I was like, maybe I'm safe.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
I'm safe here. Yeah. Specifically plays Ripplebird over Fuko because like it works better with the Mimighouls. That's why. Yeah.
Interesting. So we did know what was going on with the Mimighoul stuff. So Aditya certainly no stranger to the strategy, but just incredible gameplay. Obviously, Dalton has learned his lesson, but
Okay, well, I guess the good news.
Round 9, we'll definitely see him
I
tomorrow,
guess the
so
good
lesson
news
learned.
so
May
far
have a
is
Mimighoul
that
YCS
the
champion.
majority of people who've used cringe floodgate turn skips have lost,
In day 2.
which is cool. At the same time, maybe it's not good because we want those cards to be banned, so it'd be better if they just ruined these games.
Somebody who's been to 2 World Championships, competing in both Paris, France, and in Seattle last year, but wow, just kept his cool, held it together, showed up with Sebastials at the right time, and got it done. So a reminder, when given the chance to play maybe a conservative finish of the duel, maybe you should. Oh,
especially when your conservative
Man,
finish involves Harpy's
keep Purge in hand, go for Ripplebird
oh
with
my goodness,
one
but
draw
really great
under
stuff from Aditya, though.
Fuba.
We always want to see something
It could have been
interesting
so
when they're like
good,
that.
dude.
Nothing not interesting. Double negative about Aditya's play, though. Just really good stuff, just managing to hold it together. But wow, okay. Waiting for my heart to stop pounding.
Definitely showing why he is a 2-time WCQ finalist and a actual
Also, yeah, chaining Linkaribo, that's the craziest part. Was there something stopping him from chaining Linkaribo to dodge the second
Still
Bestial?
have the whole day tomorrow, but it really
I am
shows you that
genuinely
this format is
confused
so
about that.
And that's what I love again about this format, because we did get rid of so many different cards on the recent Forbidden Limited list. At no point was somebody just locked out of the duel. Understanding Harpy's Featherstorm, that would have done some of that locking out.
But it failed because he was able to interact with it still because of the ability of the Dracotail deck to just constantly play on the opponent's turn and force them into really difficult
He
situations.
wanted to use them to make the XYZ. Well, that didn't work out too well, did it?
Enough here.
You had, because he had a Yummy surprise in hand to get another level 1 body. That wasn't the problem.
Thank you very much. I have Aditya here. Congratulations on your feature match win. First off, I got to start. I am a Mimighoul enthusiast, I'll put it that way. And I was telling everybody in chat, hey, let's watch Aditya's reaction to the first Mimighoul card. There was no reaction. It seemed like you were expecting it. What were you thinking when you first saw the Mimighoul maker?
I kind of knew what it did. So, you know, I thought I knew what the cards did. Apparently I don't. So make sure to read your cards.
Are you talking about the Malulu?
Oh yeah, the Malulu as well. Like Pen and Urgla have the effect to just like pop anything or like pop a spell or trap or like any monster. I thought Malulu was the same. So
happens to the best of us.
Malulu
Don't
is
worry,
not
you
the
were
same.
still able to
Malulu
pick
is
up the
built
win,
different.
But Dracotail, I'm more focused on Dracotail than like the branded Dracotail variant than we've seen a lot of people go for. What made you want to play this deck at this event?
I played the deck at a regional last weekend, and I was considering playing Maliss, but I mean, given my track record with Maliss, I did well, but you know, I have a tendency to throw sometimes. It is what it is.
I noticed that you changed your favorite card to World Legacy World Crown. Any particular reason?
No reason. That card is insane.
It's a very good card. Very good card. Somebody in the audience asked me to ask you this. Is that one going to go in the montage?
Oh, it's for sure going in the montage.
For sure going in the montage. I'm assuming they're talking about the moment you have your Molcharmy effect, you're drawing cards. It gives you 6 cards. What was going through your head as you just kept drawing Dracotail after Dracotail, interaction after interaction?
Honestly, the second I saw triple tactics thrust, I was like, I already know what's happening. And I thought the game was over on the spot there. However, I don't know, it was like a little bit of a greedy play, but either way, like, you have to make a decision at some point, and whether it's the right decision or not, like, at the end of the day, you just have to not regret your decision. The decision that
Bro, he got one Omni Negate for
if
6
it had worked, it would
straws.
have been a huge push. Congrats to you for being able to stop it, though. I'm going to let you get going because it's been a long day. Get some rest before your next round. Let's throw back to the casters.
The math is not mathing.
Just great words to Duelbot. I love that, you know, given all that track record and everything we've been singing up about Adichie's record, he's still very humble, right? Read your cards, you know, keep your cool together. Maybe I should have played differently, but as long as I don't regret my decision, I'm fine.
Always be improving, always be winning. That is the mentality of someone like Adichie. Beautiful to see.
But when you go to that many events, I mean, man, you definitely get some experience. And speaking of upcoming events, let's take a look what we got on the 2026 calendar.
Yep, we have, starting off at the beginning of the year, we have 2 Team YCSs. One happening in March 14th.
Genesis YCS when?
Bolivia, and one happening April 18th and 19th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Maybe Max Steve might be reuniting at one of those events. You never know. And then, of course, finally, we have YCS Columbus, Ohio, happening May 23rd to the 24th.
Gotta say, if you haven't entered a Team YCS, it's a real joy to just sit around and play Yu-Gi-Oh! With your friends. But when you're actually playing together and somebody can say, hey, have you considered activating that? Wow, I hadn't considered. yeah, sure, I'm just going to play that and win. Thanks, man. You helped me win the duel. It's so great to be able to play in a Team YCS, so please definitely give it a shot if you get a chance.
Oh, yeah. I had the absolute pleasure of playing with this guy right here, or should I say being carried by this man right here at Vegas this past year. He was an absolute terror on the scene, whereas I was maybe fumbling the bag a little bit.
Hey, there's always 2026.
Ooh, I like the way you think.
But speaking of which, this will be our last round for the day, so just great stuff. But don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow.
One more round.
We'll be back tomorrow.
One more
we still
round.
have one more
It's
round,
been a
so
while
don't
since
go
I've
away. We'll
managed
be
to
right
watch
back
the
after
entirety
this.
of a day 1 of an NA YCS. I'm proud of myself. Well, we're not done yet, but I am proud of myself. What time is it? It is 2:30 a.m. 2:30 a.m.
It's time to duel.
What's up, everybody? Kangas at YCS Pittsburgh. I brought a couple of cards with me. Let's see if you can guess them before the duel is here. All right, Rios, you got 60 seconds to guess this card before chat does. Go.
Okay. Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it level 4?
No.
Is it level 8?
No. Big jump.
Is it dark?
No.
Is it light?
No.
Is it water?
No.
Is it more than 1500 attack?
Bro, finish the attributes. I'm losing my mind.
Is it less than 3,000 attack?
Yes. Usually this is where I help.
Bro asked for 2 specific levels, 3 attributes, and now we're looking for the attack points.
Attack is not level 4, it's not level 8, is it level 7?
No.
Is it level 6?
No.
Is it level 5?
Yes.
Is it played in the current format?
Yes. 15
K9.
seconds.
Is it K9 Roy?
No.
Is it K9 Azuna?
Can you say the full name, please? This is how you get them. Nobody says the full name of this one.
K917.
There's a number in there.
K9 Azuna 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you.
No, don't make Azuna 2.
There you go.
One is enough.
Well done, Rios.
We're not ready for Azuna 2.
All right, I got Sabine here. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play spell?
No.
Is it a normal spell?
No.
Is it an equip spell?
Yes. Very fast question.
Is it Infernoble Knight Durandal?
No, but I like the specificity.
Was it used in Warrior combo?
No.
Okay.
Equip spell.
Is it a Makonko card?
No.
Is it an Infernoble card?
No.
Is it... I'm running out of equip spells.
You play Fire Warriors, don't you?
Maybe. Is it an old card?
I would say yes.
Is it pre-2010?
Yes.
Is it Smoke Grenade of the Thief?
No, but warmer.
Well, warmer. Okay.
Natch Steal. Premature Burial.
15 seconds.
Is it released in the first 3 sets?
Yes, I believe so.
Is it...
Natch Steal.
What is it? I see it in my head. No! I can't think of the name. I don't.
You don't have it? I'll give you one last hint.
Oh, it's premature. I saw it.
On the Butterfly Dagger Elma?
No. Historically, Premature Burial. Oh, boom, a classic one. Right? I think this was Spell Ruler. I believe.
Yes.
No, it's Pharaoh's Servant.
Okay, we're going to say yes on that
It's
one.
Pharaoh's Servant, and it's not the first 3 sets. No.
All right, I got Lexi. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a level 4?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
Is it above level 5?
Yes.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Is it a level 7?
Yes.
Is it
Fenrir.
a meta card? Is it a card that is currently used in this format?
I would argue no.
Is it Time Travel 2010?
Yes.
Scores.
I don't know any time travel cards. Oh no, I started playing in like 2022. This is gonna be...
Ooh. There were similar cards printed very recently to this card.
Is it an
Similar
X-Men
cards?
Yes.
Is it Goyo Guardians of 6? It's not that.
Dark Arm Dragon?
10 seconds.
Is it Black Rose Dragon?
No, but good guess.
I give up.
You give up?
I give up.
It's a dragon. Does that help?
No, I don't know it.
Okay, it's Ancient Fairy Dragon. If it wasn't Black Rose, you're usually summoning this. Well, thanks for playing, Lexi.
I tried my best.
You did great. All right, I got Mike here. 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Well, while using my 60 seconds, I want to make it interesting. If I get this, you do 20 push-ups. If I don't, I do 20 push-ups.
Accepted.
All right, is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a monster card?
No.
Is it a trap card?
Yes.
Is it a trap card released within the last 3 sets?
Yes.
Is it a trap card released in Doom of Dimensions?
No.
Is it a trap card in Duelist Advance?
No.
Okay, and the one before that would be Supreme Darkness?
No.
Am I wrong? What set was before the Duelist Advance?
That's not a yes or no question.
Oh.
Someone was very confident about me doing 20 push-ups here.
Okay, and I'm missing an entire set.
What is the set? What is the set 3 sets ago?
Alliance Insight. Is it used in decks currently in the meta today?
Yes.
Is it a common card?
No.
Ooh.
15 seconds.
15 seconds, and it's not Dragon's Mind.
Alliance Insight.
Oh, is it Dracotail? No, that's Josh's one.
No. 5 seconds. Mike was very confident here. 3, 2, 1.
Last chance at this, right? Trap card.
Alliance Insight. Songs of the Dominators? Yeah, it could be.
Why are you doing this to me?
All right, Mike, I'm going to call it there. Songs of the Dominators. Yeah. One of my favorite trap cards. I'm playing this in Yummies. So you're going to do the push-ups right now? I think we got some space here, right? You know, I'll do them with you. I'll do them with you. 20, let's go.
Why does this always happen when Kangas is on stream?
Well done,
Based.
Mike. Thank you. All right, I got Carl here. 60 seconds to guess this
Carl!
card before chat does. Go.
Let's do it. Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Attack points.
Well, yes or no question.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Does it have attack points?
It has attack points. You know, I'll say that. It has attack points.
Does it have more than a...
No bad questions here.
More than a...
That's insane pace right now.
Yes.
We're on world record pace.
500.
Yes. Usually.
A ritual?
No.
Normal?
No.
Effect?
Yes.
Effect. Is it...
Think level, attribute type.
Is it level 1?
No.
Level 2?
No.
3?
Yes. 10 seconds.
3. It's level 3 monster. I'm freezing right now.
As like, when did it come out?
Year released.
Well, yes or no?
Okay. Before or after 2010?
Before. We'll go with that.
Ask a yes or no question.
Okay, so
Before or
last
after
guess,
2010?
Before 2010, level 3, lower than 1,000, or lower than 500 attack.
I think I got to sneak at it. It's when you move.
Oh, well, hey, at least you're honest. You want to say it with me then? 3, 2, 1, Card Trooper. There we go. Thank you for playing, Carl, and for being honest about that.
Welcome back, everyone. We have finally.
All right,
made
round
it
9.
to
Here we
round
go.
Number 9 of our day 1 here at YCS Pittsburgh. It's been an incredible day with lots of epic moments, and they haven't stopped happening. We've seen like summon the barrier statue of Torrance pass, they end up not winning the game there earlier. But I think that last match might have been the most exciting one we've had so far. We were watching it over there on the side. We didn't get to cast it, but I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to continue playing after he got to Featherstorm. I thought he was going to be able to summon any win-win beast and just pass the turn there, but giving Dracotail a lot of cards is very bold, and you know, there is punish for that.
Yeah, we got to see that. The 5-mana with like the 4 monsters, huge from hand, the Pan, the Urgula, you know, taking
Urgula
out
was a death sentence there for sure.
Just taking out the cards, getting so many replenishment cards, getting to add back so many cards, alongside like the Druid Swarm and the Ball Drake. It was just absolutely phenomenal to watch, and especially when you're looking at, you know, a former NAWCQ champion. Just got second at the NAWCQ this past year, has been to the past 2 World Championships. He just won a regional last weekend. He goes to so many Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, and now he's 8-0. Aditya, you know, being 8-0 in this tournament, he's one of our bounty duelists, so he's been collecting packs all day.
He hasn't been able to collect them yet, right?
Or you get 2 every round.
Oh, they're doing it that way? Okay.
But then you bank the other 2, so you have a lot waiting for you at the end of the day. But this is also the moment, if he loses this round, his opponent's going to be able to take all
Everything,
those packs
yeah.
from him. So he's going to really want to start off 9-0. But like I said, we started the day with over 1,800 duelists, and now that's right, 1,847 to be exact, and we are here in the 9th round of Swiss. The end of day 1, there's still going to be more rounds of Swiss to play tomorrow, but we only have 7 undefeated duelists remaining, and we just saw one of those being Aditya, our former NAWCQ 2-time Worlds competitor champion here this weekend. And, you know, just because there's 7 now, since there's so many more Swiss rounds, we could have none at the end of it and just have people with 1 or 2 losses all filling out that top 8 after those additional rounds of Swiss.
That's kind of what I expect to happen at this point. It's going to be pretty hard for any individual to go completely undefeated, and they don't have to, right? They can take a loss here. Maybe someone's going to get unlucky, and they can just afford to be unlucky just a little bit, not trying to go undefeated all the way, just to lose in top 8. But even then, if you lost in top 8, I think you're pretty okay with it.
I don't know. If I win all those rounds and I lose in top 8, that might be tough. But we're talking about top 8. But really what you want to finish is in that first place spot, because there's so many prizes on the line. Not only are they going to get the prize cards along the way, like the Card Trooper and the Effect Veiler, just for getting first place, they're going to get all of this
Top
stuff
8 is the worst change ever?
to the prizes they
Nah.
accumulate along
I don't
the
think
way.
so.
That's right. First place gets an ultra rare YCS prize card, another versus Stratios. the YCS trophy, which is absolutely beautiful, the Steam Deck OLED, Steam code for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, which if you haven't played, you absolutely should. I've been playing Dungeon Dice Monsters like crazy. A YCS Premium Messenger Bag, a YCS Top Cut Game Mat, a giant card of the winner's choice, which is relatively new this year and an absolutely phenomenal prize. There's a lot of giant cards I would want to be created for me to hang up on my wall at home. So it's really going to be exciting what cards these winners from this year are going to end up picking. And of course, the invite to and VIP status at the next World Championship qualifier tournament for whatever region the players from. They're from the US or Canada. They will be at the NAWCQ this upcoming year. But man, Asala, there's that amazing trophy that all these players are competing for this weekend.
Yeah, eyes on the prize there. We are looking at this trophy. Every duelist here is contending for this right now, and there's only a few more rounds to go.
Yeah, a little more than there used to be because, yeah, the format has updated to where we have not only the two rounds of Swiss in the morning, we're going to have multiple rounds of Swiss before that top 8 cutoff. But first, we have to finish day number 1. We're here in round number 9, and we have another exciting matchup. So without further ado, I'm going to let Kangas introduce our final feature match for the day. Go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the blue chair from Minneapolis, Minnesota, shouting out his friends and family, Robbie!
Oh yeah, Yummy Mitsu.
And his opponent today in the red chair from Toronto, Ontario.
Versus Dracotail. Okay, the classic.
Back home, Luka Kovac! Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, this is the matchup of the format, I think. This is the two most represented decks, the two most represented decks at the top tables we looked at earlier. Dracotail versus Mitsuyami. This is the matchup of the format.
Important matchup. It's
Minneapolis up against Toronto. So let's see who's going to take it. Let me throw up a prediction for round number 9.
But I do want to touch on Luka. His favorite card was Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon, right? And he's playing Dracotail, but chooses not to use the branded cards, despite his favorite card being Mirror Jade.
Yeah, I don't think it's really his favorite card, then. I think he might be a liar.
Because, yeah, we've seen those two strategies going hand in hand this weekend. But Luka with an X1 record, only having that one loss with a pure Dracotail strategy. But there are some really cool tech cards that he has.
All right, prediction is up and running. We've got Robbie versus Luka, Mitsuyami versus Dracotail. Last round of the day.
All weekend with the biggest target on its back, and it's going to be the Mitsurugi Yummy strategy.
I'm already going to say this is obviously the last round of the day. It's very late for me, so once this round is done, that's going to be the end for today's stream. We've been live for almost 11 hours now, but I will be back for round 2, for day 2 tomorrow, for the YCS. So I hope you've been enjoying the first day. I hope we're going to enjoy this last round together, and then I hope you're going to be back for tomorrow's stream. Of course, make sure to follow the stream if you're not followed yet, so you don't miss future streams.
Where you go deep and you build that confidence, you got to start
yada
somewhere.
yada.
You got to keep on going, keep on pressing, and maybe we could be starting a new story. Maybe these are going to be one of the winners. This will be a player we're going to talk about for years to come. It all has to start somewhere, so why not here and now in our 9th round of Swiss at YCS Pittsburgh? I mean, going 7-1 through the day so far, an incredible feat. Not something.
Not streaming the French Open. Well, we're gonna focus on the YCS, but if there's ever downtime in between the rounds, I guess we can check out the French Open as well, because that's also happening tomorrow.
Need to do, but they do still feel somewhat comfortable, especially if they're able to win this one. Continuing on with just one loss into the tournament, going into day 2, you feel a lot better about your chances. But you have to get through this round right here. The players are still shuffling up. They're getting their nerves ready. They have one more round to go before day 1 concludes.
Definitely. And I think the cool thing about this tournament, even though there's a lot of the decks that people are expecting to see, like obviously Mitsurugi Yummy, branded Dracotail, we got pure Dracotail here, I think the tech choices in each of those decks has actually just been all over the place. A lot of people have had their own unique spin on these decks. A lot of different side decks we've seen going over the course of this tournament. So I really think that's something unique about this format. While we're talking about a lot of the same decks, they all have a lot of differences between each other.
Yeah, I think a lot of these decks initially had design space for several spots of non-engine, but there's only 10 good ones, so everything after that, they have to kind of just pick and choose. But we're starting here with game number 1 of round 9.
Look, I'll start.
We'll see who starts. It looks like it's going to be Luka.
Luka did win the
All right, Dracotail going first.
The fist bump, wishing good luck, and it's time to duel. Yeah, the tech choices, we've seen a lot of them. It's been super polished.
Mana effect.
Dark Ruler no more. We've seen all sorts of
Uses
things. We've seen a lot of
Pan and
interruptions.
Troll,
So
not the
Lucas
best
is starting
start.
off here with
Just
the
one
5 mana.
Dracotail name here.
It looks like
Not ideal, but I mean better than not playing.
Not the ideal opening, but knowing that you have access to Droll is fantastic, especially in this matchup.
And Robbie also knows that he'll have access to draw unless he has something to get it out of the graveyard before it's returning to the hand. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. The chain's going to resolve.
Turn these two to the hand.
Going to return those 2 monsters back with the Arthelion and
I'll activate Ketu.
Activates the Ketu Dracotail he just set from the deck. Thanks to...
Ketu does not get Ash. That's good news here for Luca. Very good news.
Because you did already use the effect of 5 mana.
But there is a Droll and Lockbird in Robbie's hand. Okay.
Luca's hand.
Oh, but we've drawn Rahu.
Yeah, Droll and
That's
Lockbird.
massive. That Droll is not going to do much.
Since it also is trying to add, but the Rahu is going to let him use that Lucius as a fusion material from the hand and
Probably going to Urgula plus Lucius here. That's going to get us a Gulamel and then double set off of both of those because we haven't used them yet.
Gulamel is now
Second Droll in Robbie's hand, I was able to see. So there's Flame and Sting, 2 very good trap cards to have. And we are just not going to commit into this Droll whatsoever.
Right, gets to hit a monster and or a spell or trap. So it's
Urgula to the bottom, add back Lucius. My mana is ready to go.
You can either mix and match or one or the other. Makes a lot of
Set,
sense.
I think, Dracotail
Really strong
Horn.
Interactions.
Thinking before main.
All right, sets another card face down. Attempts to go to end phase, but Robbie is going to think, I think, here.
Yeah, he's going to consider activating any other effects. Not in the range of Nibiru the Primal Being. Is in the range of something along the lines of Izuna.
What could Mitsuyami have here? Maybe you're just bluffing? A different deck, maybe?
Quite a lot. He does like to bluff the
Draws Marshmallow. Prayers, Ritual Spell, Cross Out, Marshmallow, Roll.
But we've seen it in the past too.
It's not a bad hand. We do have access to Mitsu and Yummy.
Have some confidence.
We know there's a Droll in hand for the opponent though, so that's pretty
You have
good.
cards that you don't currently have, but as soon as you reveal the Marshmallow, they know that they don't have those cards anymore.
Yep, so activating Marshmallow Yummy to start the turn off. Special summon from the hand. There is not any spell and traps to add back just yet, but that's going to link away into Yummy Snatchy.
Dracotail Horn, targeting Snatch.
Oh, he did hard draw the Horn, in fact. If he didn't activate the Snatchy here to get set the minion, then the Horn will just be...
It's interesting that we didn't start with Prayers in draw phase, because we know there's a Droll in Lockbird, so Prayers here is not... Like, it's going to get rolled after.
Right back where it came from.
Looks like there is no response here, no Ash, no Bell. So we're going to get a free draw here, and that likely means there's going to be free draws from those other 2 traps as well.
And this is especially good for Luca here, because we're getting to resolve some of these Dracotail traps before Droll is active. So we're drawing cards
with something like Dracotail Sting.
while we still can. I guess we have Crossout for Droll, but I mean, we can't even play through Dracotail Flame.
Spot for Robbie after a solid opening here from Luca with his pure Dracotail deck. Even though it's pure, there are some cool cards that he's using in here that also will aid the strategy. But normal summon Droll and Lockbird could be signaling a Typhon. Or it's a Link 1 that he's just trying to get Mignon online again.
Yeah, I think plenty of those options work. I don't think Typhon is a great play to make in front of a Gulamel, knowing 5 mana's in the hand.
Yeah, no.
It's going to be an Almirage.
Anywhere.
Thinking here.
Going to summon that Almirage, Salmon Great Almirage. Really good in every deck that is not Salmon Great.
I really don't think you have to respond to this. If you really want to prevent...
I think this is a good time to Sting.
5 mana online just to trigger
Or 5 mana. I don't think you wanna just not do anything because your opponent could special summon Yummy names from hand and then things could get a little complicated.
Are we gonna chain Gulamel here? Yeah, it looks like he's considering it. He could just go after the minion.
Chain, target minion.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Looks like that is what Luca's going to do. Since there was no response to the Dracotail effect, the Gulamel is going to be able to destroy the minion.
The minion gets popped.
The Fang Mina resolves, fusing the Arthelion and the Lucius.
That's going to go into another copy of Arthelion.
Will be chain link 1 Arthelion, targeting chain link 2 Lucius to set.
Yep, I'm not going to try to get anything back here. Lucius is just going to set another card. Focus on removing Robbie's field here. He still has the Droll and Lockbird sitting in the hand as well.
Still has the Flame, Dracotail Flame set face down too.
I mean, this game is all but over. We'll see if Robbie can find a way out.
I mean, it's activate prayers.
No, he cannot.
Nope. I think he's making the best play possible here. It's scooping up his cards.
I think the idea behind all of this is that Robbie didn't want to show the fact that he was playing Mitsu.
You're stealing one
I
of my
suppose.
favorite plays.
That's why we didn't use prayers in draw
Definitely love it.
phase.
You said that in the past.
But to be honest, if you're up to date with,
and when you know
no, the Almirage doesn't give it away either. Yeah, I guess we're just pretending like it's pure yummy.
Number one with his pure Dracotail strategy.
Yeah.
Nothing too shiny, nothing too spectacular, but that's actually where Dracotail shines. They don't have to draw a combination of too many cards. You just need the
Which does make sense. You know you're not beating that. There was still a Sting and a
set the Dracotail
a Flame. You're not beating
later
that.
on set the Dracotail traps. It's just a
Pure plays Almirage. Pure Yummy usually plays Almirage, yes, to turn like cards like Ash Blossom into a Link one, yes, or Fuva.
And I think
so. Typically, Pure Yummy plays Almirage. That's not a giveaway.
Because he did not show any Mitsurugi cards.
True, so it could be Pure Yummy. It could be on the mind here. I think he even had like a Prayers in his hand.
He had Prayers Ritual in hand,
yeah,
but he knew he had to play against a Droll, and he still had Flame. Like there was no reason to activate them.
Yep, they would be stopped immediately. So heads up there from Robbie, concealing some of that information. Potentially that could pay off. Because, I mean, if you just see Yummy cards, like, is a card like Droll and Lockbird something you leave in your deck to play against Yummy?
Maybe not, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it works a little bit against Yummy, but they can definitely still get to a pretty troublesome field, even through something like Droll and Lockbird.
If you have some more targeted Yummy cards in your side deck, you might opt to take out the Droll and Lockbird, and that might be what Robbie is counting on. But we'll just have to see.
You can tell Lucas kind of looking at a friend over there. Probably someone asking, "Did you win game one?" Maybe they just like finished their match and they're like, "What's going on?" Or they're just saying hello. They're seeing their friend here on the feature match stage.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty comfortable. He's definitely ease of tension after winning that.
I think he's hoping that Luca takes out Droll. That would be one thing, right? Like if you make a call here that it's pure Yummy, then you might take out the Droll and Lockbird. One giveaway could be the deck size, because pure Yummy is usually on 40 cards, and Mitsurugi Yummy is often above 40. I don't know if they asked for it.
Where Robbie is right now. Luca looking a little happier. But
if they asked about the deck size, then it could be a giveaway, because it's like a lot of not every Mitsu Yummy, but like most of them are like 43, 44
particularly strong hand
ish, and that's a number that pure Yummy usually doesn't
run. Anything go wrong on that one. You were met with an opposing Droll and Lockbird, but again, not one of those cards that's particularly good into this deck. And that's one of the advantages of playing it this format. Droll and Lockbird is not, if it's not in your main deck, it's definitely in your side deck. So it's something that you get to take advantage of in the format.
Certainly the case. We're going to see if he's going to be able to take advantage of that here in game number 2 of our 9th round, YCS Pittsburgh.
I can only imagine that Robbie is going first here.
Anything in draw phase? Nothing here.
No Perulia. I always call the draw phase the Perulia check.
Which is funny because you're supposed to do it in standby.
Okay.
If you're against Mitsurugi cards,
Oh,
because
really?
they can chain prayers to summon.
Oh, so you let them do the draw phase and then you chain it afterwards. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
All right, we start with Cupsy for a surprise.
Add Yummy surprise. Is there a Droll check? Nope. Looks like we're good. Strong start for Robbie here.
Yep, that Cupsy Yummy is going to be used as a link material to link.
I think Luca has 4 Dracotail monsters, but no 5 mana, and 1 Nibiru. If I saw that correctly, which is not great.
Choosing to activate it now might show that there's not a whole lot of other names in his hand. Otherwise, you would attempt to play around Ghost Ogre, given it's not necessarily popular anymore. But free to do.
Yeah, a lot of Ghost Ogres have turned into Ghost Bells in a lot of decks, especially with that Dracotail matchup being so prevalent. But Cupsy Yummy Way is coming down.
I mean,
next.
Ghost Ogre is basically an unplayable Yu-Gi-Oh card right now.
Cards, and he'll have to send a card from his hand to the graveyard afterwards.
So he hasn't used the effect of Cupsy to special summon yet, so he might want to grab another one. But I think he's more likely to get names he doesn't have.
What's being added? I'm not adding yet.
He's not confirming targets yet until he's decided. It looks like it's going to be Cookie and Marshmallow. Potentially discarding that Marshmallow.
Looks like that is what he's thinking about. Yep, it's going to be the Marshmallow. He already has the Yummy Surprise. He added it off the Cupsy Yummy.
Looks like he has a strong hand of Mitsurugi cards as well. We're going to be activating the Habakiri.
Has the Habakiri too. That's
Keeping the
rough.
Yummy Way on the field just in case there's any form of interruption. You can generate some more value, get those monsters back from the
The duality of Yummy Mitsu strikes again here.
Seems like they're talking to the judges real quick here.
Understand.
There might be a bit of a penalty. Doesn't seem so, or a warning.
Maybe not even a warning. I feel like he was just giving a heads up about maybe something, maybe declaring your plays. Like, you have to be vocal. A lot of players sometimes end up playing in silence, but you should always declare your plays so both players know like what's going on, and you give everyone an opportunity to activate anything.
Head rituals.
I'm looking at you, Asala.
If I know the person I'm against, it's pretty clear we don't have to speak to each other.
I don't want to hear it. Not saying that I haven't walked by Asala and Jesse dueling in a YCS and not a word was
I
spoken.
know that Draco has a good matchup against Pure Mitsu and Pure Yummy, but how's the matchup against Yummy Mitsu? I think Dracotail is decent in this matchup. I think it's slightly favored against Yummy Mitsu. Because Dracotail has great synergy with cards like Fuva, Purulia, and Meowls, and those cards are all pretty good against Mitsu Yummy, so basically what it boils down to, I think, is that Dracotail has a higher chance at winning going second than Yummy Mitsu has, vice versa. So like Dracotail is more likely to, I think, drive home the games where you go first and you draw a solid hand.
Armasa's going to be able to add a monster. He's going to...
Interesting to use Armasa Chainlink too, but I guess if you would have been Ash, it probably would have happened a year ago.
Yeah, and he's also maybe just really valuing getting that Mitsurugi ritual back to the hand.
Almost made it to the Invitational twice in a row. Sorry, I failed, chat. That's all right, peeps. You got more chances, don't you? Can't you qualify on Sunday still?
That's like the only one I think that maybe he would be worried about. But either way, not a big deal. There's no response here from Luca.
I lost the semifinals twice in a row. Yeah, that sucks.
Now we're going to be
that sucks.
From the deck, treating the Habakiri from the hand.
Wants to keep the Futsu on the field. Maybe just thinking about like Nibiru or something potentially later on. That if it gets tributed off the field, he'll be able to summon it back.
Yeah, prioritizing just making sure that is online no matter what. And Habakiri was now triggered to add another card. Looks like he's eyeing a copy of Mitsurugi Mirror.
Yep. Okay.
How do you think this format will be in Master Duel if they don't ban Maxi? I mean, for the most part, any format in Master Duel with the same decks but Maxi legal is just the same format but worse.
Okay.
In this particular case, if we ever get these decks at the same time, then it's going to be very beneficial for Dracotail, because Dracotail is the best deck under Maxi out of those.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this situation, I personally would have preferred to use the Murakumo and just leave Futsu online as much as possible. If I'm going to get any one back, I want it to be the Futsu.
Okay.
Okay. Or he might just not. I mean, he's definitely in Nibiru range already.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We're long past that point.
Just the Yummy cards put him there pretty much. And now it looks like he is going to send them both to the graveyard for a Link summon.
Oh, this is going to be so punishing. This Nibiru could end his career.
If he goes in for something like IP Masquerade.
This is a Giga Int into Nibiru because that Futsu has already used its effect. That Futsu has already used its effect. That's a disaster.
These silly missteps that we keep seeing have been costing a lot of games, I imagine, if he doesn't have an answer for this Nibiru.
Gonna link away the Cupsy Yummy Wave for a Snatchy to special summon Cookie from the hand.
He's going to try to keep going. Now he's going to go for Lollipo. Lollipo is going to be able to specials back 2 more.
Luca,
this nib is about to slap.
Life, but saying okay at every
right
moment,
here is where you nib, Luca. Right here. No! Don't let him make the cat. Wait, where's the level 1?
Out here.
Yeah, wants to get as many names from the hand
we're gonna
as possible.
okay, we're gonna use this. Oh my god!
Cuts off all the names that he can have access to. So even if he does have Link Spider in the
oh my god, this int is generational.
Just decided there is no way possible.
And there it is.
Luca could have Nibiru,
that is a generational fumble. Oh my god.
Nibiru has made its way back to planet Earth and going to
how do you lose to one Nibiru with Cupsy Habakiri?
Now, Robbie looking at his field, maybe he's thinking about, could I have done something different all along the way?
Oh
Where did that
my
go wrong?
god.
I mean, yeah, the Futsu being tributed, the Merkuma no longer on the field.
Oh my god, the Futsu has already been
It does look
activated.
like he did value the Futsu like you did. He wanted to have the Futsu on the field, so that's why he didn't want to link it away for the IP Masquerena. But, you know, he still has, like, a lot of cards in hand. If he has something like Mitsurugi Prayers, he can bring back the Mitsurugi to use for the...
Jesus Christ.
And then he's also going to have the Surprise, which can bring back... one of the Yummy Synchro monsters, potentially, that they can turn into 2 more monsters back from the graveyard.
He's not completely out of it, but he
still
has a lot less.
Yeah, a lot less than he could have probably had, yeah.
You want to attack?
Oh man, they're counting the beer stats? That probably shouldn't matter. But
yeah, let's see how long the token lives.
Or that token is big, okay?
One great thing about Master Duel is, yeah, you never have to add it up. The token just kind of like appears.
They do all the math for you.
That'd be funny if they do all the math and they're like Link Spider.
Yep. Defense, 18, 52.
It has a lot of defense. It has a lot of defense.
I have it at
Actually,
64 as well.
Because of the Futsu.
32, so it'll be 62, 18. So this is 300. This is 3,000.
Someone get these guys a calculator stat. They need it.
It'll be 60. So it'll be 64. Yeah, okay, 64, 64 are the stats. Right here.
Wait, it has the same attack and defense? That's very satisfying.
Token on the field.
Do not out that token. I like that token. 64, 64 is cool.
Please Link summon Link Spider after adding it up for so long. But, I mean, that is key why Luca held that Nibiru for so long until...
He had no reason to use it.
And do you know what's crazy? After all this, he still has the surprise into the Yummy stuff.
Take too long to consider his options.
Or like a somewhat... I mean, it's not... I'm not going to call it a solid end board, but...
New chain. Mirror effect.
Mitsurugi Ritual was tributed. He is that could. You want to leave that in the grave to try to chain block effect later in the duel, but it looks like we're going to try to put it back in the deck. Prepare for a pre-preparation of Right Straw.
No response.
Okay, we're going to be putting back the, I believe, Cupsy Yummy way as well. Was that Cupsy or was it Lollipo?
It was Cupsy Yummy, I believe. It would make sense if it was Lollipo, though. I didn't quite catch it.
He has pre-prep? No, he's got Droplet,
like
Called by the Grave, Yummy Surprise, and the Mitsu Trap.
The other ones eventually anyway. But
so Droplet, Called by, and Yummy Surprise are the sets now, which is still
at least the token survives. So
decent amount of interaction.
And Surprise, I imagine the other one is Prayers. Oh, looks like. Oh no, he looks like he kept the.
But still, generational throw into that one Nibiru.
Surprises might not be.
He's considering flipping something right now. What could it be?
Low-key, that's one of the... I think that's one of the upsides of playing Dracotail as well. It's one of the few decks where it actually makes sense to play Nibiru right now. And I think, like, over the course of a long tournament, having Nibiru in your deck is just going to result in games like this, right? Where it's just like, your opponent has Habakiri and Cupsy, which should never lose to Nib, but sometimes they do.
Yummy Snatchy, not enough. You're going to need another monster with it so you can at least get Cookie Yummy Way online.
I will.
So he's going to activate Find Mina.
We're going to be chaining the Cupsy Way here. We'll see what he goes for. Oh, that's a Call by the Grave for the Fimena.
That's huge.
Oh, there might be another response here to the Call by the Grave. Okay, no, it looks like it will be resolving.
So he gets
and I don't even think they lose. I think they won't get punished for that.
On the field here for more disruption during Luca's turn. Yummy, Snatchy, and probably... Oh, he doesn't have a Cupsy, does he? Yeah, no, he's going to go for Cookie instead. Oh, because he has a Nibiru on the field he wants to take out. Okay. So since Cookie Yummy was summoned by the effect of a Synchro monster, he's able to destroy...
We have Mululu, though.
All right, we're going to be normal summoning Maliss now. Do you have an answer for this? You've already gotten rid of one way to fusion summon. You might just try to, well, I mean, trying to book a Moon, it doesn't really do very much.
With the effect.
Yeah.
Oh, chain?
No,
I mean, you might opt to just chain the effect of Mululu right now.
Oh, Droplet. Okay, so that explains why I kept Purification Hand. The Droplet's going to be enough. So... Even though
bailed out by the non-engine there, I'm not gonna lie. Bailed out by the non-engine a little bit.
Be able to lock it up. Called by the Grave being set, a dangerous gamble, but you would assume if he had the Find Mana, he might have used it sooner. But unfortunately for Luca, he drew it as his 6th card, so the Called by the Grave was there and ready. Had he had it in his hand and Robbie set that Called by the Grave and he was able to use the Find Mana before they went to that end phase, that game could have been completely different from Luca. But, you know, heads up from Robbie from setting that Call by the Grave.
Yep, that's fine.
You know,
No
believing that
worries.
he's going to need this on the next turn as opposed to
Can I
if I'm
see
in
the
on his own
copy
turn.
Mitsu real quick?
True.
It is quite true, but now Robbie has evened out the series, and we are going to a game number 3 here in our last round of Swiss of day number 1.
I mean, this is going to be the big one here because Dracotail, historically very difficult to interact with when you're going second into it.
All right, game 3.
Is going to be Retaliating Sea. I think if that's a card in your deck, that's one you want to see. But other than that, I don't really think there's anything that you can really do. Maybe draw Droplet.
Yeah, Droplet is very good. It is awesome to see. I mean, it made a huge impact there, even going first, being able to set it going first or second. Really strong card. But we're just going to touch on we heard the judges talking. There was a warning to the player on the blue side here with Robbie. One of his cards,
the Futsu, was a little warped.
A little warped, so you probably told that after this match you're going to need to change that out for a different copy, and it's just a little bit of a warning there.
Yeah, Futsu's not really
a little bit of a warning.
Like, that's not really a card that indicates anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not a big deal. And obviously, if there was like more of a urgent issue, the judges would handle it. But sometimes they can see like your cards. Just go ahead and change this one. It doesn't. It looks like it needs to be changed into like a different copy. Not a big deal.
Yeah, I don't think it has any impact on this game.
Exactly. And if it did, they would make more of a deal about it. But here we are going into game number 2, game number 3, sorry, and we are going to see Luca going first again. I hope we get to see some of these other cards he's including in his Dracotail deck that kind of like facilitate your plays to continue. Like you mentioned, there's only so many ways you can fusion summon with Dracotails, so if you find some other cards that also allow you to fusion summon, they can come up and be quite useful.
Yeah, definitely very strong going first. I think the options that he chose are particularly weak.
All right, one more game,
because,
and then I can sleep.
Spoiler,
3 a.m. right now.
So
Not the worst, honestly. I expected worse.
But they can be very strong, and I think they allow for a much stronger end board as well.
We'll have to see if he does draw that other part of his deck here. In game 3, Luca has said he's going to start. It's Canada versus the U.S. here in the last round of Swiss at YCS Pittsburgh.
Will this be a VOD after to rewatch? Yes.
The hands are drawn. The players are almost ready to get started.
Robbie still looking stoic. Luca looking to see if his friends are out there watching him. I think he might have saw one out there supporting him, because that's really what it comes down to. It's the power of friendship. Their friends are there behind you. You're not dueling on your own, even though you are on your own. But this is game 3 of round 9. We're almost done with day 1 of YCS Pittsburgh before we come back tomorrow for many more rounds of Swiss.
Ooh, does that have a play?
Top 8, but now Luca's going to start things off.
Yeah, there's Mululu. Ooh, Dark End Evaporation Dragon.
That is going to be Dark End Evaporation Dragon.
Yeah, but kind of hinted at it that they're cards that allow you to fusion summon. They're their own little kind of mini engine. I love it because it's
that
like
a Quacky Meru Drago? That's a Quacky Meru Drago.
And you can see it using the effect of fusion summon for a dragon here. Is that
Quacky Meru Drago?
Jinx, Asala, I'll let you back for free this time. No worries. I need you here. I need you to help me cast. But yeah, Drago, pretty cool.
That's kind of horrifying if you're on the other end.
That's pretty cringe. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, he still has his normal summon accessible. Definitely want to take a moment to read that Dark End Evaporation Dragon. Looks absolutely awesome.
So the big restriction here is when you use these effects of fuse, you are locked into dragons for the rest of the turn. Not really necessarily a problem. You're not going to be able to summon Gulamel, but you are able to continue summoning Arthalion.
And you saw that Drago.
I love the side deck. It's true.
As you said, was going to happen.
And now he does have 2 level 8 monsters, which maybe not necessarily immediately. Oh no, we're going to be linking them away this time, going into that Hieratic Seers.
Yep, Hieratic Seal of the Heavenly Seers.
I thought he was going to opt for potentially a number 38.
That would have been cool.
Normal summon.
But this is also pretty cool, you know? Hieratic Seal plus Quacky Meru
Seal's
Drago.
pass is pretty famous.
Activate Cat 2.
So now he can't be met with Nibiru the Primal Being, so he can continue playing here. He's going to go for Ketu, add 5 mana. He's going to want to use it to at least have some of the.
I don't think we use 5 mana here. I think we just set and pass.
Okay, so he's opting not to because it would have been a lot of value lost, being as Arthalion has already been used.
Yeah, besides to save it for Robbie's turn, maybe he already has.
So technically, end phase, you have to reveal a dragon. We know there's a Malulu in hand. Yeah, we know there's a Malulu, so fine.
Might be the one you want here to keep another.
There's a droplet in Robbie's hand, though.
I mean, he does have the effective high-rise field. He can get a copy of Pan or Urgala.
There's a droplet, but we can flame it.
Here, and that's going to be able to combine with the Pan, or not the Pan, the Fimena in hand to be able to make a big Arthalion for a lot of value.
Did he reveal a dragon at his end phase?
The Malulu.
Oh, he did. He revealed the Malulu. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's plenty of dragons to reveal.
Is Koakimeru Drago only for specials or also for normals? I believe it's just specials, right? So technically, you can like normal summon Huki? That outs it.
That is likely going to be the card that you need in this situation. Robbie,
so we have droplet.
Yes.
But the problem is,
normal summoning.
Ooh, he does have Cookie.
Yummy monster. Not particularly strong in the situation.
Okay, main phase? Yep.
All right, we're entering the main phase. That took a while, but okay.
We are here.
Yeah, stand by. Sorry. Stand by main phase.
Weird. I mean, yeah, both players agreed. We're in the main phase. That's fine. Like.
Okay.
It did take a while to get there.
Yeah, that was awkward.
What is going to be Robbie's first move? It's going to be a normal summon of Cupsy.
That's good.
Cupsy's going to be able to add any yummy card here. Likely going to be a copy.
Okay, Cupsy normal summon means that we are not outing the Koakimeru Drago with our normal summon.
2 on both sides here, so he's going to have to be able to find another yummy card on the field.
We have a... Yeah. Sure. Okay. I have a quick question. If a monster with 0 attack attacks another monster with 0 attack, neither is destroyed, correct? Okay.
Yeah, 0 does not destroy 0.
That's not the first time this question has been asked on stream either. Yeah.
Remember when I said these players are up and coming? It's been a while. They probably haven't figured that. They haven't been in that situation before.
It also, just doesn't happen too terribly often.
I have no response.
So just going to activate Mitsurugi rares here. No.
And there is the droplet.
And he has Forbidden Droplet. Going to send a spell and a monster.
And it's just flame.
It's Dracotail.
It is hard-drawn flame.
He didn't have a trap in his hand, right? So he wasn't able to send a trap. He sent a monster and a spell. So the only kind of card that can be chained is a trap card.
Guys,
the hard-drawn Dracotail.
Robbie had this one, I'm pretty sure.
Game here from Luca.
I mean, if you didn't have if you didn't have flame prior to this, I would have.
Why did we normal summon Cupsy?
Yeah, it would have been worth it for sure, especially to protect something like Draco.
Because
Forbidden Droplet
Robbie has Called by the Grave. So if we just go normal summon Cookie, reduce Koakimeru Drago by 1,000, it goes down to 900. We enter the battle phase. We try to attack over it. If they seals, we have Called by the Grave.
There will be a time extension if it comes to it, because there has been a slow play warning received to Robbie.
Fimena could be activated, but are they really going to Fimena at the end of main phase when they have seals? I guess maybe to play around Called by.
Yeah. On top of the deck.
Not what you want to see.
At the same time, it opens up a lot of possibilities, right? Like, for example, he could go end of main phase with Cookie on the board. Luca activates Fimena, Robbie chains Called by, they might flame that.
It's not going to play like he's, down and out, but this is.
They might flame that, and then you can droplet, send Called by, and cook.
Turn his Draco to his own hand or something silly like that.
In the end phase, I'll activate Seal.
All right, end phase.
Opting not to use the Fimena here in the main phase, going to wait until his own turn. So now he can use the seals to go after. Oh, he's going to just use the Called by the Grave on it.
Oh, he's got Bell too. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter.
See the seals on in the hand, and he has a Ghost Bell to stop.
Oh, he had the Bell anyway. I'm surprised he didn't want to use the Fimena. But no, this makes sense. That should just be an instant concession, honestly. But
Luca's so happy about it. I mean, it feels good when you Ghost Bell Called by the Grave.
It almost never happens, but when it does.
I just want to make sure.
It's because the Called by the Grave is the counter card usually, and then you have the counter to the counter. There's nothing more Yu-Gi-Oh than that.
Wait, what happened?
Am I good to proceed? Yes.
Oh,
what? I guess he wasn't able to activate it for some reason.
Yes. Main phase.
What?
Activate Cat 2. Yes.
I'm not quite sure why. But
you could definitely go spell Call by the Grave.
Yeah, absolutely
I've
you
done
can.
it. I've done it plenty of times on Master.
There might have been a miscommunication there, but it looks like we're going to be resolving Ketu here. And
Did he get sharked on something? I mean, look, at this point, I don't think he cares because it doesn't matter.
Summon Arthalion is going to be able to destroy both cards on Robbie's side of the field, and the effect of the Arthalion in the graveyard to summon itself back should end this game.
1 and 2.
Yeah, we know Robbie doesn't have anything. Lucas probably
That's
pretty
game
sure
anyways.
Robbie doesn't have anything.
It's going to become clear really soon because the Urgla and the Pan will go after both cards on Robbie's field.
It's a Dracotail Horn, destroying Cupsy.
So resolving Pan as Dracotail,
Destroying your check
Chainlink 3, Chainlink 2, Urgla will set the sting and destroy that surprise. And now Arthalion, Chainlink 1 will summon itself.
Yep.
Sorry, my apologies. It's these two, not the other two.
And now he just needs to do 100 more damage. That's where the Snatcher comes in.
Just that little bit of a
Just normal summon, go for game.
And then normal summon Malulu will do it. Battle phase.
I don't think Robbie has anything in hand. Looks like he's going to take a moment to check his graveyard. He's looking for answers for something, but there is nothing.
Waiting for the meteor to crash down into the feature match table.
Maybe we just need 30 more seconds.
All
That
right.
meteor will come through, but it's not. And Luca is going to
And,
take it with
okay.
Canada cheering him on. He will be
That's
moving
gonna
on
be
with
a
only
win
one
for
loss,
Kokimeru
going into day
Drago.
2 with a pure Dracotail strategy. While he does use cards
Sometimes
like the Light End and
there is
Dark
still
End
cringe
Dragon
that
are in the main
happens.
deck there.
Epic.
Everything else pretty much pure Draco.
Okay, so what did we see in the first YCS after the big floodgate ban list? Did we see better gameplay overall? Yes, absolutely, for sure. We definitely saw on average better games. What was the stuff that was still left that we saw? We saw Barrier Statue of the Abyss. We saw Harpy's Featherstorm. We saw Spell Canceller. And we saw Kokimeru Drago. Those were the main ones we saw. Not all of them won their games. Not all of them were successfully executed, but still, there are things that are still in the game that need to be handled eventually. But still, on average, you know, at the moment, I feel a little bit better than after YCS Anaheim, you know? It's not perfect yet, but, you know, some steps were taken in the right direction. So it's all right. So, gamers, it is after 3 a.m. for me, so I hope you enjoyed the stream for day 1. I'm going to head to bed now. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for the support, all the subs, and all that good stuff. Make sure to follow the channel if you're not followed yet on Twitch. I would really appreciate that. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow for day number 2. But I need to go catch some sleep for that. So hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night or rest of your day or a good night or whatever you want. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace.